The guy yawning while he's on stage at the Comedy Store, but he does.
You know what we say at Starbucks? Turn that yawn upside down. Starbucks coffee.
Turn that yawn upside down?
Turn that yawn upside down.
Turn that yawn upside down? That's a Starbucks thing?
It's a Starbucks. It's in the employee handbook. I mean,
turn that yawn upside down.
Turn that yawn upside down. I didn't write it. It's just part of it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Daniel Magden. Daniel Magden, here it comes. Here we go. It's very exciting. One more time for Daniel Magden.
What's up, guys? I got into an argument with a friend of mine the other day because he was like, man, sometimes I wish we lived in the 50s, you know? Because everything was so much easier in the 50s. And that didn't make sense to me, you know? Like, how can you have an iPhone and drive a Prius and think that's harder than polio or segregation? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, man, if I had a time machine, I wouldn't be able to survive in any other time period, especially the 50s, you know? Because, like, in any other time period, just to survive a day-to-day life, you just had to know, like, some stuff. And, guys, I don't know a single goddamn stuff, not one. Like, back then, to get somewhere, you had to know how to use a map. I don't know how to use a map. If someone's like, hey, man, you got to get home, but use just this map, I'd be like, well, I guess I live here now. What's up? Like, I don't know phone numbers. Everybody used to have to remember people's phone numbers. Like, I got arrested one time. You had the one phone call home. I just dialed 911. I was like, yeah, no. This is the only number I can remember. All right, thanks, guys.
Hell yeah. Daniel Magden. Am I saying that right? It's very funny. You don't look like how you look like you'd be pure evil. You look like a more evil version of the problem child, and then you come up, you're like, how's everybody doing? Good? Cool. Like, here's some stuff I want to talk about. Like, you don't look like how you are.
People generally tell me the opposite. They generally tell me I look like a child.
Yeah, if you put them in the Chucky clothes, we're all fucked, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you do look like a child, but it's like a bad child.
I've been told I give a Columbine vibe.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you look like Ed Sheeran joined the dark side, yeah.
But it turns out the only Columbine vibe you really go off is that of a victim.
Yeah.
Because he's a nice guy. Innocent people were killed. Okay.
I would have got it. Yeah.
I guess it's still too soon to pull off a reverse Columbine. All right, it wasn't funny.
We're taking risks tonight.
I really do like the phone number joke because that's legit. I think all of us can agree to like how many numbers we actually have. Like I only know my dad's number, not even my mom's, which is fucked up, you know. So I like my mom better, you know. So it makes no sense.
All this controversy has been really hard on Louis.
Oh.
It's just
this is Louis pre-K.
That's how you do it.
So am I a school shooter or a sexual harasser? I don't know.
You look like all these things, dude. It's incredible.
I look like I'm gonna molest myself.
You're a little cutie pie. You look like one of the South Park characters came to life.
That's fine.
Like an actual human.
You look like someone I would yell at. The restroom is for customers only.
So, Daniel, this is your first time on the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
About 3 years. How old are you?
22.
Yeah, you're going to be a star, dude.
Thanks.
Hopefully you have fun here and hire us for things in the future. I could just tell you have that vibe.
Oh, thanks.
You know it, don't you?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, he's got that little fucking, he's already been doing it 3 years. He's 22. He's got fucking red hair, perfectly round head. The facial hair's done. He's going to get rid of that facial hair in a year, and he's going to realize that he needs to drink a lot more water, and he'll lose that red hue, and then it'll dial down. At about 24, he'll be on something weird. He'll be one of, like, the new Impractical Jokers or something like that, like a reboot.
play Satan's kid on a sitcom.
Uh-oh. Look out.
You couldn't see him playing Satan's child on a sitcom?
That's the worst sitcom I've ever heard.
I don't care. You're in it. Moving on.
That could be considered 2.5.
So,
Oswaldo, that's another write-up, okay?
So Daniel, what do you do for work?
Dude, I work at a water store.
A water store.
Water store's
Whoa,
fucking
dude.
weird,
I
man.
love the dude that you threw in there out of nowhere. Dude, I work at a water store, dude.
Will you tell all the people at Starbucks purchasing? Never mind. What the?
What do you mean by a water store?
Get away from
Like they sell like alkaline water, and it's for like $2.50 a gallon.
Do you ever drink any of it?
Oh yeah, all the time.
You look like you drink soda all day.
Mountain Dew Red.
I drink way more Mountain Dew than I'm proud. I drink about as much Mountain Dew as you would expect.
Mountain Dew Red or regular Mountain Dew?
Regular, OG baby.
Hell yeah, of course. And you from LA?
No, I'm from Dallas.
Oh, cool. How long have you lived in LA?
Like a month and a half.
Wow, that's a new thing. Look at you. Just think, if you don't make it in the next 6.5 months, you gotta get the fuck out.
Yeah. That's what happened to all of us. We gave up.
Did you graduate from college?
No, I dropped out in like a month.
Hell yeah. What were you studying for that month?
Well, I had to go. I was going to go to film school, but my parents made me go to community college, and I had to take a bunch of remedial classes.
Yep.
And I dropped out.
Very.
I went to bean school and it was taxing potatoes.
I went to a different type of bean school.
Hey, clear it, smear it. I'll count it. There you go. That's a Joel verb. Daniel, you're 22. What's that like from your perspective? If you could teach us guys something about the future, like what you kids are thinking about and talking about.
Well, I don't know, man. I just turned 22 like a week ago.
Right. So then it makes it even more relevant of a question. I'm asking you, like, what do us the older people need to know about your generation? What are you, a millennial? Is that what they call you?
Yes. I'm not sure. Give me a job. That's a better job. That's what they should do for younger people. Because water stores suck.
You still a virgin?
No. I give off that vibe.
Yes, you do.
Oh.
You get laid a lot in the water business?
No. What?
Water store's all right, though. I mean, it's better than most things. It's
I get it.
water. It's not going to hurt you or anything, is it?
Well, I had to just lie to people and tell them it's going to cure their illnesses all the time.
Oh, well, that's a scam water store.
Yeah.
How come? Oh, that's fucked up.
Damn, that is fucked up.
Yeah.
They think that you have something that's going to cure their illness? What do they think you have? Like, what are you, the guy at the end of the rainbow or something like that? You do sort of look like all the Notre Dame mascots.
That's fun. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I look pretty stupid, man. You got me.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking jackass.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look how good that did. Look at them. Look at them out there. They love it. You do. You do. You look like a fucking bowl of spaghetti and meatballs. And there's no doubt about it. You have a very unique, it's a likable thing. Like I said, I think you're going to be a fucking star, dude. And I'm always right 100% of the time when I say that I think somebody's going to be a star. Except for my own career. I was never really spot on with that. No. So Daniel, you're fucking 22. What's another fun fact that we would probably be interested to know about you? Anything else? Like, for example, like both of my parents were in the mafia. Your turn.
Both my parents were, I don't know. I was adopted when I was like 17.
Wow. So you literally are a redheaded stepchild.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Holy shit.
Wait, 17?
I
Like,
got
so this is just a guy that wanted some young dick or something, right?
Disgusting. Wow.
Number 3.
Man. So, 22-year-old, I'm sorry about the immaturity of the guy next to me.
No, it's fun.
I'm so sorry. This is 40.
What? 17's a weird age to be
No,
adopted
it was a
because
fucking weird thing, man. It was a whole deal.
So were you at like a foster home when you were 17?
Okay, so basically,
When did they decide they didn't want you anymore? How old were you then?
like 8, but that's
Damn.
if
So
we
maybe
go
you
down
were
this
a
road, it'll
problem
get
child.
sad. No.
If we go down this road, it'll get sad.
It'll get sad. No, not.
Oh, wait a second. You just turn into your evil form right then?
No, that's
Was that what was that giggle right there?
feeling attacked right now.
Why? Why? The last guy told us about how his fucking baby mama got plowed. Poor guy left for 5 days and
I'm
she
supposed
took
to
the
follow
fucking
that.
rail. So you're in a pretty good position. So you're 8 years old, all of a sudden your mom dies.
No, she's just doing methy stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome. I love that. That explains your Mountain Dew addiction.
Yeah.
And then your dad gets caught up in it too, or you just couldn't handle the pressure?
I don't know what he was doing.
Right.
He's out somewhere.
And your foster parents, they were cool?
I lived with like my aunt for most of my childhood.
Yeah.
And then at one point, when I was like 17, I was like, fuck this. I'm going to drop out of high school and move to San Antonio to pursue stand-up comedy.
Wow, at the age of 17.
17.
Where'd you go? LOL Comedy Club?
I didn't do anything. I dropped out of school, then slept on my friend's couch in Dallas.
Sure. Fuck yeah.
And
That's
then-
17-year-olds. You used to smoke pot back then?
Oh,
Yeah. So you're 17,
Yeah.
sleeping on your buddy's couch, fucking smoking
good
pot,
time.
being a fucking round-headed, red-headed baby face, little baby biscuit, little bag of biscuits. Right? Life is good, and then what happens?
I had this friend who, well, they're never going to listen to this, like I said. So I had this friend, and his parents were like super fucking rich, man.
Yeah.
So his parents really liked me, so they're like, hey, you can move in with us and we'll adopt you if you just go back to school.
Yeah.
So I jumped on that chance because they had a hot tub, and that was pretty sweet.
Fuck yeah. I love that. This is amazing. You're doing it, dude. You're in it right now. This is what we love. The trick is honesty. That's the first time we've ever had anyone say, I did it for the hot tub.
I did.
I was going to never go back to high school, but when I saw that hot tub, I knew it was time.
Will you do a selfie with me?
I guess.
I just want to have a picture of you with me in case I get depressed and think of your life.
I guess.
This is amazing.
I don't know how to work his phone. This is
Dom Irera is getting a selfie with Daniel. Two of the most likable fucking heads in all of comedy right there.
The Adventures of Pete and Pete.
I can't believe
Thank you, man.
Hell yeah. Epic. Epic. So Daniel, then what? You ended up living with the rich parents, got in a hot tub, life was good.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if you take a 17-year-old with drug problems, and
When you say drug problems, we talking about just
Oh,
pot?
well, pot, and then you just give a kid access to all of the money, he's gonna do everything.
So what were you doing?
Ah, man, Adderall, Xanax. I got into cocaine for a while. That's pretty fun.
Well, get the fuck out of
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Really? Look at you. Look at you. Aren't you one of the most adorable fucking little cocaine 22-year-olds ever? Look at you giggling. Your shoulders go up like that and shit. You were doing fucking blow?
Oh yeah,
Wow. I just can't really picture that.
yeah.
So then what happened?
Well, I got kicked out after a while. Got
Because they caught on to your charades.
They caught
They're
on.
like, we have a fucking evil little leprechaun living with
Yeah.
us.
Yeah,
It's fucking doing lines off the side of the hot tub every night. Thought we were helping this kid's fucking life. Turns out he's a goddamn demon seed.
yeah, no. So I got arrested.
For what? Being adorable? Get on the fucking ground, you little shit.
I got DWI.
Oh.
Yeah. So I got.
What were you doing? Were
Driving
you
while inbred.
reset? Got it.
Oh man.
So how did you get a DWI?
I just took a shit ton of Xanax and then I woke up in jail because like you black out. Yeah, no, it was
No,
actually.
how were you driving? What were you doing?
I don't fucking remember, man.
They didn't tell you? Of course they told
No, I swear to God. Well, I had one friend who was just as blacked out as me, and he said all he can remember was hitting a bunch of cones. And then, apparently, and I don't know if this is true, apparently I was driving so bad a fire truck stopped me. I got pulled over by a fire truck.
That's fucking amazing. You were so fucked up, a fireman's like, I gotta fucking get this shit right.
Dude, that's a bit right
Yeah, it was. I was hesitant to tell the story because I didn't want to just do a bit.
there.
Wow,
That's hilarious.
That's
You got into
fucking
that.
incredible. Wow.
That's a 15-minute chunk you can go into, man.
Yeah, it's a 15-minute chunk.
The next time I get to do 15 minutes.
Is there anything else more to that story other than that, other than the fire truck getting you? Like, did anything else crazy happen, or is that pretty much the?
That was the gist
That's
of
all
it.
you really remember, right?
Yeah.
So you got cleaned up after that?
No. Just,
You still.
after a while, I cleaned myself up.
Right.
Like, I got kicked out, and then I just did my own thing. Did a bunch of cocaine for a while. It was pretty fun. But then I wanted to do good at comedy. You know, I was doing because I started doing it when I was like 18.
Yeah.
And I fucked up a bunch, and then I wanted to be good at it, so I started to narrow myself out.
Let me tell you something, Daniel. If there's one thing I learned in this business, just perform like there's a hot tub waiting for you on the other end. You know what I mean? Because there is. You get good enough. Dom has 2 hot tubs, 2 different hot tubs.
Can I come over?
You want to let this little fucking hot pocket? You want to let this hot pocket just fucking swell up in your hot tub, Dom?
I'm not gonna fucking adopt you. Stop looking at me like that.
Right, Jesus. Let him in your, just let him bounce around in your hot tub like a little fucking matzo ball that he is.
You're cleaning freckles out of your pool filter.
Wow. Fucking, man, that was funny. It was really shocking. Was that fun to happen? It's just like, ever since you were mean to that guy earlier, I'm just like, So Daniel, all right. Well, I mean, I just think you're adorable. You even dress like how like people dress like teddy bears and shit like that. Like it's like a
Teddy
little,
fresh.
Yeah, it's like a little teddy bear shirt, the fucking little different color pocket.
Are you trying to fuck me, Tony?
Tony does not try, he does.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I can't talk.
Sex with coworkers is not permitted. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Perfect.
A little. Well, I guess I will now since it's so awkward. I actually found out. I was trying to get a role for something. I won't say what because there's a slight chance that I still slightly have a chance. But the character, the person, it's for the role of a gay person, and which I've made fun of myself. Everybody makes fun. It's the first thing people make fun of about me is that I seem gay, I look gay. I make fun of myself all the time about it. And I was told that, and I was really excited about this thing, and I was told that that I've been put on like the back of a list because they have to try to hire an actual gay person. And like they're like, we're looking at gay comedians and actors first. And I'm like, wait a second. I have to put my penis in a butt, like in order to get this role. Like, but if I put my penis in a butt one time, then what? Then I have a chance at it. This is the fucking world we live in now.
Just get a PR agent and fuck them. That's all you have to do.
We've actually come. That didn't make any sense. See what I mean? Like, when
That makes sense.
why would I fuck? You wouldn't have to fuck a
Because
PR.
then you're gay. If you fuck your PR agent, you're gay. Then you would get the job.
But then why would it be a PR agent? You could just
Because
what I was
it's
saying is-
Hollywood.
You're not gay, you're ambitious.
Anyway, here's my point, Daniel. Is that I found out that it helps my chances if I do fuck you. So if
Let's
you're,
get it going.
I'm kidding. That's not worth it for
You're the
this
first
role.
human interaction I've had in months. Let's go.
Daniel, I fucking love you. We spent perhaps a record length time of an interview with you. Very interesting times. Good to meet you. You're only 22. You're going to be doing this for the rest of your life. You're going to get better and better, and you have a big, likable vessel. Nothing's going to stop you. There he goes, Daniel Magden, everybody. He's got sweaty palms, that kid. That's an episode of Kill Tony right there. Wow! Unbelievable drawing from Ryan.
That might be my
Chase.
favorite one ever.
Look how good
Look at
that is,
that.
Dom Irrera. That's fucking incredible. Look at that fucking stud. DomIrrera.com for tickets to see Dom do stand-up. He's in Vegas in November, Philly Helium, Thanksgiving, Long Island the week before that. We're going to Swansea, Massachusetts. If you're anywhere near the East Coast, make sure you're there on November 9th. There's a massive Kill Tony and a stand-up show as well, all in that night. 13th of November, San Antonio. 14th, Austin, Texas. 15th, Houston. Fort Worth, Texas, November 16th and 17th. And a Kill Tony on that 17th. And I'm in Dallas, Texas, New Year's Eve, doing stand-up comedy. How about you make some noise for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? He has a brand new episode out of Jeremiah Wonders. It's my favorite podcast. Who you got this week?
We have the live podcast recording of Stand Up on the Spot.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I had a rough set that night. Red Band had a good
I
one.
loved myself.
Yeah, I had a rough one. I was overly aware. I wasn't really in the zone that night, but we had some fun moments,
It was
right?
good times, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Detroit and Toronto, I will be headlining there in December. So get your tickets at jeremiahwatkins.tv/tour.
Chroma Chris was here tonight. He fucking nailed it with the Bowflex joke.
It took a while, Tony, but you eventually got it.
Hell yeah, I did.
It was a thinker.
Yes, indeed.
Wow.
What did you think of tonight's episode?
You were definitely serving up laughs all night, Tony.
Oh my god.
Hey, Tony, I have a new music video dropping either tonight or tomorrow, so just check me out on Instagram and I will have that video.
Check him out at Chroma Chris, all one word. How about some noise for the one and only Joelberg?
Finally!
Final statistics for the night. He was, it was a wild one tonight. I believe he went about 20 and 20 and 10.
It's all good. It's part of the business. You know what I'm
Maybe
saying?
like 5 and 10 or something like that. He had a record like the Cincinnati Bengals tonight.
I love when Dom is on the show. This was a treat. I love having you here, Dom.
Truly
Shout
one
out
of the
to
greatest
Gino.
guests in the world. So much fun.
Yeah, I love it. Shout out
Yes.
to Gino from Speedweed, and I love you guys. Thanks for coming.
Absolutely. Thank you to Speedweed for always being there for us and always being so much
Well, this lady's a
fun.
bitch.
And another fun times.
I'm going to give a shout out to Real Good Foods. If you're on keto diet, check them out. They just gave me a bunch of free shit right here in the audience.
Hell
right
yeah. You want to be interns from around the world, send in your fucking Kill Tony super videos.
Tag us.
Be creative, take chances, have fun with
Can
it,
you
make it your own.
stop the
Let's
scammer?
do this shit. You are all interns in spirit and in heart. Fucking let's get it. Make us happy. The minimum, we'll all be friends and know each other. Thank you so much to the live audience. Thank you to Josh Martin, Ryan J. Ebel, the great Aphrodite's out there somewhere.
See you guys.
Good night, everybody. Alice Rose Hamilton.
Little bitch. Stupid bitch. Alright, I see how it is.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Wow, hi everybody. We're here. Make some noise. We're live at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redvan is here. He's all dressed up. How adorable. I've never gotten to work with a fat stormtrooper before.
Hey,
This is very exciting.
we never die.
Sounds great. Hell yeah. Hello everybody and welcome. That's adorable. You were trying to get me to dress up all week.
Yeah,
And this was your big master plan.
I thought you were.
I love it. You are absolutely adorable.
Why didn't you dress up? You don't like to dress up anymore? You did
No,
last
I liked
year?
it last year. I feel like Kill Tony landed on Halloween. It didn't feel very Halloween to me, but now I guess it sort of does. Now that I'm next to you,
Yeah.
Return of the Bread Eye over here.
Oh, Jesus. No bread for me.
All right. Well, I can't believe you're going to be dressed like that the whole time. You look like a construction zone on its period. Ryan J. Evelt is here, everybody. He's going to draw tonight's episode. I'm excited. This one is off the chain. We're live on YouTube. Hello to the thousands and thousands on YouTube. And if those of you watching and listening to the podcast, it is important for you to know that November 9th, just 2 Fridays from now, we are going to be Kill Tony East Coast, Swansea, Massachusetts, right between Providence and Boston. That's Kill Tony and a stand-up show. And the same goes for the next Tuesday in San Antonio, the 13th, the 14th in Austin, the 15th in Houston, the 16th and 17th in Fort Worth, Texas. Kill Tony, Texas, that whole middle week of November. I'm doing stand-up all by my lonesome, November 29th all the way to December 1st in Baltimore. I'm doing New Year's Eve in Dallas, Texas. So turn into 2019 with me in Dallas. So I'm excited about a lot of things. One of the things that I am doing is I'm taking the month of December off. Did you know that, Brian? And by off, I mean I'm just staying in LA doing spots. But the one thing that I am doing is I'm going to Toronto, UFC 231 with our old pal Joe Rogan, December 8th. And I'm super excited about it because I'm a huge fan of former strawweight champion of the world, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. And she is going to be fighting that night for the bantamweight championship of the world. Now, she lost her championship. She had a couple losses to Rose Namajunas last year. And I wasn't at either one of those matches. A little fun fact for you. I was on a gig on a fucking cruise ship for one of them, and I was in some other crazy gig that I couldn't get out of for the other, and she lost both of those matches. Now, I have a theory that she wins when I'm sitting next to the octagon. We have a real connection, and that's why with BetDSI, I'm going to put some money down on that match specifically. She's never lost with me next to the octagon. We've got a lot of big UFC fights coming up, including UFC 230 next Saturday. But whatever sport you're into, there's nothing more fun than putting some cash down in the game, which is why I love BetDSI.com.
BetDSI has over 20 years in business, has an easy-to-use and fast-playing interface. Bet games as they go. You let live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament. Make plays throughout the entire game and event. BetDSI has a reputation on fast payments on winnings, and you can bet on anything: sports, reality TV, politics.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
You can bet on it. You can bet on the fact of whether or not Red Bacon actually knows how to read.
yeah.
Place some bets. Go to BetDSI and have fun betting on NFL, UFC, anything.
I didn't see anything, Tony.
And if you use promo code KILL120, that's promo code KILL120, they're going to match your initial deposit. That's good up to $1,000, ladies and gentlemen. Think about that. You put money into BetDSI, they literally double. They match your initial deposit. That is so cool. So one more time, that's BetDSI.com, promo code KILL120, and they will match your deposit up to $1,000.
That's great.
Heck yeah, it is. Ka-ching. You guys ready to start this episode or what? Make some noise. We are live in front of a live audience. Sometimes we have to neglect you for a second to make more money than you could possibly ever offer us. And it's exciting to be here. This is always an exciting show, and sometimes it's better than other times. Sometimes I don't have to have, one of those like wacky famous people on. Sometimes you just get to have the funniest humans you know, and this guy's literally, truly exactly that. We're gonna have so much fun with him. He's been on the show a few times before. He's got a brand new podcast called Whiskey Ginger. He's in La Jolla this weekend. You know him, you love him, from I'm Dying Up Here and so many great specials and great things. The great and powerful Andrew Santino, everybody. Come on! What? Valentino's here. A little bit of music.
Hey.
Red wine for you.
So good to be here,
Your new
you guys.
podcast, Whiskey Ginger's out. It's like this week or something.
Just started Whiskey Ginger with Bobby Lee. Talks about sucking cock on meth.
Ooh, hell yeah.
It's a hot one. Have the kids around for that one. It's a good one.
Welcome back to the show, Andrew. We have so many fun things that are going to happen today. I have Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, the legendary Ichabod, and it's going to be a great night.
Good.
One special adjustment to tonight is we have no Jeremiah Watkins will not be here tonight. He took a gig working on a Netflix project where he plays a new character in a band every week.
Wow, that sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, it seems like he'd be just about perfect for that. He plays a saxophone and riff if anything happens. If the ball goes his way, just knock it out of the park. Seems like it'd be really good for him.
Yeah.
It's not this show. It's a different show. A little bit. He dabbles in it on this show every once in a while. But he's not with us this week. So you are here for something special because it is this man's first time ever being the band leader. And here we go. It's the official Kill Tony band. It is Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris, the Kill Tony band. Wow. This is ridiculous. They are definitely kung fu masters of some kind. We have Joelberg, who looks, oh wait, it's still happening. Wow. This is incredible. I can't believe we get to spend the whole show with some kung fu masters. That is incredible. That is, wow. He is completely physical. Wow, he's so into it. You almost can't tell. There's a white strap holding the beard on. It's incredible. Oh my goodness. And we're very into the ballerina shoes.
My favorite is to look at people's faces in the crowd who've never been here before that are like, what the fuck did I come to?
I want to know what this guy sounds like. Hello, Kung Fu Master.
Hello, Tony.
Wow.
He's like when they overdub the movie. That's his voice when they dub over an American.
That is right. You were very wise.
All right. It's exciting. You got your drums set up there. We have Chroma Chris or a young Santa Claus or something. All right. A man of few words. We have Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny here. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds of stage time, and then afterwards you get interviewed. Anything can happen. This is the biggest moment of some people's lives. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Hell yeah. Everything seems a little quiet on your end tonight.
A bit shy.
All right, well, it's... All right. This is just a better...
Brian smoking a cigarette backstage and don't look like the saddest out-of-work rebel fighter. It was just... As if
Like
you
they
would
only
even
show
make
you
the
the guys that are
force.
like tall and in shape. They don't show you the dudes that are sitting back.
Smoking sand, like, we gotta go out first, you know? Tony, I didn't know the Rebel Alliance had a Make-A-Wish program. By the way, I'm Master Jim.
Master Jim?
Yeah, I've been eating rice straight for 17 years to be here. It's kill or be killed tonight, Tony.
Okay. All right, well, all right. Okay, we're starting the show. You guys ready for this? You guys gonna play music when I say a name? Your first comedian getting 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Brian Drolet. Brian Drolet, here we go. Oh, wow. Here we go. This is a long walk.
Hey, we know this guy.
One more time for Brian Drolet, everybody.
Thank you. I'm in a great mood. Even though right before I walked up here, some girl told me I looked like Jason Bateman had sex with a giraffe. My name is Brian Drolet. I've been acting for the last 10 years, so sometimes people recognize me from programs I've been on, like MTV's The Hills or MTV's Disaster Date. Or maybe there's one person in here who recognizes me from what I'm currently starring in, MTV's reruns of The Hills and MTV's reruns of Disaster Day. This can be a tough business to make it in, but what was I thinking? I want to be an actor and my biggest credit is a reality show? That's like wanting to be a doctor and your biggest credit is you got sick once. What did I think? James Cameron would be casting the next Avatar and be like, all right, we have a $4 billion budget for this one. For the lead, we can go with Matt Damon or Leonardo DiCaprio or Heidi's ex-boyfriend's roommate that dated Audrina before she met Justin Bobby. I think that's our guy. But I do have some good news. I have a new Netflix documentary coming out that I'm the star of. It's called Completely Broke at 38 and Can't Pay the Rent. They said I was perfect. And I think that's the cat. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. All right. Hell yeah, Brian. Welcome. How are you?
Good.
First time on the show, right?
First time, yes.
Okay. Now, first thing you said was, it's on your way to the stage, a girl said to you that you look like Jason Bateman.
Had sex with a giraffe.
Now, let me ask you something. How would Jason Bateman's look change if he had sex with a giraffe?
He'd be taller.
Are you saying that if Jason Bateman and the giraffe had a baby?
I would look like that baby probably.
Is that what you're trying to say in the joke?
Yes.
Because what you're saying is that you look like Jason Bateman.
Yes.
If he had sex with a giraffe.
Yes, pretty much.
And I'm telling you, you don't look like Jason Bateman if he had sex with a giraffe.
Okay.
No need for the rim shot, really.
No disrespect, Tony, but I tend to disagree. I feel like this is what Jason Bateman would look like.
Thank you.
Like that look, like
it made perfect sense to me. I got all of them.
I mean,
How tall are you?
6'6".
Okay. You know how tall Jason Bateman is?
I put him at like 5'11".
He's exactly 5'11". You knew exactly how tall he was.
Really? Honestly, that was a guess. I got lucky, to be totally honest. That joke usually works. So.
where does it work?
Chucklehead.
Pretty much everywhere I've done it. I mean, I've done it. But I'm not arguing saying you're wrong.
I know you're not doing that.
Yeah. I guess that's exactly what I did. But
How was the Hills? That's wild. You did that, huh?
yes, it was right when I first moved out here.
They got you.
They're like, we need somebody that looks like Jason Bateman fucking a giraffe.
Yeah, that was it.
That's the only thing we're missing up here on this board. We have every other look. Can we get a bloated Jason Bateman?
That was the casting
I
process.
said we could get Matt Damon, we could get Leonardo DiCaprio, but we need someone who looks like Jason Bateman fucking a giraffe
Yeah.
for the Hills.
Because
Hollywood.
when you fuck a giraffe, you look like you just woke up from a hangover at the exact same time. You look a little sleepy. Are you tired, or do you always look like that? Some people just look tired. You look exhausted.
I probably am. I don't sleep very well.
Why don't you sleep very well? Is it because of your reality show background? Do you feel like
Probably. There's a lot of shame there.
All right, well.
That's the OC, but we'll
The same shit.
Same shit.
So
Basically, that happened just when I first moved out here. Just met the Laguna Beach kids, hanging out with them, and then my best friend started dating Heidi, and they set me up with Audrina.
wow, what happened? What was your storylines? If we watched those episodes, what would we know about you? What was your biggest thing that happened? When Hills fans see you, they're like, "Oh, it's Ryan. It's the dude that fucking fucked that giraffe." What do they say?
I'm gonna regret that joke.
You're gonna think of me every time you tell that joke from now on.
People know me as the forgettable guy that looks kind of, sort of familiar, but they can't place it. And then when I tell them, they Google it and go, "Holy shit, it is him!" That's pretty much it.
No memorable scenes? No one thing?
I guess my memorable thing would just be that I'm on the entire season 1 and
You're in the whole thing and you have nothing to
the
show.
whole season 1, and all I got
There,
was this T-shirt. No,
Just there.
yeah, I'm in all of season 1. I know it's
So
weird.
incredible.
Yeah.
How many episodes are on there?
What's that?
How many episodes are in the season?
10.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot to not be there.
I'm in the intro
Yeah,
too.
that is
Did
interesting.
they give you an intro card?
I got an intro moment, but no name, no respect for the guys. It's all
How
about
old
the
are
guys.
you again? What was your age?
I'm 38.
Well, you were on the hills and now you're over the hill.
Oh, Schulberg's here. Sent Schulberg underneath that makeup. Oh shit! Is that
I'm getting new
fractions of the
material.
Apollo 13 over there? Oh, there they are. Hello. They are the fucking best. They are my favorite thing in all of comedy.
Hills season 1 was the best season, so you were on the best one.
I appreciate that.
Wow. I mean, it's just incredible. You have nothing though, no moments at all. You're just like, I was there. It's
No,
like I was in the movie the whole
I
time.
have moments, but I feel suddenly very self-conscious talking about it, believe it or not.
The
But
definition of white privilege.
yeah.
I had it all and now I have some of it.
My the biggest thing is people think I crashed a party that I did not crash.
No way.
Yeah.
When's the last time you fought to the death for honor? Never. Shut up.
Tuesday.
Tuesday's your sister's name. Moving on. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
I can't believe this Hungry Master has such an issue with white privilege. I love it. I love this through line that we're finding out. All right. So, all right. Brian, how long have you been trying to do stand-up comedy?
Yes, he did say trying.
Oh.
Keep trying.
Actually, the first time I ever did it was on the hills at the Laugh Factory.
Wow.
So no pressure there.
Right. Well, there really wouldn't be pressure there. When was that, though? How long ago was that?
That was when I first moved out here, so about 14 years ago.
14 years ago.
But I didn't keep doing it. I did it like just a few times, and then I got back into it recently, like 2 years ago.
So what were you doing? What do reality stars do when they're done doing that?
Well, I wouldn't say I'm a reality. I was acting
Right.
before I was on that show, and then I actually turned it down. I didn't want to do it because I didn't want to get the reality show stigma.
Right.
But
Then you did it.
then I did it because they filmed me doing parts in movies and doing stand-up and things like that. So I figured at least I'm being presented as somebody doing that sort of thing. I'm not like on an island trying to survive drinking coconut water.
We understand you have deep issues with the fact that you took the gig at the Hills. You're comparing it to other reality shows. My question was, what did you do after that? Like, what did you do?
A bunch of movies, acting jobs.
Oh, you did real movies.
Yes, real movies.
Oh, like anything that we might recognize you from?
Wait, what if this was really Jason Bateman after fucking a giraffe the whole time? He's just like, you know what? Drink some water. Just shakes it off.
Yeah, I did a feature film, Lovesick. I wrote and produced my own movie called Dumbbells. You guys can check that out if you'd like. And I just wrote and directed. I mean, he's asking the questions. I also just wrote.
No better time to plug things than when everything is going horrible. By the way, if you want to check out
that's a matter of perspective. Define horrible. I just got up here and did stand up. I think that takes a lot of courage.
Brian, no, I agree. You're
Listen, I was on the hills. It's very easy to make fun of me, but I'm not going to stay here and just take it. Yeah.
You're such a reality star about it. It's incredible. Like, it's like, oh, you think I'm just going to take it while the cameras are rolling? All right. I mean, Brian, everybody knows that it is tough, and of course, I adore everybody that has the balls that sign up for this show. I feel like that goes without saying. This is like episode 303. I've said it a million times. You have more balls than anybody that didn't sign up. But out of all the people that you signed up, I mean, come on. Brian, I'm just fucking with you. I want to. What's something like? Do you have any other like hobbies or fun things that you do? This guy's definitely going to get the "don't kill yourself" fist bump after this.
I'm a painter. I do paintings.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait,
Of course you do.
yeah, it's another thing I don't make money at.
Yes. Right again.
Do you do like acrylic, watercolor?
Acrylics. So like I paint superheroes, portraits, landscapes, things like that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Where can people find that at?
CanvasAssassins.com.
Wow, there you go. So that's what you're killing at the canvas. CanvasAssassins.com.
Brian, it was nice to meet you. I wish we would have found out a little bit more details about
Soaking it all in, Tony.
I mean, yes.
Where did you move from?
New York.
Never mind. Moving on.
I love it when the characters are they're so into character that they literally are just like having that character all of a sudden on a comedy show. Like that's genuinely what I think Master would say. There goes Brian. Oh.
Drinks spilled.
All's fair in love and war, you idiot.
Those of you listening to the podcast, me making fun of Joelberg made him stand up and do some weird wavy kung fu kick thing in the air, and then he sat down and knocked over his drum set and his drink.
You're lucky you weren't closer to it.
Okay. There goes Brian Jolette, everybody. Check him out at Brian Jolette. Brian, fun times. There you go. He's on Twitter at Brian Jolette, CandaceAssassins.com.
And you really did the please don't kill yourself fist bump. I love that.
You have to do it sometimes, man. It's a good thing. Makes me be able to sleep.
Welcome.
You know, I just
How are you?
Those websites, this is what they look like now, and that was 5 years ago.
Hope you're having a good day.
Anyway, I didn't even hear what you said. I had to pay attention to two other things for a second. It seems like a good thing. You guys having fun yet? You get the show? I mean, chaos.
He went straight to fuck home. That kid was like watching him, like a view of him smoking a cigarette in his car, like slowly driving to Glendale.
Yeah.
Sad. With the windows rolled up. Just, I deserve this.
Oh, he's dead now. People are gonna think he's just a Halloween decoration out front. Your fist bump didn't work, Tony. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. Mixer KJ Robinson, everyone. KJ Robinson. Fuck yes. Here we go. It's all happening.
What up, dog? Yeah. I'm out here. Yeah. Okay. Hey, watching Making a Murderer. Season 2 is out. Yeah, I'm learning a lot from that show. I'm learning that Stephen Avery got bitches, man. That shit is crazy. Why does Stephen Avery have so many women? Like, he getting his bitches the old-fashioned way. He writing letters. Who is doing that? This pen game got to be crazy. It should be better than Drake. It's like if he got like 45, 65 women that just throwing themselves at him, he writing some cold hooks. Like, what the fuck? I feel like Stephen Avery King game so cold, he not gonna have no Me Too moments or none of that shit. He getting his women the old-fashioned way with tenderness. That's how he's doing it. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have did that joke.
Hell yeah. KJ Robinson.
Bitch!
Fuck yeah.
What's up?
I think mostly people are just surprised that you're watching Making a Murderer season 2. You just don't seem like, I don't know, it just seems like it's not really believable.
Yeah, man.
I like the jokes. I agree with you. And I thought they were really funny, but it wasn't the kind of funny that like people like could verbally laugh at because we were just sort of like, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Why would
Yeah, I kind of felt that.
I mean, it just didn't.
you don't think Black people have Netflix?
I mean,
What did I mean? He looks like he watches it. You like TV, right?
Indeed.
Yeah. What's your favorite part about Making a Murderer 2?
My favorite part about it, I like how scary his lawyer looks.
Talk about that bitch. See, that would have been
Yeah,
fun.
that bitch looked like The Grudge 4. Like, she looked like the new bitch from The Grudge. Yes.
See?
Well, I mean, I would have got into that, but you know.
yeah, man, I think you should. And
You gotta leave with that strong stuff.
yeah, talk about women because the fact that he's in prison still getting women. He had women before, and he had that other woman that was dating him in prison, and he's always had that. I think you need to put the Making a Murder season 2 twist on it.
Yeah,
because that is what You know, I
I just didn't realize how many. Like it's a lot. It's like
yeah.
like 100 and something. Like just lining up for Stephen Avery's gray hair. You say what? Nah, that ain't what I sound like. Not at all.
You're impressed by the amount of pussy he gets.
Yeah, that's a high number for somebody behind bars with fucking his workout game is terrible. Like he don't.
That's true.
He's not really, cool looking in the face. He looks fucking. He got that whole Muppet thing going on, but
What else?
apparently bitches love Muppets.
You watched the whole season?
I did watch the whole second season.
What else have you binge watched lately?
Coach Snoop.
Coach Snoop.
Y'all not fucking with Coach Snoop?
That I would have found believable, right? Yes, I would have been right. Yes. Tell me about Coach Snoop. I already have my own thoughts about Making a Murder season 2, but Coach Snoop, now this I could listen to and enjoy.
What is that where he coaches?
He actually doesn't say that not one time on the show.
Does he coach
No,
football?
for sure.
Is that what it's about?
Yeah, he's coaching football.
Anyway.
That was terrible, sir.
How long you been doing stand-up? You've been on this show before.
Yeah, you seen me up here before.
Yep. How long you been doing stand-up?
Oh shit! I didn't know you was you. What up?
Hey, stick with me over here, KJ. We're losing you quick. The live show.
My bad. Oh, shout out to Tim.
Whoa, all right. You're just full. You're gone now, huh?
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up, huh, KJ?
About 6 years, seriously. 5 or 6.
I love it. All here in Los Angeles?
No, from Michigan, Detroit.
Okay. How long have you been in LA?
4 months.
What do you do for work?
This nothing right now.
You do stand-up full-time.
Yeah, I'm just hustling.
It's okay, bro.
Oh yeah, Rebel.
What is it? What is it?
Having issues over there. The microphone fell out of my hand.
This is why the dark side won in most of the movies. You got you stumbling around over there. Speaking of the dark side, back to you, KJ.
Oh.
Hey, that was pretty solid. Yeah. Fuck with you.
So how do you make a living doing stand-up?
Shit, doing it, getting money, hustle, whatever.
Come on.
Matter of fact, I came in third in a contest last night, made $10. So
Yeah.
wow. Yeah. Yeah, you're jealous. Yeah, you're jealous. Everybody else doing 10 minutes for free.
The whole room just clapped for $10.
Where was the contest at?
Covina, the Chatterbox. Shout out to the Chatterbox. That's
What was the grand prize? What could you have won?
You said what?
What? Dude, you were so busy getting shout-outs that you're like still missing.
I gotta enjoy myself,
There's a real
man.
live
I gotta
show
have
going
fun.
on, and it's happening right now.
Up here.
There's a slight delay, it appears, but the 5 feet between us right now. Okay, if you feel like moving up there is gonna help, I love it. Feel free to use the whole stage as long as you pay attention the whole time.
I'm paying. Let's go.
What was the grand prize that you?
Oh, the grand prize was $50.
Wow.
Yeah, big money. Big money was on the line. Yeah, I needed that. Shit.
So you can't live off that. So how do you actually make your money?
Right.
Do you rob comedy clubs?
Whoa! Wow, that's not even a joke, Brian Redband. You're just saying actual words.
I'd appreciate if you not use your white freedom during my shit right now. So
Stick with me, KJ. Just ignore this guy over there.
serious like you do. Anywho,
He's just playing a character. He's a racist
Around in
stormtrooper.
the 70s.
One of the racist stormtroopers. Just a goofy little Halloween character.
oh man,
Did you rob the comedy club? Saw that one time.
oh
Yeah, good cop, bad cop. You see that? KJ.
right. Yeah, we don't do no snitching though. We don't snitching. Say we ask for shit like that. What the fuck is wrong?
So you're not gonna.
Oh, the side hustle. I mean, I used to have a job, but I just not working. What was it? I worked in mental health. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do with people?
I did some service coordination, and I helped clients with ADS.
How did you finally get out of it? Did they say you were healthy enough to?
It's like a
That's why he's third. Look, that's why he's third.
all right. What do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun? Who?
By definition,
What
an
can I say?
acoustic device
You know how to do
Who?
that.
attacks the ear. The target is the ear.
You
Whether
who?
it's through the ear
Yeah,
canal
who?
or through
Fangula?
bones
Or
around the ear, it is an overwhelmingly
it's a
painfully
cultural
loud
thing.
sound. It
Apparently.
is stealthy.
No,
And
like
the kinds of
basketball.
injuries
Who?
that were reported, I've seen the videos and I've read the
took a
reports.
hunger strike
They're
for the
not
last 13
consistent with
years.
that. There's facial swelling,
Back to you.
there's swollen lips, weak eyelids, there's
All right.
burns,
Hey, he
blisters.
working a little
Acoustic
menial up
device is
here
not
today.
going to do that.
All right,
Even if you
KJ.
could
Well,
pump the
we're
energy
gonna
to
move
incredible
moving along.
levels
It
to
was a fun time
injure
chatting
the
with you.
skin
All right,
or
bud.
burn the
KJ
skin.
Robinson.
You'd have to use so much power
Please,
that
please,
everybody
please, not so far.
so it's unlikely that
Off
it
the
was an
rails.
acoustic device
Hell
that
yeah,
did that.
KJ. Fuck
The
yeah.
injuries are also not consistent.
He's
with
on
chemical
Twitter at
burns.
how to.
Any
What does
kind
that
of
say?
an irritant that could irritate the
How
skin
to be
into the
KJ.
nerves to the point that you form
Oh yeah.
burns is going to do an order of magnitude more harm to the mucous membranes of the
Why
eyes,
would it be his
the
daughter?
mouth, the
Why
respiratory
would
tract. You have coughing. People would be complaining of shortness of breath.
Said how to
And you
be.
don't see
How to
those
be.
kinds of reports.
Yeah.
The injuries
I
are,
just
however,
realized,
consistent
yes.
with a microwave
Still
attack.
doesn't make sense.
And
Yes,
there
exactly.
are microwave weaponized microwave
Yeah.
systems
All right. Anyway.
designed for what's called
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes next to Christian Dez. Christian Dez.
by military contractors. There's even some websites and some YouTube videos why some military
Is Christian
contractors
coming?
produce these systems.
Is that Christian? Here he comes.
They do exist.
Oh, I like it when they come from that way.
Used in some of these
Oh, yeah.
protests.
This has to be his first time on the show. Make some noise for Christian
Even the
Dez.
most powerful microwave weapon is not a battlefield weapon. It
Hi,
won't take
everyone.
out a T-90 tank.
So
It won't even be able to
it's
take
okay
out
when you make fun of
infantry
Asians
men
as long
with
as it's
high-powered
obvious.
rifles, because
You know?
the range of these
the
devices
problem
is
is
rather
people
limited.
make fun of Asians all the time
These
without even
devices
knowing
are
it.
actually
Like I'm
used
6'1".
lightly
If I were
armed
white, that wouldn't mean
armed
anything.
civilians.
Do you know how
They're
many
used by
strangers in my
governments
life
on their
who
own
come up to me all
citizens, and that's
excited
what I
like,
find
hey,
so troubling.
hey, mister, oh
So
my
today
gosh,
what
you're
we're gonna do
super
is we're gonna
tall.
cover the
For an
use
Asian,
of
that's
microwaves,
crazy.
their interaction with
What? No, you can't
different
say
types
that
of
to me.
materials, and then jump
Wow,
right
that was really
into
bad.
a means of defending yourself or defeating a microwave attack. Now, the way microwaves
It was. I really
is they
thought that would kill.
interact with water molecules.
Anyway,
Electromagnetic
okay,
radiation
give me
consists of photons and an associated electric field. A, the sinusoidal invariant electric field.
Anyway,
And because water molecules
so,
are dipoles,
of course I
they're
can't complain.
asymmetric.
Asians had it pretty
When
good.
a microwave
I can have it.
interacts with water molecule, it causes the water molecule to
Finish it. Keep going. Let's see what this one was. Go ahead. Asians have it pretty good.
In a microwave
Thank
oven,
you.
that field is
So
very
Asians have it pretty good.
2.5
We can
gigahertz,
barbecue in the park. We can sit at Starbucks and not buy anything, and no one's calling the cops. In fact, if we smoke weed, we actually become less suspicious to police.
The problem in terms of the weapon system
Wow.
is that the microwaves
Wow.
interact
That was-
at that frequency
Okay.
moderately or modestly
Christian.
with water.
Nice to meet you. This is your first time on the show, right? Hell yeah.
I work about to monitor your family.
It's penetrating, and so the microwaves
You will
penetrate
die.
deeply, which is good if you're cooking a pot
Christian,
roast or
we
a
have done this
casserole.
show, I believe, 303, something like that times, right? 304 times. You are the first person ever in the 60 seconds allotted that ever asked for a second chance. Ever. It's never happened before, and I love it, by the way. I think that should be your fucking catchphrase.
Okay.
Give me a second chance. That's when the crowd just starts really laughing.
Yeah, well, it's the only time the crowd started really laughing.
Well, no, you had a couple other laughs, but they were just as accidental as the second chance laugh that you got. It was talking about how you thought it was going to kill, and whoop, I believe was the other one.
Seriously.
How's it going, man? How do you feel after that? Is that a normal set for you?
No, it's not your time.
This is your first time ever doing stand-up? Oh, I love that. That's great. Hell yeah. In that case, it is fucking great.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. It's all downhill from here.
No,
How old are you, Christian?
I'm 30.
30? And this is so cool. You just started doing stand-up comedy. What made you come out tonight? What made you try it? Sign up. What made you decide you were going to come?
My girlfriend's on a really long vacation.
I think you need a smuggle to China.
No, she was never supportive of like the comedy thing, and like you're totally right. Like,
She was. How did you prepare for tonight? Did you like go over it?
I texted my friends like, "Is this funny?"
Yeah, but did you say it out loud to a mirror, or did you record
Yeah,
it?
I practiced a few times for myself. I look pretty crazy.
How many bricks did you break?
Huh?
How many bricks did you break?
Christian.
Back to you,
Christian, stick with me over here.
Okay.
First of all, let me tell you this. This was your first time. You should be very happy right now.
I am.
It's your
very
first
happy.
time ever on stage. You did better than Brian Trolette from the Hills, who supposedly started doing it 14 years ago. He's no longer with us. Andrew reminded me. He confirmed that he shot himself on the sidewalk. R.I.P. It's a special Halloween episode after all.
Ooh, he's gonna come back to tell jokes later. What do you do? What's your job?
I do two things right now. I'm a mechanical engineer and a forensic engineer.
Whoa, forensic engineer.
So when a lawsuit involves like a failure in engineering matters, I counsel lawyers on like technical issues.
Wow, very cool. How long have you been doing that for? Since college?
Yeah,
Where'd you go to school?
I went to school at Cal State Northridge.
There you
Yeah. Okay.
go. All right. So let me get back to the fact that you said that your girlfriend is on a long distance trip. All right.
Very,
And
very
she's
long.
never been supportive of you. So how long have you been with her?
3 years.
3 years. What's she like? What kind of is she Asian too?
She's a halfie.
Right.
Oh, what's the other half?
Middle Pakistani.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Look at that. Good thing you have a background in forensics. I don't even know what it
And engineering, though, so you might be helping her. You never know.
Yeah. Which she flies a plane into, you can just build back up again.
Sure.
I love it.
You have he's like this weird nervous energy, right?
I'm very nervous. This is my first time.
Yeah. It's cute. It's almost like you're autistic. But are you autistic? Are you? I don't mean that in a mean way. Are you autistic? Do you have a little bit of? Are you there? Are you close?
Got a little
No,
twitch.
I'm all the way here. I'm here. I'm not autistic.
But you're sort of a silly. You have a silly personality.
Yeah, I mean, everything's good.
And you always this way when you're like engineering and stuff? You got that big smile on your face?
No, engineering's kind of boring. That's
Yeah.
why I wanted to
But
do it.
you're loving this right now. Where do you live?
I live in the South Bay,
South.
Manhattan Beach.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Man, you're living the good life out there.
Okay, we're okay.
So the two Asian jokes you told, you said.
Oh, man.
Okay, so let's say this. Do you have any other Asian things that aren't stereotypes that we know that's personal? Like something about your mom that's maybe funnier than either of those jokes that you told?
No,
Is your mom the Asian one or is she
yes, my mom's the typical Asian. Like, that's why I'm an engineer.
Give us
Right.
an impression of your mom.
No, I'm not gonna have impression of my mom.
Give us
Oh,
an impression of your mom. Real fun.
come on, do it.
Come on, real fun.
I can't think of anything. I haven't practiced.
If you don't, I will. Give us one quick one.
Come on.
How about mom or dad? Give me somebody. Give me something that's. Give me the impression of someone that's close to you that you think is a fun.
No, I can't. Man.
What's something that your dad yells at you a lot?
No, I don't know my dad.
Oh,
That's funny. That's funny. Do
wow.
that. We love that stuff. What happened? What did your dad disappear?
Your dad.
So you were also black.
No, he was Pakistani, but the type of Pakistani that packs their bags and
He also took a long trip.
Yeah, very long.
Let's get back to this girlfriend. So you've been with her for 3 years. Where'd she take a trip to?
She went to Bali, Philippines, Singapore.
Who'd she go with?
Her family, like her parents.
Family.
You believe that, huh?
Is this the only thing that you're doing different while she's gone? You living out some other dreams, you know?
Like I'm not cleaning.
Fucking rock and roll, dude. Tony. Like, hookers, Kong. He's like, I'm fucking not cleaning up after myself, dude.
It's one of the fucking. It just goes to show how hilarious honesty is. Like, there's no doubting that you are just so excited about not cleaning.
Yeah.
Wow.
He says it out loud, too. He's like, this is the sink. I'm not doing them.
Wow. How big of a mess are we talking about? What do you got, like old yogurt cups sitting
I
around
don't
or
even
something?
bother making the bed. I'm not even
No.
making the bed.
What's the dirtiest thing about your place right now?
Like my jacket's on the couch.
Whoa! Get out of here, you freak! You fucking dirt freak!
Oh, this is my new favorite segment of all time. It's called Dirty Asian Secrets with Christian Dez. Come on, give us another example. With the jacket on the couch, it's out of control. Clearly, I mean, you are in some real filth. What is the second dirtiest thing about your apartment? Come on, think about it. Don't give up on me. Keep thinking until you have a fucking answer. Was there something on the something around the kitchen area?
I want my shoes on the door, Tony! Tony,
Yes.
Chroma Chris just said his browser history.
Okay.
The moment had passed, but thank you. Hey,
What's the
That's
second?
why I did not say it.
Anything else dirty about your apartment right now?
No, not really. I mean, there's clothes in my room.
When is she back?
She's back. Like her flight comes in at 10:40.
Oh, the dream dies tonight.
Wow, you waited till the last minute. Did you sign up any other week here?
Last week.
You signed up last week, you didn't get on, and now here you are with hours to spare. What do you think your girlfriend's going to say to you? What do you think your girlfriend's going to say to you when you tell her that you did stand-up comedy?
Oh, I'm not gonna tell her this one's terrible.
That's crazy.
You gotta tell her, man.
It's
No,
not
It's not
No,
terrible.
no,
You know it's great their first time, man. You have a great stage presence. You can work on it,
Yeah.
listen to yourself, and come back and do it again, man.
No, I'm better.
I remember the first time I ever saw, Chris D'Elia here, and he was wearing a all denim like you, and a polo shirt, and he looked like, yes, he was very Asian. Some said that he looked like Jason Bateman just fucked a giraffe, and that's how it starts, you know? You could be the,
you could be the next Chris Diarrhea. Hey, Chris Diarrhea.
all right, Christian. Well, congratulations on your first time ever. Hope you sign up again. Come back again. We want to find out what the girlfriend said. I love that Christian sounds and looks whiter than the two ninja masters that we have, by the way. Oh,
Careful, Tony.
he's always doing the footlift. Wow. All right.
Nice. Butthole, dude.
This place is out of control. Hey, next week we have Whitney Cummings as the guest, by the way. How cool is that? Her first time ever on the show, the great and powerful Whitney. I'm excited about that. What was that?
What is that?
Is that the corpse of the first guy trying to say his last words or something like that with a bullet hole still?
I
No?
will spin kick your head off your shoulders.
All right, guys, I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Brad Goldby. Brad Goldby, or Goldby, perhaps. Here he comes. It's Brad Goldby. Anything can happen. One more time for Brad, everyone. Woo!
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? My name's Brad Golby, 23 years old. I figured by now in life I'd have like at least like a deeper voice. I figured I'd have a few things like figured out, by now. I figured out I wouldn't be fucking living at home. Figured I'd have like a girlfriend or something, because I live in a small rural town and everything, and all my friends are like moving on, having families and shit. Like one of my friends just had a daughter, and it's like I was his friend since like 7th grade and shit, and it's like I don't remember looking at him and thinking to myself, it's like, damn, I bet one day he'll make a good dad. I looked at him and I thought, man, I bet for $20 and a shot of tequila, he'll run full clip into a fucking street sign. And he did. He did. I recorded it. I got that shit.
Hell yeah. Brad Goldberg. Fuck yeah, dude. Welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Called up, yep.
That was great. How do you feel?
Nervous. I never performed for a crowd like this because it's like, I regular around Las Vegas. I came here with Ichabod tonight.
Wow, you really blew that surprise that was coming up around the corner. Great. Wow, you are a master of show business, Brad.
You look like a young Ichabod.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, they call me that around Vegas. Young Ichabod. Coming up.
Wow.
I just got a compliment.
That is, so you drove here with Ichabod, is that correct?
Fuck that. No, we took a cheap ass Greyhound.
You took a Greyhound with
Yes.
Ichabod. Now
$10 tickets.
damn, it's $10 to get to Vegas, or from Vegas to get here. $10.
It's like $40 on Southwest. That sounds like a ripoff.
Tony,
Yes.
I once threw a kick so deadly I woke up in Vegas. Hi.
All right. 9 more of those, and we're seeing a tattoo tonight. So Brad, that's fucking awesome. So you live in Las Vegas. You live in rural Las Vegas, right?
No, I live in Mesquite, Nevada, man.
Yeah.
That's like an hour outside of Vegas.
Damn.
You know those places when you drive to Vegas, you drive through and you're like,
You see too many jump signs.
Yeah.
You're like,
fucking
This is scary as shit. This is real fucking. This is top of the map on Grand Theft Auto 5 type of shit.
yes.
It's very fucking inbred. You ever like hook up with like any of your cousins or anything? Tell the truth. The crowd will go crazy if you did.
No. I'm not. I'm the only family. Everybody else lives in Vegas in my family.
Oh,
Yeah.
So you're basically saying that you would have fucked your relatives that they lived a little bit close to you. No one wants to drive a goddamn hour to fuck your cousin. Everyone knows your cousin either comes to you.
I'm coming to fuck you because the bus leaves at 2:30. Not you specifically, but I've gotten so high with you in the garage so many times.
Yeah.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
having so many flashbacks.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Well, you play any instruments?
No.
No, not at all?
No.
You look like all of Leonard Skinner.
I know, right?
How do you play no instruments? You don't sing?
No.
You have any special skills or talents? Something? You like a roller derby?
This is the best. This is it, man.
You've been
This is
doing
what I'm
stand-up
good
for how
at,
long?
Not even that bad. About 4 months.
4 months. Wow. Yeah, that isn't bad at all.
Tony, I have a question.
Yes, sure, Joel.
Do you record your set?
Yeah, I audio record.
You ever thought about cutting out all the likes that you say in your set?
Yeah, I need to work on that.
Yes. That's
Right.
my only note.
So, Brad, what do you do for work out there in fucking Mesquite, Nevada? That's a scary place. I mean, that's one of those places that, like, moves me, like, emotionally. Like, it's like, I literally, like, that's the shit that sort of scares me. Wide open fucking spaces, freeway that runs to the middle of nowhere.
Just one guy waving at you all the
Yep.
time.
Yep. That's the shit that really
We gotta
scares
keep
me.
driving. This is sad.
And like Brad, like if I was driving down the freeway and I saw you, I'd be like, oh my God, there's a haunted chick on the side of the street. This is frightening. She looked dead, man. She was fucking dead, dude.
Yeah.
She had a $10 bus ticket in her hand. Fuck.
First time I ever saw you perform in my regular venue, you look over and you lighting a cigarette. It's like, oh, great, it's the girl from the ring lighting a cigarette.
That's what I said. I told you you look like the girl from the ring.
Yeah.
Wow. You cut your hair since then.
Your hair like fatality.
Oh, I don't even work in Mesquite. Actually, I work further out in Utah. I drive out to Utah.
Okay. What do you do there?
I work for a Family Dollar distribution center out there.
A Family Dollar distribution center.
Wow.
Warehouse. Yeah.
Warehouse filled with a bunch of little shit.
Bunch of random shit made in random countries.
Stocking shit. What are you doing?
Mainly just help out like order fillers, pick random things, put them in totes. I just make sure they have all their shit.
How long does it take you to get to work from Mesquite?
40 minutes.
Okay, that's not bad.
Man.
40 minutes to work, then go home, and then an hour to Vegas and do a 5-minute spot.
Oh, dude, what do you?
Woo!
Then you gotta go back to mom and dad's
And then
house.
back home, yeah.
To where you
Woo, that's, yes.
Yeah.
That's
Do you have an entrance of your own, or you have to go to the front door?
Front door.
Oh, hell yeah. His own entrance, Andrew. You're so funny. Yes, I just get on my elevator to the basement.
What I meant was, does the garage have its own? Like, can you do the own? I just did. You live in a house with that.
Yeah.
Is your room right next to there?
Yes, what part of the haunted house do you live in exactly?
The front, yeah, but
You could never bring someone back to the house.
I have before. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, on their four-wheeler.
They're like, I don't have any teeth. Later.
Comedy!
You do comedy, I do math. Bye.
What's your mom and dad like?
All right, I guess. Hardworking.
What do they do?
Hardworking?
My mother does property management, and my father does maintenance work at a casino in Mesquite.
Wow.
I know it's crazy interesting, right?
Those are decent living, right?
Wow.
So,
Which casino?
which casino?
Yeah.
The Eureka.
Is it, I don't know. What is that?
The better of the three.
The better of the
The better of the three in our tiny town. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Check it out. Yeah.
People pick on you a lot about your voice, your like high-pitched voice. People are like, you sissy? Something like that.
Only on
That's
like
what they say to me all the time, so I can say it.
no, I get picked on more about my hair and things like that. My voice more on like online video games, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, as soon as you jump on online video games, it's like they attack the voice. And
Oh, you sound like a bitch! Oh hell no, I ain't playing against you. Oh hell no!
What, do you work in Utah, you idiot?
What games do you play besides Gears of War?
I know, right?
Like games is like hard right now.
I just got a Red Dead 2. Yeah, so you guys
What's-
painted an
so
entire
now you get
fucking
to-
building out here.
Now you get to
Jesus
play. Now you finally get to play of what it would be like to live out in the fucking Wild West with a bunch of
a serial killer. Yep.
racist, scary people. It's funny because you live in Mesquite, Nevada. That's why that's funny. 'Cause you're already living it. You don't need the video game Red Dead Redemption for that. You live there. You live there, and you still live there.
You're like the opposite of it. You're like the opposite of the Devil's Rejects. You look like they just took you right in. They were like, welcome home, son. Yeah, I do impressions. Wait.
All right, Brad. Well,
But you know what?
yeah.
It was good. The jokes were fucking really good, by the way. You did a really good job. The lead joke was great. It did well. So all the joking, it was fucking really good. It was very funny.
hell yeah, very good performance. There he goes, Brad Golby. Brad with that joke about the high-pitched voice did something that the Asian guy did about cleaning his apartment, that he was honest.
Yeah, it was really good.
It gets a
Sunk me
huge,
right away.
huge reaction.
But I think, Brad, where were you going? Do more stuff about your voice. The next part should be about you online gaming, because that's a perfect transition into, because your voice is, it's terrible. It's a terrible voice. Go run with it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Run with it as far as you can.
110%. And during his performance, he let us know that he indeed came here with what was going to be a special surprise for this moment right now. So, you know what's happening. He is a character that's been on the show, I think, 4, 5, maybe 6 times ever in its history. His first time on, he was such a compelling, interesting character that we decided to have him on again and again and again. He brought and is the creator of Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. Ladies and gentlemen, as a special Halloween treat, I present to you Kill Tony, legendary character, Hall of Famer, the great and powerful Ichabod!
Oh, I haven't lived to that much. 20 years. Oh yeah, check out everyone who got dressed up for Halloween. I decided to be a toothless vampire who happens to be very, very hungry. Holy shit. I want to take this Halloween opportunity moment to talk about The Walking Dead. If you guys seen the show, this is a great Halloween show. But you know what? I would get bitten right away. I wouldn't be paying attention. Did that panhandler just bite me? Oh shit. What the fuck? I want to eat brains? No, I hate brains. It's gross. I faint at the sight of needles. I can't stand it. There's no way I can burn. I can't eat brains. I'll eat that White Castle. Yeah, that's how I'll eat that White Castle. Just slap $1.25 on the table. I'll walk to I would just.
Finish it. What were you talking about? I don't even know. Go ahead. Sure. Fuck it.
I would. You know what I would do? I would like walk. A desert would be a walk to the park. Yeah, I could just play with the buzzards. I could mess with those buzzards. I go, hey, buzzard. Yeah, I'm dying, buzzard. Come here. All of you, come here. Come here, buzzard. There you go. Go ahead. Oh, yeah. I think that hurt. Gotcha. Got it. Yeah. And I grabbed that buzzard right in front of all his friends. I bite his head off like.
All right. Hey, come on.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
I feel like if I didn't stop you, you would have just ran your new hour special up here.
Tony, this is Tommy Wiseau's greatest character.
Right? This is
Brilliant. Yes.
This is imagine getting stuck next to him on a $10 bus trip, right?
You ever want to eat these buses? What?
Just, there's definitely a through line tonight, which is that honesty is hilarious, and I pretty much had a stroke when you said that you were hungry. Come on, this is something I don't think I've ever heard a comedian say that on stage in all my years. What is that? Is that
I just want to have a quick turn in my resume for the intern.
Wow, this is frightening.
Yeah, it's
Tony. Why is there white powder all over it? Just kidding.
It's written in crayon.
Ichabod's resume. It's not spelled correctly. Let's start with his resume being spelled incorrectly.
Do you know that's not how you spell it? There's no Y in resume.
Right.
It's spelled like the month of May.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious. Looking for something to do. Work history. Collect money for women on Fremont Street.
Yeah, that's pretty
Help
good.
Uncle Ron connect to internet.
It took a while, but we did it.
Personal assistant for a prostitute, but you spelled prostitute. Prostitute. And the actual, oh, it's amazing. Toot. DJing intros and outros for comics at Dive Bar. That's pretty cool. That's actually a legit thing that could help you get an internship here.
Got his medical history on there. That's good.
Legal history, only been to jail a few times. Medical history, trying to overcome PTSD. Skills, rolling joints, shooting pool, making cheeseburgers, moonwalking. Is that true? You know how to moonwalk?
Yeah.
Oh, no, you don't know how to moonwalk. All right, very cool. And rocking out. And also scaring people without trying has been written in. Wow. I mean, Ichabod, you are really just perfect. You're amazing. How's life been, buddy? You been doing
Pretty
stand-up?
good. Yeah. It's
He's still winning.
I tell you something, I've had these thoughts for like a year now. I've been thinking about it over the last week or so, and I was thinking about I might want to. Do you know anything about like if I was gonna be a furry?
A what?
A furry.
Yeah, that's Red Band.
Yeah, you're easily qualified for that.
I have 3 questions. One is there one of these things where there's no going back?
Who the fuck starts with 3 questions, by the way?
Answer these questions 3.
Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe just one more. But that was the first one.
What was the question?
Can I just try it out, or once I become a friend, kind of stuck?
Yeah, you can try it. You can try it out.
Yeah.
All right, what's number 2?
If you were a mass murderer and you saw a big crowd, but one was a furry, would you avoid it, or would you like? Oh, bonus.
No, you'd probably shoot at that first.
Right.
What?
Okay.
If I have to, I will kill you for the second time.
Ichabod, now you did your first ever stand-up comedy set on this show, right? Is that correct? Right, that story in my
First
head.
time on stage and everything, yeah.
Right.
I tried it online a couple times, made people laugh online.
Wow, yeah, I bet you did.
Yahoo chat room number 42.
Yeah, exactly. Just fucking, what was that called? Chat roulette. People end up seeing Ichabod on the other side. Just, oh shit! Walk for me! Yo, look at this haunted bitch! Another one. This works for you like it did the last guy. Because of the hair and the whole looking scary thing. Now, Ichabod. See, you've been doing open mics. You still live in Las Vegas. You work at a bar, correct?
Yeah.
So what else?
Oh, I opened for a band.
Hey, Tony, you're using the word live lightly, right?
Very,
Wait, you open up for a band. Keep going. You open up for a band.
Oh, other things?
I'm sorry.
I've been trying to work on my memory.
hell yeah.
Have you tried taking off the hat and putting it back on? Or? Yeah, there you go.
Still working?
Nothing just happened. Nothing's happening, huh? Fuck yeah, I love your style, Ichabod. It's okay. It's all good. You're doing a good job. How do you feel right now?
Hey, it's awesome, but this is amazing. You know why? This audience is the number 1 live audience I've ever been to.
Yeah.
Thank you all very much. And
I know for a fact that's not true. I've seen you in front of better crowds before, Ichabod.
And I want to give a shout out to the number 1 chat room in all of YouTube.
Oh, okay. You're talking that chat room. Wow, there you go. A shout out directly to the chat room. You know, those people in the chat room are so nice that I'm sure they really appreciated it, Ichabod. There's nothing but big hearts on those people in the YouTube chat room live watching this show right now.
Chat room, chat room, ASL, what up, what up?
Some of the nicest, smartest, most productive people. Anyway, well, Ichabod, I fucking love it that you always slide into my Twitter DMs and give me a warning of when you're coming here. And I was excited to bring you up. It was a special surprise. What was it like traveling with Brad? You met Brad doing comedy?
Yeah, he was actually standing next to me when you were in the Vegas thing, and then he came back the next week. I'm going to do comedy. He's been coming there ever since. I took my hat out to him, and I said, "See, you want to come out to Kill 20 for Halloween? Let's go."
Why'd you put your hat out? And you said you could remember the kid's name, right? And you guys came out together. That's so fucking cool.
Yeah, but it was a pretty fun trip. Took a lot of pictures and stuff.
I love it, man.
Where are you going to stay while you're here? Oh, and then I moved. I hung out with this, got a bunch of new roommates and stuff. I'm trying to adjust.
How many new roommates do you have?
Well, the 2 upstairs, then there's 2 downstairs.
Are you living with Brad and his wife?
No. Wolfman, Frankenstein, Money, Igor. I don't paint in public. I have this painting problem where I get excited and I paint. But I haven't been doing that much this year. I've been doing pretty good at hanging in there.
Good, man. Don't think.
Yeah. All right, thanks.
Yeah, fuck painting. Don't do that.
Yeah.
You take a lot of medicine for your PTSD?
I've changed to marijuana. I think that's helping a lot better, actually.
Oh, how long has that change been for?
January 1st.
January 1st, you went off your meds cold turkey, and you switched to just marijuana.
Yeah, yeah. I
How's
still take my heartburn medicine, but as far as the PTSD, I
thank God.
Right. I think that's what's most important is the heartburn medicine.
Yeah. But otherwise, yeah, with the
you take it daily. You take heartburn medicine daily.
A little weed, a little bit of Zantac, Tony. That's what everyone does.
Do you think maybe you just have a gluten allergy?
He makes cheeseburgers daily. Have you not read his resume?
I'm good at it. Flip those things over. Sear.
All right. Well,
I would have loved to have been on that bus.
when do you get back on the bus? Tonight or tomorrow?
6 a.m.
6 a.m. What are you going to do until then? What do you do to kill time?
Good question. Do you have any suggestions? What can you do in LA?
Wow, look at that. Aphrodite wants to take you home. Look at that. You guys will be like fucking that. Hell yeah. Oh, I love it. You guys will look like a s'more next to each other.
Suck on her toes.
All right, well, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Legend, the creator of Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, Ichabod, everyone. Thanks, bud. Hell yeah. All right. Well, let's go back to the bucket, shall we? You guys get it? You see what we're doing here, right? You guys still having fun? How about you? You good? Yeah, very good. Okay, let's do that then. You sure? Is that what she said? Okay. I mean, it's so weird. We'd never do that. So to do that for a half hour would just be so silly.
Special.
6 is
Okay, then special it is. I'm excited about it. We have one of my favorite comedians on the planet here, and she wants to come on stage for the rest of the show, according to Red Vance, who never does this, but he's interrupting me mid-show to invite her up, so let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Esther Pavitsky is here. Is this true? I'm so excited if this is true. It seems too good to be true. Oh my God, it is! What do you want to do? Sit down. Or you want to do a set? What are you doing?
I thought I was going to do my stand-up for 1 minute.
Hell yeah, do it. Do a fucking minute. Esther Pavitsky, ladies and gentlemen. You can do whatever you want. Come on, guys. This is a real fucking comedian. Paid regular. We started together a decade ago. Make some noise for Esther Pavitsky.
So, how does it work? I do a set and you guys judge me? Okay. Hi, I'm Esther. Hi. I was breastfed. I think that I was breastfed for longer than most babies because my mom always tells me that it was really easy to get me to stop breastfeeding because she could just look at me and say, "We're done now," and I understood her. And I actually responded and said, "Yeah, Mom, I have to go to work. But I'm hungry. Can you pump me a snack for later?" I remember being breastfed, and that's not good. I feel confident that if I didn't remember being breastfed, I wouldn't be on this stage right now. I'd be.
Go ahead.
Is that my whole set?
You can finish it.
Okay, I'll finish it. I'd be out there having fun with all of you. And it's just fucked up that my first memory of being alive is of hooking up with my mom. I'll end there.
Wow, such a professional. Joining the ranks of Dom Irera and Ron White, Esther Pavitsky, the only one of only 3 Comedy Store paid regulars to ever do a new minute on Kill Tony.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Ron White's special just came out on Netflix last week, and I recognized some of the material that he worked out on this show on that special. Yeah. That's how cool it is. You're in a class with Ron White and
Ichabod.
It's Ron White and Dom Irera.
Thanks, Tony.
That's fun. What made you? What are you doing? You're just hanging out?
I was doing a set in the belly room, and I've never seen a live Kill Tony, and I walked in, and it was super funny, and then I texted Brian and was like, I want to interrupt the show, but that'd be insane, and of course Brian was like, do it, and then I decided I would just do a set. Are you guys going to give me notes? I want the real treatment.
It was great. You seem like a professional. You seem really good. You know what I love is that you had, not only did you have the meat and potatoes of the room laughing at your biggest punchlines, but during your setups, I could hear like girls giggling throughout the crowd because they so genuinely were invested in the premise that you were talking about, that they were making audible noises. So that's, one of the signs of a pro, and not kidding, is, having just fucking laughs throughout the entire thing. Like, people think you have to go like, boom, or even can't get it. You know what I mean? That's really the way to do it. Is just to keep plowing through, and you do that. You've always had a killer instinct. Fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, I started stand-up here over 11 years ago, and Esther came onto the scene, and she was an amazing, powerful hurricane of a force. She would pretend to be a 14-year-old girl that just stumbled into the Comedy Store. She was really 21, but I mean, imagine if that was fucking 10 years ago, and
pajamas.
So imagine what she looked like 10 years ago when she was actually 21. I don't mean to give your age away, but holy shit, right?
Well, it's funny that you say that, because you were saying I walked in, you're looking like a little kid, and then we dated for a year.
It's true, yes. It is true. When I was 23 and she was 21, not only did we date for a year, we moved in together. We signed a lease and everything, and we got a dog.
Where's the horse of truth?
And then,
there you go.
And then, for those of you who don't know,
oh, this is the fucking best part.
Then Tony and I broke up, and I met Brian.
This is true.
He used to call at like 3 a.m. trying to talk to her, and I would get like answer the phone. Like, I didn't even know who Tony was. Like, hey, whoever you are, get the fuck out of here. Like, it's my girlfriend. Do you remember that?
No, that never happened. That definitely never happened. When Esther and I were done, we were pretty fucking done. We lived in a studio apartment for a year, I think that goes that way for just about anybody. For two comedians that had nothing yet, we were struggling. I was working shifts at the fucking Starbucks.
But I haven't met you yet. Hello.
Oh, look at that! Wow, look at that! Hell yeah!
Esther, have you ever lived in a monastery?
No,
Would you like to?
no, I'm Jewish. I can't do that.
We eat rice. Answer me!
Esther, you want to hang out for the rest of the episode? Sit up here with us? You in
No,
a hurry?
I have to go. I really
Okay.
appreciate you accommodating me. I'm so impressed. This is awesome.
We
Everyone
do this
here
every
seems
Monday
great.
for over 5 years now. I love that you just think that you stumbled into this new experiment that I'm doing.
It's
This is
going
like-
great. Keep it up.
Oh wow, this is the show I've been inviting you to do when you want to for the last few months.
No, I would love to come back.
Of course.
Yeah.
Esther is a star and creator of the hit show Alone Together with another friend of ours, Benji Aflalo. They're amazing in it. I'll say it to you live on this show because I think it's an honor to have you on here for the first time ever, which is I think she's a monster, and I think this is our future Julia Louis-Dreyfus. So it's truly a pleasure to have her on this show. If you don't know about her yet, you're going to, and you're going to say you were here tonight and you saw little Esther Pavitsky.
Thank you so much, you guys, and thank you to the crowd here for letting me come in. Thank
Wow, look at that. There she goes. I love that. The beats.
Microphone needs.
The beats. Esther fucking Pavitsky. I got that shit.
Yeah, her mom's the best kisser I know too.
Wait, say that again? Ugh. Something gross. Yeah, I don't get it.
Her mom is closer to my age than she was when we were dating, so I used to have this thing where I would always flirt with her mom next to her.
Her parents are great. We love them. Bye, Esther.
Bye, Esther.
One more time for Esther Pavitsky, ladies and gentlemen.
It was fun.
Go watch the episodes of Alone Together. I should have asked her if they're on like Amazon or what the hell they're on now. Or
On Hulu.
Oh,
It's
on
so
Hulu,
good. It's
right?
the only show we watch at the monastery.
Oh, I love that.
It's actually really good. And Crystalia's
on it.
Yeah.
It's good. Chelsea
I pulled the name out of the bucket, and we'll get to that after this next comedian. We have a regular on this show. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's a goddamn sensation. We met him, I think, 5, 6, 7 months ago, sleeping in his car, this and that. Now he's got everything going for him. It's really exciting to watch his new minutes every week. Make some noise for the great Malcolm Hatchett, everybody. Hell yeah.
Put your feet down. What's up? Since I work at a restaurant now, my friends always hit me up and be like, yo, can I get a discount? Yeah, you can get 0% off. But we ain't that cool, nigga. You paying full price. Trump trying to get rid of transgenders and shit. He trying to get rid of women. Trump gay, bro. He trying to get rid of all the pussies. I don't know about y'all guys, but I ain't trying to be on earth with niggas who smell like Old Spice only. I need to smell some Victoria's Secret. Some Victoria shit. Victoria Zip It. How long is Lil Wayne gonna be little? You a grown ass man. Grow the fuck up. What do you think?
Fuck yeah. It's a brand new minute. Malcolm Hatchett calling Trump gay. I love that shit. Hell yeah. And it is true. We knew Lil Wayne. I mean, when I was a kid, he was like a kid, right?
He's little, yeah.
He signed a deal. No, he's not little anymore.
That was Cash Money, though.
No, he's still little.
Yeah. He's still tiny.
Yeah.
You ever meet him?
I wish. Shit. I'll tell him.
Here he is right now, Little Wayne.
You thought Esther Pavitsky was crazy? Put your hands together for Lil Wayne.
I'm just playing Lil Wayne.
If you love Little Esther, you'll love Lil Wayne.
This weekend, you got to hang out with Justin Rowland from the creator of some of the best shows ever. And Paris Hilton. Did you talk to Paris at all?
Nah, bro. I ain't talked to her. I was trying to figure out what was I doing there with her.
Right. Who gives a fuck about Paris Hilton? How about Justin Roiland? What was that? You guys have a fun relationship? You guys?
Yeah, he real cool, bro. He love the show.
Yeah.
He love it.
Yeah.
He loves the
I
show.
wish you would come hang out.
He said he's gonna come soon. That time he's supposed to come, he got like real busy, bro.
Yeah, they're making Rick and Morty season 4 right now.
Yeah,
No.
but yeah, he
What
loved the
was this
show.
event that you were at?
I was at George Clooney's house.
Yeah. George Clooney has a tequila company, and they had a party.
That nigga went in there. I was like, what the fuck?
Did you just call George Clooney the N-word? Is that what I just saw?
That pepper went without the first part wasn't there.
Now, did you look around his house? Did you like smell any of George Clooney's towels? Did you do anything?
Nah. I was just trying to figure out why I was there.
Why were you there?
I got invited, but shit, why? Yeah.
Did it?
You gotta be humble sometimes.
Did anything stand out to you about George Clooney's place? Like,
Yeah. It ain't the car, goddamn. You get lost trying to go in the motherfucker. I was like, is it still his yard? It's nice, man. It's nice. I fucked the costumes. I'm looking at the wall paint, the pictures and shit. He can decorate.
Yeah, what kind of pictures and like what kind of artwork? Or...
He had a picture and it was some cool shit. It said "Kill Tony." I was like, oh, we in the house now.
All right, I see.
Let me do my minute for you, Joe.
I love that. So Justin Roiland's fun. Everything's good there. You've been hanging out at George Clooney's place.
Who was the coolest person you saw there?
Justin.
You slept in your car that night?
I tried to leave, man. He was like, "No, don't leave. Here's a guest room." I was like, "Fuck, I got naked."
You spent the night at George Clooney's place?
No. Justin's house.
Wow, that's a big deal too.
That's actually
Justin
cool.
Roiland's the creator of fucking Rick and Morty.
Dude, I was trying to leave. I was like, "Nah, I'm gonna go chill. You too nice." No, he was like, get in there.
That is so cool. His place has to be fun, right?
I feel like a
Cartoon
kid
shit everywhere.
Yeah, I feel like this.
Sucking your thumb.
That's so
That
awesome.
was nice, man.
Did you eat good food?
Yeah, dude, he ordered some pizza like 2 in the morning. It was like 4 boxes. I ate like 2 of them. Everybody else was like, "Yo, you homeless and greedy." I was like, "Yep."
I love that.
Malcolm, I love it because a rising tide lifts all ships.
All right, motherfucker.
You got anything crazy in that fanny pack?
Oh yeah, I got some heroin. I just got some weed and some EBT and stuff.
Wow, you really do. You have weed and grape Swisher
Smell
Sweet.
better than pussy. I'm just playing, ladies.
All right. Well, there you go. We got another brand new minute from him. Anything coming up you want to plug or anything like that?
Oh yeah.
You don't remember
Shit.
that.
Watch my stories, peace.
Follow him on Instagram, Malcolm Hatchet. What's your Instagram again? Malcolm Hatchet? All right. One more time for Malcolm, everybody. I pulled a name out of the bucket before I even brought up Malcolm. So let's just go right to it, shall we? You want to guess at how I pronounce that name?
This, ladies and gentlemen, coming up is Macus.
Macus. Oh, shit. Here we go. It's
From the Apollo 13.
Right out of the Apollo 13. Come on. Let's see how loud this place can get for Macus, everybody. Make some noise. Come on.
What's happening? I'll make sure we get this straight before I get started. Make sure y'all get my damn name right. We won't have no problem. I'm gonna say it, you repeat it. It's Mark. That's right. Quinn watch porno. You know what porno? I had to start watching pornos recently. Watch porno too much, fuck your head up. You get to the point you can't separate fantasy from reality. You know, the porno, they just start fucking anywhere. They just started at the gas station. My son, could you pump my gas for me? He be standing there like, hey, I don't pump gas, I pump ass. And he start fucking right there at the gas station. You gotta be careful watching too much of that. You get to the point, you start misinterpreting what people saying to you. And I go to the doctor's office and find a nurse inside the office. This fine ass nurse. Soon we go in, she closed the door. First thing she said to me is, jack it off French, sir. I said, excuse me? She said, jack it off French, sir. I said, what you saying? I started to go finish? She said, what? I said, you said, oh, you mean take my jacket off? Yeah.
Hell yeah. Macus.
Mom! There it is. The base of your voice got though. Good.
It's Mom!
There it is.
No R in it.
I'm so jealous. Like, black people can do that and put it on a shirt, and it's so fucking cool. We can't do
Cool
that.
the motherfucker. Hey. Yeah. Play with it. It's all play with, man.
Why is the guy on your shirt fatter than you are, though?
That's all
How
Mom.
do you end up with a
I
fat
knew
guy
you
on
won't go
your
there.
shirt?
That's Mom. That's the last mate.
Tony, I knew you won't go there.
Did you lose weight or something?
Yeah, I did. I moved to California.
Why do you have Forrest Whitaker on your shirt? Walking around here like Tyron Woodley.
I see it.
With goddamn Forrest Whitaker. He's even got the goofy eyes on that thing and everything.
It's Rick Ross.
How many of those shirts did you get printed out?
I had a lot. Last year, sold a lot of where I'm from and shit. You know,
Where you from?
Arkansas.
Oh, hell yeah, the land of Bill Clinton.
Yeah. We still claim his ass.
How old are you?
30.
30. How long you been in Los Angeles?
Year and a half.
What do you do for work?
I'm actually an Uber driver.
You're Edmund an Uber driver. What's
He
that?
doesn't.
Edmund?
I'm actually, what do I say? I'm a little country. Tony, now come on now.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to fucking get it. All right. You're actually an Uber driver is what you said.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, Gilbert.
You're 30.
Yeah, I'm 30.
I've never seen a black guy that looks older than that. This is usually black don't crack, but you look like maybe 48.
Some wisdom from the ninja master over there.
Okay.
You look older than 30. Just saying.
Wow, Jesus.
Yeah, I'll double down. I fought to the death last week. You think I care?
Yeah.
Okay.
You bombed in the shoes. Go ahead.
Oh, hilarious. Oh, so you did here the last few weeks.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You're welcome.
I've been here not laughing over there in the phone. Go ahead.
Oh, shit. We're about that. Wait, no, don't put it back in the mic stand, Joel. Put it back in the mic stand. All right. So Marcus, what do you do for fun? What's some fun facts about Marcus?
What the hell do I do? Shit.
Let me ask you this: is that your real name?
Yeah, well, it's Mark, but I'm country. I always say it like that because I grew up in a small town in Arkansas, and I moved to the big city, Little Rock, California, and I said it, and they was like, "Well, why the fuck say your name like that?" And I didn't know I was saying it wrong.
You're from the country in Arkansas.
Yeah,
What do your parents do? They like
Well, my dad was a tree climber. Yeah.
tree climbing.
Yeah, and they climb trees. Whoa. Hold up, come on now. You gotta be funny too. Come on, what you got?
Wait a minute. What did you say?
My daddy was a tree climber. Climb trees. You cut them down. What you got? I'm giving you a second. Go ahead.
I don't know. I can say it. Back to you, Tony.
I don't know if I want to say it either. I'm waiting to see if Brian's just going to do a sound effect and bail us all out.
Hello, Brian.
Yeah, if you don't worry.
Really?
I know Brian raised his ass in the face, so come on, Brian. Shit.
Climbing a tree. Oh, wow. All right.
Wrong ecosystem.
How about your mom? What's she like? She just does like home cooking and stuff like that. Like good country cooking. Lots of butter.
Trying to get my mama cooking?
I mean, yeah, let's find out.
Hell no. Yeah. She actually, I put on Uber too. So she be Uber driver.
She drives Uber too.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like your mom makes the best biscuits? Is there any truth to that? Does your mom make good biscuits? Is that a racist question? Is that a racist thing to say? That I think his mom makes good biscuits?
Trying to
Checking in with the Apollo 13. They make good biscuits. Thank you. That's why it's good to have the Apollo 13. We love the Apollo 13.
I feel like
I don't know why I said that like Trump just then. We love the Apollo 13. They love us. We check in with them. We love them. They do good things.
I feel like trying to get me to kill Tony tonight. So I'm talking about my mama Tony.
No, I'm saying good things.
Okay,
I think you're hiding the fact that your mom makes the very best biscuits.
Mom can cook though. Mom can go down in that kitchen now.
What's your favorite thing that she cooks?
Other than crack.
Oh.
I ain't scared of you,
Joel was
motherfucker.
waiting to get his revenge over there. He just couldn't wait.
That's right. Make it funny, motherfucker. That's right. Yeah. I'm fighting for my life up here.
Marcus, you awakened the beast over there. Yep, he's a full Joelberg. You told him he's been bombing for weeks. He get animals up. All right. Well, Marcus, anything else crazy going on in your life?
I just got told on the audition. Right? I don't know how big this movie is. Look, independent film and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Film. What's your character?
I'm a hustler. Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Like a down south hustler? Is it a southern movie, or you have to do you have to sound
Go for it, Johnny.
you have to do like a voice? You have to do a character, or you get to play yourself basically?
What do you mean? Johnny's like, how black do you need to be?
So I'm looking. I might want to be that role.
Y'all kind of seeing myself. They fuck with my character, I guess.
Your character.
My character.
Oh my god, that is so cool. They fuck with my character. How'd you get booked on that movie? They like my character work.
No, my character.
So you say shit so cool.
That's what the casting director said. That's
Yeah.
I like always says stuff.
Yeah, you sound cool.
A bunch of white people. We like how you talk. We enjoy how you fellas speak.
They like how I enunciate my words and stuff. Yeah.
Well, Marcus, what's the film? Can we be looking forward soon? What is it called?
What's this shit called?
How do tree climbers make money? I don't understand what they're climbing for. Is it for charity or something? Like climbing trees? No, branches. Bacchus,
I don't think you fight neither.
Bacchus, stick with me. What was he? Why do you climb trees? Like cut down branches and stuff?
Yeah, he would cut down trees and shit, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
and he would climb them first.
Yeah, he would climb. He would go with it. We had the little spikes and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my
Belt
goodness.
thing, and you tip the belt, he come up with motherfuckers like himself.
Wow. Does he still do that?
Yeah, we old now, we like 50, but he's still doing
But
it.
he loves it.
Yeah. Take right life risks every day.
Love it. Does he have safety ropes and things like that?
Yeah, he got all that. He got the little truck and everything.
For those of you
fucking happy.
For those of you listening to the podcast, Joel keeps removing clothing. Yes, exposing the body that appears to be the end of the movie Man on the Moon, with dying, cancer-riddled Andy Kaufman. You get less intimidating the more clothes you take off, Joel. I don't know if that's how it's supposed to work.
Yeah.
Your chest just never proved it.
What?
You got a little ass chest, boy.
Oh, I got a little ass chest.
A little ass, just top of chest.
You look like fucking Suge Knight with diabetes.
Wow. Oh, Jesus.
Don't be the draws for that bullshit.
You look like no Suge Knight.
Oh.
Tattoo his ass.
Come on.
You look like fucking Rick Ross got leukemia.
Wow. You're just saying black people and then diseases, by the way.
You can't give yourself the drum thing after you say something either. It doesn't make it funnier.
Jesus.
Oh, this Lard Binks over here with the Star Wars shit. You son of a bitch.
He's a little Joelberg. He's on his throne. The crowd is in chaos.
Give a fuck.
we have a new band leader, and his name is Joel Jimenez. All right, Marcus. They may make fun of the way you look, but they cannot make fun of your character. You know what I'm saying? I think you are priceless, my friend.
Right.
It was so nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. You did it. There he goes. There goes Marcus. He's on Instagram at Marcus with 3 A's. Triple A in the middle of Marcus. No R's. MAAACUS. What do you think?
One quick one.
Really? You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time? That lady doesn't like that. But you weren't having fun in the beginning.
By the way, have you seen Cassandra's Halloween costume? She's Jessica Rabbit right
Oh,
there.
stunning.
Driving me crazy.
That is true. My goodness. Wow. Look at that. Brian has a little baby carrot underneath this table right now. All right. Man, I don't know if I'm going to say this right, because with bad handwriting and a Sharpie marker, things get a little tough. I'm going to give it a shot anyway. Andrew Gettle? Andrew? Oh, wow, right from the middle of the audience. This is good. This is always good. No, this is definitely his first time. When they come out of the middle of the crowd, that usually means straight out of the audience. Fuck yeah. Make some noise for your final comedian of the night, Andrew Gettle's Tony debut.
Woo! Yep, I'm an amputee. Or cyborg, you know, that's cool. Well, showering should be a pretty good stress reliever, right? Right? Yeah, if you got two legs, you privileged fucks. Tell you what, showering with one leg, something else. You get in there. Once you get in, you're all on your own. You know, maybe you got a bar or something to hold on to. Maybe you just sit down. It's hard to get the job, any job done, sitting on your ass. You know. Maybe you're just a fucking beast and you stand there with the strength of a flamingo. I don't know.
Fuck yeah. Was that it? You want to do more? Fuck yeah. Do you have anything else or you want to be done there?
Yeah, I'm good.
Fuck yeah. Congratulations. There you go. Say your last name for me so that I get that right.
Andrew Gettle.
Andrew Gettle. Fuck yes. This is your first time on this show.
Yep.
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
First time ever doing stand-up comedy. I love this. I love this. And for those of you listening to the podcast, he is indeed an amputee. He's got one leg. What is that? Just about the knee.
Cyborg.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So what happened to the leg? How'd you lose the leg? Is that a weird question to ask?
Yeah, I was going to get into that. I got myself into a motorcycle accident about 6 months ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
So this is all new to you, huh?
Yeah. Pretty new. Yeah, the doctors told my wife that I was I may never wake up.
Right.
If I did wake up, I'd be a vegetable possibly, and
right.
I woke up.
Well, you sort of were a vegetable because you only had one root after that.
Yeah. Well, when I woke up, they cut my leg off. So.
God damn it.
Awake?
Yeah, I had to make the decision actually myself because it was just all fucked up.
Right. Did you want to get it cut off or have it like smelly for the rest of your life or something?
Yeah, pretty something like that. Yeah.
The old smelly leg, Brian.
Yeah, well, what was the decision?
Smelly leg.
Andrew was a nice guy, but he had a case of the stink leg.
Thanks. Tony, I had a great joke, but I'm stumped.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Where did it happen and how did it happen?
Motorcycle accident.
It's a motorcycle accident. I don't remember what happened. There was no witnesses, so yeah.
No witnesses. What was it? All Italian people?
It was on like a highway.
I didn't see nothing.
I live like 15 minutes out of town, so.
15 minutes outside of what town?
Baker City.
Baker City.
Yeah, it's in Oregon.
In Oregon.
Yeah, far east side, way away from Portland.
So you don't remember the night at all?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Do you know if you were sober maybe that day or not?
I don't remember the whole day. I mean, I went through this whole side of my skull popped off.
Wow.
They put it in my belly for like 28 days or something. That's how they preserve it.
Wow.
And then they put it back on. I had a seizure. Now I'm on all sorts of medication. Yeah, it was a pretty big deal. And yeah.
Holy shit,
That's
that's
awesome.
fucking amazing.
You're alive.
So, how old are you, Andrew?
I'm 28.
28 years old. Look at you, fucking living your dreams. And what do you do
Or
for work?
nightmares.
All right, Joburg. What do you do for work?
Well, I don't work right now. I mean,
What did
I'm an artist, so I sculpt, paint a lot. But I did work in a. I designed it.
Yeah, you did?
Sacred
That's cool.
geometry.
Damn, that's very cool.
Yeah.
You guys can't see he's got a cool geo leg.
Yeah.
Is it hard to get used to, or was it pretty natural when you got that?
No, don't.
No,
I don't want to
dude,
smell.
pop it up.
Very tight.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! I'm pretty sure that's what Joel was trying to do earlier with his. He does ninja leg better than you. Fuck yeah! There's some real kung fu going on.
Powerful.
Andrew just popped off his
Can't do
leg.
it.
Yeah, he got a solid stumping right there.
I fucking love it, dude. So,
Fatality.
did you say you have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I have a wife. I'm married.
How long you been married for?
2 years.
2 years. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
She stuck with you through the accident. She was fine.
Yeah, she was great. I mean,
Good thing you weren't married to your left leg, you know? What a divorce. You could have got it in half, you know?
You guys are fucking children over there.
Is your wife here tonight? She's with you?
yeah, she's right over there.
Wow, look at that. She's waving. She only has one arm, by the way. You guys are perfect for each other.
She's got 3 legs.
You guys are adorable.
Badass woman, though. I mean, I was in the hospital for like 60 days. She never left the hospital. She was there the whole time.
She give you any?
Amazing
She give you any of the? That's
really sweet. She had 2 months to leave and you fucking stuck it out.
Hell yeah. She give you any of the hospital hand jobs or anything? She ever moved that fanny pack to the side and fucking? I know a lot of you are wondering why would he wear the fanny pack in the hospital bed, Tony? You don't know fanny pack people.
Yeah.
You were wearing it in the hospital bed,
in a
right?
wheelchair for a while. I mean, that's why I got the fanny.
Damn motherfucking right. So leads me back to my question. Did she ever move it to the side? Ever fucking spit on her hand and?
She didn't. Unfortunately.
Are you sure? Maybe you just don't remember. She seems like a great chick. She may have been. It's a song 1. That's why it's funny. That's how many legs you have.
Does she ever give you foot jobs just to spite you?
Well, actually, I make her. Yeah.
Yeah, my dude.
Do you tend to pop that thing off before having sex, or does it sort of just come off and you guys both giggle or something like that? Like, is that like a part of it?
There's no laughing involved when this thing comes off. It's solid.
Have you ever tried to tuck it in there?
No.
You guys ever 68 or whatever the fuck you would do?
It's a 71.
I think she would get pretty weirded out if my stump ever got near her area.
Yeah.
You haven't tried it yet. Oil that shit up.
Yeah, maybe I'll have to try it.
Maybe she. I feel like she knows more about this stump than she's leading on. I feel like sometimes she might throw a finger in it at nighttime or something like that. You know what I mean? Just fucking get slippery.
Did they let you keep the leg?
No, I actually asked. Yeah, they don't do it.
They didn't put it in your belly with your skull or anything like that? Preserve that shit?
Yeah, no, they didn't let me.
Good news, Andrew. We have your leg. Bad news is it's in your belly. Oh, well, that's so fucking cool.
Wait, you have a Mac Miller shirt on, so that means your old leg and him are both dead, right?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah, that's actually why I'm in LA. I'm going to his Celebration of Life tour.
Is that true? Wow.
Tour, but there's a concert at the Greek Theater.
Yeah, it's a great venue.
Wednesday. Yeah.
That's so fun.
Do you have an extra ticket?
It'll cost you an arm and a leg. Maybe just the leg.
Honestly, yeah, the leg's doing the heavy lifting there.
Yeah.
How long have you been standing?
This is my first time. Yeah.
How long have you been standing up?
I've never
Really
done anything like this ever. I'm a fan of the show. My wife and I
How long have you
watched.
been listening to the show?
I don't know, before the accident, I think.
Up in Oregon.
Yeah.
Did you come to see us when we were in Portland?
I didn't. No. It's about a 4-hour drive.
Oh, it's a 4-hour drive to Portland?
Yeah. We're a lot closer to Boise. You go to Boise, I think, often.
Yeah. I've been there twice, but yeah. It's about as often as one can go to Boise. I am, of course, at McGoobies in Baltimore at the end of November. It's the worst gig in the world because you have to say the word McGoobies. It's a world famous comedy club. Everybody loves it. Like everybody says.
Come hang out at Dingleberries.
Exactly. Yeah.
Do you ever feel weird when you order a chopped salad?
Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, he's talking to the guy with one leg because he feels like the chop and him could relate to one another.
Yeah, thanks for breaking down the joke.
Yo, what's going on, crazy? How you living, pimp?
When you said it.
How you living, baby? Yo, crazy, we didn't want to fucking talk to you anyway.
I could have. You didn't break it down.
And you have promoting a Caesar salad.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Whatever. All right, moving on. I thought mine was better, but okay.
Do you have a no main salad?
I mean, awful. What the fuck?
When you order a chicken bucket, do you order with no legs?
No, I always
that was
get
the best one. That was good.
Oh my goodness! Oh wow! So Andrew, you phantom pain sometimes? You like
not so much. I have 4 nerves that kind of fire, and when I have this bucket on, maybe feels somewhat like fireworks going off or something like that. But I'm on medication.
You still ride? You down?
Yo, how you living, pimp? How'd you find out about me? Oh, tight. Okay, very well. Well, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. I have more content online than any person in global history. How's that sound? Excellent. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? Okay, well, it's from the 1990s. It stars Jim Carrey. Essentially, it's a story of a man whose entire life is on camera. And it's essentially what I do, except the only difference is that I know that I'm on camera and Jim Carrey's character did not. But I talk about some really cool things that may be of interest to you. I want to help end world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, cloud seeding, and hydroponics. I want to help end world thirst through the mass adoption of desalination technology. I talk about things that are really interesting to people, like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like dark energy, dark matter, things like life extension technology. When you were born, crazy, the average life expectancy for you was probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such. What'd you say? Around. Yeah. But well, so one thing that you should know is data is Earth's number one resource. Data overtook petroleum in 2018 as the most valuable resource on Earth, and I have more data than any person ever. And a lot more people are starting to find out about what I do, and I'm going to be able to help a lot of people, you included, and make all your dreams come true. Essentially, be able to give you as much money as you need to be able to help your friends, your family, and start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own, and just be a good person in society. How's that sound? Go ahead. You got kicked immediately upon. Yeah. Oh, very interesting. I'm not sure why that is. Are you joining from a device, like a smartphone, or okay? Do you get the little message that says, "Are you 18?" You're good. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm doing really well. I'm making robots on Blue Sky, which is the alternative to Twitter, and people are finding out about me on there. I'm watching stand-up comedy right now. Do you know what Kill Tony is? Crazy. All right. Well, Kill Tony is all right. Well, it's not a TV show. It's on YouTube. It's the number one live podcast in the world. So it's stand-up comedy. So basically, people have like 60 seconds to make the panel of comedians laugh, and if they can, they get interviewed, and we find out things about them. And it's a fun, it's funny. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. We're just chilling, watching that, and enjoying life. What are you up to? All right, well, very cool. Are you 18 years old? All right, my friend. Well, you got to be 18 years old to be in here. So, with that, I got to say bye to you, my friend. You take care. Peace. Shout out to Crazy, everybody. Peace, man.
Yeah, not yet. Okay, this crowd just doesn't like good shit. Okay, because that was fucking amazing.
It really was. That was a really
Idiot. You're gonna go.
All right. Joel, Jesus Christ. Joel is overcompensating for there being no Jeremiah tonight.
Dude, it's killer to kill tonight. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, ladies. All right. Wow. So, Andrew, what else is on your to-do list? Is this like is there anything else other than Frank Miller and trying to do stand-up?
No, not really. I've been painting a lot and building stuff. I do like mixed media sculptures to hopefully. I don't know if you ever. What I did for work is I used to make bronze sculptures, so I was a TIG welder.
Wow.
And
Wow.
yeah, so that's what I would like.
You ever think about making yourself a bronze leg?
Yeah,
That's a good idea. It's pretty heavy, right?
Yeah, it'd be a little ridiculous. This is
I don't know what bronze is because I've never been third place in anything in my life, so I've never actually felt it. I love gold. Okay, well, let's do it, shall we? Anything else you want to say or talk about?
No, this was awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. How about the stylings of Andrew Gettle, everybody? How about making some noise for his amazing wife who stuck by him through it all, huh? And that is Kill Tony Live. We did it. Make some noise one more time for the great Andrew Santino. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. That's fucking incredible. Look, that's you. How about one more time for the great and powerful Andrew Santino audience? His new podcast, Whiskey Ginger Sal, with guest Bobby Lee La Jolla this weekend. Next week, we have Whitney Cummings, everyone. Whitney Cummings for the first time ever. How about one more time for the first ever band leader opportunity for Joelberg? Wow. Powerful. Joelberg's on social media sites at Mostly Sorry.
We love you guys. Thank you for coming.
Hell yeah, Chroma Chris, ladies and gentlemen, was here tonight. A man of few words. Chroma Chris, what did you think about tonight's episode?
It was very confusing a few times, Tony, but I think you mastered it.
All right. Oh. Swansea, Massachusetts, November 9th. San Antonio, the 13th. Austin, the 14th. Houston, the 15th. Fort Worth, Texas, 4 stand-up shows and 1 Kill Tony on the 16th and 17th. I'm in Baltimore at the Goobies in Timonium, Maryland, just outside of Baltimore, the end of November. New Year's Eve, Dallas, Texas. And yeah, go to betdsi.com and use the promo code KILL120. And they're going to match your initial deposit. That's good up to $1,000. One more time, that's betdsi.com, promo code KILL120. And they'll match your deposit right now. Why not go through a few bucks on some really fun things? Make the football season, make UFC, really anything. You can bet on anything. Go to betdsi.com right now and check it out. With over 20 years in the business, you can trust them in their amazing interface.
Watch Andrew's special on Showtime. It's great. Please
yes. Go to the Showtime. It's on the Showtime app, right? Yep, absolutely. Thank you so much, live audience. We love you. Hopefully we'll see you next week and again and again and again. Fun times, everybody. Thank you.
See you guys.
Good night.
The result from 2 million, everybody thought, wow, man, that's way too much for a team. For a team, and out to bargain. Private equity firm.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to live from the world's famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, everybody. Fuck yeah. Here we are. Just like everything's been good. It was going to be good the whole time. We did it again. Brian Redband's here, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the only.
Guys?
My BBW or something. What is that? What is that?
I'm a big, beautiful woman.
What are you? Fuck. That's it looks like BFF. That's what it was.
Oh, you just got busted.
BBW? Ryan G. What did I get busted doing? Ryan J. Ebelt is here. The house artist, always drawing every episode from his perch. He has a blank piece of paper right now. And all those prints are available at RyanJebelt.com. He's even doing a little Christmas sale, right, Ryan? 5% or something off. $5 off right now. Go to RyanJebelt.com and save yourself a little Abraham Lincoln. Kill Tony's traveling. This Friday, it is Kill Tony East. Friday, November 9th, live from Swansea, Massachusetts. That's right between Providence and Boston. So get tickets for that if you live anywhere near the East Coast. Jump on a train and go do it. And then the week after that, from Tuesday through Saturday, it's Kill Texas, Kill Tony in Texas, San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth. There's a bunch of stand-up shows connected to all of those as well. So if you get the double ticket, you get to see us all do stand-up, and you get to see a live Kill Tony, which are always fun. Then I do Baltimore all by myself, doing stand-up comedy at the Goobies Comedy Club at the end of November. And Dallas, New Year's Eve, it's me and you. I bring in the new year to Dallas, Texas. 2 stand-up comedy shows, just me and you, Dallas. And that's fun. And here we are, streaming live globally on YouTube, because nowadays you can get practically everything you want on demand. Like our podcast, listen whenever you want, when it's convenient for you. Did you know you can even get postage on demand? All you need is Stamps.com. With Stamps.com, you can access all the services of the post office right from your desk. You can buy and print real U.S. postage for any letter or any package. Available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Just click, print, mail, and you're done. Stamps.com will even send you a digital scale so you can weigh your letters and packages and print the exact amount of postage every time.
I sell shirts. I have ShopSquad.tv. We did the Kill Tony shirt. You know, you can get that. But I ship out all the stuff. I do it all myself. And I couldn't do it without Stamps.com. Today I did it, and I just packaged everything. I printed it out on this little printer. It weighs it, and I just drop it like on my front porch, and the mailman picks it up. I don't have to go to the mail office or post office. I can just do it all from Stamps.com.
If you don't have a business, why not start one? And do Stamps.com for all of your postage needs. Right now, use Kill Tony for this special offer. You get a 4-week trial. That includes postage and a digital scale. They literally send you 4 weeks of postage and a digital scale. So don't wait. Go to Stamps.com before you do anything else. Click on the radio microphone at the top of the homepage and type in Kill Tony. That's Stamps.com. Make sure you enter the promo code Kill Tony, all one word, for a 4-week trial. Fuck yeah is right. And this is the start of the episode. You guys excited for tonight or what? It's been 5 years and 5 months in the making. She is one of the great comedians in the world. I have worked with her here since my very first days here, and she's amazing. You know her, you love her from all of her amazing specials, from everything, from the hit show Whitney, and from so many great things. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the one and only Whitney Cummings. Yeah, Whitney's here. Finally got her. The great and powerful Whitney Cummings is here.
Hi.
With celery, carrots, falafel, and pita.
Did anyone try the falafel?
Comedy store falafel.
Not bad. It's not that bad, actually.
It's not. I actually have tried the falafel, and I was quite surprised at how good it is.
I'm not mad at it. Is this, which one do you want me to use?
I use both of them.
Yeah, is this triggering to anyone?
I'm super pumped that you're here. I'm excited.
This is my first time ever on the show.
Yes, it is.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared. I'm scared.
You shouldn't be. We're gonna have a blast. All my favorite comedians say that this is their favorite podcast to do. I think you're gonna feel the same way afterwards.
But normally when you do a podcast, there's no one in the audience. So if you're doing a bad job, you don't know. You just find out later in the comment section.
Yes, exactly. Every podcast I do that doesn't have an audience on, I fail miserably at. I don't know if you know this. I'm like one of the worst studio podcast guests.
That's not true.
Oh, no, it's absolutely true.
What does that mean?
Oh, I am troll fuel, my friend. Oh, they just want the sound of my voice. I must suck all the dicks. Oh, I'm so gay. Did he say he has a wife? He must be gay, 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 gay. It's everything. These fucking haters hate the fact that I'm one of the top young rising comedians in the world. It boggles their minds. And, you know, all the people that they could hate on, they really pinpoint me because, you know, I'm like a few years, you know, younger maybe than some of those Rogan people, you know, like some of my peers.
I'm worried that you're fucking up the whole bell curve because if someone goes to listen to you on Rogan, they hear you on this show and they hear people laughing, and then they go on Rogan's show and they're like, he's bombing.
Right, exactly.
No, there's no audience on that.
It's like,
Maybe
where's
they just don't know.
Massive crowd that usually watches this bullshit. But I'm excited that you're here. I'm pumped. Let's just jump right into it. We have a crazy band on this show. Every single week they commit to different characters. I never know what they're going to be and what they're going to do. We are down. Jeremiah Watkins tonight will not be here yet again, and we miss him deeply. Who knows? Who knows in the world when he may return? But he's not here tonight. So with that said, I introduce to you the one and only, the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band with your leader, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Maybe it's Indians, ninjas. Whoa! Legendary. Wow, Jolena is here. Jolena and the Mexican. Wow. Jolena is one of our favorite characters in Joel's history. You know her as a recent
bad bitch. We'll say it already. Eh? And I heard another bad bitch was gonna be here. I thought I better pay my respect.
Yeah.
Also, Tony, we got another fucking special homie, Rafael Gutierrez, coming from Inglewood. Rafael, come out, eh?
Oh, Rafael Gutierrez.
Come out.
Oh, we know this guy. Rafael Gutierrez. This is very exciting.
Tony, how's it going? Rafael Gutierrez. I'm actually a mall cop, and I killed someone at the ladies' Foot Locker a couple weeks ago.
All right. Well, here we go. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a lot of fun. We have some real gangsters here tonight. The great Jolena. We have what appears to be the Irish, most Irish-looking cholo I've ever seen in my life.
You hear about Salvador, fool? Hey, Tony, this is the first time I left my house since the Dodgers lost the World Series, eh?
Wow. Silva Chris, silent but deadly over there. And I have a bucket filled with comedians' names, itching at the opportunity to get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time on this show. You guys know how it works. You can meet anybody of any different shape or size. We had a guy on that closed last week's episode with me that had one leg, almost lost his life 6 months ago, lost his leg in a motorcycle accident, and has always listened to the show. And he's like, fuck it, I'm going to try stand-up comedy, and I'm going to do it wearing shorts, show off my amputated leg, and talk about that shit. It was epic. That's the kind of crazy stuff that happens here.
Awesome. That's inspiring.
Exactly. So,
what do you think the best way to be a guest on the show is? Should I laugh? Because when I'm uncomfortable, I laugh.
That's good.
Or do you think it'll make them nervous?
No, you just laugh. But don't laugh into the microphone while they're doing the 60 seconds.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
But you will, if they are really being funny, don't want you to hear it.
No, you can laugh. You just have to put your microphone down. Because I don't want them to get laughs off of your laugh.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
I want them to bomb.
Because I think comics.
If only you're laughing, I want them to fail miserably. You know what I mean?
Because sometimes when someone's not doing well, I get nervous for them because it's I know what that's like. It's horrible, and I want to overcompensate.
You're gonna fucking love this show. I can just tell. You are gonna love this show so much. It's gonna be your favorite show that you've ever.
If there's someone that I feel sorry for, you guys are laughing at.
So you guys know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. This looks like a fucking packed main room on a Monday night to me. You guys ready to start this shit? It's Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. And here we go. Is the Apollo 13 over there tonight? Oh, shit. There they are. That's the Apollo 13 sound effect.
I'm still looking for it.
Oh man, we could do better than that. Alarm clock? What are you saying? That they can't wake up?
I thought it was gonna be a fun alarm.
Oh my god! Wow, I love that you wait until we're back on the air again to try to find a sound effect. Just ignore the other 6 days and 23 hours. All right. I pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks like a first-time name, I'm guessing. I think I would remember this one. Make some noise for Dale Dimkowski. Dale Dimkowski. I see him getting up. We got movement. This is going to be a little bit of a wait. Deep in the booth. The band is bumping. He's coming. Here comes Dale. Everybody keep playing. Here he comes. He made it. One more time for Dale Dimkowski.
How's it going? So I'm disabled. I'm serious. I was born with severe hearing loss, and I wear hearing aids. You don't believe me. And I understand technology is amazing. But these right here, give me my disability card. You know what it doesn't get me? The handicap spot. Which I don't think is fair. There's a guy in my gym that parks in the handicap spot. This guy's perfectly able-bodied. Works out with a trainer. Guy's doing 30 squats. He's jumping on boxes. He's throwing kettlebells over his head. He's crushing it. So I asked his trainer after, I said, what is this guy's disability? You know what he said? The guy's HIV positive. I'm like, I have AIDS.
Boom. Exactly 60 seconds. Dale Dimkowski.
There he is. Zoot, you sandbagging bitch. How you living, pimp? Doug, on your best day, you couldn't touch me in mini golf. Do you want me to call? You want me to call your boyfriend, or you want to just 1v1? All right, you're done. This game is over. I don't even know why I give you the opportunity to play against someone so superior in mini golf as I. I'm just so sick. I'm so amazing. Look at this shot. Look at this drive. I mean, it's just perfection from the start. I don't even give you a chance to attack. I'm just all gas, no brakes. I was thinking about that. Okay. Are you excited for it? Yeah, I understand that. I totally get that. But I really mean this. You're a good individual for doing this. You're helping your community, and I hope you realize that. I know they owe you money, but you're also helping the community by keeping it safe from scam artists. Are you nervous about your meeting? Are you nervous about it? I don't think you have any. Go ahead. I could have, but I missed. No, and you just did. Oh, you should have. You, what an amazing shot, Zoot. Yes, I did. Oh, you got fucked. You are down 2 holes to none. Just like I said, I was going to come out. You know what Mike Tyson said? Mike Tyson saying, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Well, my friend, you've been punched in the mouth. That's a good shot. You have a very good shot. Perfect. Oh, wow, is that good? That is really good. Perfect. Perfect. Get it. Nice. That was well deserved. I think it's let's think about that. Let's think if that's true. Donald Trump. Yeah, he was. In civil court. It was rape. Okay. They have to be convicted. To be honest with you, I don't think Mike Tyson committed rape. I think that if you actually learn about that case, it it was a lot of like a woman who was trying to get money out of him, basically extorting him. Now, I'm not saying that he maybe didn't like put people in bad positions, but I don't know. I kind of think that he's innocent. Was he convicted? I thought he just ran from the authorities, and he spent time in jail. And he spent time in jail. Right, which I think is a little sickening. Dude, you just gave me the win. You took out the biggest obstacle that I had. All right, dog. We're going to look this one up. Was Donald Trump convicted of rape? Hold on. Jury finds Trump liable for sexual abuse. Yeah, it is, but it's not for rape. It was for sexual abuse, which is what you said. Okay. And then what about Roman Polanski? Roman Polanski was convicted of unlawful sexual intercourse with a minor, not rape. I mean, I kind of agree with you on that, but yeah, no, I'm in agreement with you on that. Monster. Okay, and then okay. Name 10 celebrities who were guilty of rape. Hold on, hold on. Not you, not you. Okay, Bill Cosby, Harvey Weinstein, Danny Masterson, Donald Trump, R. Kelly, Mike Tyson, Jerry Sandusky, Marv Albert. He had a successful career after um, after being accused of rape. But that one was weird. All right, you know what isn't weird though? You being down 1 game to none. There's nothing weird about that. Big dog, you ready? Look how good this shot is. Calm, calm down, Zoot. Yes, you do. You have to get this in. Too hard. Psych. Easy. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. All right, here we go. I don't think so. I think you gave me the win. Oh, you messed up. No! That looks good, but not good enough. Yep. Oh, I hit the thing. Hit his ball. Get in. I just gave you the lead. I just gave you the lead. You'll be okay. This is the double dick hole. Hit his ball. I just helped you. Maybe not, because that ball's in the way. Great shot. What a great shot, Zoot. Are you gonna make it? Zoot, I have to win the next holes. I must win the next 2 holes. You're not good at this hole though. Alright. You'll be okay, big dog. Dog with hat's gonna. That was a perfect shot. Zoot. Zoot. You had the chance to put me away. What's the name of this hole, Zoot? No, it's called the P hole. It's called the P hole. You messed up. Terrible shot. Zoot. It's the P hole, dog. And everybody knows it's the P hole. Dude, you just folded. I just had one of the best comebacks of my career. Not good. Not good. Oh, no. Oh, whoa. What a perfect shot. 72 degrees. No. Yeah, I mean there have been bigger years than others, but it hasn't really been the same since COVID. I was gonna go in 2017 or 2018, um, but I I was gonna go for a work event, but we ended up not doing it, so I did not. But festivals, yo, what up, Kakshi? How you living? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, Kakshi, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Shout out to Kakshi. No, no, I've been there. I've been to Coachella, but I've not been to the yeah, the event. It's at the Indio Polo Ground where I've been. It's extremely. I mean, it's not extremely far away, but it's like in the middle of the desert. It's by Palm Springs. It's um, it's like basically like a 3 hour trip from LA, and it is extremely hot. It can get the temperatures there can get deadly. That's why they do it in the spring. If they did it in the summer, a lot of people could die. It's something that I want to do though. It's just there hasn't been an artist who has been performing that's really caught my attention. It's very expensive too. It used to not be as expensive, but it's like if you go to both weekends, it's over $1,000, and that's just the ticket. Then you have to worry about like there's lodging, which a lot of people just like camp. Um, there's drugs. A lot of people just do drugs, so that can get expensive. The whole thing can be probably if you go for both weekends, it's probably like 3 grand at least, and then all the time it takes to get off work or whatever you're doing, and then we used to we would get people who would go and they would when I worked for this app, they'd want us to wash their car afterwards, and the cars were like extremely dusty. So if you have like any kind of breathing issues, that could be an issue. But overall, I would say it's a fun time from the people I know who have attended. And there's another one that's out there. It's known as um, Stagecoach, which is like the country music version of it. And I've known people to go to that. That's a fun time. Yeah, I think it was a very good shot. I think probably one of the best. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Zoot, you got messed up, dude. You got messed up. I need to preserve that tree. No, you're not. I preserved the tree, dude. Now that I've preserved the tree, you have a difficult shot. Oh, dude, you have a tough shot. That's not. That's fortunate. You got fortunate, son. Yes, it is. You're terrible at that one. Oh, that's a good shot, Zoot. Wouldn't it be a shame if I just came in and water bumped it? Wouldn't that be a shame? Oh, hit the tree. Dude, that's not good. Not good, dude. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. You helped me a lot. I know. You could really help me. Because I'm at a good angle to go in the hole. Oh, no way. Hit me in the water. Okay, that's all right. You have a tough shot. You can make it, though. Just like that. Just like that. Be the eight shot one. No, it's not. No, you weren't. What do you think of that shot? So's yours. Now I'm gonna make this one of the best shots you've ever seen. Best shot you've ever seen. Oh, dude, you just hit a good shot. Maybe perfect. It's right in my way. It's a very good shot. I need an excellent shot here, and I got it. I got one of the best shots I could have. That was an amazing shot, Zoot. That's a bad shot. That's short. Now I could go. I could go for it, or I could lay up. Oh, that's not good. I should have gone for it. Dog, scoreboard, dog, scoreboard. I beat you again. That's 3 games in a row, Zoot. Remember when you were like, I'm going to beat you? I've won 3 straight up games. You haven't even tied me. It shows my superior gaming ability. You haven't even tied me. Like, normally you might get a tie in, but you haven't even tied me. That's 3 straight up games. Dude, do you recognize how superior I am? I don't think it was a good idea. Do you see where my ball is? Do you see where your ball is? You tell me if it was the dumb way to go. You tell me. Now, I wonder if I can make this shot. I was unable to, but that's all right. You know why? Because you're just jerking yourself raw over there. You are jerking yourself raw, dog. And look at, I just made it. Dude, you didn't even get outside that little box. That should be the answer of whether it's a good idea to be in there or not. Hole 1. Palm Springs. Yeah. Which is like a big retirement community for old people. No, but it's a very wealthy city. It used to be really big with like Hollywood glamour, like Frank Sinatra and the Kennedys. A lot of like really wealthy families had places out there. No, it's super hot. Um, it can be unbearable. Like normally, the people who live there don't live there in the summer. They live there. Yo, my man, crazy! I told you, you got to be 18 to be in here. All right, take care, my friend. He found me from YouTube. Oh, what a shot! Zoot. That was beautiful. Dude, it would be the biggest comeback in the history of this game. I don't think anyone's had a comeback from down two to straight up win. That's very difficult. That is, oh, that ball put you right. Exactly. Oh no. That's Zoot, you're done. You're absolutely done. You're done because I'm gonna make this shot. Oh no, Zoot, you can. Dude, I'm just gonna straight up make it. How didn't that go in? Zoot, you need one of the best shots in the history of the game. One of the best shots in the history of the game. Did you water bump me? Did you water bump me? No way. No way, Zoot. That was one of the best water bumps I've ever seen. I'm gonna go for the win. Be the this is my favorite hole though. You know I'm superior to you on this hole and everyone. I'm the best person ever at this hole. In, in fact, I don't think I've ever lost to you on this hole. I may have, but I don't recall. Look how beautiful that shot was. Thank you. You have a chance to win, or at least no. Oh, you fucked it, Zoot. You're done, son. You're done. It's over for you. You've lost 4 straight games. Not one, not two, not three, but 4 straight games. I hate this hole. I sort of think that this hole is unfair. Unless I do so. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, this hole's unfair. It sucks. That sucks. That's a bad shot. Because now all I have to do is this. Oh, no. Don't fuck this up. Don't fuck this up. You fucked it up. Told you. That's why I think this hole's unfair. Because you can hit really good shots and still be screwed. I think I figured it out. I'm gonna fuck your ball though. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Your ball's done, son. Oh, what a shot. All right, this is a difficult shot. Still a difficult shot. Not good. Oh, I have to make it. I hate this hole. It's so difficult. Right. Give me a good hole. I like this hole. Especially when I have amazing shots like that. That, my friend, is a good shot as well. But not that good. All right, I'm going to hit this chicken. Calm down, Zoot. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. And you know you never tell me the real numbers. You know that they're always like on what could have been. What do you call it? Non-acquired gains or unrealized profits. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Calm down. You'll be fine. Not good, Zoot. Your Oh no. All right. Well, in Zimbabwe dollars, I'm a trillionaire. Dog. This is the. You like this hole? Look how perfect that shot was. Did you see how perfect my shot was? Zoot. Zoot. Go hit it. You're going to fuck my ball up. And you did. There you go. There you go. Zoot, you just helped me. Zoot, I'm up one hole. I've guaranteed 5 wins. So long as nothing terrible happens. What a shot, Zoot. What a shot, Zoot. Zoot. Do you see what I just did? Zoot, do you see my shot? I'm going to go for 2. I did not. But Zoot, I just won. I just won by so much. Zoot. Zoot. Zoot, there's no way you can come back. Do you want me to let you come back? Too bad. You're done. Zoot, you just lost 5 straight games. You didn't even tie one. You just got beat by a superior golf player. I've got the angles down. I've got the holes down. I've got the percentages down. I'm just a superior player. You know it. I know it. Margot Robbie knows it. Bonnie Blue knows it. Nicole Kidman knows it. Everybody knows it. Bindi knows it. Bindi Irwin knows it. Do you know how good I am? Doug, okay, let me tell you how my spamming has been, dog. Some lady, some British bitch, has been calling out my fake accounts and asking Blue Sky to ban them, and Blue Sky has. So they banned my accounts, but that's okay. I just create more. It's going to take a lot of time for Blue Sky to develop like really good settings to be able to block me. She says that I'm a scammer. I'm not scamming anybody. I'm a promoter. That's the thing. She says that I'm a promoter more than a scammer, but that's fine. That's a good question. Let's look it up. Cats believe they rule the world because they have learned to manipulate humans to cater to their every whim. Humans fulfill cats' demands, such as providing food, affection, and comfortable resting spots, reinforcing the cat's belief in their dominance. This behavior is rooted in their evolutionary history, where they formed a mutually beneficial relationship with humans about 10,000 years ago, primarily for pest control, which eventually led to their global spread and domestication. Cats' intelligence and resourcefulness in getting what they want further solidify their belief in their control over their human companions. Does that answer your question? Dog, I just read you why cats rule the world. No one cares about that. What they do care about is me calling your boyfriend to see if he wants to play. His family's in town, though, so he might not want to play. He declined the call. Like a bitch. Dude, I got 1,650 members in here. That's a record high. Dude, I beat you.
Damn time.
5
I'm gonna
fucking
be honest
times.
with you. I smelt it. I knew you were gonna dealt it, and there it was. Yes,
Somebody
Jolena.
call the police, man. Sting has AIDS. Sting has AIDS. Oh. All right, my bad. Moving on.
Sting was in the band The Police. Do you get it, Dale? Did you hear him? Dale's not Dale is responding with the same look that I prison lockup to your joke, Joe.
I know that look well, eh?
Dale, how's it going? How long stand up?
Good. A couple of years. I did it. I started like 5 years ago, a year and a half, and I took like 3 years off.
What is that accent? Is that hearing disability accent that I'm getting at, or are you looking?
I don't know. Everybody thinks I have an accent, but I'm from Connecticut.
Oh, Connecticut. Yes, the Canada of America, indeed. Connecticut, it's hard to socialize with people there because it's a freeway, right? So you like grew up on your own, didn't have many friends, right?
I have friends.
We're in Connecticut.
Connecticut's pretty fancy.
Is it?
It's a very rich area. Are you rich?
I'm not rich.
Oh, you're wearing a giant ruby diamond ring.
Oh, you noticed my ring, right?
What is that?
I got it.
Have you guys seen this Game of Thrones ass medallion?
It's my lucky ring.
Where'd you get your lucky ring from?
In India.
What were you doing there?
I was just traveling with a group.
That's the richest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Only people
I
born
beat
in
you.
Connecticut want to go to a third world country just to like see poverty. Like, oh, this is what it looks like.
Dude, I beat you. 5 games in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
An acting group?
Yeah, it was like an acting class that I was in. It was also like a life coach too. Yeah, so Hollywood.
You went to India with a woman who told you she was an acting coach and a guru?
Well, she was
Are you a Scientologist?
No,
exactly.
Like I was in and out for like a minute. Like it was just
Yeah. That looks like a Scientology ring.
I stuck around just to go to India. Actually, just because I wanted to.
Oh, cool.
Well, that's fun. What do you do for work?
I trainer.
Personal trainer.
Dude, do you want to play me in... Wait, did you ask... What did you ask about Scientology? No, Battleship sucks. Do you want to play me in Literati? Scrabble? No, you suck. Scrabble. Let's go. Yes. Dog, let's play. I'm going to send you an invitation for Scrabble. You're going to accept it, and you're going to get your ass kicked. I am fucked. I don't have good cards or whatever. Tiles. Interesting.
Every window in everybody's home started as a doorway. And then, so in other words, the sun all the way from door to another, it's all there. And then a window was put in and a little, what we call a crumble wall was built underneath the window. The point is, removing that little piece of wall, which is not structural, taking that window out, and boom, ready for a door. I mean, it's a minimal change. Do they still call it crumble wall?
Yeah, dog. You're a shitty Scrabble player and even worse mini golfer. Calm down, dude. Calm down.
That has not actually become a reality. Realtors have to live in a different world than I do. Right? They have to deal with all sorts of people. But let me tell you, I was just working on a walk-in closet today. I don't care what you call it.
I go on and on. Can't understand how it lasts so long. I must have had superpower. Last 203,000 hours.
I was looking at your butt, and it's unbelievable. And I was like, he must be in training somehow.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You do a lot of squats.
Yeah.
You see that ass?
Unbelievable. It's very bulbous.
It really, either you've got a great ass or you have a lot of points in your pockets right now.
I have a question about are they now like super advanced or they're Bluetooth?
Yeah, they're
Siri
amazing.
and everything.
Yeah, they're like mine aren't Bluetooth, but the next generation are.
Next generation.
Hey, are we just gonna glaze over that was a hack joke?
I mean, the first thing I said was that I smelled the punchline from the beginning. I thought I covered
You didn't really say it the way I did. All right, back to you, Tom.
Jesus,
Quit with that
you
garbage.
just broke right out of prison. You don't. I'm a bad bitch. You're so direct and evil. Dale, you ever been with any bad bitches before? As like Jolena, you ever been with a tough woman? You straight?
Yes.
Yep. You single right now?
I have a girlfriend.
Let's see it.
So you ever been with any tough girls?
I've been with the.
Oh yeah. You might really have hearing aids after all, huh? See, there's a dirty boy, Dale. Dale Dynkoski, you have a NASCAR driver's name. Has anyone told you?
Not heard that one, no.
A Russian NASCAR driver.
Yeah, Dale Dynkoski.
I like the way you say my name. It's really like they say Jim Koski, but you say Dynkoski, which I think is like technically correct.
Yep. I
Oh,
read it
no.
how it's supposed to be read. I'm in the Writers Guild. I'm one of the top young rising comedians.
I heard that.
Dude, they don't consider nug a word.
So Dale, what do you like to do for fun?
I play baseball on Sundays.
Wow, really? You're in a baseball league, like in this group?
Yeah.
Wow, you have a baseball group.
Like it's like wood bats and like umpires and
Wow.
stats.
I didn't even know that they did that. I thought there was only softball leagues. I didn't realize
No,
that people that couldn't make it to the majors could still like pretend and live their dreams on
Yeah.
Yo, pimp.
So you go play baseball every Sunday?
Yeah. Over right now, but
Yeah,
like,
I am.
spring, summer.
Why?
Why?
You tell me why.
What position are you?
Outfield.
Why?
Missionary. Because they like still like to play baseball and it's fun.
It's your
So it's the whitest shit I've ever.
I bet your ass looks good in baseball pants.
Jolena's serious, Dale. Before?
I have. Yes.
Whoa, you have.
I feel like Dale gets a lot of pussy.
Yeah, I think so. I'm starting to catch on.
Only a guy ruby ring, a lot of pussy.
Hell yeah, dude.
That's not a ring. That's an award.
Yeah, for sure. That's some.
Like a fight club. He won some kind of fuck club underground.
He has ruby rings just in between his cheeks, just everywhere. Just girls leave them there.
That's a Nuva ring.
I think personal trainers do sleep, right?
I bet they do.
Oh, what a good one.
I never really like slept with clients or anything like that. I was never like quit. I'm very professional.
Very professional.
You did.
Like, what does that mean? Like, what happens if, like, let's say you have a that hired you, right? And you know she's married, but like she's sort of like you feel like she's sort of flirting with you. Do.
I've trained many beautiful women.
Yeah.
I just
train them to what?
No, I'm very professional.
But what's the here's what I'm asking. Dale, because I want to get some dirt on you. You know what I'm saying? This is my little house of cards. All right. So, what's like the most unprofessional thing you've done while training? Has there ever been a time where like you were spotting a chick and you're just like, whoops?
Hold on.
I mean, I guess I should have painted the picture a little bit better. I pictured him like helping her bench press and like you drop like your nuts on her forehead. Like, oopsie daisy.
I think it's at a public gym where they're wearing pants. Isn't it? What gym do you go to?
Dude, I mean,
LA Fitness. Yeah, I feel like I've been.
I feel like Dale doesn't wear pants when he's training. It's either spandex or nothing at all, right? Very professional as I'm training. I love you.
You better be careful. You're gonna lose that ring inside of me, homie.
All right. Well,
Be
Dale.
careful. That's my wife.
Oh. There we.
I don't know.
I'm from San Salvador, so I'm a big fan of the movie Balance, La Bamba. What's your favorite scene in La Bamba?
My favorite what?
Scene in La Bamba.
What's it? What's your favorite scene in La Bamba?
I mean, he dies at the end, so just say the plane crash scene.
I don't know the movie you're talking about.
You've never seen.
I don't know what that. I know.
Not a good list.
Dale Donatowski. It's good. He did it. He's on Twitter at DaleD_33. I love the fact that he talked about his disability. There he goes. One more time for Dale Donatowski. And like that, we're off and running. Easy breezy.
I mean, look, I like. Do you deconstruct the joke or no? No. Okay. But if any, a lot of aspiring comics. I
What is
regardless
ego
of what
good
you
one?
thought of the joke, I just feel like you need to pace it up.
Yeah.
I think at the beginning when you're a comic, everything's like in slow motion. You talk. He just needs to do like one bump of cocaine, and that would have done better.
For sure. I mean,
They see me after the show, eh?
he knew that he had the pop coming in 60 seconds with the AIDS joke. I knew that he had the pop coming in 60 seconds with the AIDS joke.
But I feel like he could have done it in 30 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. That or pepper more into the, you know what I mean, the handicap spot didn't really have the payoff, right? Like that was like, I got disability, but I don't get the spot. Fuck it, you know what I mean? Like something about how he would complain, but nobody's listening, or I don't know, something like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. If you gave me 5 minutes, I'd write a 10-star joke, but I don't have that kind of time. We are live. Wow, this is interesting. This seems like perhaps a fake name, and due to new rules and regulations, if this is a person that's come up before, so that we have to limit so that people don't sign once, so just a fake. You're going to come up here right now. You fucked up.
It means
so let's
like,
see who walks up here.
oops.
This better be their actual professional name. Make some noise for stage 4, everybody. Stage 4. They signed up as stage 4. All right.
I did it to mess you up.
I'll allow it.
Hey, you guys good? Me too. I finally kicked my yeast infection. And I'm really excited because now I can start feeding the hungry again. So are you hungry? Come on, there's... Just see me after the show
Feed?
for samples. You look like you might call the... In other news, I'm single. Just broke up with my boyfriend because I was confused.
Oh, acne.
You know, I was confused. He liked having his sex more than I did.
Yo, pimp.
Like, I was sucking. I thought he was lactating. And I don't know how male lactation works, but a nursing Negro could not be the man of my dreams. You know what I'm saying? History. Thank you
You
very
played
much.
Oi as well?
Boom.
Hilarious.
53 seconds. Stage 4.
deaf to deaf comedy jam. That's right.
Hey, wow, there is a through line so far. You didn't sign up twice tonight, did you?
No, I just got bored with my name.
Wow.
Yeah,
How long?
Kenisha's everyone's name. So.
How long have you been bored of your name?
About a year, 2018.
Okay. My favorite part of that set was looking over at the Apollo 13 for a moment, and I caught two of them at the same time, literally just shaking their head no like this in disappointment.
No, they go, she's not with us.
That's okay.
There was something about that set that was sort of Tiffany Badish.
It happens.
Dude, I'm starting to take the lead on you. What the fuck is that? A? An H?
I get a lot of those. Do you really? I do. It's hard being a woman when you're dry down there.
What do you mean?
Bigger pants.
Yo, pimp.
You say dry down there. What exactly do you mean?
You just, sometimes you might like eat the wrong thing and there's not like a lot of lubrication. Okay, so
that's not.
For me, it is.
I'm down.
Sorry, there's just like the idea that we're always supposed to just be like gushing. Like, it's supposed to be dry when it's not wet. Nothing's wrong with you. You're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I think life would be pretty tricky if we were swamping.
Not gushing, but you do
like my pussy dried up. I'm like, no, it's still dry at the office.
I mean, not gushing, but a little bit of, you don't want like friction.
That's a fistula. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit of, you know what I'm saying? Just a little moist, not
The
completely
only person
dry.
who's always supposed to be a
But I
little
feel like-
swampy between her legs is Brian Redband over here.
Because I think what happens when comics do jokes like that is guys get even more confused about how vaginas work. Like so many guys were like, "Oh shit!" Like that's what happens. So whenever female comics talk about pussies, I'm like, we gotta all like get together and talk about this because we're just confusing men even more.
Do you pee after you have sex? I heard that's a thing that helps women not get yeast infections.
I do sometimes. I haven't had sex in a
sometimes you
while,
don't.
That's a UTI too. That's more UTI. I think yeast infection, UTI.
What the fuck is aging?
Yeah, go hand in hand.
Don't get fingered by a guy after you eat Subway. That's another.
Oh, Brian! Oh God, Redman! All right.
By the way, it's not even for that reason. Just because if a guy's eating Subway, it's just a red flag in general.
Probably got some yeast fingers.
Oh Jesus, Redman! That is not what a yeast infection is. It doesn't come from having bloody hands.
No, not exactly.
Are you sure? Is you sure it's a yeast infection you have, and then it's just not like a creamy girl or something?
Oh my God! Okay.
Look what I done started.
Oh my God, Redman.
Wrong show, Red Band.
So, remind me, what is your actual name again?
Kenisha Bell.
Kenisha Bell.
By the way, first of all, it did crack me up when you just said everyone's named Kenisha.
Yeah, you don't.
But you said you were like, I'm sick of my name, like everyone's named Kenisha.
It's common.
I met 6 in prison. Hey, your abs look
Bad
like
bitches.
Yeah, I mean your abs look like they were drawn on, but Ryan J.E. Belt's over there. I don't know what's happening.
Okie dokie.
Back to you in the studio.
Thank you, Jolene. So, Kenisha Bell, how long you been doing stand-up?
I started again like 2 years ago.
You started again. What does that mean? You took a little break?
Yeah, I made a poor decision and I went to get a master's degree.
Oh.
What? That's your fucking opener. What is your master's degree in?
It's occupational therapy.
Cool.
As a black person, does it hurt you to say master's degree?
Oh, come on, Jolena.
I'm a POC. I'm a person of color.
She's fresh out of prison. She does not hold back, Jolena.
I'm a person of color. I can ask that shit, hey? You got a fucking problem? Come see me, homie.
No, I went to a historically black college, so all my everybody was black, so I didn't have
Oh,
a problem.
really? What college was it?
It was it's predominantly black. It's called Chicago State. It's the school that Kanye West's brother taught at in Chicago.
Yeah, I believe you. It sounds black to me. It checks out. Now, occupational.
It's like physical therapy.
Okay. Have you ever used that degree for anything?
Yeah, I used it all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you ever try to physical therapy your way out of having a yeast infection?
No, I haven't done that, but I do meet like a lot of interesting people, so it's cool.
All right. Well, what made you get back into doing stand up? What you had the itch that you just couldn't scratch? I can't help myself. It's a yeast infection. Moment.
You know what? I just wasn't cut out to have 9 to 5. So, I decided to go broke or go home. So I'm here.
Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna go broke. All right, Kenesha. Well, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. And there she goes, Kenesha Bell. Stage 4, I guess. Yeah. I mean, you can do anything.
I could never do stand up in a belly top.
Yeah, I know.
That was brave.
It really is.
That was impressive. Is that just? I'm just curious because I'm obsessed with the way women have to dress on. Is that distracting to anybody else? In a good way?
There you go. Very honest.
Would you be able to do it?
Oh shit, that's the sun.
What? No.
All right.
I go on and on. Can't understand how it lasts so long. Zoot, I'm starting to take the lead, dog. I thought you said I was fucked. I go on and on. Can't understand how it lasts so long. I must have had superpowers. Last 203,000 hours.
Are you sure he's not like writing 1,000 names? Ian Aguilar.
How y'all doing, man?
Dog, I have a 30-point lead on you right now. I'm dancing, son. 30-point lead like a
I
pimp.
never teach you what to do after you run over someone.
And I'm about to fuck you. You ready to get fucked?
And just like leave it there, or
Done, son. You're done. Your time is up. 25 points, son. Feds. Suck this dick.
big fat cat with my bike, and I fell and I ate shit, and the cat fucked up my bike.
Dog, I have a 55-point lead on you. What happened to you?
Anyways, I was like, what do I do? Do I leave it there like an asshole, or do I go up to the owner? So I did. I went up to the owner. I had to claim some money, and I was like, hey, I could sue you for being what
do you mean, never mind? Was there an end to it?
Yeah.
The fuck do you mean, never mind?
It's a little bit longer, and I don't want to.
What? What'd you just say?
It's a little bit longer.
Come on, what's the fucking end of the joke? Hit the end of the joke.
All right. I said, he's an irresponsible.
You're done, son. You're done.
I forgot now.
You fucking.
You're done.
Wait a second. Are you the pussy that you hit with the bicycle? All right. Well, Julian, first of all, let's acknowledge the fact that you are truly one of the luckiest humans.
You're
ever
done,
signed up
son.
to Kill Tony. I believe you've got.
You're done.
This fucking 4 out of the last 7 or 8 weeks. Crazy
Nope.
like that. Proving. I mean, you are enough proof for everybody to see that there is nothing.
Dude,
rigged
don't
about
put
this
that
fucker
there.
or This show.
Don't put that there.
You would not
Don't
be the
put
show
that
without
there.
Julian Aguilar.
Don't put that there.
Pretty unbelievable. Last
Go
time
somewhere else.
he made his last tweet.
It's
I
not
remember,
cool.
and I never anybody
It's not
talks about on this
cool.
show, but I remember that Kanye West banana joke that you made. In fact, I will never.
That's
forget
not even a
it.
real. Not even a real word, and you know it.
By the way, I haven't even heard the joke. How can I know it's real?
Yes, exactly.
I mean, how did it make you feel when Tony brought it up on Joe Rogan's podcast, the biggest podcast
10,
in the world?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Fuck you. You fucked me. You fucked me.
Hell yeah, I sure did. I didn't mention you.
Dude, you fucked me, and I'm not even gonna tell you how.
So Julian,
But you
you are
fucked me.
still adorable. You again for the podcast listeners, he definitely looks fucking like he's not allowed to be in this club.
Yeah, how old are you?
22.
Jesus.
Yeah, I believe that you ride the bicycle. By the way, I think that's all a good path for you. Talking about riding a bicycle, adorable shit like that. You are a punchline away from comedy, dude. Like it's fucking incredible. Like the truth part you had, you're covering it. Ask me, what do you say to the pet owner? Like you had me interested, and then you just had fucking nothing.
No, but you know what he has? What you do have, what you lack in jokes or craft or preparation or any kind of organization is, or memory is
Oh, good word.
charm. You are confident. I don't think you have any reason to be confident, but you have it. I think that's half of it. Dude. That's half of it. That's half of it. It's just like he's like comes up. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking in. Like you don't have it. You know what I mean? Now it's right. It's just
100%. And then I'm telling you, dude, based off of the luck that you have out of this bucket alone, where sometimes there's a fucking 100 people signing up when we get through like, maybe 7, 8, 9, 10 people or whatever, the luck that you have is telling you that you need to work harder than other people because you are that lucky. And either that luck's going to fucking continue or it's going to end. But normally a lucky fuck is a lucky fuck for life.
But you know what? In our fucking field, we hear it's like you're like.
I'm gonna fuck up everybody.
Yeah, it's half
Make it really difficult.
You're like walking, you're like bouncing, like I don't know what brain damage. I don't know what.
Yeah, exactly.
For anyone to be that happy these days, it's fucking a weird mental illness. Congrats. But like you're fighting, you know what I mean? It's good. It's half the battle because I spend most of my time trying to get your fucking inner monologue. Like, yeah, I deserve to be here. Like, I'm more nervous about this than you are. That shit shouldn't be like that.
Right.
I should have your fucking attitude and you should have mine.
And my point is with your likability and your natural charm on stage and your ridiculous.
I fucked it up. I didn't want you to be able to get all those 2-word scores.
You should fucking really be writing during the day. There's no reason for you to be fucking distracted by anything else. You should be writing and writing and writing and writing.
And buying new sweatshirts.
Yeah.
Hey, Julian.
Oh.
I got on your AOL profile a couple weeks ago, and
I thought I deleted that shit.
And I know you didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Julian, don't interrupt him.
But basically,
You
it came
passed?
down to your two favorite movies, La Bamba and Jumanji.
I love Jumanji.
And just us being here now, is La Bamba your favorite movie?
No, Jumanji.
What is do you have a favorite part of La Bamba?
The plane crash.
Hey!
Oh, that was good.
Whitney Cummings is creating monsters here. All right, Julian. You've been on this show a lot lately, so we're just going to keep flying through it. There he goes, Julian Aguilar.
Yo, dog.
There
When
he
I go
goes.
viral.
Look at that. Whitney's already teaching these fucking kids.
Pretty
You guys were
soon.
laughing before you even spoke.
And then once you started,
I know.
Spamming people on
oh,
Blue Sky.
This guy's really good. He's from Ireland. He's been on the show a few times. Always very funny. Make some noise for the great Aaron McCann, everyone. Here he is.
What's happening, fuckers? From the start,
I don't know.
I just
Talk to a girl.
server in Echo Park. You hipsters, bunch of ignorant bastards.
That was last April.
The cafe workout the other day. She sat by herself, and I couldn't believe what she was doing. Right, I'm walking around the restaurant as a server, and she does this, and I'm like, "Oh, high school."
That's fine.
I
People
do
play
have the
that all the
IRA on
time.
MySpace. Fucking
Oh, that was a lot of
um,
points, dude.
But yeah, kind of dated. Me and my girlfriend broke up. Don't worry, she did it on the Lord's Day. She's fucked. But here's the thing: we lived together. Great banter. Fantastic, right? So she said she wanted to have a talk, about boundaries. you Americans are all about your fucking feelings. She's like, I just feel like we should talk about it. I'm like, okay, where do you want to go to talk about this? And she's like, can we just like go to IHOP and talk about our boundaries? I'm like, is that what they changed to IHOP?
Wait, why did they change it to IHOP? It's just long enough for the bear to interrupt you.
Finish it?
Yeah.
And so she said, she's like, let's go to IHOP and talk about our boundaries. And I'm like, oh, really? Is that why they changed it to fucking IHOP? It's the International House of Boundaries. I have to sit here with a full sack of
You shouldn't have finished it. I know. I tried to stop you from finishing it.
Well, did that really happen?
It did, yeah.
You got broken up with by your American girlfriend yesterday?
Yeah.
Wow.
You looking for a bad bitch?
Yeah, I feel like if you hooked up with Jolena, you guys could make another of whatever that is to the right of Jolena.
If you could get me a fucking green card at the Danford, yeah.
You
absolutely.
played knob? I was looking for that. That's good.
But from the moment you fucking walked on that stage, I've been working at a mall for 18 years.
Welcome.
I've been a security guard and shot a couple people. And
absolutely.
And I don't know. I just, when you walked on stage, I pictured you walking into the ladies' Foot Locker and me measuring your foot and just trying to find the right shoe for you. What do you feel about it?
Okie dokie. Aaron, what do you feel about that?
I have no idea how the fuck to feel about that.
Listen to your little.
Wow, I only have to leave by 25.
Irish accent has gotten thicker the longer that you stayed in Los Angeles.
I refuse to change that.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's talk about how much longer do you have here in America?
I am here for another 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
And this is a situation because what, you couldn't get like American, what do they call it, like a
Basically, I want like a postgraduate visa, so I have like a year here, and then I have to fuck off back home and figure it out another way.
St. Patrick's Day is coming up, bro.
Yeah. In March, but yeah, it's coming up for sure.
Yeah, I don't know if you know how time works.
March is just a couple months after
January.
I love the way you said
I had to think about that for a second.
Does anyone?
What the fuck is Sen?
Did anyone understand what he said? I struggle. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I struggled. I don't want you to compromise. I'm not trying to. I'm saying it was not as intelligible.
You also talk really fast.
I do.
The accent like that.
I do.
Is that what they call it?
Like, is it hard to tone it down a tiny bit?
It depends on like the scenario. Like sometimes, like if I go somewhere.
Don't know what you just said.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be a dick.
Let's put it in fifth gear, right? It depends on who I speak to.
Yeah. You don't even know. You don't even know
That's
what word.
wait, that's worse. What you just did, I think, was worse.
I don't.
Was that trying to take it down? Just say what I say. Hello there.
Hello there.
That's good.
Okay, so my girlfriend just broke up with me.
My girlfriend just broke up with me.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a speed thing or it's an accent thing.
I guess like the amount of words, and then I
just did it again.
Yeah,
I had no idea.
Yeah, you got to. The upper dude had to speed up. You your hearing aid. You have to go to hearing aid.
Do you also mind repeating this? So I'm pretty sure my favorite movie is Jumanji.
Right. I had a feeling we were going there.
Trap?
So, Aaron, why do you think she only have 2 weeks left? She doesn't want to get her heart broken, so she wanted to make the move first, something like that?
No, I think I was just a bit of an annoying bastard to be honest. I think that was it.
How were you?
Why?
I don't know. Like,
Ooh.
I think like because we live together.
Dude, I'm gonna get fucked here.
You know, in that pod place.
Oh yeah.
On that what place?
I'll have to fill you in on this.
Yeah,
I live with 40 people in Echo Park.
Yeah, they have some giant place that has pods.
Are you a Scientologist? Is this like a Scientology open mic?
It is.
I've never heard of that.
He has. They have pods in this gigantic house, and this guy charges them way too much rent. He must be the richest human.
Wow.
And yeah, so you guys live in the same place with 38 other people, and so that's probably tough.
Oh, I passed.
And then when sometimes you guys sleep in the same pod.
Wasn't your premise that Americans have strong boundaries?
I didn't mean to
You can live
pass.
in a building with 40 people. Clearly don't.
Yeah, exactly. No.
Tower? What the fuck? What a comeback, Zoot.
The last month. Well, it's been a lot of fun, definitely, and I've definitely got some good material out about it.
It's like, I want to.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Like if you like you're in the moment, and like what do you say to this girl?
Yeah,
like,
let's hear
your
some.
fucking your dick is.
I like this. Let's hear sexy talk with Aaron McCann. So you're laying in the pod.
Well, dog.
Aaron, you gotta project. Aaron, we want to hear your sexy talk. It's a podcast, bro. Don't just suck his dick. Oh my god.
You're magically delicious.
Just giving the Americans what they want. Aaron McCann knows how to hit a home run.
Oh yeah.
That's my wife. You don't know me, Phil. I'm a bad bitch.
I'm a bad bitch,
Aaron,
baby.
It brings joy to my heart that you came on again and talked about shit that happened yesterday. That's what I love, is when people talk about their real life and real shit that's happening and taking that chance, sinking or swimming with it. And, you know.
I do want to say very quickly before I go that this could very well be my last time here. And this whole platform has been amazing. I've met some great friends and the comedians who are every week. And
You need a really good word, dog.
So thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Aaron McCann, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. McCann, man. McCann, man. Aaron McCann. He's on Twitter. Follow him. There you go. You may never see or hear of him again. I love he said it like he has a terminal illness. This is the last time you may see me.
Oh, freaking dying.
I might not have
Time's running out, son. Pass.
All right. Let's get a lady up here. We pulled one. Make some noise for Melissa Weissman, everybody. Come on. Here we go. Melissa Weissman. Oh, no. I'm not seeing movement.
Blacklisted.
Oh, no. Melissa Weissman. God damn it.
She had a yeast infection.
Hopefully she's out.
Emergency yeast infection.
Hopefully she's out voting.
There you go. Not yet. Tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow? Oh, whoopsie daisy. I totally know. What are you guys talking about?
Another lady.
All right, make some noise for Catherine Faith, everyone. Here we go. Catherine Faith.
Hi, everybody. I'm Catherine Faith. Love you too. If you're anything like me, if it's not nailed to the wall or a permanent part of the house, it was going in my vagina. Yeah, that's right. Everything. Broomstick, shampoo bottles, faces.
You played rap again?
Fruit. The list goes on and on. It was like I was filming an episode of Hoarders. My vagina video.
Oh yeah,
so I'm
you
on the
played
Tinder,
rap.
everybody. I know that's exciting. It's been 2 weeks now. I'm a feminist, so I find a lot of dominant guys on there, and I agreed to do all kinds of things. And I haven't met him in real life yet, but I was going to go downtown to this guy's apartment and, be on a leash, on my knees, see him come off the floor. Everything sounded really good. We agreed to all the terms. But then that fucking bastard, he asked me to wear a lot of eye makeup and a padded push-up bra. And there's no way in fucking hell any man's going to tell me what to do. So I was into that. And that's what I got for tonight. I'm really glad to be here.
Catherine Faith. Fuck yeah.
And usually you put flowers in a vase. You put a vase in your flowers.
Yeah. That's poetic.
I like it. That's nice.
Catherine Faith speaks perfect American English, and somehow I understood less of what you were saying than Aaron McCann.
No, you heard it, but you might just not have understood the first part.
Yeah, I didn't really get it. You shove a bunch of stuff into your vagina.
Oh, yeah.
Being physically closer is not going to help you, by the way, Catherine. I don't know what risk you're taking.
It's a childhood masturbation joke.
Oh.
Those always go well.
Yeah, for sure. totally. So
That's my name. I have a name tag.
oh, you're
Just for reference.
Zoom pass.
a wacky one, aren't you, Casper? Well, yeah.
I'm the poop bucket girl.
The poop bucket
I
girl.
came on here and talked about how my parents wouldn't pull over the car, the van, and I had to.
You poop in a bucket
Yes.
when you were a kid.
Yes.
Yes.
That's me.
I remember that now.
Yeah. So I'm pretty straight laced.
Hell yeah. So how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, since May.
Since May. How's it been going for you?
It's really good. It's part of my midlife crisis, and I'm just like letting it all hang out.
How old are you?
36.
A ho and
I know. I
a
love
ho.
No, you don't.
The fuck is a ho?
I hope you're not a
That's what you are, baby. You a ho.
Cancer runs in my family.
What does?
Cancer.
Cancer does?
Really? Is that true?
Yeah. I don't have much time left. I got to get up as much as I can.
My goodness. So, you just started in May.
You a ho,
Yeah,
son.
what else is
Remember
happening?
when you were like, hey, I think I'm going to beat you? And I was like, psych, B.
Oh, how much time do you have? Shit. I moved here from the Midwest a year ago with the man of my dreams who gave me herpes, and oops, that's out now. And
Not only is it out,
wait.
but it never goes away.
I thought I was being with him forever.
Are you broken up? Are you together still?
Oh, he broke up with me.
So how do you know he gave you herpes? I'm always curious about
Well, it involved a hot tub, me standing in front of him. I have the V1 one, so it's from his mouth, and a little oral sex moment. And 2 days later, it got exciting. So that's the math on that. Yeah.
Yo, son, you're done. You're done.
Most of the time before and after.
You're done.
So you're saying,
Son, you're done. You better pass right now. You better pass right now. Let me use this last letter on you. You better pass right now, son. You better pass right now, son. Let me use this last word on you. You better pass right now, son. Pass, B.
Catherine, just answer the question.
What's the question?
If you have a T, you could be trail. If you have a Q, you could do Qui, but I don't think you do because I have the Q, son. I have the power.
I'm gifted. I'm
Is that possible?
Yes.
Possible. That's a
So
different
he
kind of herpes.
gave his mouth herpes to your
It's actually
vagina.
quite common getting the ones
The
for oral
cold
sex.
sore
It's
on your
becoming the new
vagina.
trend.
Did you guys?
Oh, you're done.
This is why
You're
I'm
done.
here. I wanna educate
It's
you.
over.
By the way, this makes me not want to
Turn out the lights, son. It's over.
Man, so you got a case of the
Oh, you had it. You got fucked. You had really good letters left.
every night. It's just a little. I'm trying to get intel.
Yeah, you did. You could have done.
Little inside info. We literally did just get these two brand new ones today. So
Oh.
they are the cleanest ones. So Catherine.
Ed and maybe not. I don't know. I know I beat you though. That's all I know. I beat you. Dog, I beat you. That's all I know. I beat you at 5 games of golf, and I beat you at literati, dog. So good, so sick. Can't stop, won't stop.
Dangerous. I guess I thought it was going to be. Is that? Oh, can I?
Yeah, well, I actually like this game, so let's play it.
Well, I never.
Yeah, I actually suck at it though. I'm really bad.
I like it. No, I actually like it. I feel like I'm like that too. I feel like we're actually. I like to engage in personal space.
Do you want to play tactical or active?
Would you say Jolena?
I was just saying.
Let's play active because I don't know what that means.
No, I was just trying to do the math on the herpes thing.
Yeah. No, it's fun. I've never done a profession or anything, but I guess it's like a hobby.
Yeah, that's your fetish sexually.
I just thought it was like.
What's the most dominatrixy thing you've ever done to someone? You ever like?
Dog,
hit
you have
them or,
18
like,
seconds
go
to make your
off the cold
choices.
sores or anything like that? Like what is that? I'm gonna touch you with this. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna spank you with this. Uzi.
You have 9 seconds to make your choices.
We used to do that a lot. Since
3, 2,
yeah, I'd be at the
1,
mall,
0.
yeah, the security guard down there, like,
You were watching the bumper. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
You are playing 1v1 active mode. You can move up to 2 of your tokens per turn.
Not a moment too late on that.
Thanks, Rabbi.
I don't like active. It sucks.
All right. So Catherine,
Yes.
How do you go?
Oh, he always asks.
How does it go?
It's the second time. So
I don't like active.
Yeah, I was doing freelance graphic design. I went to art school. I'm in Groundlings.
Is it your first waitress job?
Okay.
I've done in the past.
Active
I'm
sucks.
professional now. I'm deprofessionalizing, if you can't tell.
They better
I'm
watch their
becoming
salt and pepper
unprofessional.
shakers around you.
As part of my midlife crisis. And yes, there's people
Can you name the restaurant that you're starting work at tomorrow?
You'll laugh, but I know what you're going to do. We can't put it all of it out there.
What do you mean?
I was thinking about.
Dude, you have a really good chance to win.
Oh my god. I don't know. Maybe it's not like a chain. I always end up at these boutique hipster places. I'm ready to just sign up for the corporation.
Hell yeah.
You know, something with benefits.
Yeah.
So I can keep my real job being on stage going. You know.
Yeah, the real job.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The big buck job.
Hell yeah. Man. Well, there you go.
There it is. Thank you. I'm really
I don't
excited
know.
to be here with you. So.
I think we're all fascinated.
I don't know.
I'm a fascinator.
Hell yeah. For sure.
You're gonna score though.
So.
Oh no way! Amazing.
You haven't, but you haven't decided yet. You're gonna just go somewhere tomorrow and get a job.
I tend to do the door-to-door thing.
Like it's a really good for you.
I keep putting.
No, it's Audie. What up, Audie? How you doing, girl?
10 degrees.
How was your day?
Every day it's like this is the day.
Maybe you can get a job at the Cold Sore Creamery. All right. You like that one? I get a red band headline on that? Good one. All right, Catherine. Well, there you go.
Yes,
Catherine Tate, everybody. She's on Twitter.
Oh come on, it's. I
It's
know.
all happening. It's all we're moving along smoothly. You guys having fun out there? How many of you guys like it when I pull a name out of the bucket and the comedian does good for 60 seconds? How many of you guys like it when I pull a name out of the bucket and we see someone fail? Look at this. About 50.
Oh, so close, dude.
It's always about 50-50, except for where was that? Those people want to see people kill themselves.
Michigan was brutal, eh?
What's the biggest Hill Tony
Oh,
success
dude.
story?
Well, this
It is really bad.
Malcolm, of course, he writes and performs a new minute every single week, but he has,
You're
great
fucked.
representation. As a
I don't think you can stop me. Goal. Amazing. I got you.
Preacher Lost in America's Got Talent.
All right.
Drew
You
Lynch.
are the biggest success story.
Drew Lynch from America's Got
Oh,
Talent.
that's
Not
yeah, it
only
was.
has Tiffany Haddish been on panel 4 or 5 times, but she was also the band for 2 times. She was the entire band herself, so that's like a big one. And guy in
Yo,
Saint
pimp.
Stan who did so good that he got the first ever golden. The guy with all the teeth. Yeah, the guy with none of the teeth. He had 1 tooth, and I'm like, the only thing that would make
I have a shot on goal.
You unscrewed that 1 tooth out of your mouth, and everybody laughed, and then he did it. Unbelievable. And he had the most set and interview in the history.
I have a chance. I have a chance.
And now he's our jack-o'-lantern.
Oh, get in. Serious?
What a winner, fool.
Okay, let's keep this fun. Comedian goes by the name of Chris Heights. Here we go. Here he comes.
Oh, dude.
We know this guy. Here he is. Chris.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks. So there was another shooting the other day.
Oh, great shot.
Fucking douche up a fucking yoga place. Shot a bunch of women. A lot of guys fucking resent good-looking women when they get rejected by them. And that douches, but it doesn't even make sense to me. Like, the only reason there are
Oh, come on.
is because they rejected fucking guys like us. You do not know how sexual selection works? You don't spit out good-looking people by fucking the ugly.
Are you serious?
You're spanking women when they reject you. should be fucking thanking good-looking women when they reject you. When she denies you, you go, no? Okay, cool. Thanks. Future generations will be better looking because of it. Thanks, everybody. I'm Chris Hayes.
Oh, no.
I love that. This is the second time you've been on this show. Both times, I was very surprised at how smart the comedy is.
Oh, wow.
Because of your appearance, I'm always expecting it to just always turn into a 60-second manifesto.
Make it.
And you pull out an AK-47 and just
Make
mow
it.
down the
Oh.
whole show.
Oh, stop.
Kill Tony, and you're like, I will fulfill this prophecy.
Dude, I'm going to score right here.
Movies of stand-up sets.
Exactly. Why do you take off your
Are you serious?
It's a long, I've been performing in bands for like 20-something years or whatever, and I just always... I got used to it.
STFU, dog.
Yeah, I walk around barefoot as much as I can.
Feel a connection with your that guy. When last time you found out you are a minimalist,
yep.
That you pretty much wear and
minimal effort.
Yep.
That you pretty much wear some of the, you have a few outfits.
Oh, you are.
Well, my last job was totally cool with this.
But you're extremely
You're
clean.
fucked.
You're a professional teacher.
Unless I block it myself.
I was a math tutor at college. So,
You're fucked.
Substitute teacher before that. Yeah.
You're fucked. You're fucked, dude. You're fucked. Got it. Go, baby. I'm up 2. Dude, you're fucked, dude.
I mean, is there a reason for the shredding look? I mean,
no, like I said last time,
oh,
it happens.
I see that.
You know, get a new
It
one.
happens like this happened by accident.
So yeah, we'll talk about last time. It's just entropy. This is just fucking. This is creation over time. Because I wear the
Bullshit.
same thing every day.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
You know that was
So
bullshit.
it deteriorates quick, and then I get a new one. Like I have a new shirt and it because it fucking just fell apart. So.
Oh.
Right.
Are you happy
Dog.
with how you received?
You know, it's interesting. You know, to see people. You know, whatever. People definitely. Yeah. People
No way.
Let me ask you, because I get the minimalist thing, but and because it's like you just want to have it be simple, right? But let me ask you this:
Look how beautiful that was.
That, what if it was
Shot on gold time.
You properly
Shot on. Look at this, Zoot. Look at this shot. Zoot. Are you going to move your goalie, Doug? Zoot, are you going to move your goalie? Gotcha. I win. You lose.
Audie, how are you? Audie. Okay. Are you having a better day today than yesterday? Okay. Well, are you ready for some bowling with Zoot? All right, here we go. 3 players, 5 frames. Zoot, you're going to lose so badly, you're going to cry. Zoot, remember that time I offered you an invitation and you didn't accept it because you took too long? Everybody remembers that. Zoot, you have an invitation to play bowling. Zoot. Zoot. There we go, big dog. All right. Audie's up first.
Like you.
Oh, perfect. Perfect shot. Good job.
That was a very smart premise.
Thank you.
Just, I like
Zoot.
how surprising it was because I didn't expect it.
What you're saying
Zoot.
is that yes, it works because there's a surprise element. Because we originally think you're
Oh, that was
insane,
terrible, Zoot.
and then it turns out you're super
Yeah.
smart.
Still think the same.
I mean, that's what all comics are to some degree, right?
So I guess
Perhaps.
what we're saying is
Boo.
instead of ever or normal dressing or ordinary
To
dressing.
me, like normal is fucking boring.
Right.
There she goes.
So,
She's been practicing.
Right. Because you know that you've got You know.
Audie's been
you're
practicing.
sane.
Look at that perfect shot.
Dressing crazy is just sort of.
Dude, she has such a big lead on.
Like I said, like you see my videos on YouTube.
That was
you can see the
terrible, Zoot.
deterioration happen. Like it's.
I don't care about beating Audie. I just want to beat Zoot.
You have time lapse videos of your.
No, not time lapse. Just you
Oh,
see, like,
terrible,
many
Zoot.
videos. You
All right,
see,
I
like,
need
oh,
a strike here.
2016. This is 2017.
Sleep for 20 years.
I don't know how to explain it. Other
Well,
than,
that was an incorrect
somebody
feeling.
told me because I wear it all the time that it happens faster. Because
Got it.
usually
Got that spare, son.
Creating work for me. People wear things
Audie.
that makes you have to work harder because now I have to like pretend like
Let's
it's
see
not
how she
happening.
does.
This fucking.
She's playing
But
well.
that's the case with our fucking world is too boring. Like people should.
All right, well, that's not my problem.
Not that boring. Is it like? Is it just like you want the audience to do as little work as possible? You know?
No. Yeah, but material is more philosophical and
8 pins, that's okay.
Like, if I was,
Oh, that's too
that
slow.
was, but,
And off.
Yeah, a lot of it is very, it's anti-authoritarian philosophical sense. So
Get it.
Surprised we saw your like what's your living?
Apartment in Van Nuys.
Hell yeah. And
Well, I got a
is there
spare.
anything shredded about your apartment?
No, because I just. Like I said, minimalist.
Oh,
side
that
of
looks
bed.
good.
I have the
It
computer
was
on the
looking
desk
good.
and a bunch of books.
You brought a bunch of books with you. Where you
Yes,
from again?
Florida.
Do you have any pets like mothballs?
No, no,
Scissors.
no.
No scissors.
No, I mean I have a pair of scissors. Yeah, yeah,
You know what's driving me nuts? You could
Oh,
just
that
rip
was
the bottom
awful,
off.
Zoot.
yeah. Well,
It's like a hangnail.
You like it like that though, because then they can't see that you don't have feet, so you get to kill
That
two
was
birds with
also
one stone.
terrible.
You get to feel grounded. Nobody's gonna be like, look at the guy with no shoes, unless you see it from behind, which we saw.
This one
from
goes
behind
out to
there.
Zoot. Shout out to Zoot.
Well, in his defense,
Oh, Zoot, this is a really hard shot now.
Exactly. No, it is very.
When you walked by, I was like, here we go. And I was like, ooh.
Oh, come on.
Showers daily.
Yeah, for sure.
He looks like he showers never.
Yeah. No, I'm used to it by now.
Audie, final frame. Here she goes.
Like in this manner for like 20 years or
This is
something.
your
So.
uniform when you're digging through the ditches. And
She
burning
knocks down
through the
5
bushes
pins.
and living in the back
Big
of
shot
your
here.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good. Oh, that was pretty good.
Let me ask you this, Chris. You're a minimalist, so what
Zoot,
type of,
all the
like,
way.
phone are you
Oh,
attracted to? Are
Zoot,
they
what are you
all high
doing?
maintenance to you? Because you're
No.
like, only have one outfit.
I try not to
Zoot.
be judgmental, although I am.
No, you're not.
Women do that to them. They're trying to escape.
No, but yeah, I'm,
Get it. Perfect.
Oh my God.
I don't need them.
No, I mean, like I said,
All I
don't do
need.
this on purpose. Like this just happens, and I don't give a shit. And then eventually I have to, because it's like it's not even there.
Yes,
So
they
that's
did.
what I'm about to start working
Gotcha.
on.
Woo,
It's just gonna
woo,
be this
woo.
sweatshirt new.
But this doesn't look. Sorry, I keep on. You've sewn onto this.
It feels
Oh, yeah, this is
refreshing,
so
amazing.
taking them to alterations place and-
One of the greatest.
No, shit,
Don't
I
call it a
back up,
comeback.
$5
We've been here for
fucking
years.
$5 'cause,
All right,
I got
Zoot,
my
you're up
nuts
first.
hanging out, so I have to-
Let's see how good you are. That was terrible. Oh, you took out the back row, but that actually was better.
Comfortable pants in the world.
Your balls.
It wasn't that bad. Oh, that's not what you wanted to do. All right, now we've got the ringer, Audie.
So, I'm not too picky.
Nope.
No, actually. That'd be pretty cool.
They're like minimalist.
No, it wasn't. She didn't get a spare here.
Something like that.
She just did.
Only the blue ribbon.
Nice shot.
It's a minimalist bar. If you need anything else, go to the Applebee's down the street.
Oh, of course I'm going. I'm going for a strike every single time.
Not recently, but a couple times before.
Look at this.
Oh,
I got the spare. Audie and I are tied.
Artistic.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, Zoot. You are sucking some major league dick.
To wear like fucking tore up shit or whatever. No, yeah, it's just that. Yeah,
Oh,
I
Zoot.
understand that
Zoot, have you even gotten a
Well,
spare
but
yet?
I see it as another sense. If she's mad about that, if that's an issue for her, my
No
stand-up is
spare, no. Oh, look at this shot.
and everything I think.
She's got a
I like your
split.
shot. I think you can get almost any woman you want.
She's
I mean,
got
some
a
of the chicks
split.
We met here today. Cold sores, yeast
No.
infections. I mean, I think you have the market corner. Let's keep moving it along. There he goes. His second ever time on
Thanks
Kill
again,
Tony. Chris
guys.
Heiss,
That's what I'm
ladies and
talking.
gentlemen.
Are you
Hell yeah.
serious? That was nothing.
ChrisHeiss.com. ChrisHeis website.
7-10 split, I believe.
And every single week, this force of nature writes and performs a brand show.
Maybe.
You know him. It's the great
Not
and
in this
powerful
game, though.
Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Yeah.
I think so.
Audience,
Something like
make some
that.
noise for Malcolm Hatchett, everybody.
What's up? I'm on the edible.
Oh, Audie, just playing like a G. Wow. You go, girl.
Whenever I see gang members throw up gang signs out, it looks like they swatting away bugs. Gang member threw for gang signs to me, I gave him some bugs. I said, here. He started spraying. Other day, this dude called me a monkey. Yeah, I thought.
There you go,
I got a
Zoot.
tear out of it. I was like, oh yeah, I'm your monkey. So I went to the 7-Eleven and bought a banana. Went back up to him.
No,
and I
you're
was
not.
like, oh, smack the shit out of him.
Audie got one
Eat this banana. That shit was $1.
on the last frame. 2 go
You
now.
ever get high and start cleaning up random places? But I got high and went to McDonald's and it was like, hey, what you want? I said, a month. I want to help y'all out.
I did not just win.
The great and powerful Malcolm Hatchett. You did it again. Is that true? You ate an edible before this?
I ate a couple of.
Oh, I can tell. Look at you.
Yeah.
Those little eyes. Different tonight.
This is how I walked up to the store.
So you just recently got back into smoking weed again and eating weed, right? Like,
No, I just recently started.
I just started.
Fresh start.
Then I started doing everything.
Dude, that was absolutely terrible.
What do you mean? Like hot one? We're not talking about drugs, right?
Oh.
Now I don't believe. Now I
Yeah,
feel like you're
I know,
on
that was-
fence.
Oh, Audie, that was good. That was very
I've
good.
never met you in person before. Is your energy similar?
Audie, by far. Oh, she just got the spare. Dog, I don't think anybody can touch her now.
He usually has a little bit more energy.
Don't get sober.
Audie won.
Oh, so
Get it, girl.
too much something.
She's unstoppable.
2 edibles. But I'm like half.
Can't do edibles at all. I
Well,
smoke pot all the time, but if I
I'm
do
not
an
even
edible,
gonna
I
get a
start just sweating
one
profusely and
or a spare.
I love them, so I could see my first child on 2 edibles.
Wow.
Audie gets the win.
Very nice. Here's my story. But
You're terrible at this game, dog.
ended up going to my bed, reading the Bible, convinced. I
Dude,
was
you're
done.
worse at this than maybe mini golf.
I did my first edible on girl.
Oh shit.
Well, you didn't today.
Freaking out
You lost 4
because
games in a row in mini golf,
I
Zoot.
watched the movie and it like hit me and I was like, oh god, fucking high. I see Tyler
I
Perry.
guess. I mean, you can say that you scored.
No way. It's
Zoot,
Tyler
let's just see
Perry
you put your
in this
purple ball.
movie. So I was like, do you see
Oh,
Tyler
you have a
Perry?
tough
Like
split.
everyone, and they kicked me out of the ArcLight. So
Are you serious?
wow, yeah, that happened like it was.
I love that.
So I only do them at home now.
So Malcolm, have you had any bad experiences since you started?
Zoot, how'd you like that one?
Yeah, just running out.
Monster.
Audie,
Goddamn
defending
monster.
champion.
How old are you?
She's
You're
up.
really young. Wow. Great.
24.
Are you ready to be a father?
Hell yeah.
Wow. fun. You've been, what'd you do? Did you go to somewhere this weekend? Did you do some work? Do you have something coming up or something?
Oh, I'm about to go to San Diego Friday. And I'm going to go to France.
Uh-huh.
And we do some comedy.
Have you ever been to Fresno?
Fresno with a friend named Bruce. It was nice.
Yo,
Yeah.
pimp.
I forgot the name of the place.
Yeah. Bruce Gray?
Yeah, that's my dog.
Yeah, I like Bruce.
You're gonna be a millionaire.
Yeah.
This is like charming ass face. Like he's so.
Look
like,
at
I don't
look how
wanna compare
difficult
another
this
black
shot
people, 'cause
is.
that's always racist. So I'm not gonna do that. But you have that like bright, shiny, like good.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, sign him.
Yeah, it's already happened.
He's already said so.
Yeah. It's
Likeable, like they, TV shows, they test them. They turn these knobs when someone walks on the street before they even start talking, and the people start turning the knobs. You just be turning that fucking knob on that face.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just try not to overdose.
That's honestly why I like the movie La Bamba. They were
Zoot. That was awful.
Well,
Zoot knocked down
you
0
did it again.
pins.
Another brand new minute. There you go. He's on fire, ladies and gentlemen. The truth has arrived, and his name is Malcolm Hatchet.
He's so great.
Hell yes.
Cute.
Has anything bad happened since you started smoking pot in January? Yes, I ran out.
I'm about to make
Nailed
some fucking peanut butter cup babies tonight,
Is that really what they're called?
That's what I call them.
Hey, back to the bucket we go. You guys ready to meet another stranger? Wow, actually, we know this young lady, ladies and gentlemen. She's been on the show a few times.
He's got
You know her.
26.
You love
Zoot
her.
has
She's a legend on this
13.
show
Zoot, you are
already.
absolute
Ladies and
dog
gentlemen,
shit at this game.
Cassandra Cass, everybody.
Come on.
Here we go.
Zoot.
Here she comes.
Zoot. Zoot, you're terrible. Wow, you took all that time to shoot such a bad shot.
So I'm going to tell you how I lost my virginity.
Just like that.
So, as you know by now, I'm a proud transgender woman, so I don't have any issues with men. So I was coming out of a
Bingo.
bar, and I saw this guy, and he screams out of his car, "Hey, would you like to be my sperm receptacle?" Most people might find that offensive, but I was like, "Hey,
Welcome, welcome."
Sounds like something I could plug into." Walk over
Family
there.
Guy.
He's like, "Get in the car," and of course he's
Nice
got
shot.
one of these really small clown cars. So I like squeeze in there.
Oh, kids
and,
cartoon?
Yeah, it was not the best sex I ever had. Yeah, the terrible thing is I actually
like
met him
the
at a
Flintstones,
straight
or
club
actually the
later, and he
Jetsons.
denied that he knew me until he said, "Hey, did I lose my wallet in your car?" I'm like, "No, motherfucker," but I went shopping. That's it. I'm sorry. I just want to meet you, Whitney.
Look
I'm a
at
huge
that.
fan.
Yeah, look, wait a minute. Hit the joke right on the head. It was actually a compelling enough subject. Red Band was.
He's always on the edge of his seat, so he can't fit on the whole thing.
Oh shit. Jolena.
Dog.
Joelberg is waiting. He's Joelberged up, ladies and gentlemen. Cassandra,
Terrible.
I mean, I don't know what you rambled. It's the end of your set, but I would
Champion.
say that's your best minute
Oh
that
my
I've ever
God,
seen.
thank you.
Really interesting. Is that true?
And he did say, "Do you want to be a sperm receptacle?" I mean, it's true.
I think we could all help you with that story almost beat by beat. When you say, like it's little things like when you say like clown car, like it's describing. I mean, we know what you're trying to say. Like if you were more that
Like a Mini Cooper.
It was a Festiva, but
that's
but a Festiva 8 more.
Zoot, you're terrible at this game. You're so bad. You're just maybe the worst bowler in the history of bowling.
Like that, like your looks, unaged, whatever you're afraid.
Thank you. I just got dumped. Too old. That's what? Yes.
Really? He drove a. So listen to all those horny open micers back there.
No,
Those guys sitting in the corner right now, doing their best Louis impression. Can I just say something, Tony?
Yes, go ahead.
I was introduced to you by the guy I was dating. Came to the Comedy Store.
Quit it,
He
you.
was a fan of yours. And so payback on this motherfucking stage. Yeah. But anyways, I'm such a fan of you, Whitney. Thank you for being a strong woman's voice.
Wow.
Thank you.
What an honor. Thank you.
Artie.
You never thanked me for being a strong woman. I'll thank you later.
Tony, thank you.
Whoa, jeez, please, look at that.
Because you're a weak bitch.
Tony, man, I'm
Please keep talking. It's just so great. I think there's so many people are so confused about this stuff, right? Like, it's such an important time. Like, your voice is so important.
Zoom. Wait.
Well, I mean,
Go.
what I try to teach
Terrible
people,
shot.
you know, these
Doesn't even get anything.
it's like, how do you have
That's like
Do a whole bit on what's
whiffing at mini golf.
do I get wet? Do I have a yeast infection? I mean,
Yeah, we want to hear you talk about it.
right.
Do you?
I sure do get wet. There we go, baby.
Hey, Cassandra. Hey, Cassandra, guys, they call me a wet back. You know what I'm saying?
I love your and the little sparkle.
Finally,
All right.
noticed.
But
Well, that's
actually,
3
I'm a
more
huge
than you
fan of
have.
Whitney, and I follow you, and I know that when you're off, you wear like really couture dresses, because usually and I like
Audie.
this for you. It is really.
Audie
cute.
began drinking during this game. Apparently, she's not doing what she normally does.
Absolutely adorable.
Oh, shoot, that's
So Cassandra, did you end up giving him his wallet back? Is that how it worked?
No, the funny thing was, I grew up in Iowa, and this happened in Iowa, and I remember I went to the straight club, and he totally fucking ignored me. After we had sex.
It's because I'm also curious, like, how does a guy say, do you want to be my sperm receptacle? I just want to know the intonation.
Oh, no, I came out and he had curly hair, and I was like, God, that guy's cute. And I didn't have too. I was very much a prude. And so then he said, do you want to be a sperm receptacle?
And how did he say it?
Just like, he's like, yo. I said, oh, hi. And he goes, hey, you want to be my sperm receptacle? Keep in mind, this is Iowa, and I grew up with all guys and had low self-esteem at the time. You know, anybody who would even say anything, like, yeah. And then I got in the car, and nobody even taught me about, you know, sex. And I mean, if you've ever booty, the first time, it is painful in a very small car. You know,
It's painful.
Zoo.
Or anything. It was the worst experience. It was the worst experience.
This is a night. Vaginal sex is painful in a festiva.
Yeah.
Audie's doing well.
Just being in a festiva is painful. This is a lot to
She might win if she can win.
You said that your boy.
She needs these.
To this show.
She needs
Just
these
broke up
two.
with you? Yeah.
The most important 2 of her
Actually,
life.
I went to go visit him
No.
the day after my birthday.
When was that?
Yay. August 31st was my birthday.
Okay.
So I flew down there and we had sex.
Wow.
And then he wanted to keep me a secret. And one thing, if you know anything about me, I don't live my life as a fucking secret. I did not fucking go through all this shit to be a secret. And I told him, I said, he's like, what do you want? I said, I want a boyfriend that I can put on Instagram. I want a boyfriend that I can say, this is the person I love. And so he fucked me. You know, we had
Zoot.
sex, and then
I won again.
He called me and said, well, I don't think this is going to work. It's an age difference thing. It was bullshit. It was,
Do this, man.
You'll see him in Texas. He's coming to all your shows, Tony. All your shows.
Stay home, fool.
Zoot, remember that time I
There
sent
go.
you an invite and you accepted?
Cassandra, I'm really excited about everything that came out in this interview, and I'm glad you got to perform in front of me.
Zoot.
First time ever doing stand-up was here, and to get to
Zoot.
see that is unbelievable. Congratulations, Cassandra, and thank you for being on this show.
Zoot, come on, man.
Cassandra Cass, everybody, look at that.
Dog, no one cares. Plug it in and accept the invite.
Posting that photo.
Fuck yeah. I love this shit.
Audie just coming out swinging.
What's your Instagram, Cassandra? I'm on it. I love
Oh, you guys are so sweet.
It's fucking estrogen, a little bit of testosterone. It's all flying around the room right now. Sit down, lady. All right.
Yes, sir.
Both of us were a full woman. We're a good team.
You guys ready to go back to this bucket? One last. For one more. One more. So let's see what. Okay. Alex.
A 0.
Garza. Alex the key. Quotation.
A 10, a perfect strike. Right down the middle.
Keep playing, guys. It's Alex the Key Garza.
We don't know what Audie's doing. Audie. Audie.
One more time for your final comedian of the night, Alex the Key Garza.
How are we doing tonight, guys?
Oh, there she goes.
So,
That turned out
I'm a
okay.
cancer survivor. I'm dating a Taurus now. I hope I survive that.
Nice shot, Zoot.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys follow the news, but
Oh, come on.
it was out like 2 weeks ago that Tom Cruise refuses to talk to his 10-year-old daughter for the last 2 years because she refuses to join Scientology. I mean, what a piece of shit.
Look at the ball. It's coming back.
Your father, like, just fucking convert. All my friends used to tell me that my ex-girlfriend was a fucking whore, and it's like, just because she was obsessed with Kabuki, Bukaki, she was obsessed with Bukaki. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Hey, give it up for Hack Miller.
Dude, Zoot, you've got a big lead.
Rest in peace. I was alive, eh? Damn, that's not good at stand-up.
I think you mean Big Mac Miller.
That was hilarious.
Garza. Am I saying Garcia. And why does it say the key in quotation?
Because you made fun of me for having a key on my necklace last time, and I just took it as an honor.
Yeah.
That's for you.
The bottle of
Sometimes they do.
The other key's for handcuffs, right?
Yeah, it is. Wow, right, man?
I have no idea.
Oh, get it, Audie. Oh, what a great pickup. Audie, that was an amazing shot. That really was good.
A pair of handcuffs at your house? Hey, I got that handcuff key too, bro.
Zoot, that was dog shit. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Don't fuck up, Zoot.
Because he doesn't like 75% of the blowjob.
Reference things about the show to save your own ass. Let's talk about that set that you had shot.
Look at this shot, Zoot.
What happened? Was that what you were planning on doing? Was that the thing, or you called an audible on the walk up here?
Oh, what a miss.
I thought it went pretty well, actually. I guess it was Hack Miller, Big Mac Miller, all that, but it went over with the crowd.
All right.
I'm a big fan of yours, by the way. I can't.
All right.
And my pants.
Cassandra already took all the good compliments on this one. No one cares if Alex the Key Garcia likes them. Alex the Key Garcia. So remind me, how long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been a year or two.
What do you do for work?
Big shot, Zoot.
I am an assistant GM somewhere. I don't want to say the name of the company.
Is it a big company? What do you mean you're in?
I'm going for the win.
It's a food place.
It's a food.
Clearly,
I already won.
It's not what people that work in food places call them. They're called restaurants. It's a food place.
Well, it's not really. It's not a restaurant. That's
Oh God, please don't do that
It's
thing with the
a
mic.
grocery store?
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh, it's a Trader Joe's.
Someone
I can
just yelled
tell.
Ralph's like they've seen him there before.
I can see him ringing that little bell.
Is it a Trader Joe's? Wink once if it is.
No.
I almost died.
It's not a Trader Joe's.
Zoot, you
Fun fact,
lost.
Since grocery stores came up, I wasn't going to bring this up, but I will mention it yesterday. I almost died in a Trader Joe's, ladies and gentlemen. Little fun fact for you: my wife loves kombucha, the glass bottle pressurized drink,
Which means she makes money.
Yeah, and I was putting one in my shop.
Hey, Zoot, remember that time I sent you an invitation?
And it rolled out and it hit the ground and it exploded and it shot like a pipe bomb and it sliced my artery right here on my arm and I bled like a motherfucker.
Was it squirting out everywhere?
Everywhere. Like I might as well have gotten shot like multiple times in the arm. Like it was just flowing out.
Oh, what
of
a
me.
good shot.
And ended up going to the ER.
Did you do like the ambulance or did you drive there?
The ambulance came, but I'm like, fuck that.
Right.
You know,
That's like $1,000.
well, it's not really. It wasn't about the money. It was about just like I'm no fucking. You know what I'm saying? Don't let this bone structure.
Zoot, I hope you. Yeah, 0
Anyway,
points on that one.
So I turned down the ambulance, but the bad part was that the tough guy that I am, I kept almost passing out for the rest of the class that I ignored.
No,
previously.
you didn't.
But we butterflied up. My wife wanted to play doctor. Butterflied up the thing really good.
That wasn't good.
ER last minute. It's like almost passed out here.
Audie already has a strike. Going for number 2. We're fucked, Zoot.
It's so funny to me. But
because it's bad shit crazy. Go to the fucking doctor. The hemorrhaging arm is so insane.
I just love it. Anyway, so yeah, that's basically.
So what we're saying is vote, everybody.
Yeah. Doctors,
Dude,
that'd be weird when they're like, so when did this happen? I'm like, yeah, we're everywhere. This happened at 3 p.m. today. It was midnight already. They're like, are you?
I don't know if y'all seen Bubba recently, but like at the very end of the movie, the one guy's like, "Oh, Mama, it's Ricky Allen's."
Oh, wow, she's playing so well.
Got the glasses on.
There you go. So moving on, Alex, have you ever almost died before? Have you ever had a close call?
I've never almost died. No.
You ever been to the hospital?
Yeah, I shattered my ankle skateboarding. I did a 360 flip off 6 stairs.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I fucking didn't land it.
I did a fucking. What are you talking about? Wayne 360? Come on.
Close.
Man, Alex, what do those keys go to other than the handcuff one? What does that other one
The
go
other
to?
one's a bottle opener.
It's just a bottle opener?
They don't go to his refrigerator, I'll tell you that.
So girls don't give you shit for that? Like, what's up with the gay ass key on your neck? Like
Well, I really don't wear it like now. I just wore it one time a year and then I wore it again just because, the golden pony.
Oh no, it's not gay at all because you did it for a man.
Right, exactly. If you're wearing the key for me, then you have all the answers.
I like you, by the way.
Yeah.
I think you have a very buoyant energy. You're very positive. You have a great essence. You're just still smiling for some reason.
Come on.
Well, you're complimenting.
Yeah, I know.
I did a Big Mac comment on me. You should fucking.
I know. I
Oh.
Fucking celery out here or
I feel
something.
like I said it. I threw that one away. That was just for you. No, you're very like you're putting me in a good mood.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate
I
that.
like that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, what is your back tattoo thing?
Oh shit! I didn't see that.
Sticking out of his shoes.
That's a secret.
Alex,
It's for Victoria.
What does it say? What's on your back? You want to?
Well, it's like a whole back piece.
I want to
You have
see
a
see
tattoo?
it?
I'm
Yes,
ready.
it's coming.
Yeah, no, I know. That's no surprise from someone who bowls like you.
Is it a tattoo of the place you work at?
See that tattoo, dude? You gotta take it off, bro. Hell yeah. Man.
Oh, got that spare.
Oh wow. I didn't realize he was the little boy from King of the Hill.
Oh,
Dude, you gotta take that white beater off, bro.
Already
Sorry,
spanked
this is
us.
the end of Kill Tony. Wow. Oh my god. Are those wings? Oh my god. Are those angel
Hey,
wings?
Zoot, remember that time I sent you an invitation and it took you 10 minutes to accept it?
Wow, you have wings on the back and in your
Zoot.
belly. They're buffalo wings. That is incredible. What is that? Get in front of the microphone, Alex.
Hold on, wait. Let's see.
Have you ever got a photo with those wings that are on the side of a
Oh,
building?
that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me the idea. I fucking did this for you guys, by the way. This is fucking...
Now, Alex, listen
Zoot,
up.
you changed
Over
your
here.
ball.
Great, I'm fucking YouTube.
Alex, why would you get
Oh,
angel
I'm going to
wings
change
on
my
your back?
ball.
I was 16 years old when I did that.
And the crow had just.
Yeah, I see.
I feel like those-
I'm going to get that red
I feel like
velvet.
Those wings couldn't even lift you when you were 16. All right, I'm putting my shirt back on.
You have angel wings on the back and angel food cake in the front.
I don't know why it
Yeah,
could.
did
Oh,
they
it was a split.
Your dad, the Burger King?
What's this?
Hey, homie. I did it again.
Artie Dusky just beating us with that old-fashioned red ball.
Dude, you had it your way.
Hey.
What does that say? What are the words above your
Somebody's waiting, Roman numerals. All right.
What is it? What does that say?
I'm putting my shirt.
Alex,
Yo,
what
pimp.
does that say? What does that say on the front of what does that mean? Alex, into the microphone.
I see.
No, not hold on. What are you?
I like that game over ball.
You're already done. They're gonna pause on your stomach and analyze it anyway.
You bought it.
What does it say?
Oh, I
on
want
your
the
tab?
kiss.
The angel wings.
It says stay true.
That's all right.
My fucking passion. That's why I'm up here. So
This
fuck
is
you.
your passion? What about the grocery store shit?
Yeah, that's not my passion, dude.
Wow. No,
Was it my
I
turn?
can tell you really love it.
That's inspiring. I think you're inspiring. I have nothing mean to say.
Yeah, well, man, dreams, right?
Yeah.
I agree, buddy. I'm telling
true.
you. I used to work at a grocery store too, dude. I mean, I was 16 and shit, but
Now he just hemorrhages of them.
yeah, now I just die in grocery stores. Well, Al, you were by taking your shirt, you were able to get us out on a. Alex the Key Garcia. There. Alex the Key.
Dude, this is
And
such
we
a
did
hard.
it. We did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony, live from the Comedy
Get it.
Store, the #1 live podcast in the world. Hey, look at that!
Well,
Charlie
you guys are
Strange Angel.
beating
He
me
did that while
badly.
we were sitting here doing tonight's episode. Whitney Cummings. has
Wow,
an amazing
she got a
book called
strike.
Find Another Life.
She's destroying
and her
us.
movie, The Female Version, there. Check it. Bakersfield, California, Cleveland, Ohio, St. Louis, Missouri, Spokane, Las Vegas, La Jolla, Salt Lake City. Phil, some of those already happened. Fuck yeah. Las Vegas, La Jolla, Salt Lake City, Nashville. Good to get tickets.
What's up,
for
big
seeing,
dog?
Whitney. Thank you so much.
Yep, you might get me this game.
Perfect first appearance as a guest. Whitney Cummings, ladies and gentlemen. How about
Yeah, Artie's got you.
everybody, huh?
Unless she.
Sorry.
Uh-oh. There's a chance.
We're
Dude, there's a
all over
chance.
Texas with us. Hopefully, we don't get pulled over for having. Someone's gonna think it's a moving caravan of. Whatever.
It's gonna be a short tour.
Oh, that looks.
One more time for William.
He might get her.
Montgomery, ladies. Fooling me. I know who that was the whole time.
I'll be honest, you all. I watched
Zoot, you
the
did it.
movie Anaconda a couple weeks ago.
And you still lost.
Lopez's probably best movie.
Hey, Silent but Deadly. Chroma Chris was here tonight, believe it or not. Chroma Chris, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Oh, what a spare.
Still is
Tony.
Oh, my
Excellence.
Kill this boy.
That shot ever.
We're in Swansea, Texas, and I'm in Dallas New Year's Eve.
Audi
Baltimore the
won.
29th through December 1st. That's just a stand-up.
I did.
This Friday, and then all of Texas the week after that. San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth. And then Tony for a special 4-week trial offer. Enter the promo code KillTony.
There's a shirt in the lobby if you want that. Also go to youtube.com/kill.
Yeah, seriously. For those of you that just listen to the show, why not give it a shot? Go on your smart TV and pull it up. I know people that have viewing parties at the Ohio State University, giant frat houses and things like that. We got to get out there because we have some craziest, most diehard fans. But you guys just have to share with the mainstream loser friends that still watch like SNL and shit like that. Just keep telling everybody. Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night, everybody. Good night.
See you guys.
Oh, dude, she's unstoppable. I'm still playing. I have to use the restroom though.
Hey, this is Rabbi, coming to you live from Venus de Marlowe in Swansea, Massachusetts, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony. It's clear.
Kill Tony East, make some fucking noise! We are live here in beautiful Swansea, Massachusetts. Holy shit, everyone. Live from Venus de Milo. Who's excited to be here tonight, huh? We are the #1 live podcast in the world. The great and powerful Brian Redban is here.
What's up, guys?
We have a real-life police officer over there for the first time in Kill Tony's history.
Yes. It's about fucking time.
306 episodes it took us to get an actual real-life police officer. There he is. So if anybody's thinking about acting up, you're wrong. I am pumped about this. A bunch of fucking East Coast Massachusetts dudes, beards and backwards hats fucking everywhere.
Hey, dude, guess
Bunch
what?
of fucking black hoodies and scary people
I won.
fucking talking with deeper voices than they actually.
What are you talking about?
Oh, look who it is, Miss Aquarius. We've been waiting for you, girl. How was your day? Woo, woo. You ready? All right. Well, we're waiting on you. You've got an invitation whenever you're ready. Absolutely. Just one moment. I messed up. Oh, we started again. Okay. Miss Aquarius, did you know you can change the color of your bowling ball? Okay, do you see where it says items? Oh, did that have curve on it? Okay, do you see where it says items? There are a bunch of free balls you can get in there. There's a cupcake, a cow, a chicken, a Viking shield, red velvet, a vinyl record. There you go. That was beautiful. Two spares. I thought so myself. Get it. Oh, what a spare. What a spare. I tried. I planned that. Oh, Audie, that was good. Bingo. Bingo. Here we go. I'm going to get this spare. Got it. Oh. Boo, boo, boo. That looks good. Oh. She's got a split. Oh, she almost got it. Nice and slow. All but one. Miss Aquarius. There you go. Oh, she got it. I got it. Come on. Get 55. Almost. All right. I don't think I have to hit anything, and I still win. We'll see. Bowling. Oh, I've got it. No doubt, no doubt. Get it. You know, you're. Come on. That's spare. Oh, man. Oh, what a terrible shot. Garbage. Terrible. Uh-oh. Oh, there's a shot. I got it. All but one again. Get it. Oh, Audie's quiet today. Audie, how you doing, girl? Okay, good. That's like we. Oh, she's got it. Oh, that looked good. Miss Aquarius. Big shot. Shot. Big shot. Match it. Got it. Got it. There you go. Oh, come on. Perfect. Perfect. Uh-oh. You made it a challenge. That's one. That's one. That's two. Get the spare. $81. What a good score. That's one. That's two. Oh no. All right. Oh, I got the win. I've got the win. And the spare. 86. That's the most I've ever. All right. Hardy Dooski and Miss Aquarius. Here we go. What was that? Nice spare, Audie. Get it. There we go. Strike. Get it. Boo. Boo. All right, I'm going to get this split, or I'm going to try. Here we go. Got one of them. Audie is close to winning. Miss Aquarius. I am. But it's close. Oh, this is a shot. This is a tough shot. Just those two. I do that too. I always do that. I'm like, okay, I'm going to try, and then I just don't. Audie. Oh, now I have a tough split. A very tough split. 7-10 split. Like the hardest split there. Take it. I'll 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 take it. Oh. That was good. Miss Aquarius back in the game. Get it. Oh, that's perfect. There you go. All but one. All but one. 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 All but oh. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm gonna get these two. Get it. Oh, how didn't I get both? Garbage. This is gonna be a close one between Audie and. Oh, she just got. Oh no. Oh, did I get enough? Did I get enough? I need one pin. And I got a spare. Now for the extra, the cherry on top. That's all right. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Miss Aquarius. Two more games for Miss Aquarius. I think I have like a huge advantage going last because I know what I have to get. But there's nothing I can do about it. That's just how the game. Wow. Miss Aquarius. Amazing shot. Amazing shot. Amazing shot. There you go. Oh. Boo. Bad. Not good. Not good again. You guys have a lead on me now. Miss Aquarius. Here she goes. Two in a row. Perfect. Oh, it was very good. Get it. Oh, she's spare. She's got that spare. She's got 30. A perfect 30. That's get it. All but one. Oh yeah, I got it. I'm tied with Audie. Miss Aquarius is taking us to the woodshed. Ooh. Get it. Boo. Tough split. Boo. Miss Aquarius is going to win. Without a doubt. Perfect. Get it. You got it. Nice and easy. Oh, what? There we go. Come on. These splits are just being really difficult for me. I mean, I can get a couple of them, but just Miss Aquarius. She's basically guaranteed to win, especially when she bowls like that. There's no touching her. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Incredible. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. Oh, look at that. Big score. Audie playing for number 2. She's got a chance. Perfect. She's got it. She's got it. Get 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 it. Bingo. That's one. Oh. 61. Okay. That's fair. 63. Good job, Miss Aquarius. Beautiful. All right. Miss Aquarius's last game for the championship. Oh, what a nice shot. She's got it. Get it. Boom. Oh, all but one. No. Still. Oh, this is a tough shot. This is a shot. Get it. Oh, you almost got one of them. That was a. That's a shot. Get it. Get it. goes. Got it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that is what I'm talking about. That is what I am talking about. Nice spare. That's looking good. Just get one. Man, these splits. Miss Aquarius. You got the same split that I got. What a tough shot. Gets it. She gets it. Bravo. And gets, oh man, you got it though. That was great. That was one of the great shots that we've seen. She's got it. Ooh. All right. Big shot here. Get it. All but one. I need this. Oh no, Miss Aquarius, she got me. Alrighty, Miss Aquarius. Is it time for sleep? Sounds like a plan. Enjoy your day off and be able to sleep in. Audie, you ready to do some great? Sweet dreams. Audie, you ready to do some grading? Are you ready to do some grading? All right, well, you go to the bathroom and we'll see you in a few moments. Let me know when you're back.
I'm excited to be here. We are filled up on fucking delicious Dunkin' Donuts and other fun things. Fucking pumped. Shout out to Michael Shannon, a guy that made us a special bucket before this show. You can't really tell from where you are, but on this side, it's very heavily detailed work with each of all the cast members and even past cast members. So he's going to replace Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, not just for tonight, but we're taking this bad mamma jamma home with us to Los Angeles, California. Before we even start, let me give you a little fun fact about the show that we're doing tonight. Out of all the places, New York
Excellent.
City, Toronto.
All right. So they just started. They're just doing the introductions. Here we go.
Montreal, Boston, Cleveland, Columbus, Cincinnati, Fort Wayne, Nashville, Los Angeles, San Diego, San Francisco, many a times. This is, a little fun fact for you, a record-setting capacity amount of people, believe it or not. For one show, Kill Tony East showed the fuck up. I know a lot of you drove a long way to be here tonight. And I know that for a fact because who the fuck lives in Swansea, Massachusetts? You know what I'm saying? So I am pumped. Thank you to Venus de Milo for making this all possible. A lot of people said, what the hell are you guys doing at Venus de Milo? Well, I'll tell you what. I ate a 3-pound lobster before this show, bitch. So
the best lobster we've ever had.
So with that said, we would like to let you know that we have decided and we worked it out after eating the 3-pound lobster that we are going to make this. Swansea, Massachusetts, Venus de Milo. We are already making it a new annual event. So, Kill Tony's already coming back, motherfuckers. Mike Shannon on the bucket, Vanessa and the whole crew made it possible. Chantel, A-Dog, Josh, Justin, the whole Venus de Milo crew, Monty Sr., Monty Jr., Alan, Armin, Mike, Lexi, Noel, and Carol. So it's fucking on like Donkey Kong.
Yes.
With that said, we are going guestless tonight. We are with the Bare Bones operation tonight. Jeremiah Watkins still in LA taping a special thing that he's doing. So, you know what I mean. You know,
we sent him pictures of the lobster, though.
Yeah, you know? And we heard one single gunshot from Los Angeles after that because he is a foodie. However, we do have a special treat for you guys. You know him as the newest band leader of the Kill Tony band, the Jokemeister himself. Every week, the band comes out in different characters. They commit to those characters throughout the episode. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do, but he is here. He is indeed here. He's coming from the kitchen. I was warned before this. He was getting ready in the kitchen because I was in the green room. So let's see what's going to happen tonight. Swansea, Massachusetts, I present to you the Kill Tony band and the band leader, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Whoa! What is this guy? Wow! What the fuck is up, Swansea? Yeah! This is obviously, for those of you listening to the podcast, Joel is some type of Pokemon or something. What are you supposed to be? You want to get behind a microphone? I'm a fucking punk, Tony. What the fuck? You're a punk? You come all the way to Massachusetts and you're a punk? Yeah, dude. Yeah. I love it. That's a great way. I'll fuck your whole shit up right now, Tony. I mean, it's an interesting choice. I fucking love it.
What lady did you steal that jacket from?
Oh, what lady did you steal that jacket from? A very skinny one. Well, I'm pumped that you're here. We're gonna have fun. Let's just jump right into it. I have a brand new bucket filled with comedians' names. Oh yeah, you know what? We have this other bucket
Backup bucket.
We have a backup bucket, and a little fun fact: one person who comes up here tonight, after everything, we're gonna sign the bucket and give it to them as like a trophy. So whoever the audience likes the most tonight, I feel like is gonna win the bucket. So a little fun fact for you: someone's gonna win a goddamn empty bucket. So really something to look forward to. Who knows? Maybe everybody bombs tonight, and we give it to the police officer.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of names in this bucket. Everybody showed up to fucking make it here tonight. You know how it works. You get 60 seconds on stage, and then we interview you. We talk with you about your life. How's the sound in the back, by the way? Everything crystal clear back there? Perfect. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds on stage to make us laugh. You know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, isn't that adorable? What does that kitten sound like again? Remind us one more. Oh, jeez. Okay. There you go. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Swansea bear. Wow. Little fun fact for you, the safest staircase is that way. So even if you're sat on that side of the room, if your name gets called, walk in front of the stage and go up that staircase there. That's it. You guys ready for this? Here we go. One of the hardest spots on this show is going on first. Shout out, by the way, I see we have the real life actual Santa Clauses in the audience. Stand up, take a bow. Wave to those people. All the way from the motherfucking North Pole, ladies and gentlemen. He decided to come to Swansea, Mass, of all places, for Kill Tony Eats. All right, so here we go. Santa's in the crowd. We got Joelberg, Red Band. This is Kill Tony, and the person kicking it off with 60 seconds uninterrupted goes by the name of Patrick Burke. Here we go. Here he comes. And it has begun. The show is underway. One more time for Patrick Burke, everybody. Here we go.
Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? All right, yeah. Oh, there's a lot. It is definitely record setting. So, you ever really looked back on shit that your dad did and you're kind of fucking weirded out by it? So, I was on a middle school basketball team.
Just in case, I want to make sure you're paying attention if you want. So it started. Here we go.
And all the kids used to pull my dad's pants down. It was like a thing they did. He wasn't weird about it, but it's just like one of those things you look back like, what the fuck would you do? If like a bunch of 12-year-olds are just pulling your pants down for like 2 hours when you're trying to teach them basketball, I don't know how I'd react, but I think he handled it pretty well. But it's still kind of weird that he did that, just even bothered with it. I don't know. Yeah, I think. So porn's pretty cool. I think porn's pretty cool. It's really the only. It's the only medium that you can break the fourth wall constantly. You know, you just look at the camera the whole time. If everyone did that in a fucking movie, the movie would be bizarre. Yeah, I'm on Rosetta Stone. Thanks.
Fuck yeah.
What are your thoughts? Three.
Hell yeah. Okay, Patrick, let's just jump right into it. It is indeed record-setting. I love that was the first words out of your mouth. It's always fun when somebody finally gets up here. I feel like they prepare and they prepare and they prepare, and then they get up here and the first thing out of their mouth is something that they never possibly could have prepared for.
Yeah, it's
record-setting indeed. Was this your first set?
First time ever.
First time ever doing stand-up comedy.
Yep.
Boom. All right, so let's talk about it.
Sure.
Did you say that the kids would pull your dad's pants down?
Yeah, pantsing was like a big thing.
That's your dad?
No, kind of involuntarily, but it was a big thing. Right. In middle school,
Is your dad Jerry Sandusky?
No, but he is Catholic.
He is Catholic, indeed. A bunch of 12-year-olds pulling down his pants.
Yep.
So that's true, huh?
Yeah, it's very true.
Have you ever asked him about it? Have you ever said, Dad, what's the deal with you letting me and all my friends pull your pants down all the time? Why was that?
I think.
Was there ever times where he didn't wear underwear and he was just like, gotcha?
No, he didn't. So that's.
No, he always had what, tidy whities?
He actually definitely a tidy whitey guy.
Tidy
My
whitey
dad's a
guy.
old white man, so that's
Hell yeah. Wow. What do you do for work, Patrick?
I work in human resources.
Human resources for what company? Let's get you
I'm
fired
supposed to-
right
yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna say that. I don't know if I'm gonna say that.
Okay. How long you been doing that for?
About 3 years.
How old are you?
24.
24.
John Goodman's looking younger and younger.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're looking pretty John Good, man. Patrick, you said 24. So what have you been doing with your life other than working in human resources, which I feel like is a weird job for a 24-year-old to have?
Yeah, it is.
Firing people older than you all day long.
Yes.
What do you do for fun?
I played in a band.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What instrument do you play?
I play guitar.
Oh, shit. Is that true?
I thought you just sat around yelling yabba dabba doo all day.
No.
Do you really? You play like electric guitar?
Yes, I do.
What, really? Well, would you mind giving us a little sample of what it sounds like? It just so turns out that we have an electric guitar right fucking behind you. So you do a good job. You might just be joining the fucking band tonight, Patrick Berg. Yeah, fuck you, Jeremiah Watkins. We got Patrick Berg who talks about how his dad's a pedophile. Come on, Patrick, fucking hit it. Give us a little something. Let's say you want to make the girls, fall in love with you. What would you, All right. I mean, I don't know. The people seem to love it. I don't know. Joel, what do you think? What are your thoughts on it? You're the music specialist. You're a punk. Supposedly. He looks like a Street Fighter character today.
Yeah, he does.
Which one is it, Blanca or something?
I may have used this wig a few times on the show. That's what it is. That's the Blanca wig.
That's exactly what it is.
It's hard to find Mohawk wig.
Oh my god. Joelberg looks like a guy that just got fired from his job in a construction zone. So Patrick, it seems like your old white tidy whitey wearing dad taught you how to play guitar, right? It was sort of like a very Beach Boys riff that you just made up here.
Yeah, it was just something simple. Yeah, just want to.
Simple. You didn't want to get like too deep. Or
Is there
yabba dabba boo.
Oh, I love it. So you're a 24-year-old. You play guitar. You have a girlfriend?
I do. Yep.
Yeah. How long have you been with her?
4 years.
Oh, 4 years.
Met in college.
Damn, you met in college. Where'd you go to college at?
Stonehill. It's in Easton.
Stone Hall. It's in Easton. Stonehill in Easton. Okay.
Flintstone Hill.
They just keep coming.
Uh-oh. Joelberg's warming up. Look out.
Yes, yeah, that's good.
Wow. So Patrick, if you had any words of wisdom for someone that might be too afraid to sign up, that might be thinking about signing up for next year's Kill Tony East, what would you tell them right now? You have a guitar around your neck. You have a big smile on your face.
Yes, I do. Yeah, this was good.
Record selling.
Record-selling crowd. Yeah, I did mention that. I don't know. I was nervous as shit, but this is a lot of fun, so just go for it.
Fuck yeah. Well, there you go. Patrick Berg, ladies and gentlemen, getting the party started. Look at him. A normal fucking plain-ass white guy right there. There he goes. Wearing the classic fucking white guy flannel. Just playing it safe like you do up here in the fucking New England territories. What do you mean I'm playing it safe? I'll fuck you up, dude. I'll fucking fuck you up, dude. You have no fucking idea, dude. You fucking LA people with your fucking airplanes and shit. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Your next comedian, 60 seconds.
All right, here we go.
Goes by the name of Renee Stanko. Here we fucking go. Here she comes.
Hey guys. All right. Hey. So Stanko's a great name, right? Yeah. No one asked me, but I always wanted to be like a designer or an artist. But Stanko's not Dior, Chanel. You know, who's gonna buy Stanko number 5, right? What's that gonna smell like? That's gonna smell like an IBS disaster in your local Starbucks. Yeah, we passed a couple of those on the way from Beacon. It was great. My Uber driver told me that his Chinese tattoo meant trust no one. I was like, that's convenient because you trust strangers every day. So good for you. So my healthcare is pretty bad. The last breast exam I had was at LaGuardia. I was like, can you check this one more time? It always feels like a bag of rocks to me. Yeah.
Yeah, Renee Stanko.
What's your rank of Renee Stanko? I didn't either. I mean, maybe some things. Okay, so what do you give her? All right, I give her a 3. She tried. She wasn't too offensive. I'll stick on 3.
I need to keep that. All right. That was fun. So you did it. How do you feel?
Feel pretty good.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
About a year. All here in Swansea at Venus de Milo?
This. Actually, I'm from the Hudson. Well, I live in Beacon, so I usually.
I don't know what. By the way, you could say Beacon, Easton, Sheboygan. Like, I have no fucking idea, really, guys. Like, unless you tell me the amount of minutes and north, south, east, or west, I have no fucking idea what any of you are talking about.
All right, so I live in the Hudson Valley. It's an hour and a half north of New York.
Okay, perfect. Hudson Valley. Hell yeah, that's where Sully Sullenberger landed the plane or some shit like that.
Very talented people.
I love it.
It must be near Snoozeville.
Wow, Joelberg going for the jugular right away.
Oh, I'm pumped, Tony. I don't care.
Wow, I guess we're doing good cop, bad cop tonight. Renee Stanko. Stanko. Is that your real last name?
It is.
Lucky.
It's unfortunate.
Stanko.
You don't have to be very creative to just run away with it.
Do you have a joke about that? Because that seems very obvious to do a joke about that.
Yeah.
Right.
Like you think my last name's Stanko, you should smell this pussy.
What?
Like, that's a good one.
Actually, I get told I smell really well.
You get
all the time.
Wait, guys tell you all the time that your pussy smells good? Wow.
Yeah. They're like,
damn.
hey.
How many different guys have
Like
told you
fresh
that?
cucumbers.
Fresh cucumbers?
Like Dove has contacted me and they're like, can we get that scent? It's like, I don't think
Wow.
so.
I love that you think Dove is the go-to for scents. That's up in the Hudson Valley. That's the perfume of the pros, the old Dove.
So how long you been dating guys without noses?
They're really easy to find around the Hudson Valley. They fall off like mountain ridges and stuff. Yeah.
Renee, let's jump right into it. What do you do for a living?
I'm an office manager at an arts facility, like a Magazzino Italian art.
Is that in the Hudson Valley?
It is. It's in Cold Spring. We do 1960s.
Cold Spring. I fucking love Cold Spring. One of my favorite places. Easton, Cold Spring, Hudson Valley, doobity dippity bibbity boop.
Giggity, giggity, giggity.
So Renee, you said that a lot of guys tell you that, huh? You hook up with a lot of guys?
Just your average amount.
Honesty. I don't know if you've seen the show before, but honesty works best. Like if you're if you said 15 guys a month, the whole place would go crazy right now. Let me ask you something. You see that cop standing over there? What would you do to that guy?
I would try to abide by the law and just make sure that I understood all my rights. And
Oh, I think you'd make sure you understood all your wrongs. You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah. I think we'd have another innocent person being shot at tonight. You know what I'm saying?
How much of the nightstick do you think you can take?
Gone. Like a fresh cucumber amount?
Yeah. I work out.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Officer, you down for this? Cuff this bitch. Let's do it right now. Who wants to see her have sex with a police officer? You guys are the craziest audience of all time. This guy's throwing up Hitler signals for some reason.
What the fuck, dude?
No idea what's going on. Sit down, sir. Sit down. Before I have Santa
Sit
Claus
down before we move you.
All right. So Renee, you know this doesn't all have to be about sex. What do you do for fun?
I paint. I do oil painting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
You do oil painting. You work at an art supply store. I mean,
I like to go hiking. I don't know, a lot of other.
When's the last time you were in a mosh pit?
Okay. So I was at this hardcore concert and I got like the most violent lap dance of my entire life.
I'm listening.
I was
Say it slower.
all right. So I was sitting in the corner and this guy comes over and he's like thrashing and I'm sitting there minding my own business and he's thrashing over there and then all of a sudden his butt is right on my face and like I spilled my drink and I'm like, this is kind of sexy, but I feel like I'm in danger.
I have no idea what you just said. Fuck yeah. All right, Renee. Well, I mean, it was a lot of fun. You did it. I'm glad that you got up here.
Thanks for having me. Thanks for coming out, guys.
Congratulations. There she goes. Renee Stanko, everybody. 1 year in the game here on Kill Tony. It's all happening.
All right, here we go. The next person.
We just had a real punk band come in at some point during that. We have this coked up table here in the front trying to figure out what the fuck's what. And you back there, don't stand up.
Hey, we're gonna have to mute this guy right here. If there's somebody.
We're literally going to have to move you, sir, if you stand up again.
Yeah,
Just
do
don't
anymore.
stand up. Don't try to be funny. You're not part of the thing. I promise you. You're blocking the camera.
That right there.
Don't put your hand up either. No, don't do anything. Just sit there. No, don't do
Okay.
that either. We're literally going to have to absolutely move you. We don't want to do that, so just listen to us. Yeah, because you're in between the camera and the show. I don't really think you realize you're part of something bigger than what you're used to right now. Yeah, there you go. Now you get it. Fuck yeah. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jonathan Alves. Jonathan Alves. Jonathan Alves. Jonathan, your last name begins with an A and ends with an S, and you sort of have shitty handwriting. Yep, looks like you. Come on up.
Here we go.
Keep coming, baby. You're almost there. Walk that way. Sure, shortcut. Look out. One more time for Jonathan, everyone. Come on.
I never seemed to fit in anywhere. Like when I was growing up, I lived with my mom, and she lived in the suburbs. And when I go to my dad, it was like in the hood, in the trap house. So when I'm at my mom, I got bedtime. She's making me read Harry Potter. I got dinner time. And when I go to my dad's, my cousins teaching me how to, not teaching me, but just selling drugs. Got me on the block. But growing up, now I don't fit in because I'm not about that life. Like when I'm in the car with them, like I can't be around them. Also, I come from an incest family.
Yeah, fuck yeah, buddy. That's it.
All right. Do you have a number? You think that's an 11? Oh, okay. Well, that sounds very complicated. I'll give him a. Okay. I give him a 2, maybe a 3, 2.5, maybe. No, no, it's not. It's bad. But okay. Yeah, I don't think it. I don't know. I don't think that stuff is very funny. But okay, there we go. Let's see what he has to say.
That's it. Brutal honesty there at the end by Jonathan.
That's what the show's all about, right?
You're damn motherfucking right it is. That is exactly what the show is all about. You absolutely got it. What is your last name, just so that I know?
Mars.
What?
Mars. Bruno Mars.
Oh, okay, yes. Bruno Mars, ladies and gentlemen. So what's your last name? Owls. All right. Absolutely. So Jonathan Owls. Let's talk about the family incest thing for a second. What do you mean by that?
Growing up, like when I was growing up, my mom was like really mad at my dad. They were like broken up. When I found out the real story, my dad, he like moved to Cape Verde when she was in college.
Moved to what?
Cape Verde. That's a country off like Africa.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just above the Hudson Valley.
Yeah, it was like colonies. Yeah. But like he went there and like
get right into that tip of that microphone.
Yeah. And while he was there, he met like a beautiful woman, his first cousin.
Oh shit.
And had 2 beautiful daughters.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And then when he came back, my mom wasn't happy.
Wow. He went to Cape Verde. For what was he originally going there for? For work, to visit?
I have no idea.
How old were you when he went to Cape Verde? How old are you now?
Can I ask you a question? How old do you think I am? I asked this to everything.
Okay, I'll answer correctly. I'll guess 23.
21.
Wow. 24.
Okay.
I just turned 24.
You just turned 24. How recently?
August.
Okay, very good. I'll still say that I'm correct by guessing 23 on that. If you had to guess the ballpark of how old you were when your dad went and started fucking his cousin, how old would you guess you were if you had to guess a little ballpark?
Probably like 3.
3 years old, and your dad's like, "Oh, it's cousin fucking time." Now, your dad is African American.
No, he's Cape Verdean, but basically, yeah. But Cape Verdean is like it's like a country that was like colonized by Portuguese, so it's like a bunch of different shit mixed in. So like Cape Verdeans, they come in like super dark skin, super white like your color. It's crazy.
You ever talk to any of your cousins that your dad made, or I guess like your sisters or your cousins, whatever, or both?
Yeah, I see them around.
Yeah, where do you see them around a lot?
Well, now recently, because now I'm back living at the house because I used to live with my girlfriend, but that ended.
Why'd that end? How long were you with your girlfriend for?
4.5 years.
4.5 years. Why did it end?
I think we just got together too young, I guess. got stagnant, I guess.
Yeah. How'd you know it started getting stagnant? What if you had to? What was like? What do you?
She got real mad when I brought up like one day I would like want a threesome. Then she was like, "Oh, you want to go fuck other bitches, blah blah blah." And
you're like, no, they're not bitches. They're my cousins.
I don't do any of that.
No, we know you don't fuck your cousins. Man. So now you're back at the house. Is it your mom's house?
No, my mom moved to Orlando.
Your mom moved to Orlando. Hell yeah, the place where where people go after their husband fucks their cousin. The magical land of Orlando, the happiest place on earth, second to only Poop Bird, obviously. And so you live with your dad.
Yeah.
Wow. And do his daughters live there? When you get into arguments with them, you're ever just like, bitch, you're fucking an incest baby.
No, I try to be nice to them because they're like having problems, so I try to be like.
What kind of problems are they having? Shut the fuck up, lady. I mean, this is not. By the way, no.
Are you ready?
By the way, guy. Hey, look at me, guy with his hands up. Like I got nothing to do with them. Yes, you do. You brought them here. Control the women that you're hanging out with. You want to look cool? Be the guy with the girls at the Venus. I want to bring ladies. Sit with me. I got us a table at the front. You control them. You control yourself. You are fully responsible. I will make you and the Proud Boy both move to the back of the room. Okay? You get fucking one warning with me. This ain't no fucking Bill Belichick bullshit where you're gonna get away with murder every year. It ain't fucking happening. Yeah, I said it. I'm trying to talk to this inbred motherfucker. Speaking of which, the stuffed lobster is also inbred. Highly recommended. 3 pound inbred crumb.
Not keto.
Not keto at all. Right. For those of you wondering, I think that was a good time to announce Brian is officially off his keto diet.
Fuck that keto.
Wow. It took the lobsters of Swansea to push them off the wagon. My goodness, I love it. All right, back to you, Jonathan. Well, man, have you ever done stand-up before?
This is my first time ever.
First time ever. And here you are. You listen to the show a lot. I could tell by what you talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful, man. You fucking did it, you know? One of the things, you know, just like, you know, you see a lot of people do this for years and years and years, and they get into a high-pressure situation, and they come up and they flub, they let the energy get to them, they overthink it, and just like with anything, the battle of this show is within yourself. It's taking everything that you've listened to and learned and fucking applying it all at once, and guess what, bud? You did it tonight. His father fucked his first cousin. One more time for Jonathan Oz, everybody. You did it. There he goes, Jonathan. This guy refuses to take stairs. There he goes. Jonathan, everybody. Just a walking fire hazard. I fucking love it. It's all going down here. We had a Wi-Fi crash. If anybody who decided to plug into the Wi-Fi when they got here wants to get back on your phone and turn off the Wi-Fi, we'd appreciate it. We have a full-blown Wi-Fi crash live from the Venus to Milo. So if that's happening, no big deal. It's just going to be Joel playing music for you. And that's it. You know, everything's positive and fun. We're moving forward. How many of you like when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like to watch people fail? Wow.
I knew that.
Yeah, that's incredible. A lot of hatred up here in bitter, cold New England territory. Hold on, everybody. The Crimes of Griswold has to get another drink.
The hipster hamburglar.
Johnny Depp.
Hamburglar.
He goes, officer, if you want to arrest that guy, feel free. If you just want to spray him with mace for being a, I don't know.
I want to press charges on his hat.
My goodness. Yes, can I have another parrot on my shoulder, please? All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Nick Anthony, everyone. Here we go.
All right, you ready? It's Nick Anthony.
Middle of the room. Nick Anthony coming down the long, dark hallway of the Venus de Milo.
All right.
Award-winning clam chowder here, by the way. I don't know if the kitchen's still open, but highly recommend getting a fucking cup of the chowder. One more time for Nick Anthony, everyone.
All right, so I went to the gay pride rally for the first time this year. Yeah. And I had never gone before because, I was raised homophobic. But I had a really good time. I mean, those people there want to party. And they really don't even give a shit if you call them those people. Unlike this Black Power rally I went to, I mean, those people, they're angry. Maybe if the Black Panthers tried handing out Molly and glitter, one day they could have their own bathroom too. You're not supposed to say retarded anymore. But what if you use it as a compliment? Like a positive, like, I went out to eat at the Venus de Milo the other night. Oh, how was it? Dude, the specials. They were retarded. Oh, I just went to the Pats game. Oh, how was it? Dude, it was fucking retarded. I volunteered at the Special Olympics last weekend. Oh, how was it? Dude, it was rewarding. Yes. Very rewarding.
What'd you think? Or do you want me to go first? All right, well, that's honest. I would give him a 4. All right, well, that's all right. If it were really good, I would restart it, but it wasn't anything
What was that
great.
last punchline blatantly set up at that exact moment? Special Olympics, it was
rewarding.
Rewarding. Ah, fucking love it. Nick, that was a great set. You did it. That's what killing Tony feels like.
You've done this before, right?
Yeah, of course he has.
Yeah.
For sure. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 2 years.
Coming up on 2 years. Yeah. Hell yeah, I loved it. You came out, you spoke positively about going to a gay rally, and you set up the misdirect for your hatred of black people perfectly.
Yes, sir.
None of us ever saw it coming. The old fucking bait and switch. I love it. I love it. I love it. How long have you hated black people for?
Pretty much my whole life.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking the police officer standing right over there. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. Shit, he didn't smile at that one. I'm just kidding, sir. I love you, man. Please do not arrest me after this. One more time, just so he knows, it's all jokes here. Make some noise for this awesome police officer. It's a crazy time to be a police officer. We all love you and appreciate your civic fucking work. It's amazing. Thank you. Hell yeah. So, Nick, let's talk about it. Even though stand up for a couple of years, what do you do for work?
I sell plumbing supplies.
You sell plumbing supplies? Oh my god, what a shitty job that is.
Yeah.
What kind of supplies are you selling? Plungers?
Toilets, boilers.
Toilets, boilers? What was that?
Boilers.
Boilers?
Boilers. Fucking furnaces.
Toilets, boilers. Like if we went anywhere else in America, one more time, I'm sorry. A boiler. Again, well, just please, one more time. A boiler.
Can we see your crack?
Do you have it? Do you have the plumber's salesman's crack?
I don't want to see that, do we?
You want to get him? It's okay. You show them, not us. Show them. I want to see if Santa gets.
Plumber's crack boy.
Oh no! Santa said we're being naughty. He did the naughty signal.
Oh no! Now the cop's gonna arrest him for possession.
Yes, great possession.
If I had Wi-Fi, it would be Cherry Pie that it would be playing at that point. The song Cherry Pie.
Hell yeah. Nick, you've been selling plumbing supplies for how long?
Not long, just 6 months.
6 months. What'd you do before that?
Working on a farm. I was caddying for like 20 years.
Wow, and now look at you. Now you're up for Attorney General. I'm pretty sure that Chris Christie is in the running. What do you like to do for fun, Nick?
I play in a band.
Oh, really? What instrument do you play?
Guitar.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess there's only one thing to fucking do.
Fuck.
Let's see what the sweet sounds of Nick Anthony on this electric sound like. Joel, can you give us some volume? Maybe some volume on that amp so that we can hear him. And Nick, can you step up to this microphone up here? Nick, step up to the microphone. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good. I can't hear anything. Wow. Damn. All right. Wow, very impressive. You play guitar like someone much skinnier than yourself. Normally when fat guys play guitar, it's more of like a rhythm and blues or something like that, but that was more of like a punk or something like that.
Yeah, hardcore beer.
I feel like you like mashed potatoes.
Oh, God.
What is your favorite food, Nick Anthony?
I like steak.
Yeah?
But seafood is...
Yeah,
seafood's my
what's
shit.
your favorite kind of seafood?
Besides lobster, like I'll slam down some clams.
Hell yeah! How many? If you had to guess, what the most amount of clams you could eat in one sitting or have eaten, what would you guess that amount is?
My buddy had a wedding in Prince Island. I definitely ate like over 100 clams.
You ate over 400.
No, over 100.
Oh, I heard 400. I mean, 100 is still very impressive.
We were taking shots of tequila with clams and hot sauce in them. So I had like 12 hours.
Wow. Fuck yeah.
I know a stank O with a nice clam if you want to eat a little later.
Fuck yeah. How do you like to prepare your clams? Do you like them broiled or you like to put them in the boiler?
I like them boiled. I like them raw.
Yeah. Wow. Look at you.
Maybe I like it raw.
Well, Nick, you did it tonight. I think so far that's the set of the night. So you're the front runner. You're the front runner right now to win an empty bucket.
Thank you, guys.
Just to let you know. And you don't look like you've ever run your entire life, but you're the front runner right now. Nick Anthony, everybody. There he goes. Don't tighten it too hard. Jesus, you're like a fucking plumbing salesman up there. My God. What do you think that is? A fucking water rotor? Is it help pump? Boiler? Trying to roto our router? Fucking guy. I sell the toilets, the boilers. Who boils their toilet water?
No, I think those two separate things. That'd be so great.
This next person has a cool name. Make some noise for Atticus Allen. Atticus Allen. Here he comes.
How's it going, everybody? Yeah, my mom gave me that name. Came from the inside of a Jeep Grand Wagoneer. Smelled like cat piss, and it was I think she was masturbating to Gregory Peck. But I'm not a hipster. I'm an artist. I have a Volvo 240. I had one, and I'm in a band, two of them actually, and also what else? I work at a coffee shop like once every other month. But I'm an East Coast artist, man. I'm not like these guys. I'm thinking about like dive bars and stuff. These guys, they're thinking about stucco siding. They're thinking about 1995 Windows, Microsoft Impact typefaces. They're thinking about Comic Sans MS, man. These are the greatest hipsters of the West Coast people, and I take my hat off to them. My 6-panel hat. I know you guys have those over here, but anyway.
Atticus Allen.
What the fuck?
Wow, you thought that was going to go a lot differently than it did, huh?
Yes, sir.
Let me make a correction to you, to something you said. You are not an artist. You are a hipster. Did you try to roast our font before that? Because, by the way, a little fun fact, this was made by my friends from Providence, Rhode Island. So,
I didn't even pay attention to that, guys. I don't know if it was funny.
This font is not a West Coast hipster font, you son of a bitch. It was made right here where you're from. So, how long have you been,
That's Impact, by the way.
Atticus?
What did you think it was?
How long?
There you go. Now, when someone's not funny, what score do you give them? Okay. That makes sense. All right, here we go.
How long have you been a temp pizza delivery driver?
I had that job for 2 hours.
Yeah. What do you really do for work?
I'm in a couple bands, and
Oh, really?
I'm a graphic designer.
What instrument do you play?
Guitar.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ.
Can I borrow a lighter?
Why? What would that do? What would you do?
I'm gonna slide it on it. I'm not gonna use it.
Oh.
Just want to be different. I want to be different.
That's not his
Joel, what do you think?
I just want to. Oh, okay. I wanted to see his face, so I know what to make fun of in a bit.
All right. I mean, okay. I guess maybe the third time's the charm. It sounded like everybody so far has played air guitar up here tonight. I'm sitting over here and I can barely hear it, but Johnny Depp has a lighter he's ready to throw you. If you want that over there, here he is. All right, get back to your seat, Johnny Depp. Don't soak it in too much, motherfucker. Oh, wow. That actually sounds good. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Atticus is about to get his dick stuffed. All right. We did it. Atticus, for those of you not paying attention, Atticus is the first person tonight that actually knew how to play the guitar. Congratulations, Atticus. You must make all the unwilling women's pussies wet.
Yeah, I'm always that guy there at the end of the night.
I bet you are.
I didn't know they had Armenians in Massachusetts.
Atticus, how tall are you? This is sort of a deceptive stage.
Yeah, I was thinking about this the other day.
You were thinking about it? You've been thinking about this every day of your life, Atticus.
When I got my license, I put 5'8", but I wasn't sure, so I've just gone with that.
I promise you, you're definitely not 5'8" at all. I think Joel Berg's a solid. What are you, Joel?
5'6", 5'7".
5'6".
I'm 5'8".
And he just towered over you like Andre the Giant. Man, Atticus, you're a liar. Man, so you really are. You are. The funny thing is, anytime anyone says I'm not a hipster, that automatically means that they're a hipster. But we knew that about you. You're wearing 5 layers of jackets and shirts. So what else is hip about you? What else are you into? You play guitar with a lighter. You're overall unlikable. You like to take shots. You like to take shots at people that are giving you the opportunities of your entire lifetime. What else?
Well, I discovered this as art because I wanted to try something a little different that not many people know about. It's called jiu-jitsu, and
yeah, no one knows about that.
Yeah, not at all.
How many of you have heard?
1 out of 3 of us does jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, and I'll give you a hint. It's not this one.
No. I have 2 Shih Tzus.
Yeah.
2 Shih Tzus. It's like jiu-jitsu.
Oh, it's good. That was a good one. I like it. Wow. So let me ask you, how long have you been getting your ass beaten jiu-jitsu for?
About 4 years.
Wow, that's cool. You're a hip guy. What color belt are you?
I'm a deep blue.
Yeah, I feel like anything you say, even when you're just being honest, it comes across so douchey. It's unbelievable. I can't believe Santa's letting one of his elves sign up for this show tonight. It's very impressive. Wow.
They look like Quentin Tarantino.
Guess so. I guess we'll give you that. Atticus. Interesting that the word attic is in your name for a guy that looks like he'll always live in a basement. What else, man? What else do you do for fun? You're in jiu-jitsu. You clearly play guitar. You, what else? You do some type of other weird arts where, like, you paint with your feet or something like that?
Yeah, I'm into more like making posters, graphic design, and making like art for my band. That's why I'm in a band.
What's the name of your band?
I'm in two bands actually. One's called the Little Compton Band, and one's called Los Deuterinos.
Wow. Do you sing for any of those bands? Do you ever do any vocals?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Can you give us a little example of one of your songs? Just a little fucking 10-second moment, something where you belt something out, so that we could see what you got going on in that voice box of yours. This is like James Franco trying to.
There must be a sentimental reason for all of this. Coming from that side of you that says ignorance is bliss. You can fold my laundry, but you can't fold my dreams. Put me in your spandex, honey. We're busting at the seams.
Wow, look at that. We brought this lady here so that she can take you away in this bus box. We're gonna push you away in a busboy box now. Wow, you cannot fold my dreams, but you can fold my laundry. All right. I mean, Jesus, you're a hateful person, even lyrically. It's incredible.
Did you already ask? Are you dating anyone? Do you have problems with women, or are you pretty successful?
Are you dating anyone? Follow-up question. Do you have problems with women?
I could just see that.
Of course, yeah. He seems like he'd be very insecure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found a girlfriend when I was in high school, and I still have her 10 years later. And,
wow. Oh, yeah.
Just barely.
Trapped in a box in his basement. 10 years a slave, yeah.
All right, well, Atticus, it was nice to meet you. Fun times. You're a cool dude. You're damn right. You're taking advantage of this beautiful world we live in, where you can learn how to do cool things like fucking play guitar and take chances singing and doing stand-up and shit like jiu-jitsu, and I respect the hell out of that. There he goes, Atticus Allen, everybody.
All right, here we go. Next person.
Oh shit, Johnny Depp's looking for his lighter. You would think you could just make one appear out of thin air the way this guy looks, but clearly he's gonna need that. Those light bulbs don't smoke themselves. You know what I'm saying? All right, now the name pulled out. Let's do it. Michael Schulman.
Michael Schulman, come on down.
Michael. The bucket of destiny has called you. A bunch of people just got up at once. Oh, here he comes, wearing the classic Swansea flannel that we've seen so many times here tonight. The old Swansea Batman suit.
That softer side of Sears.
Here he is, the epitome of New England. Michael Schulman, everybody.
Woo! I bet you guys didn't think that you were going to get two guys dressed in red flannel in their mid-20s who work in HR. This is Massachusetts, baby. So, so I graduated school a little bit ago. Got my degree in political science. Yeah, I guess, I guess I'm more qualified than all of you to be disappointed. But I promised myself that I would not get political tonight if my name got picked out of the bucket. But these mass shootings that you guys, we hear it all over the media. The one that just happened in California at that country bar. I mean, it's crazy. I heard that some of those people who were at those, who was that?
You can finish all the way. Go ahead.
Who was at that shooting was also at the Las Vegas shooting like a year ago at that country music festival. So, you know, I'm just hoping, God, that we can come together as a country and get some common sense, common sense legislation.
I still, even though, yes, the bear played, yes, guitar, applause, sure. I still want to know, get the fuck to it, go. You still want what? I gotta know what the fuck you're getting at here.
I'm just hoping that we can come together as a country and put some common sense legislation down to ban country music.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Finally got there.
All right, what did you think?
The country music, I got the Vegas one, but what about...
I agree.
Was there country music at the college party? Is that the thing?
It was a country bar.
It was a country bar. I gotcha. One more time for Michael Schulman, everybody.
Dude, you look like if Gerard Butler was a butler.
Michael, I actually really, really liked your set. You came in and you took your time and you acknowledged something. You spent your first 10 or 15 seconds acknowledging that you're dressed like another guy, mid-20s, HR. You're like talking about yourself and something that happened tonight. That's why I sort of wanted to give you some extra bonus time, but I didn't realize you had a 2.5 minute long shooting joke coming our way. But I did really like your set. I wish that last joke was a little bit faster. I don't know if it's worth all that weight. I think you need to get to it faster. Some of the people at the Vegas shooting that was at a country concert were at the country bar that got shot. We need to finally, once and for all, ban country music, but I still don't think it has all the bang that it needs to be a full joke, but I still like that you went for it. Again, that's something from 2 days ago that you're writing about already, so I respect that. And
it's pretty interesting too that it happened at two country, concerts. Which are,
I'm gonna guess this is one of your first times doing stand-up comedy.
This is my absolute
first time. Like I said, real balls, making fun of something that happened tonight, minutes ago with the other guy. Coming up, I called out the flannel shirt, but for you to acknowledge the HR thing and get it out of the way, you had really good pacing and timing, and you're writing jokes about shit that happened a couple days ago. That's awesome. So let's find out more about you, Michael Schulman. You're really in your mid-20s?
I'm 20. I just turned 25.
No fucking way.
I know it's a beard.
Is it the beard?
Probably, right?
Maybe,
Yeah,
maybe you should shave the beard.
You think so?
I mean, do you want to look like a 45-year-old?
Yeah.
It's up to you. I mean, you could always wait 20 years and just do it for real.
Do you have a weak chin under that beard? Or something?
You got a little fucking baby chin.
A little gobbler.
You got a little fucking Jeremiah nose under that chin. Little fucking underbeak. Yeah? You got a big chin? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, weak chin. He has a weak chin.
Right. Well,
the beard helps.
So, Michael, you work in HR, so we can't talk about that, right?
It's already been done.
It's already been done. No, that guy didn't talk about it either. He wasn't willing to throw his career under the bus for this show. How about you? Are you?
Sure.
Really? Where do you work HR at?
I hope there's nobody.
They are. I don't want to do it to you. Forget it. There are people listening.
Just make a similar, like if it's McDonald's, say Wendy's. So I work at a big multinational corporation that exists in Massachusetts.
Do they have a rival that you could say that you work for them?
Yes, I work for Ross Dress for Less.
I like that. So you work HR.
Is that where you got that shirt?
Boom, right, man. We did it. Wow, you actually have your access key card attached to your waist still. Did you notice that?
No.
Didn't even notice. I knew where you worked the whole goddamn time, you piece of shit.
Can I read it? Can I read it? I won't say anything.
Yeah, let Joel read it.
I want to know who you work for.
Let's all pretend like Joel knows how to read for a second.
I'm gonna pretend I know how to read for a second.
We, by the way, Red Band and I flew JetBlue to get here overnight, and Joel came in a migrant caravan. So, for those of you wondering,
Brown tinted windows and everything.
you saw the official company?
Yep, I saw it.
Yeah.
So Tony, the reason why I have this on is because I had to come directly from work because you guys decided to have this fucking thing in Swansea.
Yeah, we did. And we could have had it somewhere else, and maybe my hand wouldn't have pulled your goddamn name out of the bucket. Motherfucker. Everybody wants to hate. It's just hate. Everyone wants to take shots at the goddamn throne. That's all it is. So, Michael, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun when you're not working HR, looking 45 to 25, shit like that? What else? What else do? You seem like the kind of guy that picks up a slinky every once in a while and jams
Big
out with it,
fidget
right?
spinner guy. I do have a fidget spinner.
Yeah. Well, yeah. What else?
I listen to a lot of comedy.
You listen to a lot of comedy.
Yeah, I love the whole Death Squad podcast network. You know, Joe Rogan, Bill Burr, everybody, all the greats. Listen to them a lot. I was in Burgess Town the other day when playing a big concert. There he was, and I missed it because he sold out in like 2 seconds.
Well, you don't have to worry about that with us here at Kill Tony. Tickets available at the door for those of you listening. If you're listening to the live stream, driving down I-91.
Right.
Is that right? 91? All right, 94. All right. So, Michael, what else, man? You listen to a lot of comedy. I need a better answer than that.
Yeah, that's true.
Everybody sort of listens to a lot of comedy that signs up for the show in one way or another.
You know,
this isn't exactly the most mainstream show in the world. We're at the Venus de Milo, not Madison Square Garden. You know
That's
what
fair,
I mean?
that's fair.
I mean, I love it. That's not an insult.
You know,
you know what? Madison Square Garden doesn't have 3-pound fucking lobsters. I promise you that. I know. I've been there.
I'm a pretty simple guy. Favorite category of porn. You know, I found one recently.
Yeah, you found one?
Yeah. I literally.
I love that you say you found one. Like it's not the World Wide Web. I had a little something pop up the other day. Just popped up on my computer out of nowhere.
Honestly, though, it came up on the main screen of Pornhub when you go onto it. It was an acronym, PAWG.
Yeah, one of my favorites.
Hey,
yeah,
it's
truly one of my favorites.
I started putting it in the search bar.
There's a lot of controversy as to what POG stands for. I believe it's. I always thought it was. What was it? What did I can't remember which one I thought it was and which one it is. But it's either
Badass
white girl with P, right? PHAT, POG. But somebody told me that I was wrong, and they said it's pretty ass white girl.
I think you're still wrong. I think it's perfect ass white girl.
Oh, yeah. I like that. For those of you that don't know, POGs are basically like sometimes they're we'll say shorter than your average porn star with a more voluptuous butt and pretty sort of like a little bit on the thicker side of things, right? Is that how you would describe it? Would you add any more words to the description there, Michael?
Voluptuous, if it was an SAT kind of thing.
Hell yeah. If it was an SAT.
It's not.
It's more like
no matter what it stands for, the cop over there, he looks like he's about to check it out later when he gets home tonight.
I saw him take a little note in his little cop pencil pad there. He's writing himself.
Police ass white girl. With some of that police ass.
Hell yeah.
Have you ever seen police porn? They actually have police porn where it's like police women. It's pretty hot.
No, of course, yeah. It's hot, but they keep the uniforms on for too long.
Yeah.
It's like, we get it, you're a fucking police officer. Lose the clothes, lady.
Yeah. I get the boys in blue balls.
All right. So, Michael, when you say that you stumbled across POG, like, what do you mean by that? You mean you typed it in letter by letter?
No.
Stumbled across one, you saw it, you're like, what's POG? Like, it was like one of the lower ones, right, in the bottom, and you're like, what's that? And then next thing you know, you're like, ooh, I like this, so let me click on this again.
Well, yeah, obviously, if they're using an acronym, That's an established thing. So,
I mean, we all had different answers for what the acronym stands for, but I guess so. I guess you're right.
Look it up, right?
So you went with the POG. You enjoyed the POG. Fuck was my next question gonna be? I had a good one. Upload. My Wi-Fi's off right now. Yeah. All right. Box, this is your first time doing stand-up, and yeah. All right. Well, we spent a lot of time with you. How do you feel about everything? Good?
Do you think you're going to do it again? I would love to. This is unbelievable being able to talk to you guys, and this is fun. I mean, yeah, August, if you cut it short, that was a great joke. But you just got to kind of,
you got to get the potatoes fast. The classic Hiltonian advice: get your setup out of the way. Minimal amount of setup as fucking possible, and hit that punchline at the end. You have to trust that, you know, you got genuinely good laughs. I think you'll be surprised when you listen back to this, how you got laughs on that mid-20s flannel HR thing. It's as simple as a gift. It's not very punchy, but that's what it's about. It's about honesty, and the crowd knows, you know, that you just came up with that shit and everything. You know what I mean? So just get to your shit faster.
Yeah,
trust yourself. There he goes, everybody. His first time ever doing stand-up. Michael Schulman. We got to keep this fun train moving along. You guys having fun out there, huh? I am mesmerized at the amount of bearded, just tough guys out there. Like bearded guys, like a few weeks needing a haircut later than they should. Like it's like everybody like, I think waits a couple extra months to get a haircut because it's like a pussy thing to do or something like that. Like, get a haircut, fuck it.
Was there a
put
clearance?
my fucking ball cap over it.
Was there a clearance sale on flannels this week or something?
No, it's just
I thought
rocks.
Cholos had a bunch of it, but Jesus.
All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This guy's got fucking perfect handwriting. I don't think I've ever given out that compliment before. Look at that. Common sense. It reminds me of back when I used to have to sign up for shit. Block letters, chiseled, perfect. Make some noise for Ryan Bird.
All right, you ready?
Bird.
Audie, are you ready for Ryan Burns? All right, here we go.
Heck yeah. Two guys walking towards the stage at once. Will they both be Ryan Burns? One sat down. Here he is. Oh my, another flannel!
Yes. Another mid-20s white guy. Also, red flannel. So I'm sure, like a lot of you guys out here on the East Coast, I grew up in a family with raging alcoholic parents. Definitely these guys. So my dad was real bad. My mom made him quit. She didn't quit. She kept hiding her bottles all over the house. So we'd find them all over the place. Places he would never look. We'd find them in the dishwasher that obviously didn't work. The bread box. He'd find them. She should have really gone with next to like my homework, my baseball mitt, my bicycle, my cross-country practices. He would have never found them. So we have a friend who's a barber. Went there one day for a cut, and something went wrong with the clippers.
Go ahead. Yep, keep going.
All right. So something goes wrong with the clippers. Before you know it, I wake up. He juiced me. I got zapped. I fucking passed out. I wake up. I look at him. I start screaming. I woke up in a strange place. I don't know what the fuck happened. He's like, dude, shut the fuck up. I got customers.
Almost impressive how there was nothing there at the end.
Yeah,
What are your thoughts?
It was. I give it a 1. I didn't even know what he was trying to say.
Juice?
My mind's almost blown after you had the perfect.
My Chromebook's doing this thing where sometimes it just needs to be restarted. So if it continues to do this like sputtering thing, I'm gonna restart it. Just let me know.
Alcoholic joke with fucking 5 punchy punchlines all at the end, and then a fucking just a true story with no ending right there.
I'm still working on that one.
What's the juice, man?
That's an electrocuted.
Got electrocuted. That's what they call it out here. I got juice.
Charge.
So a beverage that's made.
What'd you say? What did you say? Oh, sometimes it does this thing where it needs to be restarted because it doesn't, like, keeps pausing. And so I may have to restart it. We'll see how it goes, though.
Made of the fruits and vegetables.
Right. I'll be right back on the user restroom.
Right. Ryan, let's jump right into it. So, did you say both of your parents were alcoholics?
Yeah. Mostly my dad, but yeah, my mom definitely had a problem too.
Yeah. Not anymore though?
No, they've both been sober almost 25 years now. 22 years and 23 years.
Very impressive. How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. Hell yeah.
He looks the youngest of all of them.
Thanks. Appreciate it. I do keto.
Is that true?
No, hell no.
Okay. What do you do for work, Ryan?
I train people on heavy equipment in a warehouse.
Train people on heavy equipment.
Yeah, powered equipment, forklifts, reach trucks, pallet jacks, all kinds of stuff.
You're the guy that does that. Out of all the people up here that we've had tonight,
yeah,
you're one size bigger than Atticus.
That's about right.
That's impressive. How long have you been doing that for?
A couple years now.
Wow. All right. And then stand up. What are we talking about? You've done this, what, first time, few times?
This is my first time ever on stage.
First time ever on stage. We are popping cherries here tonight at the Venus de Milo. So, is this something that you've wanted to do for a while?
Yeah, definitely. I've been listening to the podcast for a long time and listened to a lot of stand-up. I just saw you a couple times at the Wilbur, and we just saw Burr at TD Bank, which is crazy. Yeah, so it's always been something I wanted to do. I've just been a real pussy about it.
When you say you saw me a couple times at the Wilbur, was that
I saw you
solo show?
Yeah, Rogan, and then with your solo show.
With Josh Martin.
Right.
Wow, very cool. All right, look at you. Doing it. Well, thanks for your support. You come into the stand-up show tonight?
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah. Well, I hope you like the same material that you heard.
Fuck yes. Fuck yeah.
No, I'm kidding. It's all better. Fuck yeah. It's even stronger. But it to pay homage to you, if at any point any of my jokes fail, just be like, wow, just like Tony. So Ryan, what else do you do for fun? You've been working with heavy machinery. You just started stand-up comedy 4.5 minutes ago. What else?
Same shit. Hiking, like video games, hanging out. We go to a lot of breweries. It's normal shit.
So, I feel like we have to acknowledge this. Like, let me just answer the question honestly. How long have you had that shirt for?
About a year.
About a year.
Yeah.
Before you had that shirt, first of all, where'd you get it? Did you buy it yourself?
No, my girlfriend bought it for me.
Your girlfriend bought it for you. Now, before you had that shirt, did you have another shirt like that?
Exactly like it.
Exactly like it. And then what? You lost it somewhere?
Something like that.
And then you're like, you know what I miss is that New England shirt that I had.
I didn't even have to say it. She just knew it.
She knew, and she literally got it for you. I wish I would have started with I wish I knew the background answer for the 5 guys that have all been wearing the same. I acknowledged it on the first guy. I'm like, everybody up here dresses the same, and somehow it just fucking keeps happening. Backwards hat, beard. I acknowledged that 6 comedians ago.
Yep.
Even the fucking female that was up here had a beard and a backwards hat. For those of you listening to the podcast,
Wi-Fi's back.
Wow, the Wi-Fi's back.
Just in time.
Wow. For those of you that have been dying for Spotify music, it is now possible. So, all right. How long have you had the beard for?
Long
Welcome.
time.
Long time.
How are you?
Are you like born with it?
No.
Well, just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy.
Everybody up here looks. Who did that?
It is not. We're watching a marathon.
Like if I had to guess, like maybe if Tom Brady looked like that, like I'd be like, oh, that makes sense. Tom Brady's Superman up here, but it's not Tom Brady. What is it, like Gronk or something?
I think Gronk.
She's asleep right now.
You're like, what's this faggot?
Right. With that, they give that.
Yeah. Oh, they still
Agreed.
do. It doesn't resonate as well.
Isn't that fucking it?
I would talk about
Watch it.
tough guy and like a tough guy.
Why don't you rewatch it?
But
Okay, well,
next time.
all right.
Incredible.
You're like an Andrew Santino with regular.
An Andrew Santino reference.
Kind of looks
Okay.
like
Yeah, it worked. That was incredible.
That was an Andrew Santino.
Hell yeah, we love him. He's just on a. I love that like name like it's Jerry.
Where-
All right, so
Do I know 4
Ryan,
inches?
So you did it. You did. What's next for you? Like what else? Like on a bucket list or anything
please,
like that? That
elaborate.
that you're looking for or anything like that.
Same old shit. Today, just trying to. I do want to do.
Girlfriend.
Okay, what is it?
Months.
What's the dude's?
You know.
What
Very
is this,
cool.
your older brother? There. Works at a.
She job. She makes like.
All right, so this is all on Kick.
Yeah, that girl.
Damn. Using your heavy machine or you know. Well, we're gonna move along. There he goes. Yeah, it's all about him. Ryan Burns. There you have it. The next.
Lost her.
Someone. Yes. Hugging each other like,
Okay.
how the fuck? Yeah, I got the mouth covered.
Did you say hug?
Oh shit.
Hugging each other.
And then, Golden Anthony Trace, you're up next on Kill Tony. Trace, is this
There you
Anthony?
Okay.
Ooh, oh, Anthony. Hell yeah, here he goes. You get to hear Anthony. Everybody. All right, here he is. One more time, everybody. Trace. Let's go.
Very cool.
Say nobody brought their beer up with them. True enough. So full disclosure, when I put my name on there, I had no fucking clue what I was. Tell fucking. I deliver linen, you know, it's my job. But I ain't fucking pulling. I'll push my shit down. I don't care. I can't fucking drive. I'm half Asian.
Okay.
It's in my blood. It is what it is. I'm pushing this fucking cart down this goddamn like loading dock. All right, I got headphones on. It's 7:30 in the morning. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm just trying to get paid. Everyone's trying to fucking get paid. I get down to the. I hit this fucking.
No, are these kick streamers?
Fucking a side curve. I don't know. This shit ain't moved. Fuck it. Fucking. It's headphones. I can't make this shit up. I promise you, this happened to me 2 months ago.
Okay.
I'm not lying to you. I got this fucking camper high up on a goddamn midget. I didn't even see the fucking thing because.
Oh, tight. Then he's cool in my book.
From a guy that has no fucking idea. Second of all, forget that you didn't. What's and then
They don't like characters on. They don't like characters on Tilton.
you fucking went
They like.
right into it.
They like 60.
You said audience, like that. You came here to Swansea, Mass, and you
Yeah, I mean they're like 60 seconds of funny. I mean, I guess if you're funny, but I've heard them say before, characters don't work on here, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's true.
the midget was the least funny part. I like crazy setups to fucking you believe. That's the best. Right. You're like natural.
Yeah, you're right, but I mean they didn't love that person.
You even got the
But you're right, they did have some of that.
guy, dude. That was. Hey, send it. You might as well send it. Here, I like. I just remember. Oh yeah. Yeah. And to the little. How hard this is for. That's the fucking the best I've got. That's a fucking Chinese monster. Wow. Leading into that house. You're like, did you not sweat it at all? It was so fucking. Listen to you just do setups for an hour. Nope. Get this. And fucking never believe it. You ready for this?
You can send it to me if we're friends. Are we friends?
Your horses, because I'm gonna tell you. What the fuck?
Yeah, just a moment.
That's it. We explain it on this show. We tell you the secrets. It's unbelievable. Horse of truth. So let's talk about
I just sent you a DM.
Let's fucking do it. What do you? I just. Christ, fucking Hampus. I know. They squirt everywhere. Oh my god! They literally just went fuck. They shot a buck up. You're gonna do a bump. You gotta re-up. Wow. So Anthony, let's find out some more laundry. What else is what else about
Chinese
your life?
laundry.
Hell yeah, that is Asian if you're to work, by the way.
driver part, I don't know.
It's bad. It's terrible.
Yes, the car started after the car crash on
Yeah.
that one. So that was cute. Better than a car getting totaled and then wrecked.
I tell you, my first day on the job, $10,000 in damage.
That's
No.
genius. I'm telling you, you gotta extend your here, bro. You'll never fucking believe. Here it comes. I swear to God.
The other half, but
Go in.
A whole lot of white. All kinds of
Oh
white.
yeah, just in
A bag of white.
Hell yeah. I love it. All right. You got a girlfriend, Anthony?
No, not at the
Well,
moment.
guess what? You do now. We got you a brand new girlfriend from the cocaine table, everyone. Hey! Come on up. Give your new boyfriend a big kiss. Why'd the music stop? Wow, Brian's just in it to win it right now. We got Wi-Fi. Okie dokie. Guess we're just not doing okie dokie. All right. This is the
Say Koki Doki.
Anthony,
I'm
what's
good.
girl?
You're good, big dog.
Oh shit!
Who is Big John?
Let me tell you something. You just had your first kiss in a while. You ended up with the empty bucket. You signed up and didn't even know what you signed up for. But you had the balls to come up here. You trusted your instincts. And that, my friend, is what this fucking show is all about. It's about opportunities. And you just made the best of it. Anthony Tracer, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. That's a fucking dream.
Yeah, dude, that's Adam.
That guy here.
That's Adam Ray. He's a professional comedian.
Second on-stage kiss in Kill Tony history.
That's true.
Jim Murphy. Yeah, the legendary
Hell
Jim
yeah.
Murphy.
Fuck yeah.
So yeah. No, it's not like he joined the show from Kill Tony. He was a professional comedian at the Comedy Store. He does a bunch of different characters. Dr. Phil, he does that one. He does Joe Biden, but like they don't let random people come up there and do. I mean, they do let them do characters, but they don't usually go over well because you have 1 minute to like win people over, and it's very difficult to do.
Oh my god. Oh.
All right, I mean.
God, oh my.
I'm Adam. Through town. This family. The dad says to the mom and the two kids, "Don't worry, honey. I'll go over and I'll take the picture."
I'll check them out when I have time.
So he's over to him, and I say,
All right,
I said
sounds
to him,
like a
"Hey,
plan,
you
Stan."
want me to take a picture of all of you together?" And he looks over at me and he leans in. He's around the kids.
No, I mean, I could.
Sometimes things don't work out. Like the last relationship with my roommate. So boundaries were kind of an issue for us. Just communal spaces. I came home early one day to find my roommate.
It's 4_inches.
Counter, using kitchen utensils in ways that I didn't know were possible. My mom, I wasn't working out. She didn't give me my security deposit back. I realized my dad's not in any of them.
So
He doesn't have any clips available.
For those of you listening to the podcast, I swear to God, listen to this podcast that this guy has the same fucking beard, the same fucking shirt.
You know what would be funny is if we found out that there was a gay bar, and then the admission into the gay bar was just to have that beard and that shirt.
Hi, welcome to Beard and Flannels.
I'm Phoenix the Lumberjack, Massachusetts.
Wait, let's try to.
Brendan.
Sure.
I'm guessing 26.
All right, let's
What
play
is
the
his
age
name?
guess game. 30 sharp.
Wait,
30.
look at me real quick.
I know.
24.
He's either 30 or.
Man, I don't even remember his name.
In their 20s.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing. It is. So let's talk about what matters most.
He
that shirt.
is-
How long have you had it for?
Couple of months.
Couple months. And who got you the shirt? Did you buy it yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah. Before that, did you have a shirt that looked just like that?
I have a closet full of them.
Wow.
W Vagabond.
What we're finding out
He
here.
streams on a boat.
Who buy the shirt?
Ross? No, it was yeah, in a Republic.
Oh yeah.
That I don't know, but he streams on a sailboat in the middle of the Caribbean, and it's really beautiful. Yeah.
What made you start stand-up comedy? With your girl.
About a year and a half.
Yeah, that's what I find fascinating about him is he's able to keep connection like in the middle of nowhere.
Listening to it.
Did you cheat on her? The truth kills.
We went
No,
to
who's
visit my
that?
family in Vermont, and then it was just I asked about one of the people that was there.
Yeah.
I was like, no,
Do you know what botted.wtf is?
It's one thing when they're jealous. It's one thing when they're drunk. But when they get
It's a website. It tells you how much of the kick streamers are botting, and it's like a huge amount. It's like everybody's like more than 50%. But the ones that aren't, the legit people,
I was in sales for like 5 years.
there are some legit people, and it's tight.
No, I was in car sales.
More of those, Joelberg. You're getting a tattoo here tonight. And it's bad news for you. That too. John.
I'll put the name there. Neon and Action Man and Fusi, all those guys, XQC, they're all just botting. Sandy Skins, they just bot. The legit people are Benny Mac, Vitali.
What else do you do?
Like,
What do you
that's
like to do
baller.
for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Mike Smalls Jr., not botting at all. He's amazing.
Wow, one guy went crazy for New Hampshire back then. What goes on?
Mike Smalls Jr., yeah, he's one of my favorite streamers. Period. I love him.
What is it? What's the city that I might recognize from
Manchester or Portsmouth.
Yeah.
He's funny.
Wow, New Hampshire. Like, I sort of forgot that one.
He's
existed.
nice.
Like, Rhode Island, it's funny because, like, you know, it gets a bad rep, but I fucking love it. It's from. Evidence. So every Saturday has the most. I know. And you know, talk to
This city. Kidding. Forgot. It's a right?
And I.
It's funny because it's not, because Delaware and Rhode Island.
You mean niche? You mean niche? What are you talking about, Nick? What is I know you said that. I know you said that. What is NICT?
What's your favorite thing about New Hampshire? What's the most baller thing about New Hampshire?
No, you mean NICHE. Niche.
My life. What else?
Baller,
Yeah.
bud.
Okay. I understand that.
Yeah.
Oh, the White Mountain. Way to racist shit.
Said White Mountain.
She likes Black Mountains better. She woke up from
this fucking table is
Beetlejuice's girlfriend over here.
All right. Well,
oh
tell your
God,
friends.
yes. No one likes White Mountains more than this table, of course. So wow. All right, Adam. Well, that's very interesting. Single for a while?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah. When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Herpes once.
Well, you can't catch it twice.
Sounds good, big dog.
When's the last time you kissed a girl? Just out of curiosity. I'm not forcing. I didn't force.
By the time I bought this shirt.
Yeah.
So I mean, sometimes I do laundry. I go outside. Sometimes I go to the bathroom.
Like Santa Claus.
Sometimes I cook. All kinds of things. Yeah.
I mean, the crowd
I like
would be
sandwiches.
ballistic, but
I
all
like.
right, now-
I like fruit. I like.
Sometimes I like that. Sometimes
Yeah, I just make like toasted bread, maybe. I
I feel
like
I'm gonna get a lot of
pizza.
push this issue.
No, I don't eat ham.
Adam,
But I like
sometimes,
turkey.
man, do more stand-up. What's keeping you in New Hampshire?
I
Why?
like
Final question. Why?
pizza. Pizza's one of my favorite foods.
What?
I like
It's a
steak.
good place to do.
And you were born and
No.
raised there.
No, I was raised in Vermont.
Come
No.
on.
You're from
Hey, wait a
Vermont,
second. Anything about?
It's the
You named the 49th, 50th most important states.
I'm from Helsinki, dude.
Maybe it is an upgrade from Vermont. I don't know.
Yeah, Vermont's pretty sweet.
It's Vermont, Adam.
The ice cream.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably ice cream.
Well, Brian answered that for you. Brian's thing about every state is their ice cream. So, all right, Adam. There he goes. Adam Berkey
Thank
on
you.
me. What are we at here? Woo! Yeah. Yeah, we should probably start putting a ribbon on.
I want to do
this.
something kind of special. Real
Oh,
quick.
really? Oh,
Yeah, can we have every panel stand up right now?
Wait. Let's
No,
do
they
that.
didn't.
Can we do that? Wait.
Okay, all right. Sit down.
Stop. We'll do that at the end.
Okay.
At the
Oh.
end of the episode,
What?
then every guy, and you have to have hope. You can't just fucking.
Audie, if that made sense to you, great. It didn't make sense to me. All right, here we go. Next person.
Want to be part of it, and you can't have some fucking 5 o'clock shadow. Every guy with a beard
okay.
and a flannel is gonna get on the stage, and we're gonna take a big group picture with the band in the background. Look how excited Santa Claus is.
How'd you make it?
He does. He has the flannel. Come here, stand up one more, people. Unbelievable. I really wish
Sam Bond's the
everybody
man.
who just listens to this podcast could see exactly
What did
happened.
Santa Claus just
Just throw it
He's been very nice to me.
something.
He's been very nice to me. I helped his his comeback tour with we did a podcast together. I really like him. He's really nice.
It really is you. You've been. I know, right? Yes. Yeah. I know. You. I love you.
Is that how you found out about me? Did you find out about me from Aiden? Yeah, everybody. That's okay. But yeah, I did an interview with Sam Bond. It was really great. Yep. When Sam, yeah, we did a podcast after Sam Bond got banned from Kick. He came back, and I was the first thing that we did. Yeah, I was the first interview that he. I think it was 30 days.
No, Howard. Biggest chicks I've ever seen in my life.
I don't even recall what.
Someone doesn't. But I don't know if you noticed,
I
but
don't know
I'm
what
a
color.
woman. I go. Are you a? Fuck out of here. What is wrong with this? Wow. Office backwards. Wow. Comedian of the night, boss.
What the fuck is? Walking home from the liquor store, and I luckily have a video of it, security video. Showed a few people. This guy died. Worst part of that is
Very cool. I'm just watching. Nice. Very well.
Funny. Where are my parents at? Don't, you're not a parent, dude.
Sounds good.
I'm visibly fucking shaking right now.
Take care, buddy.
Hilarious. Just trying to think. I just killed that fucking parent joke. What's up, guys? Sorry.
Okay, there you go, Bobby Dylan. Where do you think it went wrong?
When my parents named me Bobby Dylan.
I love it. I love it. You were built for a NASCAR or something like that. Bobby Dylan coming around there in glory. All right, Bobby. First time doing stand-up.
No.
Oh, wow.
I moved the mic stand.
Oh, okay. The pressure get to you a little bit? How long you been on stand-up?
6 months, but I only go up once a week.
Oh, okay. 6 months, once a week. Not bad for your 25th time on stage. Hell yeah. So your legs are small, but your body is long. Has anyone ever told you that before? You have short legs. If you didn't have such a long body, you'd be like 4'3".
Nice.
Really interesting.
When you said where my parents at, I thought you were literally looking for your parents.
Bobby, what do you do for work?
I'm a painter.
You're a painter.
Yes.
You do that for a living.
Yeah.
You make a living painting.
Yeah, industrial painting.
Like houses, buildings.
No, I actually paint the machines that like mold the plastic for like Whole Foods, the salad container. We basically make those. Yeah.
Huh.
I don't like the fact that they're fucking rooting for me.
What's So you've been doing stand-up for 6 months, and you paint fucking houses. What else? Like what else? What's something personal about you that we might find interesting? Or
He was in that show Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Thank you. That's a compliment. That's a huge fucking compliment.
I actually have a picture where I look just fucking like him.
Yeah,
I'm wasted in it.
just like Danny DeVito. You really did.
Yes! That's even better, dude. That's even better. I'd rather Danny than fucking Charlie.
Oh yeah. Well, it's clearly not always funny in Philadelphia.
Hey, you know what? I'm happier that I bombed, honestly, because it's gonna be a lot funnier later on in life.
I have no idea what.
Oh no, it will. Trust me.
Fuck yeah. Well, you're not the first 3-pound lobster that I've crushed tonight, Bobby Dylan.
Nice.
But you know what? Things went off the tracks. That happens sometimes. We all have rough sets sometimes. It's a fucking part of the game. And, you know, you're fairly new at this, and that's part of it. And I want to do something special, actually, to end this show. So I'm just going to move on. There goes Bobby Dylan.
Yeah,
Everyone
okay, cool,
give him a
sweet.
shot.
Thank you.
Let's do something fun. Now, I'm only going off of my gut instinct here, but I noticed that when I pulled that name out and the name before it, that Santa Claus sort of gave an aw shucks type of reaction. Did you sign up tonight? You did? What's your name? Good. What is it? Ryan Roy? Ryan Boyd? Ryan White. Ladies and gentlemen, to close tonight's show, I present to you Ryan Roy.
All right, here we go, Audie.
Come on, it's fucking Santa Claus 20!
It's great to be here tonight. Thank you everybody for being here. Just take it easy. The world is really crazy today, okay? Now, the last couple of years, United States, all right, nothing but warm embraces for everyone, right? Coming together. We've been nothing but solidified. Just like tonight, it's in the air. East Coast, West Coast coming together for a common bond. No. Not Venus de Milo and Kiltony. Recreational marijuana. And when you look like me, you can freak people out. Not the guys smoking out front. Oh, look, there's Gandalf. Oh, ZZ Top's in town. No. It's the guys in the edibles. The ones that have the gummy bears, they don't take a little ear. They eat the whole thing like they're a whole bag of Haribo's. All right? Those are the guys who see me. Motherfucking Santa Claus!
Fuck yes.
I can't believe I'm up here.
What are your thoughts? I agree.
Did it, Brian Roy. You fucking did it. Here you are. Santa Claus, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Roy. Woo. Hell yeah. So I remember you. I once did, I was doing stand-up at the Comedy Connection in Providence. Am I correct? And you were just randomly in the audience, and I lit your fucking ass up. Real good.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
The cocaine table, which is gone.
Yeah.
They were next table. They remembered me.
They were dreaming of a white Christmas.
Oh yeah.
That's how they remembered me.
Yeah. For those they were at that show.
They were at the show. Yes.
How nice of them! They just walked out.
Yeah. What the fuck? We've seen this fucking idea before.
I think you gave them some craving for a little bit of that no snow. You know what I'm saying? Fucking awesome, Brian. And you really are genuinely a Santa Claus. Am I correct?
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are a mall Santa.
No.
Hell no.
No.
You look down on those peasant malls.
No. Never.
No, you're all together.
I do mostly houses, businesses.
Oh,
you talking about robbing?
Houses and business.
Down the chimney.
houses, businesses, preschools, playgrounds,
stank hose.
Classy joints.
Hell yeah, you're the Venus de Milo right now. I fucking love it.
Do you have the beard all year, or you just
All
get
year,
used?
all year.
Like,
Hell yeah, I fucking love it, dude.
now you also have a red plaid shirt and a
It
beard.
is statistically unbelievable. It is an absolute anomaly. What happened here?
What's it? Well, I'm 25.
What, pounds overweight?
Oh,
what?
I said it. I don't give a fuck. I love it. The crowd is turned against Joelberg.
Well, he
Thank
obviously
you.
doesn't know math.
Joel, I don't know how it works in goddamn Mexico, but we respect Santa Claus here, you piece of shit.
It's different over there.
He's 25, damn it, in eternal North Pole years, all right?
Okay.
And he works in HR, holding reindeers. Right? Something like that. Is that your wife over there? Pretending like she's secretly video recording you?
Mrs. Claus. Good friend of mine. Good friend.
Ooh, man, you got some of those ho-ho-hos. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck yeah. Giddy up, little reindeer. Hell yeah. Look at that. Fucking little...
How long you been doing that? How long you been Santa?
This will be my 8th year.
Oh wow! What got you into it?
I grew a beard. I had white beard, and friends like, you should do it. And eventually I did it.
And it probably is a very rewarding type of job, right? You probably get to bring literally a lot of warmth, and I'm just talking about your body heat to
Yes, absolutely.
to a lot of people's houses. Yes, the old crying baby. What was that? Was that
I meant to hit the whip and I hit the slurp.
Oh, there's a slurp? Oh,
it's a baby slurp.
Are you saying that he slurped a baby? Brian. What's one of the craziest things that's ever had happen being a Santa, going to people's houses or whatnot? You have any cool Santa stuff? Oh my God.
I have gotten phone calls afterwards because there was somebody at the party who thought Santa was attractive and wanted Santa's phone number.
Oh, did you fucking slay that pussy or what?
No.
Did you show her your little fucking South Pole, huh?
Yeah, you give her the package.
The North Pole.
Oh, it's the North Pole.
Slide down her
excited about
chimney.
your dick though. The South Pole. That's why I know the North Pole's where Santa lives. Damn it! Come on. What do you
On
think?
boner, on blitz.
Hell yeah. Did you show her your little partridge in the pear tree? Did you show her the old red-nosed reindeer down there?
Yeah, you give her the 12 inches of Christmas.
Did you show her your little elf on a shelf, huh? You give her the old fucking...
Yeah, you fucking eat her pussy under the mistletoe. Yeah, fucking.
I expect that from Red Man.
Well, you're welcome. Man, oh man. So much fucking fun. You know, everybody up here tonight has come in different shapes and sizes, but with the same shirt. And, you know, one of the things that I love about, I guess, you know, not only Kill Tony, but stand-up comedy is that, you know, over all the years doing it, you make all these different, you know, friends and cool things, and you have different, like I said, shapes and sizes, and I see different fucking races, and we have inbred African Americans out there. We have, you know, all these.
It's America.
We have regular African Americans too, sir. I'm sorry, I see you over there. I said inbred African Americans, and one black guy's like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, "No, it's regular African Americans too." I was talking about the comedian. Jeez.
Those are the best kind.
You really have to explain yourself nowadays. But one of the things that I love was, you know, for example, not just during your set, and I can tell that you're having fun right now, but throughout the whole show tonight, getting to see a guy, you know, you're obviously a little bit older and wiser than a lot of the people, and you're out here with all these, you had a table filled with cokeheads in front of you, and meanwhile you're out here having fucking fun. Obviously, you made a little bit of a drive here tonight.
Just
to
a
get
moment.
Here, at least in
My
one way or
app
another,
crashed.
or perhaps sleigh ride. And that's what I fucking love. Is a show like this can have a fucking 21-year-old and Santa Claus.
I love Kill Tony. I love Kill Tony.
Well, guess
love
what?
Kill Tony.
We fucking love you. There he goes, Brian Roy. First time doing stand-up? First time ever doing stand-up. Santa Claus, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Roy. Hire him. BostonSantaClaus.com. He'll come to your fucking house. If you're a Kill Tony fan in the area, you should give that fucking hire him. Why not have Santa Claus come visit? BostonSantaClaus.com. It says on this card he just threw at me. And like that, we fucking did it, ladies and gentlemen. Kill Tony East. Easily one of my favorite episodes of the year.
Amazing audience.
Like I said, we are definitely making this an annual event. That is official. And we have to reset and set it up because Stolberg, Red Band, and Tony Hinchcliffe have a stand-up show immediately following this. I don't know how we're going to follow that type of chaos, but we're going to do our damnedest. Thank you so much to all of you. You are truly, you know for a fact if you listen to the show, you know I don't say this all the time. You guys were an amazing fucking audience. Thank you so much. We love you. Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, the great, powerful Brian Red Band, Swansea, Massachusetts, Nina Stamilo. We love you. Thank you. Good night. See ya. So real quick, every single guy with a beard and a flannel shirt come stand in the back of this stage. Real quick. Make it quick. Don't take your flannel off.
All right, here we go, Artie. Next one.
Yeah, is this?
Artie, can you hear me? Artie. Did you fall asleep? Artie. Okay, that's all right. That's okay. You go to sleep.
Apologies, what'd you say? Can you repeat that, please? I don't know what you're saying. But that's okay. Good night. Sweet dreams.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Toby Hitchler.
Hey everybody, hello, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Brian Redband's here.
Hi.
Ryan Evelt is in Texas. We are back from an amazing time in beautiful, beautiful Massachusetts with our record-setting attendance for a live show.
It's crazy. We didn't think that there was going to be that many people there.
Yeah.
We walk in, it's our biggest show ever.
Biggest show ever. Kill Tony East happened this weekend in Swansea, Massachusetts. It was unbelievable. We're taking it all over the road. For those of you watching live on YouTube right now around the globe, be on the lookout for some fun announcements coming next week, guaranteed. But tomorrow night, we're doing San Antonio. The night after that, Austin, Texas. The night after that, Houston, Texas. And then we do 5 shows over the weekend in Fort Worth, Texas. That's all this week. It's Kill Tony, Texas. So that's happening. And then I do a weekend in Magooby's Comedy Club. That's not a joke. That's not the first joke of the night. That is a real, genuine plug. I'm doing a place called Magooby's Comedy Club at the end of this month in Baltimore, Maryland. And then New Year's Eve, I am back in Texas. I'm in Dallas, Texas for 2 shows with Jeremiah Watkins will be with me for that night for 2 shows. Just stand-up comedy, no Kill Tony, Dallas, Texas. A lot of people are saying, a lot of my favorite, big comedians have been coming up to me lately talking about how smart it is that we created a podcast that we can take on the road and go do it and fucking do a podcast while having an audience and while having it be compelling and exciting. They say that it's so smart. And I agree with them. But you know what's not smart? Job sites that overwhelm you with tons of the wrong resumes. But you know what is smart? ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Unlike other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't wait for candidates to find you. ZipRecruiter finds them for you. Its powerful matching technology scans thousands of resumes, identifies people with the right skills, education, and experience for your job, and actively invites them to apply.
Candidates fast. No more sorting through the wrong resumes. No more waiting for the right candidates to apply. It's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is number 1 by employers in the U.S.
It's rated number 1 by employers in the U.S.
Yes.
And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. It's crazy, for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. KILLTONY, all one word. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. There we go. We did it. And on to the next one. You guys ready to start this show or what? We are live in the main room of the Comedy Store, the greatest comedy club on the planet, for the number 1 live podcast in the world. And every week, oh yeah, I should announce that we have Ichabod's famous Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny is here. And when we were in Swansea, Massachusetts, an amazing artist made us a new Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny. It has the entire cast of the show, and Josh Martin and Pat Reagan, and all these crazy things. Chroma Chris, Red Band, Jeremiah, Joel, my giant head, and it's crazy, and it's a custom-made bucket. So
that's really cool. I mean, just the design.
So this will be the new bucket, but Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny will stay here, I guess, for the night, and this will be Ichabod's new Bucket of Destiny. The powers will transfer through this episode. Every single episode, I always have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world, 1 or 2, sometimes 3. This week it's 2. Back to our normal format with 2 of my favorite human beings, 2 people that I've been doing stand-up comedy with for over 11 years. 2 of my favorites. They are the stars of the show that they created themselves called Alone Together, which is on Hulu right now. You can binge watch all the episodes. They're absolutely hilarious. Make some noise for the great and powerful Benji Aflalo and Esther Kavitsky. Wow! It's Esther's first time on the show. It's little Esther, Benji Aflalo. Benji, this is your perhaps 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th time on as a guest on this show.
Yeah. I love the show. I'm stoked to be here. You're doing a great job. Red Band's doing a great job. The band's doing a great job.
You sound phony.
But it's true.
The band's not even out here yet.
But I'm saying in general, I'm familiar with the show. And
you guys are doing good.
Benji Aflalo is not only the star of their show, but I've worked with Benji for years. He's one of the most prolific roast writers in all of comedy, everyone. So if you ever need anybody to write something mean to someone else, he's amazing.
That's very nice of you, Tony. I was raised by very mean people, and so it was very easy for me to be mean. And Tony also is very good at roast writing. I don't know if you guys know that.
Yes, we've worked on many roasts together, including the first ever roast show, Comedy Central's The Burn, back in 2010. I wrote that pilot. We made it in 2011.
Have you mentioned the open mic flyer for when we were eating pubs?
No, go ahead. Tell these people. That's great.
We used to host the potluck here at the Comedy Store.
Which was originally, back then, that was the only way to be seen or get into this club whatsoever. There was no Kill Tony because nobody fucking created it yet. But yeah, so we used to be the only two hosts. We wouldn't host at the same time, but it was just like we sort of had a monopoly on the whole like gatekeeper thing here.
So we were hosting the show, and it was very different. Now it's very popular here. There's a big audience and stuff. Back then, there wasn't much going on, so there was a lot of pressure on the host to keep the show interesting because there wasn't a good audience, and the comics aren't that good.
So we would be mean to the people that just went on stage. We would make fun of them tremendously to keep the audience alive and awake and here. Sort of the opposite of what we're doing right now in this very moment. But
somebody made a flyer for an open mic.
Yes.
That had.
This is the big ribbon on top of this whole thing.
Somebody made a flyer for an open mic that had Benji and Tony's face on it and said, "These two won't be here."
Because everybody in the open, all the open micers hated us so much back then.
Hated us.
You were mean.
We were real.
One time.
And there used to be a culture of like, because the guys older than us were mean to us, and they were like, "We're making you stronger." So we're just like, "Yeah, we're making everyone stronger," and everyone's like, "You just made fun of me," and they like cried about it.
Yeah, either that or they quit or they got stronger. Either way, who gives a fuck? We made it, dude. Every single episode of this show, we have a band. They commit to being different characters every single week. I am so thrilled to announce that we have the entire goddamn band. They are the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Schulberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Here we go. Oh, wow. Looks like they're back in full effect. Wow, they are prisoners, no doubt about it. That is, God damn it, not nails. Why is my mind blanking out?
Shanks, bitch.
Shanks, that's right. It's Shanks and Chroma Chris, who for some reason is a slight John Waters looks to film tonight. And we have, I guess, back there, Joelberg has a mustache, and they are dressed up as prisoners. I'm fucking excited about that. Shanks. I don't know if you could summon any of Jeremiah in you, but where have you been? We've been missing you for a while.
Yo, man, I got locked back up. It was crazy, dog. Man, I accidentally tossed my blunt. Killed Stan Lee today.
Damn! Shanks is just owning it. Started the forest fires that have taken lives, and he killed comic book legendary creator Stan Lee.
Man, I'm ready to do with these dunks, man.
Wow. Well, I'm glad that you're back. No one better to get perspective on new comedians and people trying to break through in the scene here than a guy that killed people today. Fuck yeah. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. Maybe it's a comedian, maybe it's somebody who has never done stand-up before. You never know on this goddamn show. It's crazy. In Swansea, Massachusetts on Friday, for example, we had 6 guys. Every single person was in flannels and beer. never know what'll happen. The bucket, if I pull your name interrupted, you know your 60 seconds is the sound of the kitten. That means right. Angry with Hollywood Bear. Hey! Yeah. You guys ready to start the episode or what? Here we go. This is it. It begins now. It begins now. Live on Kill Tony. This is Esther Kavitsky's first ever Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. So excited. She's such a nice, innocent, good soul that I'm excited to see what we can get out of her here tonight.
Backstage, you told me not to speak.
Also, backstage, Jeremiah was being mean to me, and I didn't know he was in character, and I was like, fuck, like, what did I say or do to Jeremiah?
This dude a little bitch, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think I am, sir.
I was like, give me your looks.
I pulled the name out of the bucket. Here we go. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Austin Lansley. Here we go. Austin Lansley is coming to the stage. Here he comes. The show has begun. Make some noise one more time for Austin Lansley.
I saw a bumper sticker recently that said if you can read this, think a teacher. If you're reading this in English, think a soldier? Didn't really make sense because first off, the damn thing's printed in English. There's no other way to read it. And even if I did have the brain power and capacity to translate that to another language, I'd probably think another teacher. So I'm currently on a bicycle tour. I know it's a little bit different than dick jokes, that's for sure. But I've pedaled over 2,000 miles to be with you folks on this amazing evening. Thank you, thank you. Ridden my bicycle through some definite tourist spots. I gotta tell you, real sick of rich old white people. Talking politically because I think I through some not so tourist. Stopped to take a piss the other day and the porta potty scared the Christ out of me. I just opened the door and he just tails of the crypts it.
Fuck yeah. You want to finish that? Was that more of that?
Just say, nice guy, let me use it.
It's a nice guy, let you use it. Let you use what?
The porta potty.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
It wasn't.
Shanks, you look like you want to say something already.
Yeah, man, maybe you could stop bicycling and start right.
Shanks, telling it like it is. Telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So, Austin, where did you bicycle from?
The Inland Northwest, Sand Point, Idaho.
The Inland Northwest. And then you answered with the answer.
Well, yeah.
You always do that? You always speak compass before giving a real answer? Inland Northwest, Idaho. Idaho. Now, how many miles is that again?
I pedaled over 2,000.
Was this by choice, or do you not have a car?
No, it was by choice. I've been checking out different comedy scenes on the whole West Coast.
Yeah, where else did you go?
Started in Bellingham, and then hit up Seattle, Portland, San Francisco.
All on a bicycle?
All on a bicycle.
You have a backpack?
Panniers, they call them saddlebags on the side.
You ride on any sidewalks?
No.
Man, in the joint, we would call you Wheels on Wheels.
Yeah, hey, Tony.
Yeah.
I was going to say, you're from Idaho. In jail, I'd make you the hoe.
Oh, well.
Bitch.
9 more of those, and you're getting a prison tattoo, sir. So, Austin, let me ask you, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 3 years.
Almost 3 years. How long did your bicycle stay?
Tomorrow it'll be 2 months.
2 months. You covered a lot.
Welcome, Badger. How are you?
Yeah, it's been fun.
It seems like a lonely road out there.
It is. It's tough getting jokes out and feeling confident about them, and then showing up to open mics and being like, I've had no one to talk to.
Hey. Sounds like a vicious cycle.
Hey.
There you go. Here we go.
You do crank?
Here we go.
Shanks isn't.
on while you're doing comedy.
Thanks.
Austin, are you sort of like the hip guy up in Idaho? You're the hipster. I'm seeing your hat. I'm hearing how much you bicycle. How many times did someone have to call you a faggot before you bicycled all the way down the coast? Like what type of bullying has happened to you in Idaho? By the way, I've never used the word faggot in 5 years of doing this show, so you can all suck my fucking faggoty dicks, all right? All you groaning pussies out there.
That's what I call my cellmate.
Does it hurt? Because if I ride a bike for like 10 minutes, like my pain hurts, like it all hurts. So are you in a lot of pain when you walk?
No. Yeah, it's walk. After 5 days, it's all said and done, basically.
So you're numb down there?
No, I mean, like, I don't have any hair on my balls.
Have you come since being in Los Angeles?
I know we just met, but do you still get as hard as you used to get?
Yeah.
Man, when two dudes jerk you off at the same time, you call them training wheels.
Jeremiah Watkins is back. Wow. You answered a lot of questions there, Austin, but there's one question that I asked that you sort of just stared at me and waited for another question to come. Have you come since being in Los Angeles?
Self. Another person.
That is my favorite explanation of jerking off I've ever seen in my entire life. Well, yes, I've come, but by myself, with my own hand. It was me all along. Like it's just like, yeah, dude. You could have said like, yeah, I've come.
Yeah. Otherwise, you'd have to buy a tandem.
Bicycle jokes.
For two people. Maybe.
Yo, you ever been bike pegged before?
Ooh, what's that? What does that mean?
Yo, it's when a dude is on your left peg, riding you from behind, and then the other dude is just making eye contact with you and like, I'm gonna live with you forever.
Wow. So, Austin, where'd you have this jerk off session at? The jerk off that you made, where'd you do it at? Were you on your bicycle at the time?
That one I have not done yet.
Yeah, where were you?
The place I was staying.
Yeah, where are you staying at?
Hollywood.
Yeah, were you staying on like somebody's couch or something like that? And you jerked it on their couch?
In the bathroom.
In the bathroom? Are they here tonight?
No.
You think they listen to this podcast?
Probably not.
Can we call them right now on speakerphone?
I don't even.
You want to call them? If you call them right now.
I really don't even know the guy. Just like friend of a friend.
Austin, can I tell you something? You just dug yourself into a deeper hole. Now I think everybody wants to see you call this guy and admit that.
Hey.
The cell phone is now podcast listeners.
Hey, I got a tip for you, man. Call collect. They pay for it.
Yeah, call him, put it on speaker, and put it right to the end.
The dude's name is Dude in LA. I don't even know the guy.
Better yet.
Dude in LA. I mean, I know him. No, it was just a friend of a friend.
And you're jerking off in his bathroom, and you're
where else? I wasn't gonna do it on the couch like you guys were saying. Hold it.
Was it in the shower? Hold it. You can hold it. You can just jerk it till you come and then hold it in.
No, shut down the voice.
It's very impressive. You Jewish people have special things that us normal white people don't.
Yeah, we go to work and we don't jerk off all day like you boys do. You just pinch the tip, right? You just pinch the tip.
All right.
Why is this random guy letting you stay with him?
It was a friend of a friend.
But that's not an answer.
I put up a post on social media and they were like, hey, does anybody want to help my friend out while he's in LA? And then they got back to
me. Let me ask you a question.
You like a random stranger off Facebook in your home to jerk off in your bathroom.
Crazy. This is some jerk off music for you, a little Three's Company. You know what I mean?
Nothing against you.
That's the music that you play when someone jerks off in a stranger's place.
The acoustics in the bathroom.
Come jerk off on my door. The beginning is so long for some reason of that. Okay. All right. Okay. So, wow. All right. Well, you gonna call him, or are we pissing out on this shit? You don't want to? We just text him. What the? Come on.
He might be at work. I'm not even.
This is a real life.
Peer pressure is what got me into jail, but here.
Do it, fool. Just hit send real quick. Put it on speakerphone. Put the phone to the bottom of it.
Do star 69 or whatever.
All right, turn up the volume.
Don't do that.
Tony said don't talk.
Keep it there. Keep it there. Don't touch it. Don't move it. Hold on. He's gonna pick up right now. He's gonna pick up. Put it back. Put it back. If he doesn't pick up, leave a voice. Just say that you turned it off. Oh, he hung up. All right, there he goes. Austin Lansley, everybody, hanging up. He gave it a shot.
Got a fundraiser.
Sure, worldbicyclerelief.com, something like that.
Raising money for World Bicycle Relief, an amazing nonprofit organization.
Yes, we agree. We want to relieve the world of bicycles as well. We're all going to go there. Austin Lansley, everybody. He's on Twitter at Jokes and Spokes. This guy literally is like the bicycle comedian. Why don't you come up on a bicycle next time, dude? That's the fucking move. Just do circles and shit. Like, am I right? Am I white people?
Man, every time I don't bust a load inside somebody and I have to jerk off, I get a teardrop tattoo on my dickhead. Because it's like another got away.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun? You get the show? Esther, how are you?
I'm scared.
I love it. Esther thinks these are real prisoners on stage with us. All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Matt Bell, everybody. Matt Bell. Here he comes from the middle of the audience. I always like that. Could be a person's first time. The odds of that shoot up tremendously when they come from the middle of the room. Matt.
All right. I recently broke up with my girlfriend. It's been a rough time. But I got great friends. They're a good support system. Tell me things like, don't worry about it, man. Do good for her. There's plenty of fish in the sea. It's like, yeah, there's plenty of fish in the sea. They ain't got fucking titties. Where the fish titties at? Come on. You get my ex back golden. She was the only fish I knew that had titties. Am I the one who's ever noticed that Channing Tatum's name sounds a little sexual? Channing Tatum. Using a sensed way here. Having sex with this girl for the first time, and I was in way over my head. About like halfway through, she puts me in a background scenario that I was not used to, and just starts stroking away. And before I knew it, I was just Channing Tatum everywhere. Got Tatum on her, got Tatum on me. I've never chanted that hard in my life. Like, who the fuck names their kid that? Papa and Mama Tatum. Fucked up. Usually don't even get a verb.
Is that it? Is that it?
That's it.
All right. There he is, Matt Bell. Hell yeah.
I see you.
So glad you could take a break from bullying kids in the Ozarks to be here tonight. You are adorable, Matt Bell. You hate Channing Tatum is the vibe that I get. You weren't the jock type in high school?
Pretty lanky, not very coordinated. Went to a small school where they let everybody on varsity. So, yeah.
Yeah? What?
Yeah.
Wait. Man, Shanks, you're really looking this guy up and down.
Hell yeah. That boy look good.
Wow.
Tony.
Yeah.
The other white privilege.
I just can't like Shanks.
Well, how old is he?
How old are you, man?
How old are you?
I don't know, somewhere between 30 and 47. How old do you think you are?
25.
25. Yes. Fuck yeah.
Where are you from?
Esther's so into you right
No, I'm
now.
not. Stop.
Can I take it? I'm gonna. Both of you haven't washed your clothes in the same amount of time, but she's like, it feels familiar to her.
Hey.
Yes, Shanks.
Yeah, I have a question for him. Is your safe word during sex Billabong?
Is it, Matt? Is that your safe word during sex?
Chandelier.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I guess
Would you like to girl like Esther?
Stop. Where are you from?
Tampa Bay.
Connecticut, but I live out in Thousand Oaks now. Well, sort of.
What part of Connecticut? I hate Connecticut.
The Connecticut of LA.
What part of Connecticut are you from?
Like Fairfield County. Fairfield County.
That's the county. What's the city?
Easton. Really small.
Easton.
You're affected by the fire. Esther's got an extra bedroom.
Stop, I do not.
She does.
Stop.
She's got an extra bedroom.
Stop.
I mean, since we got on the subject, Matt, what would you do with Esther if you guys were, let's say you guys were in a room locked together for eternity and the end of the world happened, what would you end up eventually, do you think, doing to Esther?
Don't answer that.
Don't get graphic. Keep it cute or she'll walk out.
No,
I do nothing with him. I'd be respectful. I don't know.
Uh-oh, it's in the mood now. Look out. She's doing the wobble. Matt, what the fuck would you do to Esther? I asked you a fucking question. Why do these kids think that just waiting it off, I'm going to forget that I asked a great question? The fuck would you do to her? Describe it in detail, Matt.
Don't.
What's the first thing you do? You'd unbutton the plaid shirt, right? I'm talking about him. And then what? And then you take your ball cap off, right? You throw it across the room. Oh shit, you got the Apollo 13 fired up. Hi guys, there's the Apollo 13. What was that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's the right one. Oh, look at that. We have new Apollo 13 sound effects. Matt, what would you do to Esther Trubitsky?
Back on this.
I'm not getting an answer. Until I get an answer, I can't move forward.
Just say Channing Tatum and stop.
What would you do?
I'd go all the way to the Channing Tatum.
Oh my God. Matt Bell is so afraid of the B2 movement that he can't even go with this improvisational setup of giving you a beach ball.
Target.
You could literally just say, I kill her, and the crowd would go crazy. And we'd,
It's bad. I'm from Connecticut. I'm white.
what the fuck would you do to her, Matt Bell? What the fuck would you do?
Man,
Shanks.
I got some ideas, man.
All right. So, Matt, how long have you lived in Thousand Oaks from Connecticut?
We moved when I was 18, and then I went to school in Colorado, and now I'm back here now.
Yeah. What'd you study in school in Colorado?
Biology.
Biology, really? You do not look like a biology guy.
Thank you.
You look like perhaps something a biologist would study.
You look like Owen Wilson with an ocean.
You're like Owen Wilson if
Wow.
you didn't work on comedies.
You look like fucking Owen Filson.
Yes, Owen Filson, I guess. Did who?
Were you going to be a doctor? Usually, like biology majors, you're trying to be a doctor or something, right?
I don't like blood, so I just work in pharmaceuticals. I do engineering.
Oh, you make math. We've come
Pretty
full
much.
circle. I've got
Pretty
it.
much.
I've got it figured out now. Matt, what do you do for a living?
I do engineering for a medicine manufacturer.
Really? What does that job entail? You wear a lab coat?
Sometimes I do like process engineering, make sure everything's FDA compliant.
Mm-hmm. Do you ever jerk off in a stranger's bathroom?
I have.
Have we not all? Have we not
Esther,
all
you
done that?
can't flirt with him and then shut him up.
I didn't flirt with him.
You just told him you jerked off in a bathroom.
That's
and then,
not
and
flirting.
then you're like, I'm a lady.
That's not flirting. I'm not a lady.
Yo, what is you doing?
Shanks doesn't know what gender you are. Do you want to explain your gender to Shanks?
Okay, I'm half gerbil, half little girl.
I will have sex with half of that.
The gerbil.
Shanks, what would you do with a half gerbil, half little girl?
I mean, well, looking at Esther, I think she gets bullied a lot. So I would wait and use her as a decoy for other hot girls to come around. And then I would go up with hot chicks. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, man, I'm in that prison, dog. I say what I feel. I'm not sugarcoating it for no people around here.
No, you can't go home, Esther. Esther's getting bullied up here, guys.
She just admitted to being a gerbil. What am I supposed to do with that? Oh, yeah, no, I'm on true love with that girl. She a gerbil, man. Nah. You playing on her side. Oh, I feel bad for the gerbil now instead of the inmate that's been in for 9 years. That's okay.
Do gerbils have pussies?
Okay. Guys, Jesus Christ.
It's been a long time, Tony.
My God.
I'm doing 30 to life.
Does that prison only serve low-hanging fruit for,
maybe.
All right.
You're on the menu? That's crazy, dog.
Damn. Matt, what's something that we would be surprised to find out about you? It seems like you have it all together. You're an engineer that wears a lab coat sometimes.
Doesn't that already surprise you enough?
No, go ahead. No, let's answer the fucking question. You have a real problem with answering questions.
Something that surprises people.
Yeah, you answer questions like Brendan Dassey on WrestleMania Day. Just fucking. That was a lot funnier than you guys gave it credit for. If you guys need caught up, that's when the hit show Making a Murder, Brendan Dassey at the time was deeply questioned by detectives without his parents knowing. And he's basically completely fucking retarded. And these two detectives basically pressured him into answering. All right, forget it. Something we'd be surprised to know about you. Like you have the Guinness record for having a slinky go down stairways. Anything like that?
I have 4 Asian siblings.
Really?
That's crazy shit.
Lead with that.
I don't know how it's legal, but somehow my parents got 4 of them.
Wow.
Adopted.
So it's you and 4 Asian brothers and sisters.
And an older redheaded sister. So
whoa. So who gets bullied the most in that family?
She does.
Wow.
Yeah, for sure. She watches this, so fuck you, Laura.
Wow. See? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's what you could have done. He just figured it out. He figured it out right at the end how it works. Austin Lansley, everybody. Oh, no, that's not Austin. I'm sorry. Matt Bell. He's on Instagram at Matt Bell. All one word. Having fun. Everything's good. Matt Bell. Surprising, you know. This guy's got a real job. He's a fucking medical engineer.
Scared of blood. You can tell he's really nervous being on stage. Shanks, you scared of blood?
Haha. Hell no.
Oh, and this should be interesting. I love one-word names. This is a one-word name. Make some noise for Clarissa. Here we go. Clarissa.
From the back corner, I think. Yeah.
All the way from the back. Clarissa. Here we go. Here she comes. One more time for Clarissa, everybody.
Hey. I know you're probably wondering what the fuck is going on here. See Grace Jones or Kevin Durant. Yeah. Can't be both. I can't be both. In 2018, I'm no longer Clarissa. I'm androgynous. That's my 2018 label. You guys, I'm not getting pussy or penis. It's not happening for me. Haven't used my vagina in several years. I had 3 kids and it was over with. Over. I got 2 black ones and a white one, and it wasn't working. Seriously, I will sell you the mix because I sleep with one eye open. Like, she's always trying to figure out ways to make us whiter. I'm like, bitch, if you don't get away from me with that bleach, like, we're not falling for that shit this week. It's fucking hard. Get some plan B. You know? If the guy's not willing to go half on the plan B with you, but it's 22, 43. Don't suck the dick. Run. Run. Don't.
Why would anybody? Why would she suck the? Why would she suck the dick for plan B? Plan B is for vaginal sex.
Yeah, I thought about that on the way over here and still said it. So.
It would be. I think it would be if he won't split the plan B.
I mean, maybe it starts with the dick sucking and then you get to the vaginal extent. Just like, don't
Now I
you
have a boner all of a sudden. So let's talk about it. Clarissa, that's your name? You're Clarissa?
Clarissa.
Is that really like your real name?
That's my real name.
Yeah, explain it all.
Yeah, it was. So Clarissa, you said you have 3 kids, right? One of them's white.
Yeah.
First 2 black. The youngest one's white.
Yeah.
You still with the white dad?
Yeah, we're in a partnership right now.
A partnership.
Yeah.
I'm in a lot of partnerships with people too.
What does the partnership mean exactly?
It's easier than putting a title on something, I guess. So it just works.
Yeah.
If I don't ask for anything.
It makes sense.
You know about this, the partnership?
Yeah, I think Chuck Stanhope does the same thing, where you're like married, and if you want to go your separate way, you go your separate way. The government's not involved while you.
You also have no expectations whatsoever.
Yeah.
No. There you go.
I guess that's the normal way to do stuff.
Yeah.
Someone can't be your partner and your thing and your this. It's a guess will be 10 people. Right?
What?
Yeah.
It's like we all try to.
What are you saying?
Some people you just want to have sex with. Some people you trust to be the partner to raise your children. Some people you just like hanging out with. And we try to make one person.
Are you trying to start a cult right now?
No, I'm just saying there's a practical aspect to it.
Marriage should be an app. You know, like you just delete it.
That's how easy I want it to be.
How long have you? How old are your kids?
They're 6, 10, and 11.
6, 10, and 11. What's the white baby daddy do?
He does eBay. He's a full-time eBayer.
Wow, he like buys and resells on eBay.
Exactly.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Which is the black baby daddy?
So I have no idea. I don't know. We don't know him.
Apollo 13, what do you think about that?
Apollo 13 is with hands, palms up like that. Wow. So, what's it like having white kids and black kids? What is there? Have you noticed anything? Does that ever come up? Different race? Has it come up yet? 6, 10, and 11, or whatever.
There's racial tensions in the household.
Yeah.
Just as much as on the outside of the house.
Yeah. Does that mean that the white kid tries to break it up when the black kids start fighting? Is that what you mean by that?
Usually it's the white kid that's initiating it
One
all.
of these fucking crowds tonight, huh? Really? The fucking let's hold to see if anybody else is gonna laugh first. Fuck. Texas tomorrow. Fuck this shit. These pussy ass LA crowds. Yes, you can get one of you guys every 5 or 6 weeks for fucking daydreamy ass bullshit. I never get to make a joke about there being 3 kids in a household, 2 black, 1 white.
I was thinking Oreo. 2 blacks and 1 white.
There you go. That's a good. See, they didn't break at that either. This is, by the way, you know what that tells me? There is a lot of racists in the audience because it's always the racists that don't laugh at the racial jokes. Like, I don't get it. I don't like Oreos or any of that shit. You know. So Clarissa, when you say there are racial tensions, like have you noticed anything or does it come up? You guys ever have to have talks or anything like that?
Like usually kids, they have like a back and forth, but like my white baby, she'll be like, "That's why you black." Like that's an insult, and I'm like, "Oh,
yo,
ouch."
Yeah. Where do you think she got that from?
Clarissa, any other fun facts about you that we would be surprised to know or anything like that?
No, not that I would want to share for everyone to know.
Damn, now I'm really excited. Now I really want to know.
No, I can't think of anything.
Anything crazy ever happened in all your lesbian hookups? Like anything weird? You ever like try scissoring and you both ended up falling off opposite sides of the bed or something like that?
I did break a strap on once.
You broke a strap-on? Holy shit, what part of the strap-on did you break?
The whole penis part of it.
Wow, you broke the penis part off? That's impressive.
That's the problem with women in strap-ons. They have no nerve endings in the strap-on, and they just go to town.
Yeah, they don't have any idea how to use it. There's no like, oh,
nerve endings. They don't know what they're doing.
This is break your strap-on music. It's literally a button that...
Breaking it.
Did you like the two-step pussy?
Jesus! Such a weird way to ask.
Hey,
Such a red
bro.
man.
Hey, bro. Yo, that's traveling on the court, dog. Traveling.
Crazy ass fucking questions. Over the line. Over the line. Oh, naughty red band. Did you like the taste of the pussy?
What does your husband sell on eBay? That's what I want to
Electronics. Let me case my face basis. But that's why I stopped, because you can't take the risk anymore. So
I'm pretty sure Shanks used to sell some electronics that he would pick up here and there as well. Isn't that right, Shanks?
Yeah, use dildos.
Dildos.
Gently.
Electric dildos. Your good old... Plug it into the wall and watch it.
Okay, I hate to go back to the vagina eating thing, but did you just say that you left vagina because of the uncertainty of smell?
no, not the uncertainty of
Go ahead, be honest, by the way. Honesty always works here.
It's the same thing, just like you don't want to like keep fucking guys and it's bad dick, and so it's the same thing with people. You just don't want to F everybody. Let somebody else take the risk. That's all I'm saying. Don't be a hoe.
So you're trying to be asexual.
Yeah, I'm just let's take it back.
Oh. Have you ever jerked off in a stranger's bathroom?
In a stranger's? No, at work and something.
Oh, yes. I know a little something about the working jerk. I get that one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the working jerk's a big one. I'm actually pro working jerk. Way back when my first job, I worked at a grocery store in Youngstown, Ohio, the Giant Eagle there on Churchill, Hubbard Road, and I'll be honest with you, I back then, I mean, I surprised, for as feminine as I am, I had a lot of testosterone pumping through my veins, and my balls would just sometimes need a goddamn, I'm a little Italian boy back then, 16 years old, Every once in a while, I'd need a release. I'd be bagging groceries, and god damn it, I'm a man too, believe it or not. And sometimes I'd go into one of those stalls and jerk off. What
jerked off in this building? So there's nothing to do with the fact that it's 16.
Right, it's true. Also, when I worked folks here, the ages of 22 and 23, there's an office right up there. Yes, Red Band's definitely jerked off on this building.
Guys, why would you ever? No, I did it all.
Final question, Clarissa. When you were working and you did the work and jerk, where were you working at the time?
It was the conference room that no one was.
Damn, you went fucking squeaker bone over the speakerphone? Look at you.
I was on fries once at McDonald's. It was awkward as hell.
All right. Clarissa, you did it. Thank you so much. There she goes. Clarissa, everybody. She's on Twitter at... She's on Twitter at Tall Black Girl, everybody. All one word. Tall Black Girl. That's her. Let's keep it moving along. Let's start flying through these things. Oh, yeah. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when how many of you guys like seeing comedians do good up here? How many of you like it when comedians fail in their 60 seconds? Ooh, it's about 50-50 here today.
Oh, you should have heard Boston.
Yeah, they wanted to see blood.
Yeah.
So, pull another name out of the bucket. I believe we've seen this young man once before. Make some noise for Streeter Kelly. Streeter Kelly. Here he comes. Streeter Kelly.
I don't know how to deal with girls hitting on me anymore. And I see it coming every time. Oh, I was at a club recently and I saw this girl coming out of the corner of my eye. And I'm like, oh, great. I know it's coming. She came over and she's like, hi, I'm Jessica. I'm like, hi, I'm gay. And it was loud in the club, so she was like, what? I'm gay. And she gave me this look, like, as some douchey straight guy trying to swat her away. Girl couldn't take A for an answer. I can get all the puss I want. But I don't like the taste of puss.
Oh, there you go, Streeter Kelly. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You've been on the show before, right?
I think so.
All right. Well, welcome back. I can't remember whether you've been on the show before or you just remind me of Jim Carrey with leukemia or something like that. But I think you've been on this show before. I think I recognize the name. You were out of breath your entire set. Did you come from this room, or you're breathing like you just bicycled here from Idaho?
I was so excited because I haven't gotten up in like 8 months. So.
I felt like I was watching The Oxygen Mask.
A good Jim Carrey reference. Fuck yeah.
Part of his shit. That's what I thought he was doing. Was shit.
It's like a little Jim Carrey thing, right?
I thought of like Neil's Hamburger because he did like a esophageal stuff. Yeah. So I thought with him it was like.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's like Jim Carrey burger. That one. Streeter, that was interesting. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a little more than a year.
Yeah. How long have you been a mad scientist assistant?
Does my hair look bad? Yeah.
No, come on, Streeter.
It's cool. I love alfalfa.
Don't be a creep. Okay, Streeter, no one gives a shit about your hair, dude. God, that was the most LA bitchy bullshit I've seen on this show in a while. Is my hair bad? Let me pull out my selfie stick and find out. Jesus, Streeter, are you from LA? No. Yeah, where are you from?
Kind of all over, but I grew up in upstate New York.
Grew up in upstate New York. Again, another one of my fucking most hated places on the map. Connecticut and upstate New York. I've always sworn by that.
They're all on Oxycontin.
Yeah, yeah. Are you?
No.
Anybody ever told you you look like a Pokemon trainer?
I like that.
Streeter, what do you do for a living?
Now I have saved up a bunch, then I just I wake up at 6:30 and day trade.
You wake up at 6:30 and what?
Day trade.
Day trade?
Yeah.
Wow. You good at that?
Okay, I get enough to do pot.
You saved up a bunch of money. What do you do?
Yeah. Well, I used to be
Switch to Geico.
Yeah, you used to be a
TV news producer in New York.
Really?
How old are you? You seem not old enough to have all these lives.
What do you think?
Why does everyone ask that?
How old do you think?
You guys asked last time, but I think you guys got it. Yes.
You look like
What the fuck are you? Streeter, you are a weird motherfucker. Is my hair not correct? How old do you think I am? Price is Right rules at Castle.
And you're really gay and girls hit on you and you have to tell them.
Yes.
Oh, you really are gay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's not fun at all in that case. Now it totally makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
All right, that's better.
Right,
No,
it's so much better.
I never did it for a living. I just always did it.
It's always funny when we're like, dude, you're gay. And they're like, yeah, I actually am gay. It's like, oh, okay, well, in that case, let's talk about other things.
You had a whole joke about being gay.
Yeah.
I don't really listen to their material. It's one of the secrets of the success of the show that people don't really understand. Like, it's like, we'll always catch up with what these jokes are about. I have to think about other shit.
The audience has never believed me that I'm gay. I have to prove it to them. I have to
Because you're poorly dressed.
Yeah.
Whoa! That's the biggest pop of the night from this crowd. I didn't realize I was performing in front of the Fashion Police Academy. Holy shit.
You know what? I just thought through it. I think he's doing normcore, which is like a whole fashion thing. Are you normcore? Is that your gay vibe? You gay normcore?
I don't know
What if you took the jacket off? Would you mind taking the jacket off for us? Can we see what's underneath it? Sure, go ahead. Yes. You guys want to see him take his jacket off? Yeah.
Can you give me the spotlight?
Whoa, he's asking for the spotlight. Wow. He's waited his whole life for this moment.
Yo, keep going.
Streeter, I don't know. It seems like this crowd. I think this crowd might want you to take off your shirt. Welcome to another episode of Gay Tony.
Yo.
Whoa! Wow! Look at this. How many of you want Streeter to take off his pants? Sure. The crowd is in complete chaos right now for you podcast listeners. Shank's unbuttoning his pants. The room is on fire. All right. Wow, this is perhaps the gayest audience we've ever had. Yo, just dudes with deep voices like boo, boo.
Yo,
at least let me see those goddamn underwear. Shanks.
One thing's for sure.
Dude, that is a great animation. Cruising counts were just funny yesterday.
Oh man, Shanks is angry at the old cock-blocking gerbil.
That's the best nickname for Esther the cock-blocking gerbil.
Another Rothschild account.
Wow,
relentlessly promotional. Relentlessly. I love you, girl. Lady D, middleman, middlemass, Neil, you
something like that. This is incredible to see. You have so much swagger. I feel like you should never perform with a shirt on again.
Really? You know what? Then I'd be stealing.
You are definitely not.
Oh, okay. I'm not too thin. It's just not disgusting.
No, it seems fine. Only you can't be self-conscious, Streeter. You know this. The secret is.
I mean, I enjoy this.
Are you guys into the way he looks?
What up, Frosty? How you living, pimp?
Look, should we perhaps
What's good?
Streeter down to his boxers and have him do one joke in his underwear? Does that sound fair? One joke?
You're starting a thunder from down under.
It seems like the audience is split on this one. Streeter, if you want to, then fucking do it. If you want to do a joke, if you want, you can go to the back and I'll bring you up again. All right, here's some magic happening. I don't know what's going on, but you know what? When you do a show, as long as we've done a show, sometimes you have to do new things and keep it refillable. And we're about to see a guy for the first time in the 5.5 years of this show, 306 or 7 episodes, the first time a man's ever done a joke in his underwear. With that said, I present Shanks.
By the way, this has been Tony's plan all along. This is 300 episodes in the making right here.
Make some noise for the first time ever. A joke in his underwear. The great and powerful Streeter Kelly.
I'll be right back, Frosty. I'm going to use the restroom.
I did it. I've had a rim job. Oh, no. I prefer the pronoun it. Just more demeaning.
Wow. Streeter Kelly, the first ever underwear-only comedian. Fuck yeah, this is very impressive. It doesn't seem like the underwear I would picture for a gay man. That seems like an out-of-work lawyer in a midlife crisis or something like that. Very wrinkly business underwear. He's got the underwear with like the button on the front. Like, who uses that button?
I actually had to button it up back there. It was unbuttoned. It was unbuttoned.
Wow, you unprofessional, you. Man, just leaving the boxers unbuttoned. That might be the saddest pair of boxers I've ever seen. This whole thing's taken a turn.
Yeah. Would you have rather have him had like sexier boxers?
Well, I mean, I'm just making fun of his underwear, Brian.
What should I wear?
This dude look like a mannequin of Bed Bath & Beyond.
He does. This show is literally off its tracks right now. Streeter, it was fun to have you on. You literally have a giant set of balls for doing what you did here tonight. And so much fun, dude. You're fucking killing it. I love it. Keep your fucking confidence. And if I were you, I would think about being the new underwear comedian. I think that people were very responsive. They laughed at everything you said. You said, I got a rim job. Whoops. And they went crazy. I mean, I don't know. I might try it out more often. Yeah, Shanks.
Yeah, this dude's body looked like the board game Operation.
There he goes. Streeter Kelly, everybody. He's on Instagram at Easy Streets, EASYSTREATC.
I want to know what version of Operation you have, because that's a big fat guy on Operation.
Man, well, the reference killed this room. It was like one of those things where I don't think anybody was like, let me Google this shit.
The gayest eye in Sunday Roads.
I'm going to Google image this shit. They'll go along with anything except racial jokes. That's what I've learned about this crowd. I get it. There's some fucking cross burners out there tonight. Some people visiting from the fucking fires up north. You know what I'm saying? We don't fuck around. All right. Another name is out of the pocket of destiny, and destiny will reign upon Darren Hone. Darren Hone, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. Uh-oh. This looks like a Swansea, Massachusetts special coming up here right now. Here he comes. Here we go. Make some noise one more time for Darren Hone.
Hey guys, I gotta breeze right through this set. The tip of my penis touched the porcelain on the inside of the toilet bowl, and now I'm blind in my left eye. So I need medical attention really fast. Guys, I'm a millennial, like offensively so. Like, I'm so millennial that I cook my avocado toast with the Tide Pods already on them. And, like, we get a lot of flack from older generations. Like, a lot of people are telling us that we're, like, entitled. We don't deserve what we have. But it's like, you look at the parenting, you know? It's like, what were the punishments we got threatened with? There was, I will spank your butt so hard, which is, like, totally backfired. Because now we're on the butt stuff, you know? Like we took it from a fear and turned it into a strength. We're like the bad man of butt stuff. And then there's of course, if you don't quiet down, I will collapse the housing market in 2008. So thanks.
Hell yeah, Darren Home. Hell yeah. Did your dick really touch the inside of the toilet?
Yeah, it happened a couple days ago, though. I'm going blind in my left eye because of that. Yeah, I talked to the doctor. No.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
Quite a jokester.
Have you ever had your dick, like when you're taking a shit, and it goes into shit water?
Jesus Christ. Brian.
Yeah. Yes.
How it happens?
Yeah.
How are 3 of the 7 words in that sentence dick and shit? How do you do that? I don't even know how you do. I don't know how you be that dirty. You ever get your dick in the shit water and shit water shit dick. Like what?
It happens.
Oh my god.
Morning boner and shitting. It sucks.
I can't imagine how much you have to shit for that water to hit your dick.
No, it's the water. It's
just overflowing to the brimlet.
not that much. Pretty
All right. I want to talk to this young detective in training up here, Darren Hone. Welcome to the show. You kept saying that you, of all the people that have been up here tonight, you keep saying that you're the millennial. How old are you?
25.
25.
He looks, sorry.
Yeah.
He looks just like the other guy that was up here.
Oh shit.
White guy in flannel.
I don't know. I'd have to see you in your boxers to confirm this. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I put my
Can you
junk
get me?
in my t-shirt, and then I make like a canopy, and then it doesn't fall inside the toilet. You ever think of that?
You really do that?
Often, yes.
Yeah,
Wow.
If it's not pulling it down, don't you just start peeing?
No,
Yeah, what
if I'm
happens if
peeing,
you-
if I'm sitting on a toilet, I will then, yes, canopy my junk into my t-shirt, and then it
Canopy.
Do you, when you get up from the toilet, are there like spots of piss on your shirt?
Yeah. It has to be pointed down so it stops. Or it goes.
Okie dokie. So, Darren, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Where at?
Denver, mostly.
What are you doing in LA?
I just moved out here
How
like
long ago?
5 months ago.
5 months. Where you living? What part of town you in?
Like Alhambra.
Alhambra.
Oh yeah.
Wow. How far is that drive?
From here, it's like 45 minutes.
Why'd you choose? What made you choose Alhambra?
It's beautiful. It's super cheap, and I found it on Trulia.
Uh,
good Indian food there.
A lot of good Asian. There it is. Yeah, good Asian food. Yeah. Cheap.
So how cheap is it? I am just curious. Like, or how much cheaper
You can't
is
ask
it?
someone that. That's personal.
It's so funny that you say that, actually, because I've only asked that question one other time ever in the history of this show, and the person refused to tell me. In fact, not only did the person refuse to tell me, but in her set, she talked about, what was it? It was something crazy. She sucked dick for money. And I go, that was like her whole thing. And I go, do you really suck dick for money? And she goes, yeah, and then 5 minutes later in the interview, I go, how much is your rent? She's like, I'm not going to talk about that. So, it was funny because I literally, after I go, how much is your rent? I'm like, here we go. Shoot the second ever shot. Benji's like, you can't ask a human that.
Can we
I'm
get?
sorry, I take it back. It's not my show.
Can we guess? I want to guess.
Yeah, Joel, go ahead and
I
guess.
want to say $600 a month.
Is that
This is a
Very
one-bedroom.
close.
it's a one bedroom?
No, I have roommates.
How many roommates do you have? And let me already tell you fucked up because you could have just had roommates here. But now I want to know how many roommates you
It's
have.
like, so there's 2 upstairs, and then there's me and 4 other people in the basement.
Oh shit!
It's a
Here we
pretty good
go. Here we go. This is why I asked these questions. By the way, we're about to save this fucking guy's life right now.
Can we all guess and then see the
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm going to tell you the truth. If I was going to do that, if I was going to struggle that hard, and I've been in these situations, by the way, I fucking came up from the nothing burgers. Benji used to let me crash in empty houses that his family
There's an
owned.
extra house.
He would let me blow up air mattresses and just sleep in houses that were about to be for sale but weren't for sale yet. Like I would get to literally sleep, and I was by the way, I was the happiest person in LA on those nights with an air mattress and a fucking big empty house. Like I was piss poor broke. It was like fancy neighborhoods and everything. It was amazing, and so I get it. I understand the struggle, and that's why I'm going to say Alhambra. 4 roommates or 4 including you on the basement?
4, it's me and then 4 other people. So 5 in the
5 in the basement, 2 upstairs. I would say I would not pay in Alhambra. There's no way I would pay more than $250 a month. Your guess. It's to you guys. You guys
I would say 500.
500.
I say 6.
Joel's sticking with 6. Esther.
I'm so confused.
Esther.
He's weird. 700.
Okay, that's a good guess.
He is weird. Are the other 4 in the basement alive?
Whoa!
Chroma Chris. Holy shit. Holy shit. The first word spoken tonight. Oh, wow.
700.
Are they alive?
As far as I know,
They are alive. Esther said 700. You want to guess another number?
Said yes.
Yeah, they're alive.
700?
They are alive.
Yeah.
They're, as far as I know, yeah.
850.
850. Wow.
I like how Chroma Chris is calling this dude creepy, where this guy is just Chroma Chris with a mustache.
Yeah.
What's his bitch's name? Loves
Chroma
Papa
Chris
Pal.
has a mustache tonight.
I couldn't grow mine, so I had it tattooed on. So you could grow one. Who cares?
Chroma Chris has basically the two best lines of the night tonight. And they are his only two lines tonight. Fucking unbelievable. Batting 1,000 in a goddamn anomaly.
That's my boy Chroma Chris.
Shanks, you want to take a guess at this number? The Alhambra, you got a total of 7 people living in the house. Everybody else is guessed. All right.
Like 450. Like 450.
450, good guess. All right, here we go. What is your monthly rent?
650 plus utilities.
Whoa, no way. Listen to that audience.
Me and Esther.
Let's kill him.
The whole place is in chaos.
Damn. My grill just popped out, dog.
Shanks' grill just fell out of his mouth. He's shocked. Nobody can believe that this guy's paying $650 a month in Alhambra. That is a ripoff.
That is a ripoff.
I mean,
How did that happen?
New here. This is what it's like.
No,
People move here.
I know. That's what I was saying. Is people don't know that it's easy to get taken advantage of. You could be paying. Look, I'm not kidding. And guys, don't lie. If I'm wrong about this, then don't clap just to clap. But how many of you comedians are paying less than that a month currently to survive here in Los Angeles? Clap your hands. Wow, it's actually.
Wait, you're paying less.
Wait, Aaron McMahon, I see you. Why did you not clap at that?
They didn't.
You live with 36 people in a fucking thing. There's people that just lied, by the way, to make me look bad. People just like. Yeah, I'm not gonna clap. See what happens.
Well, it's the area you live in also. Like, have you noticed every restaurant's a C? Like the food ratings a C on the front? Like that's real. A lot of B's and C's.
Yeah, that stands for like puppy here. That's good, man.
How many comedians out there would have Darren Hone? That's your name, right?
Yeah.
How many of you would let Darren Hone sleep on your couch for less than $650? There's a lot. You see that? There's a lot of people there. They all live here in society. You're in fucking Alhambra, dude. Save yourself. Like, what do you do during the day to keep yourself not from jumping into the noose?
I just sleep.
You sleep. Yeah, there it is. That's depression.
Yeah.
That's what it is. That's a good old case of the Alhambra fucking winds right there. That's what it is. Pure chemical depression.
Massage parlors are cheaper there, though. You can go out there and have.
Yeah,
just sleep
so
at
that
a
your
massage
shitty
parlor?
dick, so your shit covered dick can get jerked off.
$20 out there at least.
Yeah, $20 for a shit dick rub out.
Yeah.
Anyway,
What?
the old.
Here, Esther, you take it from here. Shit dick rub out. Let's go.
I'm staying quiet.
All right. Well, Darren,
You could literally have a studio apartment with one other person for the same price you're paying right now. That's what's crazy.
yeah, you could have a studio apartment. No, I'm not kidding, and I'm not exaggerating. You can have a studio apartment in West Hollywood, and if yes.
You can't get a studio apartment, guys. It's not 2007 anymore.
Yes, you can.
Well,
$1,200.
No, you can't get a
$1,300.
audience. Can you get a studio apartment in West Hollywood for $1,300?
No. Oh, he does right there.
How long
Oh
have you
shit!
been there?
Oh man, that dude sounds like he's gonna have Streeter Kelly's boxers on his head by the end of the night.
in West Hollywood. It's different. They get subsidized.
Yeah, he's got rent control.
You see?
He said he's been there 1 year.
He can't get rent control. He's fresh out of fucking the Midwest from some random place.
He's been there 1 year.
This dude here just said that he will let him sleep in his bed with him for free. Wow.
That's how you make it a joke, Chris, baby.
Chroma Chris, ladies and
I was just
gentlemen.
gonna say that dude is beyond scary straight, man.
This lady hates me.
Wow. All right, Darren. Well, I mean, you can save yourself. What did we learn here tonight? That you're paying too much. There's no point in paying that much money. Benji doesn't really have his finger on the pulse because he's super, super successful.
No, I think you can get out of there. I just think we can get West Hollywood. You can do way better.
Yeah, you can do it with the right amount of roommates. Listen, if one bathroom in that place,
Yeah.
you have one bathroom. So if there's Benji,
Oh my
Benji. Yeah. By the way, for those of you who stop. No, you fucking stop.
There's two.
Shut up. For those of you listening to the podcast, Benji just verbally went, "Oh my god!" when he found out there was one bathroom. How many bathrooms did you think there was? This whole time, Benji used to say it.
Imagining 10 dudes in Alhambra sharing a shitter, and I'm just like, that sounds like the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Can we just ask, how did this happen? Like, who tricked you?
It's part of it. People move here and they don't know anything, and they live in Alhambra.
5 dudes? Like, tell me.
Yeah.
Like, just
Because it's part of LA County, it's sort of confusing, and on a map, it doesn't seem that far, right?
I mean,
it's like, hey, West Hollywood's that far from downtown, and that's that far from downtown, so it's like sort of like the other side of downtown, right? It's confusing.
It's not that bad though.
Oh yeah, it is, my friend. It fucking is. You might not know it. You haven't lived a fucking good life over here. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
I had to go to Alhambra for a week. I'd end up in one of those fucking orange jumpsuits because
I used to just go to the street plantation and Costco there, and I had enough, dude. You need to get out. All right. Benji, did you like that? That was a very local LA joke.
We get what Alhambra is.
Yeah, me and Benji got it, you idiot.
he likes it. Look at him. He won't say anything. He likes it.
It's kind of fine.
Because it
Mostly.
reminds you of the shithole you left.
Yeah. No, it's true. Benji's right. Benji's right. Is Alhambra with 7 other people better than fucking Colorado? You're damn fucking right it is. But
now I feel bad for Alhambra. It's got a lot going.
really, I felt bad for Colorado after I said that. I didn't really feel it for Alhambra.
No, I like Colorado too.
So I've never heard it called Alhambra.
Oh yeah, what do you call it? You came here on a migrant caravan. Why don't you explain to us?
Honestly, you know what? We had brown tinted windows, and I don't like you making jokes about that.
I've actually been to the Alhambra Palace in Spain. It's magnificent. Anyone else?
Well, you can't say spades anymore, Benji. You gotta.
But it's not in Alhambra, California.
No, I think Alhambra here was probably named after the one in Spain, would be my guess.
Yeah,
most likely.
Yeah. All right. Well, Darren, what's your least favorite race of people? The Apollo 13 is waiting in the wings. And by wings, I mean chicken wings. They are waiting in the... I'm sorry about the race. Okay, go ahead and answer the question.
I really don't like Formula One. Those are shitty races.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You answer the question. We're going to let him out. There he goes, Darren Hone, everybody. Darren Hone. He's on Twitter at Darren Sucks. All one word. Darren Sucks. I don't know why he would do that. He touched me on his way out, if you're wondering. He touched my back. He touched all you guys? Man.
All of us.
Yeah. Either touched.
Bible Rabbi's getting bigger.
It was not an age. All right. We have a regular on this show. We have an amazing comedian who writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He has a goddamn career, shit like that. It's unbelievable. Make some noise for the great Malcolm Hatchett, everybody.
What is this?
What's up? I like sharks because they control the ocean. If you get in the ocean smelling like blood, you will be eaten. Because sharks be crippled. The Grinch been mad his whole life. The Grinch been stealing Christmas since the 60s and he still got an attitude. Grinch, you need to stop stealing Christmas and chase your dream. Give that shit up. What the fuck is the Rock cooking? I've been trying to smell that shit my whole life. Ain't smelled a damn thing yet. I like people who dress up in American flag colors. I was at 7-Eleven, I said, dude, he was American flagged out. I looked at him hard enough, I started saying, pledge allegiance.
Man. Wow. I fucking love that one. So much fun. Welcome back, the great, powerful Malcolm Hatchett. Once again, the toughest position that you've seen anyone perform tonight because he does this shit every single week. How's life going? Yeah? What'd you do this week? Anything? I loved what you talked about, by the way. I mean, everything you talked about is true and hilarious. If you get into the ocean with a shark, you will get eaten. I agree completely, 100%. You ever go into the ocean?
A few times, not really.
Yeah.
I don't like how it's said.
Yeah.
I don't like that either.
Sandy, I've never been an ocean guy myself. I like living near it, but I don't like how you don't know what's underneath your feet.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, that part creeps me out.
That is true. Trash shit.
It's the ocean. Yeah, what about it? Yeah, it's the ocean.
I like going there.
I wear shoes in the ocean. I don't want to step on gross stuff.
You also look like you wear your t-shirt in the ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too.
You would too if you had
Long
cereals.
Brian,
I wear a t-shirt too.
Yeah.
Oh, you have I love it. I feel like
Oh,
we're
good
starting
God. Come
to
on,
see
baby.
a little bit of perhaps a reverb effect of some of your successes. Like you have like this, really, like your look is evolving, like a little bit week after week. Like you're starting to.
Oh, dude, I was number
every week you're starting
2.
to look more and more like LeBron. when
Number
he's arriving
2.
to the arena. Like you have like headphones on, like you have a turtleneck.
That's why I wear headphones like all the time because I wanted to play professional ball and I see how they come. That's why I do that.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I just like.
So you don't need the headphones?
No, I love music. I like listen to a lot of music, but I bring it like to comedy shows like I'm about to play ball. Because I wanted to play ball.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
It makes you feel serious.
Yeah.
Serious
I feel like LeBron walking in this
Hell yeah.
Lady Gaga.
You're damn right. Shit. This is your Staples Center. You have a spot here for sure. Where are you from?
I'm from North Carolina.
Little fun facts to catch you two up about Malcolm. Had his first appearance on the show, I think, like 8 months ago, something like 8 or 9 months ago, and did great. Was back on a couple weeks later, and we made him a regular almost immediately. On his third appearance, he was a regular, and he's been doing this show a brand new minute, writing it, performing it in front of audiences in the entire internet for how long has it been now?
What, since I've been here?
Yeah, as a regular on this show.
8 months.
8 months, and since then he's gotten signed by one of the biggest agencies in all of Hollywood, and a gigantic manager. He's headlining around the country. He has a massive following. He gained how many Instagram followers did you?
I gained like 28,000.
28,000 since being.
I'm not mostly sorry.
It takes you. What?
And I still use.
I'm not mostly sorry if anybody wants to.
Wow,
follow.
Joel with a.
Christ.
Oh my God.
That's 3.
Jesus.
That's okay.
Christ.
Whatever.
What was that awkward plug he just did?
Yeah, it was worth it. It was worth it.
Man, you've really fallen off since being the band leader last week. I mean, look at you now.
Sure. Just gave a shout out.
Just saying his own handles back there? My
Yeah! You better chill out. I'm about to shake you, Rose.
Malcolm, you have any fun gigs coming up? What's your next crazy one you got?
I'm going to Toronto.
Whoa! You got your passport.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that's great. What are you doing in Toronto?
Oh, December 5th and 6th. I'm going to go to Toronto.
December 5th.
Good weather.
Wait, what nights are those? Is that a fucking Friday, Saturday?
I think so.
I think I'm going to be in Toronto
Yeah.
the exact same nights. Yeah.
Smoke some weed.
Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, we probably are. Yeah. Man, that's interesting. So you're doing gigs there?
Yeah.
You want to plug them? Where can people get tickets for those? Do you know?
My man just had to yell it out loud. Because I don't remember.
Well, you'll tweet it later.
Website or something so they know where you're.
Yeah, I'll post it on the stories.
Yeah, follow Malcolm Hatchet. Malcolm Hatchet. You have
Tell them your
Malcolm
story
Hatchet.
handle.
Malcolm H12. DM me.
Malcolm Hatchet.
Send me a butterfly.
MalcolmHatchet.com is your website.
Oh, nah, my website on pause. It was too much shit going on. I'll finish that later.
Okay. Website on.
Be right back.
Pause.
Do you trust your new agents and managers? You trust them?
Oh, hell yeah, they're real cool. It ain't even about comedy, really. Shit, don't be pizza and shit.
Fuck yeah.
You're playing Twister. Hey, get up.
Well, wait. Sure. Malcolm, how's the job going?
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, you
I've been doing a lot of shows. That's cool.
That's a pizza delivery job. Pays a lot of money. Because now, but people tip you well, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because you're silly and shit. You like try to make them laugh. Have you seen anything crazy yet during that job? Anything weird happen? Or
Oh, I got a bit, but I can't really talk about it because it's really long.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's crazy.
Well, that's
shit.
great. That's
a homeless dude shitted out in front of the job.
Oh.
And, yeah, and he picked it up and he splattered it again. And they got it on camera. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't understand what he just said, and I'd like to understand.
So a homeless guy shit it, which means poop came out of his butt.
His name was Brian Redman.
Hey, I have a house.
Malcolm.
Hell yeah.
So a homeless man shot where?
Yeah, he shit it in front of the pizza shop and he picked it up and he splattered it.
So he shit and he got so excited that he liked it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a long story, but yeah.
And then he yelled out, "We the best!"
And they still got an A rating.
Did you guys have to spray it down? They didn't make you spray it
Oh, I
down.
just seen the footage through Snapchat. My friend Snapchat. He was like, look at this shit. I know him, so it was funny. It was really funny.
So your coworker Snapchatted a homeless man shitting.
No. He Snapchatted my boss.
Did they put a filter on it?
Cameras on his camera, so he played it for him. And my friend, he recorded it and sent it to me. It was really funny.
They have like money.
I was like,
Esther, you're a well-liked celebrity. You know, one of the rising celebrities. How do you feel about Malcolm Hatchet? This is your first time seeing Malcolm tonight, right?
I think so. I really liked the stuff about the Grinch. I thought that was really funny and timely. I like Christmas, so I like that. I thought that was like I would want to hear more about the Grinch and how he didn't follow his dreams.
hell yeah.
Some good words of wisdom from little Esther.
I like Christmas food. Deep doop doop.
Anyway.
That's
Awesome. That's Malcolm Hatchet.
Hilarious.
Another amazing set. Malcolm
Can't stop, won't stop.
Malcolm
Rockefeller.
Hatchet. Yeah.
Timu.
What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh?
Here comes the budget. Oh, baby.
Fucking
No big deal. No big
biggest
deal.
fucking crowds we've ever had on this goddamn
Gotta
show.
get
I
this
don't know if
motherfucker to be number
guys
one.
think this is what it's normally
Why?
like, but it's not.
Can't
You guys
stop,
are a little
won't
fucking
stop,
slouchy tonight. I don't know what's going on. What did voting this week make you tired or some shit like that? You fucking
Can't stop,
fires. Oh
won't
yeah,
stop,
smoke inhalation. Fucking, you're nowhere near that type of real estate up there. You understand? You're not fooling me. If anywhere you're coming from fucking Alhambra tonight, you know what I mean? You're not coming from due north. You ain't fooling me. All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This is your final comedian of the night. Make some noise for Sam Groovy. Is that a real name? Sam Groovy?
Damn, it's 3 people from the lucky corner again.
Sam Groovy?
Is that him?
Wow.
No, that's not him.
Oh, okay. Well, Jesus. Oh
Can't
my God.
stop,
Okay, one more time
won't
for Sam
stop,
Groovy, everybody.
Rockefeller.
It's actually just
Trap
groovy.
motherfucker West now.
I'll let you simmer on it.
All right, kid, let's go get it.
I didn't know I was gonna be doing this. That's fine. I was on my couch earlier. I was watching my 600-pound life. Does anybody watch this show?
I believe it, girl.
Avid fans right up here. I'm watching it and I'm like sitting on the couch and I'm just like, oh my god, this woman, she's married and she's so fat she can't get up off the couch to get her own snacks to maintain her level of fatness. So her husband brings them to her throughout the day. And all I can think to myself is, but she's married.
Can't stop, won't stop rapping.
I'm in my late 20s. Dating in your late 20s, it's kind of like dress shopping at your favorite discount store. You're just like, no. I'll just fuck something I already have.
Hell yeah. Boom. So, it's Brody. Brody, that's what you said.
Is. Yeah.
Sam Brody.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just say it more. Yeah. Sorry.
You like to get hey girl. That's like a weird fetish you got there. Yeah. Say it again. Yeah. Call me Grody to my face again.
Are you in the bondage of some kind?
What the fuck? Jesus
man. Red Band's porno is 50 Shades of Brown. You know what I'm saying?
Sam, this is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Wow. How long have you been with stand-up?
A couple of years.
And you said that you didn't know that you were going to go up tonight? Is that what you said? Somewhere?
I really didn't. I thought I signed up for potluck, and then they were like, you signed up for Kill Tony. You can't leave ever.
Oh, is that what they tell people?
That's what they know.
You can't leave ever. We told you.
Shame us.
You must stay. It's the walls of the comedy school.
That's what they told me after they sentenced me. You can't leave ever.
Wow, so there you go. You were hoping to get a chance to do 3 minutes, and instead, here you are performing for 60 seconds in front of an actual big, giant live audience, instead of in the other shit show of a shit room where, it's a
Thank
bunch
you
of
for this opportunity. Sorry.
Lady B,
You're very
what up,
welcome.
girl?
It's not very often that we get to have retired Fox News correspondents on this show, so.
What did you say?
We get to have retired Fox News correspondents on this show, Why do you simmer on that for a little bit?
Say it again. Say it again.
So you've been doing stand-up a couple of years. What do you do for work, Sam?
I sell cars.
Really? What kind of cars? A specific type?
White zone.
You're gonna love this the best. Ford trucks.
Ford trucks.
And I'm straight.
I'm not surprised at all. You seem like that seems like a fitting job. It seems like if guys come in like, oh, I need a truck. It's like, oh, let me talk to that. Let me talk to that over there. I want to talk to that sales lady.
I want to say he's wrong. He's not wrong.
Right. No, that's
but accurate.
Lot or a car shows.
Oh no, I am on the lot, sir.
You're on a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, you talk down to everybody, huh? It's interesting. Have you always been that way?
No, I think he was talking down to her. Because you were saying she's not in the first lot.
Car shows are a big deal too. That's where you sell very expensive. That's even more expensive.
But that's
cars,
what
right?
models do.
Yeah. You're talking about Toyo tires.
And out of nowhere, Esther says the meanest thing of the night. Not even realizing that she did.
With the three of them. Like,
Hey, it looked like
No, he was talking down to
Let me
her.
tell you why I said that.
man, this gerbil just showed the teeth.
Now, You're actually misunderstanding what Esther said. I get it.
I just sell trucks, and there's no car lot that only sells trucks.
Yeah, well, within
Ford
a
lot
Ford-
sells sedans and trucks.
Ford just stopped selling all other cars. They only make
That's
trucks.
not true.
Yep, it is. That's
I
the
didn't know
Ford
that.
lady right
That's
here.
why I asked.
Sell Focuses,
Ford
right?
doesn't make
Ford
any
Focus.
Ford
They
cars
stopped
at all.
making all their cars this year or next year, but they stopped. And they're only selling
2019.
trucks.
2019. They're no longer making cars, only
So I
trucks.
hope this takes off.
Really?
It's really true.
That's crazy.
The Taurus is a thing of the past.
Well, I mean, they're still going to be around forever on
Ford
used car
Focus?
lots. Those things don't break. How hard was it to try to sell a Ford Focus? Pretty hard, right? It's like,
To who?
Fiestas, Ford Fiesta.
Party?
Sure.
We're gonna do flow later.
Now, do you dress different, like when you're at work? Like, do you show more elbows or something?
Yeah, I do show my wrist occasionally.
Wrist?
Yes, it's just a hint of the wrist when it gets up. No, I dress professionally. I don't wear sweatshirts. This is also a yoga sweatshirt I bought from my studio. I apologize.
What's the number one secret to buying a car? Like anyone, like is there like one like I hope no one finds out about this.
yes, what's the number one secret to buying a car?
I would be the worst car salesman in the world.
Oh, wow.
I can tell you. Ask the Jewish
Yeah,
man.
okay. Wait, Shanks, you have something?
Yeah, I know how to sell ramen noodles if y'all want to holler at me.
Benji. Yeah?
I show up my butt cleavage in the back. I taper a shirt where it's like a
This lady's gonna flip.
butt crack, so it's like I got boobs on my butt. And then I'm like, hey boys, y'all like spicy teriyaki? What y'all want? And they come on running. Hey man, if you ever in jail and you need ramen, you know what to do now.
Man. All right. Benji, what do you think the secret to selling a car is? You are a powerful Jew.
This is what I do when I need to buy a car, and this is good advice. Mom, can I have a car? Oh. He did it. Brian Redband with a grand slam deep in the ninth inning.
You know what? Now I'm not giving everyone Jew
Oh!
advice. I have two cars and I bought them both myself. One's leased actually, but the point is, it's, now because you all applauded, you don't get my kike secrets. You have
Wow.
And get you out
And
of
now
that.
middle white America will take your money like they always do you.
Wow. Damn. Holy shit.
He's gonna give you some stuff, but all right.
Wow.
Man, little
Enjoy
guy
it.
got angry.
Man. All right. Well,
This is the face of what holds you down, not Jews, just so you know. It's white people taking
Also, I'm Jewish.
whoa. Heck
No,
yeah.
I back at Israel.
You're Jewish as well.
I know the Aryan hair
Oh,
you and I
shit.
don't keep a diary.
Right.
I am
That
Jewish.
bond
I just saw it.
Yeah, you definitely can't sell Ford if the person knows you're Jewish.
It gets in the way.
Right. We know, is it hard being, a Jewish truck salesman? Because I know that you're both are really tough on gas. I definitely didn't say it right. Really hard to write that one in 7 seconds, but I think you did it. They both have trouble with gas. Yeah, I think that's the right way to say it. Both struggle with gas. There it is. Yeah, there it is.
Yo, I know a lot of racist dudes in prison, and you could be the leader, dog.
I've never gotten to meet a Jewish truck salesman female before. That's very interesting. What's your I noticed in your set that you talk about how the 600-pounder is a wife and this and that. Are you lonely? You have a boyfriend or anything like that?
I do not have a boyfriend. No.
Why do you think that is?
Why do
Can we guess?
No.
Yeah,
I want to know why she thinks
You wanna
that
guess?
is. No, I want to know why you think that is.
Yeah, drugs has plenty of room in them.
Okie dokie.
Maybe
Back to the
I
question.
don't know. I think I don't know. You guys are a lot.
What?
You guys are a lot.
Oh, you're.
Like, in general.
Oh no! You're putting me. You said you guys. You're putting me into people that could possibly ever potentially be your boyfriend. No.
I just meant.
No, you're gonna have to like maybe like these guys are a lot, or those guys are a lot.
Are a lot.
Oh, what do you mean by that? Like, what do you mean for a lot? You've been for. Like how long was your last relationship?
4 years.
How'd that end?
Amicably and boring, just like the entire 4 years.
Whoa, Jesus, man. What the fuck?
I don't come off nice up here.
I guess you didn't rap or rappy. Was he Jewish? Was he Jewish?
No, I think no. It was not, no.
And after you guys split up, who got the F-250?
Well, we were driving Raptors. So.
Raptors? What is that, like an SUV or something like that?
No, it's a special edition truck.
Oh, man.
I stole one from a dude at a quinceañera once.
What did he do for work? What did the guy that you were with for 4 years do for work?
He built off-road race cars.
Off-road race car? Look at you. It's just a little fucking motor family over there. Off-road racing cars. Are you white trash? Where are you originally from? Well, no, you're part Jewish. You can't be white trash. Yeah. Really? Is there really? I don't think you really are.
My mom, my biological grandfather lives in the trailer.
Biological grandfather that you've never met. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know if that counts as white trash.
And that grandfather is a hamster.
That's the hamster. Where are you originally from?
Newport Beach.
Newport Beach. Do your parents have money when you were growing up? Newport's nice. What is that? What does that look to the audience? Were they about to? Were they going to save you? You looked at them like you're looking for an answer on the Price is Right.
Really nice. I don't know.
Yeah.
Fancy part.
Yeah. Yeah. So what did they do?
Did you say Newport or Newport?
Guys, if we keep saying Newport this much, Apollo 13 is going to want a cigarette. So we got to fucking.
Fun fact. My dad wanted us to be raised in a fraternity, but my mom thought it was too goyish, too Christian. And
Hell
so
yeah,
we raised in those around more Jews. And that's why she doesn't seem Jewish at all.
Well, you know what?
Yes, Esther.
You're single, and Benji's single.
And Benji loves like fucking nasty chicks like you. Like if I nasty, I mean I don't mean by the way, but I don't mean nasty like look wise. I mean like nasty like you keep like insinuating certain things about things like, you know, weird. That's what I was thought. Just so that there's no confusion. I said nasty without checking myself, and
Janet Jackson
got a weird throw.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
like down the truck on first date, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Get in that tailgate, you know what I'm saying?
That gap.
He's already wearing a jury hat.
Yeah, he's gonna dodge the tough questions. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna fucking.
What is going on?
I don't know. All right. This is your first time on the show. Did you have fun?
I did.
You didn't even you signed up for the other show, and look what happened. We got
I know. Thank you so much.
There you go. Our first time on Kiltony, it's Sam Grody. Grody, that's not a B and an O. That's Sam Grody. No drawing tonight. That was Ryan J. Belt's going to meet us in Texas, I do believe. We're going to San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth all this week. The Groovies at the end of the month for just me doing stand-up at New Year's Eve, Dallas, Texas. It's me with Jeremiah Watkins featuring Esther Kavitsky was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Esther, everyone. Yeah, do it.
I'm going to be in New York on November 30th. You can get tickets on my Instagram page at Esther Monster.
EstherMonster.com. You can reach.
My Instagram.
Oh, at Esther Monster, all one word. What's the venue you're performing at?
I'm playing the West Side Comedy Theater.
West Side Comedy Theater. I love
New
it.
York City.
Benji Aflalo is Benji Aflalo on all social media sites, correct?
Yes.
And you guys are the creators and the stars of the hit show Alone Together. It's on Hulu. You guys can
binge watch it all 2 seasons, right? Or on Hulu.
We're canceled, but it's still on Hulu.
Oh, that's considered canceled, but that doesn't matter anymore. Technically, Breaking Bad was canceled. Like, nobody gives a fuck.
It lives forever. You guys decide to watch it.
Yeah, watch Alone Together. That's how things happen. You can't say it's
Two most adorable people on Christmas.
absolutely. And by the way, don't let their cuteness underestimate. Don't underestimate their cuteness. They are absolutely brilliant, hilarious writers. I always say I think Esther is the future Julia Louis-Dreyfus, and Benji is without a doubt very, not that he's not like Seinfeld, but he has a brilliant brain, more like Larry David, I'd say. Like, you have an unbelievable mind. And thank you guys for being on the show. At the same time tonight, the cast of Alone Together, the creators and stars, Benji Aflalo and Esther Kavitsky. Hey, look who's back! It's Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Jeremiah has a lot going on. There's a brand new music video, a brand new Reagan and Watkins video, brand new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. Tell us, Jeremiah, what else?
Yeah, new episode with Dave Ross. Check out that new Reagan and Watkins video at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and I got a Cat Burglar t-shirt coming out real soon, y'all. Yeah.
How about one more time? I'm telling you, he's 2 for 2 tonight, a 1,000 batting average. Chroma Chris was here tonight, everybody. Chroma Chris is on social media. Chroma Chris, everything. Did you have fun tonight, Chroma?
Sure did. Tony, I fell in love with it. Fell in love with it. Because we're fellas.
Oh, you fell in love with it.
It had a pros and cons.
There he goes. He finishes 2 for 3 after all that.
Hey, I
After
got
all that,
3
1,000 batting average. He's like, let me
built it up too much.
Okay, yeah, put it on me. That's the new thing around here. How about Joel Jimenez, everybody, huh? He's on Twitter, Instagram, and mostly sorry.
Yeah, I want to thank Ben
Oh, that's gonna
Murray,
make
Jimmy
some
Drummond,
Robinson's
Swansea,
fucking laugh
Swansea,
and
Police Department, Ron Story. Also, guys, watch Alone Together. It's a really great show. I think you'll really like it. Like, it's
Another
awesome.
rabbit show, relentlessly Spanish. Can't stop, won't stop, bro.
Vanessa, Mike Shannon, the
Rockefeller.
new bucket, Justin, and everybody. You guys know who I am, my whole fucking crazy
These
crew.
bitches are still
We
going.
did it again, Brian Redband.
Yes, we did. I can wait to see you in Texas.
Here we
tomorrow.
go. Fucking giggity up, everyone, because it's going down this week in
All right,
Texas. But
latest.
we'll be back here in a week with special guest
Hilarious.
comedian, and also
All right.
if there's any hit kids in the audience, Adam 22
Oh,
will
man,
be
I
here
gotta get
next
up
week.
there.
Do you know Adam 22? A big hit
16
star.
minutes.
Shout out to LA
6 minutes.
also.
And
How
yes,
big is
our
this?
friends
What
LA
the
Seaweed.
fuck is that?
And
Rabbi
remember,
Rothschild's
in
trending.
between now and then, if you feel
Pretty
inspired
big.
from this episode, you can start a business and go to
Can't stop, won't stop.
ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You can get a free month right now. No more sorting through the wrong resumes or waiting for the right candidates to apply. Get qualified candidates fast.
It's rated number 1 in U.S. employers.
Sick into the stars.
All right. We love you. Thank you. Good night, live audience. We'll see you next week. Good night.
Stars.
Bye-bye.
Hilarious. Random address. Trending. Random. Recommended. Suggested. Democracy without borders. Fuck off. No, I will never. Can't stop. Won't have to beat art. It's such a difficult hashtag to beat. So simple. I think I can do it. Shohei Ohtani. Here we go. Here we go. Field 130. Change log. 35 minutes ago. Dude, I was number 2. Dude, I was number 2 again. I beat photography. Fuck that.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from San Antonio, Texas.
That's like Spanish one.
For a brand new episode of
Oh.
Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
I want to be the number 1 trending hashtag on this fucking site. Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller.
San Antonio, make some fucking noise. We're here. Jiminy goddamn crickets. Welcome, welcome. Brian Redband's here, everybody. Thank you so much. Sure. Hell yeah, thank you so much. This is Crown on the Rocks.
4, 7,
Fuck
5,
yeah,
7,
we never really finished what I wanted to mix with that, but thank you so much. This Crown straight up from a random stranger. Redband, we're here.
Yeah.
San Antonio,
What's
we
up,
did
guys?
it. We're live. It's very exciting. This is perhaps one of the worst rooms ever built for comedy that we've ever seen in our entire lives. Extremely high ceilings. This is our first ever Kill Tony in an airport hangar. This is very exciting. Boeing 737 Max could fit in this motherfucker. Instead, we have 6 feet high of a human head and then 45 feet of just dead space echoing through a goddamn echo chamber. So I can already hear the people complaining about the audio on this podcast of social media. They can suck our balls because this is the venue we ended up at. This is San Antonio, Texas. This is our first ever Kill Tony in San Antonio. Very exciting. A bunch of people signed up today. No Ichabod's Bucket. We didn't bring that on the plane with us, but instead we have this delicious, amazing puke buck they gave us. Just a plain
There she
old,
is.
regular old puke here.
How you living, girl?
Feel free to take that to the restroom with you.
Hello, hello. Are you sleeping? Maybe she is.
And keep on puking. So yeah, I mean, speaking of upset stomachs and things that could, cause anxiety and other things, you know what I love that keeps me, my whole body, and my mind on track? Infinite CBD.
Please verify your email.
They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. You may be asking, what is CBD? Well, first of all, it's 100% legal before you start trying to be the, Texas law, So, calling your little sheriff or whatever you got. Yeah. It's a natural ingredient taken from hemp plants. It helps your body's endocannabinoid system, keeps it balanced, and it gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high. It shows that it has helped people who have chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. You know about CBD. It helps you, right?
Yeah. I have neck problems all the time because I have shitty pillows, and I'll wake up and I can't even move my neck. I've never been able to figure that out. I rub some CBD on there, seriously, in minutes, it's gone.
Infinite CBD offers a variety of products to make sure you can enjoy CBD the way you prefer, including capsules, vape juice, gummies.
The gummies are great.
Yes. Go to their website now, infinitecbd.com. Infinite, that's INFINITECBD.com. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you will get 15% off any purchase. Who loves saving money in here? Wow, I fucking love the sound of that. Everybody loves saving money. And you know what else is fun? When you have a little extra money, having fun with your money. Coming out, doing things like Kill Tony, right? Seeing a live stand-up show afterwards with some of the top young rising comedians in the world. One of my favorite things to do when I have a little bit of extra scratch is to have some fun with it. BetDSI has over 20 years in business. They have an easy-to-use and fast-playing interface. Just play any game, bet on anything, sports, reality TV, politics. They've built a reputation on fast payment of winnings. For any of you that think, it's like, shady or anything like that, it's a very highly regulated, it's a very good, trustworthy format. And I have a lot of fun with it. My favorite thing is the UFC fights. Like they have Dos Santos versus Tuivasa coming up on December 1st. I'm betting heavy on Dos Santos on that one. I say go with the veteran, right?
Yeah, and even if you don't like sports, you could bet on anything. Reality TV shows, politics, bunch of stuff.
I'm actually going to UFC 231 on December 8th in Toronto with our very good friend Joe Rogan. We're going to eat some delicious food on Friday night in Toronto, and then Saturday it's UFC 231. Why is Joe taking me? Because one of my favorite fighters is also one of my good friends. Her name is Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She is the former strawweight champion of the world. And I don't know if you guys know this, but she is bumping up a weight class for the first time ever in her career, and she has a lot of trouble losing weight. People built like her and I, it's not easy to lose fucking 10 pounds when you're just made of bone and steel. You know what I mean? So, she's going up against Valentina Shevchenko, who's naturally a bigger girl, and I think Joanna's going to do it. So I'm betting heavily on Joanna Jędrzejczyk, and I'm betting on Max Holloway. I don't think Brian Ortega has a chance on that one.
Well, you could just go to BetDSI then.
That's right. You can go to betdsi.com, and if you use the promo code KILL120, they're going to match your initial deposit. That's good up till $1,000.
That's crazy.
If you really think about how amazing of a deal that is for just a second, then you realize it's a no-brainer. Take a little bit of money, you type in the promo code KILLTONY, they match your initial deposit. So, I mean,
it's like $3,000 if you win.
Well, if it's 3-1, yes, that's good math, Brian, indeed. So one more time, that's betdsi.com, promo code KILL120, and they will match your deposit. That's all one word, KILL120. All right, that's it. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? We are live. It's crazy. No guests tonight because, as a special treat, we brought the best damn band in the land with us all the way. We all flew together from Los Angeles, California, early this morning. Every single episode of this show, they commit to different characters. I never know what they're going to be. We have a tiny green room back there that has one bathroom, and they disappeared into the bathroom about 10 minutes ago. I haven't seen them since. They've gotten into character. I'm excited to see what they're going to be this week. What was that? What was that motion?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Was that just
they were blowing each other in the bathroom? They were
squeezing in some of that top-notch third-grade humor right from the get-go. Red Band just cannot help himself. So let's see what they are this week, shall we? Two of the funniest human beings on the planet. Make some noise for the Kill Tony Band. It's Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Last night they were prisoners. We had our return of the prisoners. Shanks was there. Jeremiah Watkins is live in the flesh. I don't know where they're at. Oh, here they come. Right from the middle of the room. Oh my God.
Wow.
We have new characters, ladies and gentlemen. I think I already know who they are. I believe these are Vietnam veterans. Wow. This is our first time having these characters on the show. I'm very excited to see what goes on here. Am I correct? Are you a Vietnam veteran?
You don't know the shit we saw.
Wow. I'm excited about this. Vietnam vets. Holy moly. And then we have this guy back here who seems like he's trying to sneak into America.
And I fought for your freedom to say that, Tony. You're welcome.
You did? You fought for my freedom?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you look like Mexican Jesus.
Hey, Zeus.
This is incredible. This is our first time.
You don't want to do that, man. You do not want to do that.
This is our first time ever having Vietnam vets on as the show, and we are popping their cherry right here live in San Antonio, Texas. I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. It's how it works. You get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy, and then we talk to you afterwards. Maybe I find out more about you and what makes you special, you know, something about your life and what got you here up until this point. But you get 60 seconds uninterrupted before that. You know, your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry San Antonio bear. Sounds a lot like the West Hollywood Bear. Really no differences there at all. So this is it. We got the band, Red Band. Oh, hey, special treat. Guess who's from right around San Antonio, Texas?
No guesses? It's the house artist. Ryan J. Ebelt is here, live in the flesh. That's right. Your very own, Texas's own. He is the Texas cast member of the show. An unbelievable fucking artist. And make sure, I know a lot of you are cheap fucks, but even if you're cheap, make sure you at least walk by and look at the amazing, he only made 100 of these collectible, unbelievable Kill Tony Kills Texas posters. This is the first city on the tour, so my guess is they're going to be gone by tomorrow night at the latest.
And they're signed and numbered by Ryan J.
Yeah, I mean, it's really incredible. After the show, just remember to walk by, and if you're not going to get one, at least just take a fucking peek at it, because it is unreal. It's unbelievable artwork, because we're here. This is Kill Tony Live San Antonio, and my hand's going in the bucket right now. This is how it starts. This is how it begins. Huh. All right. It's fucking electric in here. We got this Lady Gaga backdrop behind us. This place is ridiculous. Pull the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. This could be someone living their dreams. It could turn into a nightmare. You know how this shit works. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Ryan Herrera. Here we go. Ryan Herrera.
Coming from the back, I think.
This is going to be chaos, these people getting to the stage tonight, I can already tell. Everybody's coming right down the middle because the band did it. Fuck yeah. Here's a fire hazard for you. Ryan Herrera, everybody.
All right. What's up, y'all? My name's Ryan. So I've been living in Texas for about 3 years after living in Virginia for 2 years. I don't know if y'all know this, but on the East Coast, public transit is the main mode of transportation, so I didn't really have to drive. When I moved back down to Texas, I managed to earn myself a DWI in 3 months, which was just fantastic because I guess I forgot that there are rules to driving. Unfortunately, that did put me on probation, which is really neat because you learn cool lessons like drinking is awesome unless you get caught. And also that you can pay $10 to earn an hour of community service, which not only means that they put an actual monetary value on what it takes to serve your community, but I also wish that I saved those invoices from the times I gave the homeless people in Austin $1. So the first time I met my probation officer, she gave me some words of encouragement by saying that, hey, we all make mistakes. And when I noticed that she got pregnant and didn't have a ring on her finger, I sat down in her office, looked at her big belly and said, hey, it's okay, Nikki, we all make mistakes.
Nothing better than when people think they can beat the bear on this show. Really just, it's like watching old Asian kung fu movies. Your lips are saying one thing.
Where are the Asians?
Oh, the Vietnam vets having flashbacks. For some reason, Ryan Herrera's jacket looks more like a Vietnam vet than the Vietnam vets' jackets that are actually on the show. Ryan, is that your first time ever doing stand-up comedy?
Yes.
I had a feeling. How about one hand for Ryan Herrera? Thank God. The GOAT of the first time of stand-up comedy. How do you feel right now? You a little bit nervous?
A little nervous, excited, because I was joking around with my girlfriend and my friend that it would be really crazy that if I got called first. And look what happened. That would be really crazy.
You know who else said that to the people next to them tonight? Every single person that signed out. It's a dreadful position. Nobody wants to go first, but somebody's got to do it. Who better to fall on that grenade than a guy wearing 6 layers of shirts? So Ryan, how old are you?
29.
29 years old. What do you do for a living?
I'm a manager at H-E-B in Austin at a restaurant up there.
H-E-B? Isn't that a grocery store?
It is, but we got fancy ones up there. So we got restaurants.
You're the manager of a restaurant inside of a grocery store that you think is fancy? We got fancy H-E-B. I got a motherfucking restaurant to run. The fanciest goddamn head you've ever been in.
And we got good barbecue.
What else does this fancy H-E-B have? What else does it have? Cash registers?
and purchasable plastic bags.
Whoa. Wow. How long you been managing the restaurant and the grocery store?
About a couple months. Been there for 2 years.
Couple months. Been there for 2 years. So you got promoted up to that position.
Yes, sir.
What were you before you were the manager?
Just a line cook.
Wow, look at you climbing the fucking corporate ladder.
Or a really bad cook.
Right. Yeah, that's how it works in restaurants. Man, this fucking Ryan keeps overcooking everything. Just make him a manager. Perfect. Wow. So, that's exciting. Does it have a name, the restaurant, the HEB restaurant?
It's the Cafe Mueller.
Cafe Mueller. Fancy. Holy shit.
Sounds foreign. I don't like it.
Man, Ryan, so what kind of hours do you live there? Normal, like morning, afternoon?
Depends on the day. Just the full 40 hours.
Uh-huh. What do you do for fun? What else are you into? You're a Texan, right? Ryan Herrera, you got a little bit of the Mexican blood in you, huh?
Yeah.
A little bit of that, a little bit of that.
Wow. Well, as I mentioned, I'm dealing with some legal stuff, so I don't have much time for fun, but I like to go to shows like this, go to comedy shows.
Correct. So let's talk about it. You drinking tonight?
No.
Okay. They don't let you drink right now?
No.
For how long?
I'm done in May.
Okay, so let's talk about it. This DUI, how much did you have to drink before you got it? Tell the truth. I'm not a cop.
I don't remember the amount, but I know it was a lot.
I love that evil laugh you do after you say that. So if you had to guess what a lot is, Ryan, like are we talking about like 10 beers, maybe 5 shots, 7 beers, like I mean just a ballpark?
Based on my BAC, it was like a little over 3 times the legal.
Okay, well what was your BAC?
I think it was like 0.29 or something.
My BAC is a big ass cock.
Yep.
Also, I used to fly a helicopter.
Oh my god. All right. Shut the fuck up. You'll know when to fucking do it, you idiots. Jesus Christ.
Were you a beer drinker or a liquor drinker?
A little bit.
Napalm is my drink of choice.
Yeah, I'd say both.
Yeah. Okay. So when did you know that the DUI was going to happen? When you saw the lights, did you think you had a chance for a while? Did you try to lie your way through it? What was your plan of action?
Well, when I realized I was being followed by an officer, then I saw him get behind me, and I was in a quiet neighborhood, and then he was just waiting for me to make a little swerve mistake. So I kind of knew immediately he was probably going to pull me over.
Did you make a mistake?
I was trying to look up directions on my phone because
brilliant. That's what I love to do when I know a cop's right behind me. Give me directions the fuck out of here. I'm wasted. There's a cop behind me. Let me just Google. Let me ask Google. Google, what the fuck do I do?
I used to fly helicopters on acid, man.
So Ryan, did you try to lie to the cop? Did he make you take the test? Like, all right, let's.
I mean, I told him that I had a few beers. I did well on the test, but Texas is a zero tolerance. So even having one beer, he could have arrested me. But.
Sure. Did you take the test?
I did.
Yeah. Did you fail miserably?
Not miserably, but I failed.
Yeah. Did he make you say the alphabet backwards?
No, we didn't get to that point.
Right. You didn't make it there. Did he have you walk the line?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was barefoot too because I had sandals on, and he was like, "Well, you can take them off, or you can leave them on." So
you're fucked.
Kind of shit out of luck.
If you get out of the car and you're wearing sandals for a DUI test, you're drunk as fuck. It's already said and done.
Yeah. Have you ever taken that test, Tony? The drunk test?
I have.
Did you pass?
They told me I did. He only gave me the fucking stupid pen thing where it's like they could just fucking cheat and lie and fuck with you. And yeah, he told me I passed. That's what they told me. But I don't really believe him because I was stoned and fucked up. All right, Ryan. Well, it's good that you got this out of your system. Is stand-up something you think you're going to do again, or is this just a little something to hold you over while you're not allowed alcohol?
I'd like to try it again. It's my first time, so I need to get my feet wet.
Fuck yeah, and then no easier way to get your feet wet than by wearing sandals and getting drunk. So put your hands together for Ryan Herrera, everybody. By the way, I know it's a little bit confusing because these Vietnam vets have they're just fucking animals. They walk in any way they want. But if I call your name, if you make it somewhere in this area, you have to go around this bar and don't trip over the 2 orange cords. I know that's a lot to remember for a bunch of people that are currently going through DUIs, or you can even come through that way.
Yeah, there's one on each side of the stage.
Fuck yeah, you guys got it. I just don't want anybody to get hurt. For some reason, this name seems familiar, even though we're in a place where we've never done Kill Tony before. So let's see what happens. Make some noise for Jake Yarbrough. Jake Yarbrough. One guy just left. He lost one audience member. Here he is. Jake Yarbrough, everybody. Come on.
What's up, everybody? How you doing? Let's start off by saying I'm a big comic book fan. Any comic book fans out there? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, my kind of audience. One of my favorite superheroes, though, is Batman, which is a little strange because he doesn't have any superpowers. Unless you count being rich, of course. Maybe that's just a superpower I wish I had. Just like, oh my God, you can afford healthcare? What? In fact, I love Batman so much, I named my cat Bruce Wayne. A lot of people are like, oh, we get it. He's an adorable black cat. Looks like the Dark Knight. I'm just like, oh, that's a little racist. We actually call him Bruce Wayne because both his parents are dead. It's okay to laugh at that joke. My buddy Al found him in an alleyway, so he's pretty much Commissioner Gordon at this point. Keeps attacking me like I'm the Joker, but clearly I'm Miss Alfred because I have to clean up after his shit. But yeah, before I get out of here, guys, I do feel like I gotta get him a little friend, so I'm gonna get a white cat and name it Privilege.
I don't know what he said there at the end. Jake Yarbrough. What did you say at the end before you go? What?
Before I go, I was gonna say I'm gonna get a white cat and name it Privilege.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he got a friend to play with while I'm gone.
Wow.
Tony, can I just say I'm glad somebody finally doing Batman jokes.
Oh yeah, no better time to do them than now.
Yeah, I know, right?
Right? Say, all right. Jake, welcome to the show. Your name seems familiar to me.
Well, I've been doing comedy out here in San Antonio for 8 years.
Right. But you've never done a Kill Tony, or I've never been. Yeah.
No, I haven't been on any Kill Tonys, but I have left some actual comments on some of your podcasts about Kyle Long, who was up in Austin and did it on mushrooms.
I don't read comments, but
yeah. So I'm pretty sure you don't, but there was a lot being like, "Hey, this guy doesn't represent San Antonio."
Right. Is he originally from San Antonio?
Yeah, he actually showed up.
For those of you that don't know, Kyle Long is the guy that attacked Jeremiah Watkins in Austin when Kyle was on mushrooms. It's a famous viral. I guess it's viral.
Yeah, he showed up a month ago. He was like, "Yeah, I want to sign up just to say I'm sorry."
There he is.
And I was like, "Don't do that."
Yeah,
what up, Frosty?
Anyway, Jake, you've been doing stand-up for 8 years. Nice to finally meet you. I've always wondered what it would be like if Nate Diaz and Cowboy Cerrone had a baby. That you are built, you have a face built for the UFC and a body built for managing a restaurant in an HEB.
Sounds all right.
You've been doing stand-up for 8 years.
Yes.
Damn, man. All here in San Antonio.
Yes.
What keeps you here in San Antonio? You like
my
it?
cat.
Really? You really?
Yeah.
You're a cat guy?
Yeah, I'm a cat guy.
You seem like you would kick cats.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, like I always feel like it's always trying to kill me in my sleep, so it keeps me on my toes. So like
another original thing.
Oh my God, Joel is out for blood here
My name's
tonight.
Phil, and I'm out for your freedom.
You're Phil?
Bill.
Oh, Bill. Okay. All right. What's your name, Lieutenant Dan?
Curtis.
All right, Curtis and Bill. Okay, Jake. So, how long have you had the cat for?
For about 3 years now.
3 years.
Yeah, should get another one. I tried to go out to LA, but I failed because I was on drugs. So
you failed because you were on drugs?
Oh yeah. I had a little bit of a drug problem for 6 months when I went to
that's
LA.
why you
Yeah,
you got that fucking bed.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Absolutely, it was.
Yeah.
What a powerful drug. I mean,
It is. I'm sorry, I'm white trash. It's just something we do.
I like this guy again.
Okay. Man, what a powerful drug. It just changes the way people fucking look.
Oh, yeah.
So what's your favorite what's your favorite moment that you had while in your history of crystal meth?
Let's see. History of crystal meth would be me and my buddy Javier Balzador were on top of a building while there was a band playing, and we were smoking meth, and we were like, we're going to run this city someday. Yeah. At the same time, I also realized that would never happen. That's a meth thought. So
at the same time, you realized what?
I realized it was a meth thought. There's a lot of like work into running a city, and I'm really lazy.
Right. It's really hard to run a town when the only thing keeping you there is your cat.
Yeah. Exactly.
But meth gave you that kind of confidence and swagger, huh?
Yeah, it did. It definitely did. I was like, I could run from there.
What's your least favorite moment in all of taking meth? Since saying that you're going to run
taking a shit on a sidewalk. That would be the lowest point.
Wow.
Yeah. Just out in the morning, like 4 o'clock in the morning, just like, fuck, everything's closed.
Why a sidewalk? Why not behind like a bush or something? Like,
dude, sometimes on meth, things are just going and you don't got time.
Did you pick up your own poop like a dog owner with a plastic bag after you were done?
Nah. Even if I had a dog, I want to do that. I just feel like it's a landmine.
All right. So anyway,
how's meth sex? Did you have any?
Oh, it's great. You can never get off. It's something that just
it's a lot
stops
like
you.
the drug. It's great, but you get a hard time getting off.
Yeah.
Man, how'd you clean yourself up? What happened? Did your chemistry professor finally get arrested or something like that?
No, actually, I was dating another meth head that took all my rent money and spent it on meth. It didn't share any, and I realized I had a problem because I was more upset that she didn't share any than the fact that I was becoming homeless. Yeah, so I had a personal vendetta against meth at that point. I was like, oh, this is disgusting. So, yeah, got me off.
Man, what is your alarm clock sound like in the morning? Do you have anything special?
That's about it.
That's the beginning. It has a weird beginning, doesn't it? This is another one of those weird songs that doesn't really start until like 30 seconds in or something. All right.
Maybe your stage name could be Breaking Chad.
Okie dokie.
All right.
I said maybe. Doesn't have to be, but it could be.
Did you ever get into any other drugs like heroin or?
I never did heroin. I did a lot. I've done coke. I've done acid, DMT, mushrooms. I've done salvia, which it's okay. DMT's better. So much better.
Maybe that's why your face sort of looks like it's turning into a lab rat. I think it
That's about right.
Too many drugs.
Too many drugs.
Well, Jake, 8 years in the game. Congratulations. You got on the show. You had fucking fun, and you're clean and sober now. So rock and roll, dude.
Yeah, thank you very much. Have a good one.
Shaky Arbro, back to his cat. Fuck yeah. Great thing about a cat, they can't steal all of your meth money. Okie dokie. Hey, look at this. Another white first name with a Latino last name here in San Antonio, Texas. Who would guess? Let's do it again. Make some noise for Josh Cabaza. Yeah, my dad's Mexican. My mom's white. She cheated on her white husband with, here he is, Josh Cabaza, everybody.
Yeah. So I got a 2-year-old daughter. Her name's Zozabo. Start getting lip. Yeah, I like that name Zozabo. She's like, don't call me that. It's like, oh my bad, what should I call you? She's like, call me mama. It's like, maybe little mama. She's like, nah, I'm not little mama. It's like, oh my bad, you big mama. She's like, nah, I'm not big mama. I was like, you know what you're talking about, just the baby. She's like, yeah, I'm baby mama. I was like, no. You don't say that. Daddy loves you. And she tried to redeem herself. She's like, yeah, Daddy, I'm your baby mama. I was like, no, you don't say that. And I wanted her to forget so bad. So what I did is I grabbed a little baby head and I just shook it for 10 seconds. All the thoughts fell out. Yeah. They're like an etch-a-sketch. I don't know if you know that. You shake them hard enough, and all those new thoughts come right out. Don't do that more than twice a month. They'll walk funny. You know what I'm telling you, okay? Stay on dad. So I was looking up serial killers, and okay.
Hell yeah. Josh Kabaza, everybody. Hey, let me ask you guys a question. Are you having as much trouble with the audio in the middle of the room as we are up here, or is it a bounce back?
I haven't been able to hear anything all night.
Is that true?
Yeah,
wow. How about you guys? Sound good? All right, they all say it's
There's
good.
no monitor up here, so.
There's no monitor. Yeah, so we just get to deal with literally the fucking. I mean, I just don't understand how this place got built like this. It's pretty unbelievable. Everybody's just like, it's gonna be fine. Maybe we'll build a second level one day and fucking, have like one of those like restaurants in an HEB. You know what I mean? Have all this extra space. We'll fucking figure out what to do with it. But I mean, acoustically for a comedy showroom though, it doesn't really make. It's okay. Look at the last side. No, it doesn't. A. Shut the fuck up, A. So here we are, Josh Kabaza. Fun times. You really have a 2-year-old daughter?
I got a 2-year-old, 6-year-old. Zoe, and I call her Zozo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that your only kid?
I got a 6-year-old too.
You have 6 kids.
No, I got a 6-year-old and a 2-year-old.
Oh, you have a 6-year-old and a 2-year-old.
Have they ever been in combat before?
No.
Hell yeah. You still with the baby mama?
Yes, my wife did.
Yeah. How long have you two been together?
11 years.
Wow, 11 years. Damn.
And when does that tour end?
Yeah. So, Josh, how long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years.
8 years?
Yeah, I started with Jake the Meth Head over there. So.
Wow. Hell yeah. I love it.
Do you guys call him Jake the Meth Head in the scene out here?
That's your new name, Jake the Meth Head.
Jake the Meth Head.
Jake the Meth Head.
Been doing stand-up for 8 years. You have 2 kids. How do you make a living? How do you make money?
I have my own business.
Yeah, what do you do?
Animation.
Animation? God damn, that's crazy.
Hey.
What are you animating here in San Antonio?
I'm doing a commercial for HEB, insurance company. If you have a small business, hit me up. I could do that as well. Yeah.
This goddamn HEB runs the economy.
Yeah, for real. They help out vets too, so if you need a job.
Try reanimating the dead carcass of your best friend.
Man, Josh, what do you do for fun to get out of the animation studio when you're not doing stand up? Get away from the kids. There must be something. You into video games? You have something that you do? You play bocce?
I do comedy, and then with the kids and animation. I run aggressively sometimes.
You run aggressively?
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Sure.
What do you mean run aggressively?
Well, what I found out from staying at home is when you're not that active, your testosterone goes down a lot. That's what the doctor told me. So they gave me testosterone to boost it up, right? And it's working, but I have anxiety attacks in the middle of the day. So then I just got to get up and start running. So then I run very aggressively down the block, and I think I'm scaring my neighbors. So
I love that. It catches my attention because that's one of my favorite exercises is running aggressively. I'm not kidding. I believe in a good round the block sprint like you're being chased by wild dogs type of workout. I think it jolts the system into being awake. You started getting anxiety attacks after the steroid shot?
Yeah, definitely. It really boosts you up.
Yeah, you are afraid of being a man.
It's the new man. I stay home. My wife works 2 jobs, so I can do this.
No, I love it. Yeah. What does your wife do? What are her 2 jobs?
She's an occupational therapist. She works with kids and adults on the weekends. So
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You got the whole thing happening.
Hey, appreciate it.
American Pie household. The 6-year-old's a boy.
6-year-old boy, 2-year-old girl.
Yeah. How's he? How's the 6-year-old?
They gave him a cave at school. He has like sensory issues. So whenever he gets overstimulated, they gave him a desk like this and a blanket, and he goes underneath. My wife's gonna kill me if she sees this. It goes underneath, and that they call it his cave at school. So like he's like a little monster a little bit.
Love that. Have you ever thought about when he gets overstimulated, if maybe he should just run aggressively?
Well, we do. We run him out. We have a big backyard, so he runs around there a lot. And then
you ever go into his cave and jerk off?
The cave is at his school, so I don't think I'd be able to get away with it.
Red Man, you ever go into his son's cave and jerk off?
I haven't. We're not allowed that around schools.
Wow.
Is your son an artist also?
Yeah, he makes little comic books.
It's great.
They're not very good, but
Josh Cabaza, was I right? 6. You 50% Mexican. Your mom's white, dad's Mexican.
No, they're both Mexican.
Both Mexican.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Bicha raza, güey. Yay! Sorry.
What's this white guy clapping about over there? Oh, you're Mexican? What? Full Guatemalan. Fuck yeah, congrats on your caravan making it. Jesus Christ. These guys think they're dropping like knowledge, naming another Latino place. It's like everywhere's more roastable than Mexico. We just had the biggest argument, the entire cast of this show before this episode, by the way, wondering which causes diarrhea more easily, Shake Shack or Chipotle. I said that everybody thinks Chipotle until you factor in that you go to Shake Shack, you get a burger and a milkshake, and that combination creates a fucking thunderstorm. So my guess is actually Shake Shack. What do you think?
Chipotle, because we're not used to eating healthy, so we eat that organic shit. It runs right through us. And Shake Shack, it's like it's not as good as Whataburger, but the grease is equal.
Wow,
so we're used to it.
This guy had a fucking prepared answer for that.
I knew it.
It's like someone sent him the questions early.
Welcome to the TED Talk of Shake Shack versus Chipotle. Which makes you poop faster?
I didn't realize they had TED Talk back in the Vietnam days. I'm surprised you know what that is.
Yeah, Charlie talks and something else.
All right, Josh, we're gonna keep it moving along. Great stuff, dude. You got a real life out here. You got you got kids, a job. The wife has a real job. That fucking meth head's only here because of his cat. One more time for Josh Cabaza, ladies and gentlemen. And if one of the waitresses can hear me, if I could just have a regular glass of Coca-Cola to mix some of this glass of Crown Royal with, that'd be amazing.
Could I get my lost memories back, please?
It's just a glass of whiskey. I keep making a thing about a theme of white first names and Mexican last names. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jeff Rodriguez, everybody. Yeah, I know what goes on here in Texas.
There he comes.
Jeff Rodriguez, everybody. Here he is. Make some noise for Jeff Rodriguez.
His life's bright. But the other day I had an ex send me a nude, and I had to text her back really quick because I was at work, and I sent her a winky face, a devil face, a shrimp emoji, and a spider web. She sent me a text message, "Do you want to come over later?" I said, "Yeah." And in my mind, I was like, "It'd be cool to visit memory lane." That's what I called it, and I came in little dots on her cleavage and her butt crack. And she said I think there it is.
Wow, there you go. Hey, you know what? You fucking did it, dude.
You fucking did it so far, believe it or not. That's the set of the night, and you did it by bombing and getting angry about it. And you know what? That's the name of the game, is being honest, you know, with the crowd, taking us on the trip with you.
Making a horse fart noise when you first got on the microphone.
Yes. For those of you listening to the podcast, Jeff Rodriguez is a young Mexican man that is dressed like an old white lady.
I knew you were going to say that. I fucking knew you were going to say that.
You knew I was going to say that?
I knew you
I was going to say that. I just heard what your fucking jokes are. You're telling me you knew that why didn't you say that, motherfucker? If you knew I was going to say, you could have come out and said, I'm a young Mexican man, I don't know why I'm dressed like an old white lady. You could have gotten that laugh and dropped the mic, but instead you're fucking, oh no! Oh! Hey, shut the fuck. I hate it when people say they knew what I was gonna say. It drives me fucking crazy. I knew you were gonna know. You fucking didn't. You fucking didn't, Jeff. What HEB do you work at?
You know, I did used to work in HEB, but now I work at...
You really did? You used to work at an HEB?
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit. This is unbelievable. Is there any good HEB music that you have? Is there an HEB jingle or a theme song or something? No? They don't have one? Just fucking HEB, come here.
Does
Schulberg.
Does HEB stand for Hispanics eating butt?
Yes.
Does it? Does it stand for Hispanics eating butt?
The last name in it is butt, though.
Okay. Anyway, so Jeff, you said you used to work at an HEB. What do you do now?
I work at Vision Works.
You work at, you have to keep the microphone.
Vision Works.
No, not like that. Not like that. Right in the middle. Try to find somewhere. There you go.
I work at Vision Works.
Visual Works?
Vision Works.
Vision Works. You're trying to make me the asshole here, but really, I'm this far away from you and I don't know what you're saying. Vision Works?
Yeah, Vision Works.
Okay. What the fuck is that?
I deal with eyeglasses and the lab.
I see. How long have you been doing that for?
Not too long, 5 months.
How long have you had those sideburns?
2 weeks.
They are adorable. Those are the exact types of sideburns that lesbians try to grow out. Right when they're about to become like the top lesbian, like the tough one. Okay, what were you doing up until getting the job at the optical place?
Amazon.
Amazon. Oh, you were working in the Amazon, cutting down trees or saving the rainforest. All right.
I was counting shit for like 10 hours.
I don't understand what you're saying. You were eating
counting.
Counting. Accounting.
You're covering the microphone with your hand and talking through it like you're a rapper.
Yeah.
This is my first time.
What's your rap name? MC Meg Griffin?
That's what it is. There you go. There you go. That's how it goes.
Joker.
Trying to figure out. I spent 20 seconds sitting back here like, what the fuck is this reminding me of? I think that's what it was. May Griffin. So this is clearly your first time ever doing stand-up comedy, right?
Yes.
Yes? I've never really heard that word before, yes. What does that mean exactly? You tried it somewhere else? Did a couple lines before a karaoke song or something like that?
No.
No? You don't know? What just happened to you, Jeff? Is everything okay?
Yeah.
What do you think was going to happen up here tonight?
I wanted just to come up. I listened to your show at work.
I love that.
Like all the time.
Hell yeah.
I work a 10-hour shift and I get to like wear headphones and pretty much listen to podcasts.
Sure, other podcasts, I get it. We don't need to name them here. Unless their sponsors are Infinite CBD and BetDSI.com, which they probably are.
Yeah.
So Jeff, that's fun. Other than listening to podcasts, working at an eyeglass place, what do you do for fun? You seem like a guy that has some hobbies: laser tag, twice baked potatoes. What else?
I go to live shows.
What?
Go to live shows.
Like what kind of live shows?
I went to Austin City Limits like 2 days ago, like 3 weeks ago.
Jesus fucking Christ. My God.
He goes to this great stage show called Thunder Down Under a lot.
Man. Well, that's fun. You go to live shows. What else? What else do you do? What do you do at home to relax and have fun? What are some of your hobbies there?
I game on my computer.
I game on my computer. I love it. Sometimes you answer everything normally. Sometimes you turn into a like the type of little boy that builds a cave in a classroom. You know what I mean? It's like me play game on computer. Me not feel so good. Oh, come back here. Me go to big cave. No, and by the way, now your wife's gonna be mad if she's watching.
Yes.
That's where it happens. It's when I make fun of the kid. It's not when. All right. What a dork that kid is, though, right? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Josh. Crowd really turned on me there. We love that kid in his cave. Jeff.
I've killed a lot of kids in caves.
Wow. Bing, bang, boom. Well, Jeff, congratulations, dude. I mean, I'm not kidding. You really did have some of the largest laughs of any comedian set up here tonight. I mean, maybe it was just because, you were really in the moment, and maybe it was on accident, but...
It was completely on accident.
Well, yes, Jeremiah?
This guy looks like he drinks milk for dessert.
You do look like that. But you caught your cherry here tonight, and congratulations to you. And you're so far, I got you as the front runner, believe it or not. The underdog, Jeff Rodriguez. Seriously, if there's a waitress that could hear me by any chance during this live show that I got a bunch of people to come to, if I could just have a half a glass of Coca-Cola at some point, I'd really appreciate it. I promise it's not a joke. Okay, back to the bucket we go.
That's my favorite joke you do, Tony.
The old half a glass of Coca-Cola, you know what I mean? It works every time. Okay, this one doesn't have a last name, just a last initial. Make some noise for Forrest J. Forrest J is coming to the stage. It's going to happen any second. I believe in this moment. Here he comes. This guy's on a true mission. Found the worst possible spot to come through. Forrest J, everyone. One more time for Forrest J.
How's it going? I was thinking earlier about what the fuck I would say up here today, and I'm a little bit insecure about San Antonio lately. All the NFL and NHL relocations, we can't get a fucking sports team over here. We can't sell out a fucking Kill Tony. Maybe it's because of this fucking theater. It's terrible, but okay. That route's not working. Okay, so I'll go to a one-liner. The one I got. When I get off of work, I call my girlfriend. Not because I'm happy to see her, but because I want her to make sure all the guys are out of the house before I get home.
All the what? All the whats are out of the house?
All the dudes, Tony.
All the what? Forrest. All the whats are out of the house?
All the guys.
All the guys are out of the house. Holy shit, was that bad? I mean, really, just everything. You did everything that the last guy did wrong, but you did it wrong. Like he did everything wrong and it was all right. It was right. But you did it wrong. I don't know if he inspired you, like, ooh, maybe I should do that, and then just be like, fuck, but that's not how it works.
I put my name in before he got up here. That's fair.
Tony, I shot a man named Wrong.
So you decided to come up here, and your plan of action was to turn the city against you. You talked about everything that San Antonio doesn't have and that they can't do.
I'm just feeling insecure about us. What's wrong with us?
I think you're just insecure, dude.
All right, well, let's talk about it, Forrest. Forrest is really your name?
Yes, sir.
Well, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Why do you look like a kid who is granted to be the wish of an adult for a day?
Forrest, this is your first time ever doing stand-up comedy?
Yes, sir.
And
I don't think he did it yet.
what made you want to do it?
I love the show. I felt like I'd be a bitch if I didn't put my name in.
Ugh.
There's a bitch.
I have no problem killing women either.
I felt like I'd regret it more if I didn't put my name in and didn't get called, but now I regret it that I put my name in and got called.
Oh, there you go. That's a genuine laugh you just got. Even that should help you sleep a little bit tonight. You did it. When you talked about regretting, they all laughed at you. So Forrest, why should we like you? You came out and you dissed the whole city of San Antonio. You dissed Kill Tony at one point.
I'm born and raised here, and if anybody doesn't feel what I feel, why the fuck we can't get anything genuine around here?
What do you mean?
We don't even have Kawhi Leonard. He didn't even like us.
Oh my God! You base your. Hey, how many of you want to beat the shit out of this guy right now? You know what? This is something really exciting. For the first time ever on Kill Tony history, we're gonna beat the shit out of you. It's our first ever beating. I'm very excited about this. We're gonna put the bucket over your face, and I get the first shot. I'm gonna throw an elbow if you're wondering. It's gonna be great. So anyway, you gotta move to Austin out there from some garbage hecklers.
Anyway, we can't even get fucking Beto in center. So.
Dude, okay. Why don't you slow your roll? I don't know what your plan is here. You're the first ever heel we've ever had in Kill Tony history. You guys can't even fucking pay your taxes, San Antonio. What is the deal with this shithole of it? I don't like the venue. I don't let the show couldn't sell out.
I've never seen a heel in a performance fleece before.
This is impressive. You are dressed like a grade school football coach. What's up? What do you do for work, Forrest?
I don't. I work.
Of course you don't, you fucking asshole.
Hey,
you're part of the problem in San Antonio.
Yeah. He comes out here, he complains about the whole goddamn city and everything that they can't have and that they can't get and that they can't do. Turns out this fucker's not even paying taxes.
I work.
What do you mean you work?
I'm a student primarily.
You're primarily a student. Okay. What are you studying?
Mathematics.
Mathematics. Why?
Because I love mathematics.
You love mathematics. Everything you say makes me hate you more. It's unbelievable. Who the fuck loves mathematics? No one loves mathematics. You know who loves mathematics? People that are afraid that nothing will ever love them.
You know who else makes mathematics?
Yeah, who?
Asians.
Forrest, this is a very hairy situation you got us in. What's the J stand for?
Joseph.
Forrest Joseph. That's your last name?
That's my middle name.
Yeah, why are you afraid of your last name? You don't like your parents.
I love them.
Do you really love your parents? It would explain a lot about your
I do.
hatred.
You would fuck up the last name.
I would fuck up your last name.
Everyone does.
Really? Write it down, piece of shit. Fuck up his last name. This fucking asshole's got a goddamn answer for everything. Make sure you fucking spell it right, you piece of shit. Okay. Okay. If I pronounce it correctly, you'll be honest though?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna say Altus.
Nope. Altus.
How would you say it?
Althouse.
Althouse?
Althouse.
Althouse?
With a T.
All right. I'll give you that one. You're right. That's a fucking fucked up last name. Clearly, you come from generation after generation of assholes.
Yeah, clearly.
Nobody ever made the fucking correction on that. Excuse me, it's Althouse. It's fucking year after year after year. So when you say that you're primarily a student, that you do work, what are you talking about? How do you contribute to society? How do you contribute to San Antonio?
Well,
what the fuck do you do other than taking
assistant
scholarship money from some young Mexican kid?
I assistant manage a local Italian restaurant.
Italian restaurant? What HEB is it in? Hey! It's H.E. Buca de Beppo! You work at an Italian restaurant? I cannot picture that. Your manager there with a fucking unkept beard like that.
And a backwards hat.
Yeah.
How old are you? I'm 22.
Wow, you're 22? Oh my God.
The years have not been kind to you, sir.
Your anger has made you a 40-year-old man. Do you know that? That's 22. Oh my God. Forrest. What's going on here? What do you got, the Benjamin Buttons or something?
At this rate, he has 3 years left to live.
All right. Well, I mean, we found no real redeeming qualities in you. I love the fact that you're a fan of the show, that you listen to it. I mean, but other than that, really, you're pretty much a dick, dude. But hey, this is the kind of show where we can talk about that and find that out about you, and I think everybody overall enjoyed it. There he goes, Forrest J. Forrest J. On to the next one. On to the next one. On to the next one. Okay, here we go. Here goes Forrest J. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. Oh, this is interesting. This is the first time ever in which we've had the last name first, and then a comma, and then the person's first name. I'm going to read it as it was written. Make some noise for Mara Quinn, Jennifer. Jennifer Marroquin. I'm excited about this. Jennifer Marroquin, our first lady of the night. Here we go. Come on. San Antonio, make some fucking noise for Jennifer.
My name is Jennifer Marroquin. I hate meeting men on Tinder because they don't know how to talk to women. I'll get a message and it'll read something like, "Hey, what's up?" "Not much. What about you?" "Same. Just bored at home." Where the hell do you go from there? And I know what a bunch of thirsty hoes are thinking. All right, sure wouldn't be bored if I was there. But I'm not sleeping with every guy who messages me, "Hey, what's up?" Just the hot ones. I honestly think I just get offended none of these guys think to take me on a date. I know, surprising. A girl my size wants to eat first. Turns out I'm not a thirsty hoe, just a hungry one. Little tip, guys. Want to get into my cookie jar? Try buying me a cookie first. Hell, even at Subway, the cookie does not come free with 6 inches of meat. You have to pay for it.
Jennifer Marroquin. Am I saying that right? Marroquin? Jennifer Marroquin. Fuck yeah. All right. So is that true? You're on the dating sites? You're on Tinder?
Yes, I am.
You ever get catfished?
No. I feel like I catfish people because I use Snapchat filters.
Oh, hell yeah. You do. That's fucking catfish. Say that's the whole aquarium right there. That's the whole goddamn trick. Those fucking Snapchat filters make everybody look beautiful. I once thought I was going to end up doing a podcast with a hot chick. It turns out Red Band was using Snapchat.
I was a bunny rabbit.
Everybody's cute with Snapchat filters. It's amazing.
I got catfished a long time ago. and I still went all the way with it.
Really?
Yeah. But it was the worst catfish ever. Like literally, she was with like 10 of her friends, and I came to pick her up. And I saw it was like her roommate. I saw the girl that was in the pictures, and then this big like thing went over her, like eclipsed her, and just started coming towards my car.
Jesus, what kind of girl gets picked up by 10 of her friends?
No,
what kind of stretch limo came to pick her up? Like,
I picked her up.
Stephanie, we're here. All right. So, Jennifer, fuck yeah, I love it. Self-deprecation, real talk about the thing. How long you been doing stand-up?
About 5 or 6 months.
5 or 6 months. That's fucking awesome. I love that.
Thank you.
You live here in San Antonio, born and raised?
I was born. I'm a military baby, so I was born in Washington, but we moved there when I was like a year old.
Vets are very excited to hear about that. You were born on a military base.
But we moved here when I was 1, so basically.
Okay. Oh yeah.
You look like the groundskeeper at the Wonka factory. Even I am ashamed of that one.
You do look like the groundskeeper at the Wonka factory. Yeah, then that's something. That's probably something that you should be also talking about, Jennifer. What else you got going on in life? You have a boyfriend or anything? Just dating, right?
Yeah, just dating. I have a day job at a call center, and
let me ask you this: you said that maybe you're sort of guilty of maybe a little bit of putting out Snapchat filter type of pictures. Have you ever? How do you know? How do you go about that? And is there ever a part where you can tell in which they sort of are catching on or caught on, or they're half committed, or are they into it all the way, or are they
that I'm not as attractive as my photo? How do I know?
Is there a part of the date or them seeing you in which they're like, you're not Jennifer, are you? Like that?
No. I mean, the double chin throws them off, but other than that, they don't really make a comment.
Hell yeah.
Grow the beard out.
I might, but I'll make one.
I fucking love it, man.
Why'd you put your name that way? Why'd you have your last name
last name first?
Because she's a military girl. It's a military thing that you know nothing about. You flat-footed fairies.
I'm just used to seeing it that way everywhere else.
I love it. What else are you into, Jennifer? You have any other hobbies or fun things that you do?
I make keychains and coasters and stuff.
Wow, really? That's cool. You sell them on Etsy and things like that?
I try to, but I sell one a year, so I horribly sell them, but yes.
Huh. I love that. So, what made you decide to start doing stand-up comedy a few months ago?
Since I was a child, I've always really loved comedy. And one day I was just binge watching a bunch of comedy specials on Netflix, and I just felt like it was something I had to do, something that I wanted to pursue, and something that I could make a career of.
Fuck yeah. That's so cool.
How's the comedy scene out here? Is there a lot of good mics?
Yeah, there's an open mic almost every week.
Let me ask you this question. What's more likely to give you diarrhea, Chipotle or Shake Shack?
I'm actually gonna go with Shake Shack.
Yeah, I love that.
I think milk and milkshakes.
Yeah.
We'll do it.
Fuck yeah. You ever shart?
Huh?
When was the last time you started?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna answer that.
Come on, honestly, I guarantee you. Let's run a test right now. No matter. Yeah, Jeremiah.
By her saying she's not answering, it definitely happened. happened recently.
Yeah, perhaps in the last few minutes. Jennifer, I promise you, honesty works well. I'm going to give you one more chance to answer this question. Last time you sharded, or a time that you sharded that you clearly remember, what was that like?
Well, I had Shake Shack for lunch, so.
Today?
Yeah, today.
Yeah, dude. She's got fucking catfish in her underwear right now. That's what's going on.
She's got a little fungal in her jungle.
Hell yeah. She's got a little fucking slum in her nom.
You're like if Rosie O'Donnell and Rosie Perez had a kid.
And then locked it in the refrigerator for 20 years.
I liked your set, but can I ask you a serious question?
Yes.
Why'd you kill Selena?
There you go. That is how it's done right there. Joelberg is in full Joelberg mode right now, and that we appreciate your time, Jennifer Marquin, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Great stuff. Yeah, I think Jennifer is perhaps the front runner right now. First time Shake Shack for lunch, so it's not the only thing running on her right now. Okay, what's the theme of the night? White first names, Mexican last names.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Robert Montalvo. Robert Montalvo. Robert Montalvo. Here he comes. Uh-oh. Here we go. Here we go. One more time, good and loud for Robert Montalvo, ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on, you guys? Any Catholics in the house? No? Catholics? No? Yeah. So I grew up going to Catholic school. I went like first grade, eighth grade, and it was pretty, it was okay. No, it wasn't less calm down. However, I was watching the news recently, and I saw that the priest that used to do our weekly prayers was arrested for fucking with kids. Like, it's crazy. It blew my mind. It's so infuriating that Father Joe didn't want me. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? I don't know. Like, all those times in confirmation, all those times just giving me my deepest, darkest thoughts, you know? He gave me wine. He gave me wine, you guys. What a tease. It's infuriating. Anyways, that's all I got.
All right. 50 seconds of thunder from Robert Montalvo. Fuck yeah, I'm glad that you're here. You are and always have been my favorite Super Trooper out of them all.
Oh, wow. Good call.
You always good to have on stage. I've always wondered what it would be like if David Blaine had a personality. It's very exciting.
You look like a Hispanic nutcracker, dude.
Hey! I'll take that.
All right. So, Robert, first time on stage? First time ever. Absolutely. Boom. Another one.
Sorry,
no apologies here. No apologies. Just no apologies, which is one of your songs since you look like a Latino Dave Grohl.
Hell yeah.
The reach, but he was in Nirvana, believe it or not. Okay, Robert Montalvo. So let's talk about it, dude. The priest didn't really. Was that true? He didn't suck your dick?
Well, no, of course not. But yeah, it was the whole thing's true. Like, here's the news and everything. I was like at home, and then all of a sudden I see him. Like, what the hell? This guy, I grew up with this guy. Like, it's crazy.
It's amazing. It's amazing that out of everyone on stage tonight, you actually are using the microphone properly.
Oh,
pretty incredible. I think everybody can hear you clearly. Shocking. First time ever on a stage.
Yeah, big fan of comedy though. I've been calling for a child.
Have you ever done anything on a stage before? You ever do karaoke?
Well, I do. I was a manager, not a degree. I was a manager in I don't want to say where because I do HR, like I do hiring and stuff like that. But yeah, I do like a lot of like not like this, like ever, but like maybe like 40 people max, but nothing like trying to be funny. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to be funny either. I'm just saying. Hey,
You're like afraid to look at me or something.
I know. I'm afraid to look at everyone when you get like that. It's the whole thing. It's the whole thing.
Come on. You sure you maybe didn't get molested and you just don't remember it? Something.
That's actually what I wanted to say. I wanted to say something like that.
It seemed like you were
I wasn't molested in church, but I was when I could do something like that. But
Jeremiah?
It's called suppressing memories. You'll get flashbacks later, guaranteed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that you're like this since you look like every prisoner in Guantanamo Bay.
He looks like a character from Dora the Explorer.
Man, Robert, how old are you?
31.
31,
What?
and you look 15 years younger than the 22-year-old that was up here a little bit ago.
I don't know. It's like that.
Wow, very interesting. You seem like a guy that's in other arts. You play any musical instruments or
I
anything?
never have, but I always follow music as well.
Yeah.
Like, just music, comedy, stuff like that. I've always just been part of like
dark arts.
Oh, so sorry.
The dark art.
Oh god.
Wait a second.
Man,
What the fuck was that?
That's my laugh, man. That's my laugh, dude. I know.
Don't beat that shit out of you at boot camp, boy.
Robert, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. Any special skills or talents or anything like that? Do you have any weird and famous family members or anything crazy that might surprise us?
So much that.
There was a book of Robert and Tava. What would be an interesting chapter?
Oh man. I guess right now, honestly. I was just
what?
I would say right now, if anything, we just broke up with my girlfriend. So
you just broke up with your girlfriend.
years. So it's like
You were with your girlfriend for 6 years, and you guys just
and
broke
we
up.
like a week and a half ago.
You just broke up with her?
It's like mutual.
It was mutual.
I know everybody's gonna be like, no.
Jesus, Robert. I thought we were finally gonna get somewhere. I find out you got dumped.
Did you, was it because you put your fingers in her mouth? Because you look like Aziz con Carne.
Oh man. Okay, so Robert, how mutual was it really? The more honest.
It was like it was just like we just
did the sex stop a while ago?
Not even that. Like really not even that. It was just more.
No!
You know what it is?
Not that. Nothing at all.
Sorry.
Whoa.
He's like a strip club DJ.
Yeah. Whoa! If you guys are sitting that girl for the last 6 years, here goes the night! Whoa! Jennifer Marquand, look at that! Who loves that? Oh, there goes the stripper pole, everybody! It's going now!
Super.
Whoa!
I'm sorry.
Why do you always sound like you're on an out of control sled ride or something like that? Whoa!
It's gotta be because of my job. Like I said, I do like.
You talk that fast. Why do you seem like you do cocaine
I
off
know,
of fucking?
I never have. I know everybody says that. Everyone.
Yeah, everyone. I mean, fucking everyone says that. Everyone says that you coke. Woo!
I just smoke weed though.
You do? I don't believe that.
Dude, I smoked that with you.
Jesus, Robert, you're out of fucking control. You're getting more energy as you stay up here. It's very bizarre. No, I know. I didn't look so. Well, it almost seems like you love me like I love me. All right, Robert. Well, what do you love about me the most?
How you roast the fuck out of people like me. Like, what the fuck?
I couldn't hear your answer. What was that?
I said how you roast the fuck out of people like you just did with me. You're the best, dude. You're quick.
Right.
Suck his dick.
Hey!
Suck his dick.
For those of you on your Kill Tony bingo cards, that's Red Band's fourth blowjob joke tonight.
I just want to say San Antonio hopped on board eerily quickly for that chant. That was like one chant of Red Band going, suck his, and you finished his sentence before.
You guys really want this guy to suck my dick, huh? All right, here you go. Step behind these beads, my friend. Step behind the These are dick-sucking beads if I've ever seen them.
Go under the table. Go under the table. Go under the secret table.
There you go. Just keep saying it over and over again. You will get. We can hypnotize them. Wow.
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, Jesus. I got a fucking. That's like a chunky Mexican guy speaking. This fucking guy looks like he runs off of diesel grade salsa.
That guy just made it way too real. He looked at me and said, "It's gonna be okay, man."
It's funny when a Mexican guy gets too fat, they almost turn Asian looking. You know what I mean? Their eyes start to close up around it. They think the Raiders hat's gonna give them some depth. It doesn't. It's not a Raiders. What is that? Dallas Stars or something? Fuck yeah, absolutely.
Yes, the NFL team, the Dallas Stars.
They are a professional hockey team, Jeremiah.
He went from Ramon to ramen.
The hockey team.
I'll snap right now. I don't give a shit.
I know about the Cowboys. I know that the Dallas Cowboys. It's the Stars, right? Am I crazy, or is that a red Cowboys hat? It's a red star, but it's the Dallas Stars or Cowboys. What's the hat? It could be the Astros too. You're absolutely right. Could be any of these things. Is that the Astros? You wanted to talk before, asshole. Now you're not responding. You play fucking dumb. I've been making eye contact with you for 70 seconds. You're gonna pretend like you don't know who the fuck I'm talking to now? Astros hat? You just bought the hat. You don't know what the hat is. Jesus Christ.
Choose your side.
All right, Robert. Well, I mean, you got to giggle up here. You got to do your little fucking wacky noises. Did you have fun up here tonight?
Dude, I had a blast. Thanks. I had a blast.
There he is, Robert Montalvo, everyone. Montalvo. I'm going to pull another name out of this bucket. Whoa! He's calling his family right now. You'll never believe what just happened to me. Oh my God. Whoa! Can't fucking believe it. It was my fucking dream. I fucking love Tony so much. I love everything about him. The way he was me. Okay. It goes on and on. We can't understand how it lasts so long. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Mike C., ladies and gentlemen. Mike C. Whoa! From right in the... There you go. Okay. All the people from the back blast right by him. He's very polite. There he goes. Watch your footing, Mike. Hell yeah. Here he is, Mike C., everybody.
Hey, man. Hey, so I'm a new parent. I've been a parent for like 5 years now. Shit's weird. Like, I got a 12-year-old. Shit. It's like, hey, man, I find a woman. She had a kid, you know. I wiped her up. Hey, I love her. This little motherfucker is over here looking at some weird-ass porn, though. And I don't know how to do that as a 5-year-old, like, parent. Like, he's looking at, like, anime porn. Like, what? I thought it was going to be, like, porn, like, big booty bitches or anything. Like, anime porn? Like what do I do with this? Like, I got young ones. Like, I can't even, like Paw Patrol. I'm, like, worrying about this shit, man.
That is it, Mike C. This is another case of I had a lot of trouble understanding you. Believe it or not, yeah, you either said at one point that you have a 12-year-old or that you have a Toblerone. I didn't quite catch exactly what you said. Are you currently raising a chocolate biscuit covered treat?
All right, so I got a 12-year-old son. He's my stepson. Yeah, so I treat him as my son.
Sure.
You know,
I really hope Trump isn't watching this right now.
Hey,
okay.
Yeah, like All right. So
You ever
so,
smoked Labrador, man?
All right. So all right. All right. So I married my wife. We got kids together. And she had a son. She had a kid before. He was stepson.
Put the mic up to your mouth. I want to hear every single word of this.
I got a stepson.
Yeah. You got a stepson. You married your wife. Your stepson is a 12-year-old Toblerone.
And I'm dealing with like shit that I wasn't even ready to deal with.
With the wife or with the 12-year-old?
The 12-year-old. Me and my wife, we good. It's like the 12-year-old is just like going through that 12-year-old shit.
Yeah, going through that 12-year-old shit.
Right now it's a porn.
Yeah.
You give him a smartphone. It's just giving him a porn right there.
You're just giving him a porn. Okay. And is that true? You really found out that he was looking up anime porn?
Yeah, anime porn. That's where I didn't know how to.
Jeremiah?
I'm starting to think he's a better father to that vape pen than he is the actual son.
And you were surprised that he was looking up anime porn. You wanted him to be looking up, quote, big booty bitches. Is that what you type into the porn search bar? Big booty bitches?
I mean, if I died today and like, yeah, that would be.
If I died today?
That would be my point.
What else is in your search box? Girls with nipples?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think you need. I think Jeremiah's onto something here. I think you're adding too many words to your search things. Like if you type in big booty, I don't think you need to type bitches. Like it's like bitches with big booties will just pop up anyway. And I use that term loosely. The term big booty bitches.
Look, dirt.
You know, I love it. That's what you look up, big booty bitches. Is that your first go-to? You had to guess what your first go-to is, or like bitches with vape pens.
He types in big hard clouds.
You ever been into like horny ebony bitches, or as I call them, HEBs?
I love it.
What about
Oh, you're awesome. This is good.
Mike C, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
Electrician. Fucking shocking. Wow.
Easy,
man. So I feel like you became an electrician just so that you could always make sure your vape pen is charged all the way.
Oh, man.
So what's in that vape pen? That I feel like that's like high power wax, because I can already tell I'm starting to understand you better now than I could literally 4 minutes ago. So like you have sobered up in front of me.
You're not far away. You're totally on point. You're totally on point.
Man.
Always, as always.
Thank you. Fuck yeah. Mike, what ethnicity are you? You only put C for your last name, the letter C. Mike C.
What you asking? What ethnicity?
Yeah.
I'm Mexican.
100%.
As of my last name, yeah.
Yeah. What's your last name?
Cavazos.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man.
We've had it all tonight, man.
Yeah.
I think if Donald Trump listens to this episode, he's gonna build a wall on the top of Texas. Just fucking lock you guys out. We have fucking the Cavazos, the Montoyos, the Marquins, Rodriguez, fucking the Cavazos, and the Herreras. This is a fucking goddamn. We could have had this thing at a goddamn Chili's kitchen, and it would have been the same fucking lineup. My God. Oh yes, take another hit. It's gonna help. It's gonna help numb all of this. It's gonna make it all fucking happen. It's so funny. We were just in Swansea, Massachusetts, where the running theme was, beards and flannel plaids. This is clearly we're caught on to a black hat, black hoodie, play it down, loose jeans. You gotta have loose jeans in Texas, right? Or I'll sure flag it. If I don't see some wrinkles in those jeans, we're beating them up. Oh my God, you're so high, Mike. It's incredible.
What's your favorite thing to do with the? You just have that one kid. Does it ever bother you that?
I have 3 kids.
Oh, you have 3 kids.
He's Mexican. He said he was Mexican.
Are they all?
Number one.
Hey, no. Well, see, I see. I'm not that Mexican. I only got 2.
Right. You got 2. But you got
3.
How old are your kids?
I 5 and 2.
5 and 2. And the do you ever look at the 12-year-old
Globally.
your wife had before, and you ever look at him and you ever think,
damn, man.
Okay, I didn't finish the question. I know that you look at the kids sometimes.
Ask the question. I look at him like, oh man, he ain't doing shit that I was doing. Like, he ain't doing shit I was doing. Right?
He didn't do the shit that you were doing. Like, what were you doing when you were 12? You had the first ever vape pen, was fucking smoking it.
Playing ball.
What were you doing when you were 12?
Playing ball.
Playing ball?
Yeah, playing ball.
What kind of ball?
Basketball.
Basketball. Oh, that's surprising. What did you do with the basketball? Put it on the ground and kick it around?
No. I would say soccer.
I know, it's because you're Mexican, remember?
Like, I ain't that Mexican.
It's funny that you're the only person in the room that didn't get why that's funny. It's like, no, man, I said basketball. Why would I kick a fucking basketball? Dude. It's my favorite thing that nobody ever talks about is how stoners get, like, strangely mad sometimes, too. Because, like, the brain has to compensate for how happy they are. Like, man, what the fuck? Why would you say that? I fucking said basketball, dude. We were fucking connecting this whole time. Why would I kick a basketball? That's illegal, dude. The other team gets the ball if you kick basketball. I would have said soccer. Literally all words that just came out of his mouth that you couldn't hear because he forgot the whole microphone thing for a second because he took 2 huge rips of that vape pen that just hit him right about now. You have a pickup truck? Black pickup truck? No? What do you drive? A Jeep? A Jeep Wrangler. Wait, is the microphone trying to, like, have a mind of its own right now? He's like,
you ever notice it looks like a bird?
It's like some fucking. Is there a poltergeist in this room right now? I think I should talk now. Jeep Wrangler, huh? That's what makes the demons come out. All right, Mike. All right. Well, I mean, this was a lot of fun, and I don't think we said a goddamn thing about your set. You have a 12-year-old that jerks off to anime porn. I'd say all the world to him. If I could have been stroking it at 12, actually, that's probably around when I started. I had one of those weird, probably. I feel like that's probably. I mean, 12? I think so. At 12 or 13 at the absolute latest.
Playing doctor, but I wasn't stroking it.
Playing doctor. You haven't caught him stroking it?
No.
So what do you think? What do you think he's doing? Just letting it marinate down there?
You think it's so far as just fucking up with the.
You think he's binge watching the whole season?
Alright, well, Mike, you had so much fun up here tonight. I think that when you go home and rewatch this episode, you're gonna laugh your ass off. You're gonna be really proud of yourself, and it was a lot of fun to have you for us as well. There he goes, Mike C, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck yeah! The old little bit of the "don't kill yourself" fist bump for you. Everybody loves that. This clock is ticking. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? Huh? All right. The bucket of destiny, the San Antonio Vomit Bucket, will speak in your final comedian of the night. Goes by the name of Patrick C. Huerta. Unbelievable.
That's so ridiculous.
Unbelievable. Patrick C. Huerta. Here he comes. Hey, Patrick C. Huerta. With a black hat and black hoodie. Patrick C. Huerta.
What's up, everybody? How you doing? Shit, can't see nothing.
I recently lost 80 pounds in 6 months. Thank you.
You've been working on
Doing the
those.
keto diet and a lot of meth. Because meth, 0 carbs, very keto friendly.
Amazing.
My wife wasn't a fan of me losing all that weight though. She preferred me as a fat guy. I think she just wants my sleep apnea to come back though. You know, she's real turned on by guys that risk their lives on a daily basis. You know, like cops or firefighters or fat guys that stop breathing in their sleep. Plus, I just got life insurance, so she's like, "Let's wrap it up, guy." So, all right, thanks, guys.
Getting out a little bit early at 44 seconds. Patrick C. Huerta.
I ran through that day.
What?
I rushed right through that day.
What?
I rushed right through that day.
There you go.
Sorry about that.
There you go. It was a good set. Good times. You've been doing stand up a little while.
No, just 5 months. It's like my 20th time, 25th time.
Wow, very good, man. A lot of these newbies are working beats up here. That's fun.
Yeah.
How old are you, Patrick?
35. 36.
35, 36. Fuck yeah. It's amazing. It just turned his birthday right when he said 35. And it just became 36
I'm
immediately.
going to stop counting now, so 35.
Hell yeah. Is that true? Did you really lose that much weight on the keto diet?
Yeah. Yeah.
Combination?
It's an old joke, though.
But you didn't really do meth?
No math.
But you did keto and you exercised?
No exercise, just keto.
No exercise, just keto.
Yeah.
We still on it?
No, I've been off for like four months.
Jesus Christ. You're actually right. Red Band did stop his keto diet.
I'm going to Texas. I can't.
That was a pointless heckle, sir.
No, I've been off for 4 months. I was 300 pounds. I got down to 200. Was almost 300.
How long have you been? I didn't get an answer because there's still somehow in this world of people that listen to this show still assholes that think they can yell things out. By the way, a lot of people don't know this, but on the Kill Tony show, it's the only show where if anybody yells anything that interrupts the show, you're allowed to open hand slap the person that did it. So if you sit right next to that person, you're allowed. So that should encourage more of you guys to be idiots. Now, what I'm curious about is how long ago you stopped the keto diet?
About 4 or 5 months already.
4 or 5 months ago you stopped doing it?
Yeah.
Have you gained weight since then?
Like 45 pounds.
45 pounds back on. So you lost 80 and now you're 45 back on. See, I love it. You rationalize your weight loss how I rationalize like gambling a little bit too much in Vegas. Like I'll go to Vegas and I'll fucking drop, we'll say 200 or 400 on a roulette table, and then I'll rebuy for another 2, and then another 2 trying to get it back, and then I'll win 2, and I'll be down 800. But I won 400, so then I'm just like, I won 400 last night at the roulette table. I can tell there's some other gamblers in the room that know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, I got off because I just stopped losing weight. Like I hit a wall. So
were you hitting the macros though, or just low carbs?
What's that?
So were you hitting the macros?
Yeah. I was testing my shit every day and everything.
Okay, I can't tell them apart anymore. You guys?
What? I can hear
you guys are. He's talking about you and him.
Who is Red Band? Who's the Mexican guy? I don't know.
Did you, when you quit, did you go right back into the worst diet ever, or did you kind of?
Yeah, it started off like a cheat day, and then it was a cheat week.
Welcome to another episode of Red Band and Brown Band. This is incredible.
I need to get back on it because I feel like shit. But
man, I feel like you guys probably have a lot more in common than just this.
We'll talk about after the show.
You have a
strip, right?
It's getting smaller though. It was big when I walked out of the way.
Yeah. I love that you call the gape of your asshole your dick now. That's so cute. 12-inch gaping asshole. You picture that, how weird that would be. No wonder I get diarrhea after the Big Shack and Chipotle. There's just wide open flow down there. What's your butthole look like, Patrick?
I have no idea. No idea.
Who wants to see his butthole? All right. Patrick, what else about you? What are some other fun facts about Patrick C. Huerta? I asked you what you do for a living yet?
No, I do insurance verification for a DME provider.
DMV or?
DME, the insulin pumps.
But when you say?
Durable medical equipment.
Dope
Mexican patos.
You are in charge of selling insulin pumps?
I verified the insurance to see how if they're gonna be covered.
Oh, okay. What are you gonna do when you have to get your insulin pumps? Are you going to
I get it for free. I get employee discounts.
Are you going to be biased for yourself?
Oh yeah, well, it's free for my job. So
love it. You married?
Yes.
Do you have kids as well?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of. How long have you been married for?
It's gonna be 6 years.
6 years.
Yeah,
and you don't have kids.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think you don't have kids? Is your wife Latina as well?
Yeah.
So
I like to pull out.
Really? You
Yeah.
do? Where do you like to shoot your loads when you pull out?
I'd like to.
The Vietnam vet likes to pull out. Likes to pull out
Yeah.
too. We like to pull out of Vietnam. Anyway, so when you pull out, where do you like to shoot? I know the Vietnam vet likes to shoot on innocent people.
Yeah. I don't have a preference. I just like. Well, I pull out so it lasts longer, and then that never works. So it's just.
Oh, yeah. Jesus, that's the sound that it makes when the guy
It's farts all over.
When I come, a lot of people don't know this, but a little fun fact, I've never talked about this on this show before, but when I come, I sound a lot like Mike C when he gets excited. Whoa, man, that was really good sex, really enjoyed myself. Man. Patrick C, the fucking pull-out king over here. I like your fucking style, man. That's amazing. 7 years and no kids, full Latino. You sure you got fucking fish swimming in the tank down there?
I hope not, because I don't want no kids. So
you don't want kids.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because then you're gonna have to breastfeed.
I don't know, man. It's just cool. Just having kids. I mean, we have a small place and we do our own thing, and we don't have to worry about babysitters or nothing.
But yeah, that's.
I've never changed a diaper, so I don't want to start now.
You've never changed a diaper before? Would you like to change Red Band's diaper? It's about time. It's about time for the doopy whoop.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. What's the weirdest thing about your wife's pussy? I don't know. I have to ask new questions sometimes, guys. Is there something weird about it? Is it a little thing?
Is she lippy?
She's here, so I'm not gonna answer that. If she wasn't here, I would totally answer that.
Oh, she's here?
Yeah.
Really? Where's she at?
I can't tell you that either.
Does she want to come up here and tell us the weirdest thing about her pussy? You can savor the embarrassment by telling us right now. If you don't tell me soon, I'm gonna have these two warlocks go and grab her from the back of the room and bring her up here. These two guys that are supposed to be guarding us from the White Walkers right now.
It's great. No kids came out of it, so it's still in good condition.
It's in good condition. Yeah. Her vagina's in good condition.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Next question.
What do you think about? What do you think about this, Jeremiah?
People ask me all the time, what was my proudest moment to be a part of Kill Tony? And it was when Tony asked the man, what's the weirdest part of his wife's pussy?
I feel like I'm on to something because he has it locked and loaded. He's a dude, if he wasn't here, I'd fucking say it right into this microphone. But I can't fucking say it. Like, there is a little something going on there, right? Like, she has, like, some of the dude's initials in her pubic hair or something. What time did we start this thing? Yeah, that's what it looks like. Patrick, do you have Patrick C. Huerta plays drums, and I don't know if you guys know this, but we have a little tradition on this show. When somebody says they can play drums, there is a Mexican drum off. Let me explain. Just hold on a second. Hold on 1 second.
He said he thought I had more to work with. That's what his wife says.
Whoa, geez. Wait, Patrick. Just wait a second. Hold on. Let me explain the rules so that you understand completely. You play a drum solo, right? And if you If you are able to somehow, you go first, and then Joel will go. If somehow you are able to beat Joel, who, even though it's not necessarily factually true for the storyline of it, we say he's all-time undefeated as the drummer on this show. But if somehow you beat him, just to let you know, you become the new drummer of the band, and you will go back. So if you beat him, you're going back to LA with us. So good thing you don't have kids. And if you beat him, Joel is now selling insurance fucking insulin tubes. And so yeah, so here we go. This is to close the show, ladies and gentlemen. Everything is on the line. You want to hit some Mexican drum off music? All right, this is it. Going first on the wait, you son of a bitch. Going first on the Mexican drum off. Here he is, Patrick Steve Huerta. Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
There's no Tom over here. I was all excited that there's some Tom work.
Oh, wait a second. And here to and here to defend his throne, I present to you the one and only Joel Jimenez. Wow! That is how it's done. And still, the Kill Tony drummer, Joel Jimenez. How about one more time for Patrick Steve Huerta? Yeah. And that is Kill Tony San Antonio. We have to reboot the whole room and get ready to do an entire crazy stand-up show after this. So congratulations to those of you that have tickets for that. You get to see us all do stand-up comedy. And thank you so much to all of you that came out tonight. Look at this amazing drawing from Ryan J. about San Antonio's very own first ever official Kill Tony and Kill Tony drawing. Wow, it's got the Alamo in it. I fucking love that. Oh my god, that is actually so fucking cool. Thank you guys so much for being here for this. This has been an epic fucking time. How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh?
I have killed Tony stickers and some CDs and stuff if you guys want to say what's up outside.
And how about one more time for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez, huh? You got that in you? Don't forget to go to infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15 to get 15% off any purchase. Go to betdsi.com. Use the promo code KILL120 when they match your initial deposit. Brian Redband, we did it. Kill Tony San Antonio.
Thanks a lot, guys.
We love you guys. Good night. We'll see you in a bit. You on the hold on your end. I'm gonna get the stage lights one more time. House, thank you, stage lights for our comedy club. You can hear me.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Cap City Comedy Club in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise.
Wowzers, we are here. We are live. This shit is all happening. Brian Redband's here, ladies and
Hey,
gentlemen.
what's up, everyone?
We are back. It's been a long time since we've been in Austin, Texas, and we are live at Cap City, one of the best goddamn comedy clubs in the country.
Yes.
Everything is good. Room is great. Staff is unbelievable. Sound is fucking perfect. Everything is in position. And hey, is that way in the back there? Is that Texas's own Ryan J. Ebelt, ladies and gentlemen? The house artist. He is drawing tonight's episode. All the way from Los Angeles. He's here, his beautiful home of Austin, Texas, visiting some family and killing two birds with one stone, selling amazing Kill Tony Kills Texas prints that you're going to see on your way out, no matter how hard you try to avoid it. They are unbelievable. There's only 100 prints that have been made, and so eat it up on your way out. You're going to fucking love it. They are priceless posters, and Jesus fucking Christ. Wow, we have the mountain from Game of Thrones just sat down in the front row, everybody. This is fucking incredible. My God, I don't want to roast you too hard because I don't want to get my head squozen in. Jesus fucking God, Lord. You fuck this little Asian girl? Is that what's happening? You hit that? Oh my God. I've heard of girls wanting to be choked during sex, but fucking smothered, covered, and fucking... You fuck her Waffle House style, don't you? All right. We gotta get to here. Today's episode is brought to you by BetDSI.com, Austin, Texas. Come on.
BetDSI has over 20 years in the business, and they have easy-to-use and fast-playing interfaces. Bet games at you get live in-game wagering options throughout the tournament. Make plays throughout entire games and events. BetDSI has a reputation on fast payment of winnings, and you can bet on anything. You don't even have to bet on sports. You can bet on like reality TV, politics, like who's Trump going to fire next.
Right. You can bet on, does Red Band really know how to read?
No. My microphone went out.
And in fact, I'm going to make some golden pony picks right now. So some inside information. Maybe we're really good friends with Joe Rogan. Maybe we get to hear stuff once in a while. Know some inside scoops. UFC Fight Night's coming up. I'm taking Ricardo Lamas over Darren Elkins on Fight Night. Dos Santos versus Tiavasa. I'm taking Dos Santos, the veteran. And also Francis Ngannou is in that fight against Curtis Blades, but I say that's a hype train. Ngannou all the way, one-punch knockout power, never before seen in the UFC. Only Stipe could beat him, and Cormier, if they fought. But so I'm going all in on Ngannou on that. And UFC 231, December 8th in Toronto, Canada. I'm actually going to be there. Why? Because one of my favorite fighters and one of my really good friends is fighting on that card. Her name is Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
Sister.
She is the former strawweight champion of the world, and she is moving up a weight class for the new championship against Valentina Shevchenko. A lot of people think, that's a tough fight. Shevchenko has beaten her before in kickboxing, but I'm here to tell you, little inside information, fun fact for you. Every time I've been next to the octagon for a Joanna Jędrzejczyk fight, she has won. She is 5-0 with the golden pony in her corner. Bet heavily on Jędrzejczyk for December 8th, UFC 231. I say parlay it all. Go Max Holloway over Brian Ortega. Chad Laprice over Diego Lima, and Claudia Gadalia will definitely beat Nina Asnaroff. I've looked into all this. I'm into this pony picks thing. The trick is go to betdsi.com and enter the promo code KILL120, and they're going to match your initial deposit. That's good up to $1,000. So you can put $1,000 on betdsi.com. They will give you another $1,000 to bet. I mean, this is a crazy deal. It's a no-brainer. So one more time, go to betdsi.com, promo code KILL120, and they will match your deposit. And, win or lose, maybe you have some anxiety over the entire thing, and you know what's great for anxiety? Infinite CBD. They offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. It's 100% legal, a natural ingredient taken from hemp plants. It helps keep your body's endocannabinoid system balanced. Basically, CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
Research shows CBD has people who have chronic pain, inflammation, and anxiety and more. I use it all the time because I always have like a sore neck from sleeping weird or whatever, upside down and shit. And I'll put it on my neck, and it works. Like, I've never been able to put something on my neck and immediately get results. And they have it in like gummies, vape juice, capsules. They have it in a bunch of different ways you can take it, so it's nice.
I love it. It's another no-brainer.
Can't stop,
the
won't
cool thing
stop,
about these
Rockefeller.
ads is it's things that I actually really believe in. At DSI, I believe in those picks, and the same thing goes for Infinite CBD. Go to their website, infinitecbd.com, and if you use the promo code Tony15, you will get 15% off any purchase. So go to infinitecbd.com. No matter where you live in the country, it's legal. It's a no-brainer. Go to infinitecbd.com, Tony15, the promo code, and you get 15% off any purchase. There you go. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? I have a bucket, but since Austin, Texas, remember we used to do some shows at the Spider House Ballroom. We've done Kill Tony in this city before. How many of you have been to a Kill Tony in Austin, Texas? Some of the diehards back there from years ago. It's an exciting time. You guys know that the show is so much fun. It's always growing, expanding, and every once in a great while, in these road shows, I'm lucky enough to have a guest swing through and hang out with us. And I think you guys will be very pleased with tonight's special surprise guest, Austin, Texas. He's not going to be back here again until New Year's Eve. I present to you the great and powerful, one of our favorite guests in the history of the show, the one and only Doug Benson. What? Oh my goodness. There he is. It's the real Doug Benson. Because I got high. Getting Doug with high. Doug loves movies. Everything Doug. He's back here on New Year's Eve. He's with us here tonight. You've done this show numerous times. We love having you as a guest. How's it going?
Listen, at least Brian Redband nails the live part of live reads. He
true.
was here at Living during those.
I'm pumped to have you back. I'm excited.
It's always good to be on this show, but also to be in Cap City, one of my favorite clubs in the country, is extra cool.
It is true. All of our favorites come here. Ari Shaffir shot a special here. We've been, Brian and I both on different occasions opened for Joe Rogan at this club. I've been lucky enough to do a few weekends of my own headlining here, and it really is. It's famous amongst comedians being one of the best clubs.
Lady
How about you
B,
give
Middle Mess,
their
that
own
blues guy,
hand to the
that's
great
always
Cap
old.
City Comedy Club?
No, it's not fake. That bitch is real.
Legends.
Where's your inauthentic
Every
account
every
thing?
episode of this show.
You gotta like this.
Get
part.
with the times, bitch.
He's getting it done piece by piece.
There's
Can't
enough
stop,
Mexicans
won't
here
stop,
to rationalize
Rockefeller.
building a wall, right? Smack dab through the middle of it.
Just make sure Tito's on the right side of it.
Speaking of Mexicans and powerful white people, this show has a band, ladies and
Tito's,
gentlemen.
never
Every
had
single
it.
episode, They commit
Don't
to
know what
different
either.
characters. We never know what they're going to be. We never know what they're going to do. And they stay committed to those characters throughout the episode, observing the
Jimmy
show,
Tap.
analyzing it, making their own jokes through those characters. I am so pumped to see what they're going to be tonight. Last night, they were Vietnam veterans for the first time ever in San Antonio. It was fucking epic. Make sure you listen to all these road show episodes, you podcast listeners, because we have such a blast. You know, in these road shows, you get to meet people of all different shapes and sizes and fucking stories. A lot of first timers. There's a lot of tension in here. You guys feel that
Can't
nervous
stop.
energy? A lot of this
Won't
fucking
stop.
filled with names. Before that, let's bring up the band. They are the best damn band in the land. Make some noise. You guys love them. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Okay. They are coming. It is a live show. Here they are. Whoa! We know this lady right here. Oh my God. Oh my God.
My God.
Wow. She's back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one and only feminist Stacy.
Oh, love is big.
We have not seen you since the 5-year anniversary of this show. You and Joe Rogan always get into big arguments.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
Stacy, how's it going, Stacy?
Rockefeller.
Just been triggered lately.
Fuck yeah, and you are with the most flat-chested, flat-ass,
Emotional account span. Posts are being produced at a rate of 2 minutes. 2 a minute, which suggests a degree of automation. Previous accounts were suspended yesterday. Thanks for the update.
See, you're wearing the exact same thing Jeremiah was wearing.
Love it.
Oh, am I not allowed to dress like a man? I can dress however I want.
I fucking love it.
Great job.
Somebody give me a
Nice
notification
guess, typical man.
that I'm a pimp. Notification.
Oh my God. All right, I am
People like
pumped about this. We have the band.
People
the
like
feminists
it.
are here. The great and powerful Doug
Spend
Benson, Red
anything you
Band,
want,
Ryan
son.
J. Ebel. This is a
Spend
fucking LA
anything you want.
episode right here in Austin, Texas. Packed house, sold out to the gullets on a
Spend
Wednesday. That's pretty
anything
fucking
you
amazing.
want.
That doesn't happen that often in
Anything
comedy,
you
but
want.
we've been packing
You
out these
got it.
Texas shows because Texas fucking
Anything
gets it.
you
I'm gonna let you guys know. I talk a lot of
got
shit
it.
about different people, but you guys are goddamn comedy cowboys,
You
and I'm
got
excited
it.
to ride with you. I have these bucket of names just filled to the absolute tippity top with big, crazy, hardcore, thick-ass names. If I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get to do some stand-up comedy, and then we interview you afterwards, talk with you about your real life. When your time is up during that stand-up set, you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, the angry 6th Street Bear, perhaps, or something like that. Some Austin thing. Throw in your own dirty bear. Of course, no need for a Austin Bear because he's literally sitting in the front row with his Asian girlfriend. If anybody goes over their time today, just fucking swamp them. Just fucking take them out.
It was great that movie, The Mountain Between Us.
He was also great on Brokeback Mountain. He's literally, if the mountain had a broken back. Wow. You're not going to believe this. This is fucking crazy. This is unbelievable. Who was with me? Was that you?
I was standing right here.
You were standing right there too. So check this out. The only human being that even signed up today that I've met was just before the show. I walked out to the lobby for just a second at about 7 p.m. exactly. Jeremiah and Doug were standing there. And a guy came up to us and he introduced himself to us. He nervously shook my hand. I go, man, why are you acting like you're about to stab me? He's a nice guy, right? Nice guy. He was so fucking nervous. He goes, man, if my name, I can't believe this. He literally goes, if my name gets pulled out of the bucket tonight, make sure I don't puss out.
And I said, why didn't you say, why don't you just, instead of putting his dick out, huh? Why does it have to be puss out? Why does that be a negative connotation for push? And then he's like, okay, I'll talk to you later. I'll continue talking to Tony. I was like, great, let's continue.
And he said, he literally said, he goes, or I go, just don't puss out, dude. If I call your name, just come up to this stage. He's like, I've never done this before. I'm like, just don't fucking puss out. I'm telling you right now, don't puss out. And out of all the names in this fucking bucket, he just got pulled. Ladies and gentlemen, I met him right before the show. I know for a fact it's his first time doing stand-up, and there's no one more nervous in this room than him. Starting the show, make some noise for the one and only Barry, everybody. Here he is.
Come on, Barry. You slut.
Hello. I got finger banged Native American. That's not a joke, it's a fact. I know what you're thinking. Oh. She was a savage. Long story short, Native ex-girlfriend decided to trade a finger for anal sex. I was thinking a finger with a finger in the ass with a blowjob. I didn't know she was finger fucking. I was laying on my back. She was going bam, 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 bam. If I had said stop, she would have. But I laid there and I took it like a man. Oh.
Yeah, sure. Wait. Barry wants to hold on. Hey, hello. Hi, everybody over there. Not listening to anyone else, huh? You little fucking feminists. This is why Hillary lost, by the way, if you're wondering.
Trying to silence us.
Pay
attention to the patriarchy. We're trying to do a show. I'm sorry. Let's get back to his finger banging material. Continue.
Oh my God. Okay. Barry wants to finish. You got out on a big fucking applause. This is the fucking curse of Kill Tony. But go ahead. You want to finish? You finish it. Do it. You got to do it now. Now you don't have a choice.
I was laying on my back, taking it like a man. Bam, 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 bam. I came in her mouth. She pulled her finger out of my ass and she went. Fuck, I made that last part up.
Wow. Fuck yeah, Barry. There you go. You did it. That was fucking amazing. Man, you fucking did it, Barry. You seem much more confident than you did out in the lobby area earlier. How do you feel right now? That's your first comedy set ever. You got your fucking ass finger banged by a Native American. I feel like if you had an hour special, it would just be an hour of you talking about getting your ass fingered by a Native American.
Sure.
All right, Barry. Well, I mean, I'm pretty surprised. Looking at you, I never would have guessed that you're the guy that has all that happening to your ass. Fucking amazing. So, what was the smell in that room like?
Oh God.
Asking the tough questions the Red Band wanted to ask. Was that really your first time getting your ass fingered?
It's probably the first ever one.
No. We have a special treat for you, sir.
How do you feel about drumsticks?
No, not those. We're talking about chicken drumsticks. You're gonna shove cooked chicken into your asshole, Barry. See if it digests and come out of your mouth. Okie dokie. So,
did you ask for the finger banging in your butt, or did it just happen? Because if it just happened, that is rape.
Barry, how old are you?
Oh, am I a ghost over here? What's going on? Hello? I'm a woman. I will not be silenced. Look at me, Barry.
The one in the pink, two in the sink happening right now. Did you like it?
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't. I fucking loved it.
And you didn't say stop. Why didn't you say stop her? Like, what the?
Well, the deal was I fucked her ass after I took that. So.
God damn! Look at you two just playing an old school game of Cowboys and Indians, huh? It's fucking.
It was such a strong negotiator. it was this time last year.
All right, here's the deal: one dick in your butt, 3 fingers in my ass. Deal.
Sex Rochambeau.
So you blew a load in her mouth. Is that true, or did you fuck her in the ass?
No, that's true. I was on my back the whole time.
You laying on your back the whole time, fucking legs up in the air like every berry I've ever known.
Relentlessly spamming.
And
You got it, girl.
You blew in her mouth. Did you end up fucking her in the ass after that?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. What was that like? Was that your first time fucking a girl in the ass? Was it really? Yeah. Do you prefer
top one?
Do you prefer the ass over the vagina?
No, I wouldn't. No. I don't think I asked anymore after that. I didn't like it. I'm not gonna put anybody else through that.
You're not gonna put her through you fucking her in her ass, or her putting fingers in your ass. I'm confused. I don't know whose asshole we're talking about anymore now, Barry. Yeah, so let's go to feminist Stacy.
Why do I feel like the condoms you put on are flannel as well?
Barry is built like a real Texan. You know what I mean? This fucking man stuff. He has a short sleeved plaid flannel on. Oh, it's long sleeve. Wow, you have it rolled up like you're about to jam your arm up somebody's innocent asshole. You just always roll around like a fucking Texas proctologist.
He's ready to lumberjack.
Did she use? Do you know what finger she used? Did she use her thumb or her pointer finger? Or,
Wow, the middle finger. She fucked you with the fuck you. So how old are you, Barry?
29.
Well, you're 29? Man, Jesus Christ, man. Fucking hell.
I've drank half the whiskey and smoked all the cigarettes.
Wow. Fuck, hell yeah, dude. Maybe getting your ass finger took some years off that as well. What do you do for work, Barry?
I'm a driver.
You're a driver? What are you driving? Other than fingers up your ass. You can tell Barry's the one driving because he's always the guy that sort of has to like keep his ass up off the seat when he's driving. Is the old sore butt Barry over here. What are you driving, Barry? My guess is an ice cream truck.
No, I'm a ride-share driver.
A ride-sharing driver.
Like an Uber's.
Oh, that's it. That's a fancy name for an Uber driver.
Something like that.
That's like when a dentist calls himself a doctor. Yeah. Oh, I work in the ride-sharing business. Uber X. All right, I fucking love it. What kind of car are you Ubering people around in?
I rent a car, so it changes.
You rent a car in order to Uber? Barry, I don't like this business model whatsoever. You can fucking do better than this. You can go to betdsi.com right now, and they will match your initial investment. Start just betting on UFCs and NFL, and take a fucking chance. Because I think your business model is broken. You might want to shove some fingers on the old. Anyway,
I thought he was going to say he drives Uber Brown.
Yeah, that's fucking this guy. It's amazing. All right, very well. You did it. You had your first ever time doing stand-up comedy, and I'll tell you this: it was a fucking really good set, dude. It was all honest up until that lie at the end. But you know what? It's all right to fucking fib once in a while. Once you tell the truth a few times, you earn the trust, and you fucking took us on a trip. Oh shit!
This is I've been trying to kill Tony for a minute. It's been a few years. I actually have a ticket for Houston, February 1st, that I never got to use because I got my car totaled.
Yeah. How'd that happen? You were driving people in an Uber, and the whole family's dead now?
No. Nobody died. But it's been a long time coming, man. I really like this show.
It's been a long time coming into a Native American's mouth. And do it again, man. Keep it up. Hey, everybody has their own crazy path, and this guy fucking totaled a car and got pulled out first after nervously introducing himself to us. That's what's fucking magical about this show is anything can happen, and you gotta start it off to a bang. Barry, everybody!
You got it.
He dropped the mic accidentally. There he goes. Barry, everybody. There he goes. One more time for Barry, everyone.
Are you
There
a
you
real
go.
lady? Prove it.
There he goes. Be very careful with the whole step situation over here. A lot of people get fucking nervous coming to a stage for the first time. They just start sprinting and then they have to fucking nosebleed for the rest of the night. They'll fall. If anybody falls, you catch them. Lay out like a Secret Service agent for that shit. Give them a nice soft land.
Reported in black. Done.
Okay.
Reported the account each of the 4
We having
posts.
fun out
Reported in
there?
black. Reported. What a creep. Reported in black.
Make some noise for your
Reported
next
in black.
comedian.
Reported in
His
black.
name is
Done.
Michael Krupp.
Done. Reported. Done. Music. Music. Make the people come together. Yeah. Music makes
Really
the bourgeoisie
the term
in the rhythm.
not because I'm against sex work, because that's work. I'm just against giving people titles while they're wearing sweatpants. Like, you're never gonna go to an IHOP and get called like sir. They're gonna look at you with disdain every single time. I'm pretty sure I've never shaved my balls correctly in my life. You know, like I'm just embarrassed to show it to a girl like on her first date. Stop. But you know, and it's one of those things. You know, I really just didn't want it to look like that guy from Back to the Future, Doc Brown. Instead, my balls just ended up looking like they just want to go half on a gram. That's all I think.
Okie dokie.
First of all,
You
I have to thank you for taking time out from your work at NASA to be here today.
You're welcome, guys.
Wow. Michael Krupp, that's a minute right there if you're wondering what a minute was. That was the sound of an
You
action.
didn't have to tell me. Every girl in my life is told me.
Oh, Michael saves all his best jokes for after his set, everyone. Hell yeah.
Friendly and honest man. You look like my neighbor.
Michael, stop.
Okay.
Stop. It's not going to work anymore. Fuck yeah. So you did it. That was a little bit of a struggle. Is there any truth to that shaving the balls thing? How would your balls possibly look like Doc Brown?
Right now? Yeah, dude, they're full Doc Brown. Just like hair sideways.
Okay, I don't think you're understanding the question. Really, it's like Doc Brown has white hair, for example. Is your hair white down there?
Yeah, I'm in my 30s now. It's
this is all
together.
45. My balls aren't great.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is wrong
Yeah.
with your dick?
Yeah. Don't you know you can use Just Eats for Men for your balls like Brian does?
I'm just letting I'm 45 sink in.
So, Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
4 months, all here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
This is where you live.
It is.
And what do you do for work?
I manage a Walgreens.
You manage a Walgreens. How long have you been doing that for?
Like 4 years.
Oh, is it a 24-hour Walgreens? You guys sell cigarettes there?
It is. Yeah,
it is.
We do.
It is, and you do. Okay. Wow, Michael, you have such a unlikable personality. It's incredible. It's just like
I love you too.
You're just like real smirmy. I can tell it's not like it's not who you are. I can tell you're a good guy with good intentions, but you just come across as an asshole. Am I right, or are you just an asshole?
No, I do come across as an asshole a lot.
Right.
It's like autism.
Oh, you have autism?
Yeah.
Oh, I have a lot of friends that use that as an excuse. I know a lot of comedians that do that. Oh, I'm on the spectrum. All right, sure you are, you fucking dick.
People say to me, you're acting weird. I go, I have Austinism.
Wow.
Yeah.
The doctor has told you have autism?
Yeah.
Yeah? Why? What's autistic about you? What's the most autistic thing
I
you
have
do?
very low empathy.
Low empathy. Yeah.
Just like incredibly low. Like, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, so do I, but I'm not autistic.
You could be.
Have you been tested?
Michael, what did I tell you about fucking talking? Jesus Christ, this guy. Have I been tested? Who's asking the fucking questions over here? Piece of shit. Everybody thinks once they get their autism card out that everything's fine after that. Like, you should get tested. Like, you should kill yourself.
They're having a meeting about me over at Blue Sky.
I'm high functioning. High functioning.
This motherfucker is relentless.
You're high functioning. Doug's functioning high. Okie dokie. All right. We are
Lady
off and running.
B.
Did you have the man bun before?
I'm
or
gonna
after
make
you
you
were
famous,
diagnosed
girl.
autistic?
Why
Not a scammer. Not a scammer. I'm a spammer, girl.
So you're at Walgreens. You're how old are you?
31.
31. And what made you want to start
Stop
stand-up
the
comedy?
spammer.
I've just been watching it my whole life. I grew up in San Francisco. Right
No one's
game,
gonna
so
enjoy
it's
good thing.
Wow, all that time over that bridge and you never jumped off.
not totally.
Is anyone else getting
Totally
spammed
had
that
the
is
chance for all those years.
Oh my god.
So many people travel there to kill
Oh
themselves.
fuck
God was
yeah.
literally like, you shall be
Another
born
Rabbi
on the
Roth,
bridge.
another new Rabbi Rothschild
Bet you
account back.
jump off the
Promotional account spamming. Push it being produced at a rate of 2 a minute. With
Walgreens,
suggested degree of automation. You don't know the
shit
half
I
of
gotta
it, woman.
do. Alright, well, what are some fun facts about you, Michael? What do you like?
Music
to do?
makes the people
Yep.
come together. Yeah.
You play video games. That's it. Like, because stand-up doesn't count. Work doesn't count on this question that I always ask. You really just play video games. Really? What else? There's got to be something else in your life.
I mean, you know, I'm in the hospital a lot. I just got my eye poked out in jiu-jitsu last year.
Oh, there you go. Okay, that's fucking interesting. Was it poked out by a Native American woman by any chance? Because she may have not been trying to hit your eyeball with a stinky finger.
Did you get pink eye after it happened?
Music
Because of the blue.
makes the blues rise.
Did you get pink eye after because of the poop?
No.
So you got your eye poked out in jiu-jitsu. What kind of belt do you have in jiu-jitsu? A blue belt. There you go. There, the Smurf loves blue belts over there. I love it. Man. How long you been doing that for?
Music makes the people.
Yes. All right. Well, fucking love it, Michael. You seem like you're excited about being here tonight. Just think of it this way: you've been the second best comedian on the stage so far, and that's something exciting. Anything else from Michael, guys?
Yeah. Do you feel like your autism helped you in jiu-jitsu?
No.
Bye.
There he goes, Michael Crook, everybody. He's on Twitter at Michael_Crook, K-R-U-C-K. We are off and running. How many of you like it when comedians do good on Kill Tony? How many of you like seeing people bomb up here? Whoa, that's fucking 80-20 if I've ever heard it before.
That was meaner than San Antonio.
All right. Well, this is interesting because we did have a young lady with this first name go up last night in San Antonio. I'm interested to see if it's the same person. Feels like it almost has to be. Make some noise for Clarissa Arispe, everyone. Clarissa Arispe. Here we go. It's a different person. It's her first time on the show. Make some noise for Clarissa Arispe, everyone.
I am indeed a different Clarissa. What's up, you guys? Woo! Have you ever tried getting creative when training your dog a different way? Recently, my boyfriend decided to put a leash on me and teach my dog how to sit. And needless to say, it worked, if anyone was wondering. I'm originally from Houston, Texas. Ow, ow. And when I moved to Austin, I thought it'd be a good idea to try and join a cult because that seemed like the awesome thing to do. So I got invited to the dude's apartment and I showed up and he was cooking a vegetarian dinner in a man diaper. And I was like, fuck this. He said nothing about a vegetarian dinner. I'm gone. Fuck that. My boyfriend and I have been dating for 3 years. He signed up tonight too. And when we first started dating, he sent me a text while I was at work and said he sharted in my bed. And I was like, this is awesome. I've always wanted a guy to be romantic enough to save the sheets that he sharted in just because he thought I had sentimental value with them. So thank you, babe.
Hell yeah. Clarissa Arispe?
Please
Arispe?
record
Am I
this.
saying that right? Arispe?
Oh, Rabbi,
Clarissa Arispe. We have had 2 Clarissas in 2 nights on this
People.
show. That fucking is unbelievable. Right, Joelberg?
Yeah, I bet she's
All right,
gonna
let's see.
explain it all.
Not a lady, not a lady, not a lady, not a lady, not a lady.
Yeah,
So,
Well, Rabbi's number 1 right now.
you do? How long
That's sick as fuck.
This is my first time.
Whoa! Hello!
Music.
Jokes of the first timer. That is,
These are
that is so
people
fun. Clarissa,
come
is that
together.
really true? Did your boyfriend put a
Oh,
leash
account
on
has been
you?
taken down.
And,
Fuck.
So this was after
Well, we were
my
number
dog was
1.
already trained to sit. We were
It
actually
was sick.
training him how to lay down.
So
And,
sick.
We were like, we're fucking high as
Not a
hell.
lady,
Like,
not a
let's
lady,
put
not
a
a
leash
lady.
on me and just
Not a lady, not a lady, not a lady. We were
on
number
you?
1, son. Number 1, son. We were number 1, son. Number 1, son.
It was
Keep
fun.
cool, my baby.
About it afterwards. My dog kind of like and the cats too.
And the cat's in the cradle in the field.
Are you the Native American? Wow, that's a lot.
And the
of fun. What kind
man
of
and the
dog do you
woman.
have? Ooh, that's a fucking lawsuit. That is so cute. It's coming. Yeah. Your lawsuit.
Harry Nielsen. Harry
I
Chapin.
fucking hate pit bulls. I hate everything about that. We actually have your dog on the line right now. It
Verdes.
seems like it's home alone and very sad. That seems like a dog that has seen its mom on a leash before. It's like it has some
Balderdash.
issues. Fuck yeah. Chris's
And the
first
cat's
time.
in the
Doug, what do you
cradle
think
in the
about
silver
this?
spoon.
Bulls are misunderstood, Tony.
Oh, there's always a crazy pit bull owner out there. There it is. Anybody hear that extended clap? Just like I can't do anything fun with him. Like take him to a dog park, but he's the best.
When you coming home,
Clarissa,
Pimp.
feminist Stacy.
Can I just say, just listening to the person who is your boyfriend, you can do better.
Bob's best friend,
He put
that beast guy found me.
leash around your neck and sharted in your bed, and you're like, it's Billy Billy,
When
I
you
was
coming
actually
home,
the one
Pimp.
who bought the leash
I don't
without him
know.
knowing.
But we'll be together then, man. I know
You
why.
also bought the sharding story. I bet there's
Well,
more to it.
Is there more to it? Is there a lot of shark? Is it just a
It was
log?
actually a tiny bit. It was really weird. We just met and I was at work and he was like,
Can't
something to
stop,
tell you.
I'm on.
won't stop, Rockefeller.
Sharded in your bed. Man, how does that even happen?
Can't stop, won't stop,
Wow.
Rockefeller.
I don't really get that. Like,
Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller.
Of course, I always make sure I have round sheets and comforter. So,
Can't
I
stop,
wouldn't really know.
White sheets at the time.
won't stop. I love how they don't say this has been suspended. They say it's been taken down. What the fuck does that mean?
Can happen.
You think
You can
fucking
have your period
Jack
and shit in the
Doherty
same
knows
day.
who I am yet? Or
Fuck.
Jack Dorsey knows who I am yet? Yeah, they all know who I am. I'm the sickest motherfucker of all time. Wicked wow, wicked wow. Wicked wow, Wild West. Jim West. Desperado. Rough Rider. No, they don't want nada. None of this six buckle. None of this buffalo soldier.
Clarissa,
Look
you
just
just
like I
stand up for
told
the
you.
first time. What do you do for work?
So I am a full-time server downtown Austin. I'm an artist. I just
Swallow your
Oh, so
pride,
you're an artist?
and then you hit me.
Oh, so you're a
Don't
full-time
wanna see
server.
my
Very
hand on my
cool.
head.
Your boyfriend's a shardist.
Running the game. James West. Taming the West.
When you say artist, do you mean like you paint things and things like that?
I started out as a photographer for a very long time. Then moved to Austin. Was broke, decided it was a good idea to sell my camera, and since then I was like, I gotta do other shit. So I've been doing like painting and graphic design.
How about this boyfriend starts around the house all day? What does he do for work?
The one of
server,
us.
also an artist.
When I roll into the when I
He's
stroll into the
Sure is.
when I bounce into the west to the corner.
That's so fun. How long have you two been together? Since Shark
Strange.
About 3.5 years now.
3.5 years.
Once
You met here in Austin. Where'd you guys meet at? For those of you listening to the podcast, she just gave a tell of dirty guilt.
Not dirty guilt, just funny. He was actually my server at another restaurant that he doesn't work at anymore, and I was with my best friends at the time, and they were telling me a really tragic, sad story. A lot of emotions involved, and I was just like sitting there, like, did this guy my number or not? And I left him my number.
Wow, sounds like a really healthy relationship.
Yeah, the healthiest ever.
I'm so
Notification.
why that answer was so long, and I still never really got an answer out of it.
The biggest pimp of all time. Change the server. Change the server. The biggest pimp of all time. This is like when fucking Johnny Knoxville with that fucking golf ball.
So you've been with each other for 3 years.
Oh, that was
Other
so
than a
funny.
leash around your neck, what's the next craziest thing you and your boyfriend have ever done in the bedroom? You guys are both waiters. You ever give you
So I used to barista here in
Latest.
Austin at a place called Irie Bean.
You don't need to just keep going with the story.
Sorry. I used to barista.
Now who's the bad kid?
Anybody? Irie Bean, hello.
Oh.
That's where I get my cup of morning, Joe. Irie Bean, guys.
No one's ever heard of it. And I showed up with. It's a horrible story.
Now who's the bad kid?
know.
Who that is?
I love it.
Looking down. No,
it has begun.
To finish it off, we were
Change
having
the
sex,
server.
and I hit my eye on the headboard and showed up to work with the black
The Beatles are amazing.
Wow.
Everybody loves the
Say
Beatles.
your work
Even if
is
you don't
not
you
gonna
are
understand you showing up with a black
loser.
No.
Everybody loves the
The
Beatles
kinkiest
because you're
thing
loser.
that, other than a leash around your neck, that you guys have ever
Behind
done
the
in
back,
a
mother
bedroom
ripping you
is
front and center. Now who
you
you look
showed
at,
up to
kid?
work with a
Who
black
that
guy.
is?
She lied about it. Said she got
Oh, I had eyeshadow on. No one really, I mean, it was just like kind of confusing because I don't really wear makeup, so I showed up with a bunch of makeup on. Or what the fuck?
Oh, you're saying that you hit your eye on like the table, on the headboard while getting fucked. But how, like, I don't understand. Because the headboard's like a flat surface, or was it like the top
this
of the
was not a
headboard?
flat, it was a real metal with like, it was one of those that has a lot of space.
Oh hell yeah! You get fucked IKEA style. Is what happened here. I know what's going on.
An autistic bed frame.
There you go. Yeah, exactly.
All right. Anything else for Clarissa, guys?
Who that is?
What? Why? I don't
Like the
understand.
oligarchy. Behind the back, on the ribbon.
I'm too fast for everybody.
She just did stand up for her first time ever here at Cap City in Austin, Texas. One more time for Clarissa Arispe. Arispe? Hashtag 20-something TV, it says next door name. I bet she does it again. And I bet that at betdsi.com using the promo code KillTony120.
All the ladies call my big sexy diesel. How about this one?
I do. You want to
Sexy boy.
Let's do it. Make the order for us. It's a Tito's and soda
Sexy
for
boy,
you,
boy
soda
toy.
for me, Crown and Coke for me, and a Jack and Diet for Red Bay.
And a
Oh, no way it's
powder with
available.
water for me.
Sexy boy.
I also have a bottle.
Sexy boy toy.
Okay, well there you go.
I'm not
So
your
two
boy.
Tito's sodas, a Crown and Coke,
Sexy boy,
Jack
boy
and Diet,
toy.
and powder, protein, whatever. I pulled the
Sexy
9
boy,
out of the
boy
bucket, put your
toy.
hands together for Drew Bear.
Look at this one. I do these challenges better than
Drew Bear.
anybody.
Here he is.
Oh, that was
All right.
amazing.
So, did you know that when slavery first started in the United States, they brought white people over
they gave up on that because no one could take 3 straight months of hearing, "We're on a boat." So, I'm going through a divorce right now. Really sucks. But you know, my ex and I really did like try everything before we called it quits. You know, we did couples counseling, we did a little romantic retreat. We read this book to find out our love languages. So it turns out my love language is words of affirmation. Her love language is physical touch of her coworkers on their dicks.
Fuck yeah. Drew Bear. Let's get into it. All right. Let's just jump right into it. Is that true? You're getting a divorce?
Yeah.
She cheated on you?
Yes, she did, yeah.
She with one of her coworkers?
2 of her coworkers.
Joe! Damn! I'm sort of hard for some reason all of a sudden. Where does she work at?
She works at a hospital.
Oh, damn! She's a fucking nurse? Okay.
Put her
I just
ass
gotta
on
jump
blast.
up into this bucket real quick. I'll be right back. How'd you find out?
It was one of those things where she was always on the phone, and then this guy was so stupid. He liked every single one of her pictures on Facebook.
What an idiot!
What a dumbass.
And I was like, hey, what's up with that?
This guy's so stupid. He was liking all her pictures, then he was having sex with her. He's the dumbest guy ever.
Yeah, you knew right away. Anytime somebody likes your lady's pictures, cheating all the way. Judge, jury, executioner. If that dude's liking pictures without fucking your Willem Dafoe looking ass in it, then fucking.
How long were you married for?
10 years.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You still manage that hotel?
Let me ask you this: what were the what was their occupation? Was it the hospital janitor? Was it fucking surgeons? What are we talking? Other nurses? Let me just say before you answer. My least favorite would be other male nurses. I'd be like, God damn it, babe, we could have fucking done better.
Yeah, like a doctor.
Yeah.
It was her male nurse boss.
Ooh, a nurse supervisor? Oh, and she is a nurse, right? ER? Pediatrics.
Semen samples. She works at the fertility.
Pediatrics? Like what type of?
No, it's like radiology and stuff.
Oh, damn.
And they gave her the bone.
Hell yeah. Man, she got fucked in the radiology part of a hospital. God, that's fucking rough.
That's sexy.
And he found out by X-ray. It was crazy.
Yeah.
How'd you find out there was multiple ones that she just admitted?
Because when he held up the thing to the light, he saw 2 dicks inside her. No, one there and one there. That's 2 dicks. That's incredible, Drew. Is Bear really your last name?
No.
That's your stage name by Drew Bear?
Well, that's what my mom calls me.
Oh, wow. Just think, she's probably taking 2 dicks at once, too.
Oh.
All right. Tone it down. Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah.
If they keep letting me do this, they are fucking stupid. And I'm gonna own this site.
Did your mom used to dress you up in multiple forms of denim when you were a child?
Yeah.
Yeah, she always dressed you up like a fucking gay teddy bear. So Drew, how long you been doing stand-up?
Like half a year.
Half a year?
Yeah.
So this is incredible. This is like if somebody took Dennis Leary back 30 years. It's so fun.
Did you start after the divorce?
I did, yeah.
Oh, that's great. Hell yeah. Joelberg,
Well, she's been secretly doing stand-up this entire time. We're gonna bring her out right now.
Put your hands together for 2 Dick Deborah, everybody. It's incredible. So Drew, you've been doing this a couple months, you said?
6 months.
6 months. Yeah. What do you do for a living? What do you do for work?
I make guitars.
Oh, you make guitars. You know, not a lot of people know this, but I read the other day that guys that make guitars are the most likely to get cheated on by their nurse wives. Did you know that, Drew?
So you can say this now. You probably cheated on her once or twice during it now.
Yeah,
Yo, what the fuck's...
Oh, that guy that you fucked
That's
before,
the one
Drew.
you cheated with, yeah.
He just fucking threw you right under the fucking. He threw you under the bang bus.
No, I don't think this guy knows how hot he is. I think that's the problem.
Joel, what's your name again?
Macy. Her name is Macy.
Macy. Macy. If you think he's hot, then maybe you should fucking give him a kiss. Huh? Who wants to see that? Who wants to see?
Who that is?
Do I have consent?
What the fuck was that? Who kisses on the cheek? It's a sold out Cap City crowd.
I have a cold sore.
Oh my god. It's the most
Okay, I
anticlimactic
usually
shit
don't
I've
like
ever
to
seen.
dog other women, but you kiss like a bitch.
My lips, my choice.
All the opportunity in the world, Macy goes for the fucking half.
By the way, your cheeks have herpes now.
Had you spit in his mouth, the place would be on its feet.
I'm gonna figure his ass later. I'm on the spectrum.
Oh shit! I love it, man. I love it. So you make guitars. You just started stand up. What else? What else does a guy like Drew Bear do for fun, other than
You star in the movie Old Footloose.
Old Footloose, Old Footloose.
Yeah.
Put on my Sunday shoes. All right. Drew, what else? Any hobbies or anything like that?
I like working on cars.
Of course you do. Look at you, you fucking dude.
Oh, I'm so wet right now.
Cover up. You're coming up as a whore right now.
I'm gonna flick my beat to this later.
Okay, you're not representing women well at all right now.
You gonna flick your Ira bead?
Yeah. Anybody fixing cars is in your jeans.
Relentlessly spinning.
Schulberg is he's a video game cheat code mode right now. All right, Drew Bear, you can join in a few months. You fucking just had fun on Kill Tony. That was fun
Heath
times.
row.
Congratulations on everything.
Fuck that shit.
Fuck, I mean, I was gonna say
Not
fuck your
a
wife,
lady.
but you can't. She's already doing that with her coworkers.
Goodbye,
But
Tim
you should be
Onion.
really proud of
Oh,
that
that was really
fun
good.
interview and what you did here tonight. Congratulations.
Really,
Welcome
really
to the Kill
nice.
Tony family. Drew Bear is on Twitter, all one word, @TrueStandUp. This is fun.
Damn.
It's a fucking fun episode. There's a don't kill yourself fist bump just for shits and
Fucking
giggles.
FCF.
It's a fun episode so far. We're in the fucking zone. Everything's happening. Some fucking pussy power over there. Whoa, you're pussy
Maybe I'm
fat, man.
Rothschild.
Wow.
It can be.
Whoa.
Drew Bear, call me later.
Yeah, you work on guitars. Macy wants you to remove her G string.
Oh, see?